European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Week in full swing. Haven't we seen some action so far? 3 really tight finishes, including one like we've never ever seen before yesterday. Now we roll on with the biggest day in matches of this ECL, with not 5 but 6 matches to come today. 12 hours of live cricket action. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the ECL Championship Week and it starts right now. Buenos dias y bienvenidos. Good morning to you and welcome wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. And as days go, they don't get much bigger or much longer because thanks to the format of this 7-team championship week, today is a 6-match day. So you might have noticed we're starting a little bit early, and we're starting with match number 11. This should be a blockbuster between Hornchurch of England and Forfarshire of Scotland. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage was right here with the 2 captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Hornchurch, the home team, you'll toss the coin. Forfarshire, the away team, you will call. There you go.
Andalucía.
Andalucía has been called. It's come down Andalucía, so you've won the toss.
We'll have a bat first.
Okay, toss won by Forfarshire, who are going to bat first.
So Forfs win the toss and the Scots want to have a bat. I can understand that, but mainly because of the conditions, I think, at the moment. We'll talk about that in a moment. But Forfarshire, 3 losses in their first 3 games. That wasn't the plan. At least they do have 3 points from those losses by keeping the games close. But they badly need a win, and they would love to start here today. Maybe they can build towards the finals day if they make the top 4, that is. And I think a win here is kind of needed to get their week going. They only play 1 game today, both these teams actually, so they'll be keen to come and get the win and take it back to the Sunset Beach Club. Let's talk about Hornchurch though. They've been very impressive though in their opening 3 games. Their bowling and fielding pressure has been elite. I think the bats there, only really Hankins, maybe Adil Malik has fired with the bat, and they would probably like a bit more out of some others, but still, Jalpesh Vijay, he looked pretty good yesterday. It was a quite easy chase, actually. They took all 4 points against CIYMS. Conditions, because this is an early start, we don't normally start this early, still a little bit of dew, a little bit of greasiness on the surface. That might just hamper the pace bowlers in their run-up. So I think it's quite a smart decision for the Scots to bat first. Expecting 24 degrees, pretty pleasant at the moment. It's already around about 16 degrees. I think it'll just go up and up as the games go on. Well, Corey Ruckers, he loves this T10 format and he's up in the commentary box right now. Get set and settle in because it's going to be a long day, Corey. Can tell you in the first match of 6 today that it is Forfarshire of Scotland in match 11. They've won the toss. They want to bat. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of Championship Week, day 3.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Good morning, everyone, or good evening, wherever you're watching from. It's the early morning kickoff. Hornchurch from England taking on Forfarshire from Scotland. And looking forward to this one. These 2 teams are opposite ends of the table. It really is do or die for the team from Scotland. If they lose this one, it seems like it would be impossible to get back into this competition, but you never know. And for Hornchurch, they've been pretty much perfect, almost flawless, really. It's been the pace brigade of Griffiths, a bit of Mohammed Irfan, Harry Hankins, and also, I like a lot of Les Bourne Edwards. He's bowling quick, fast, and in good areas. The supercomputer, well, this one's saying 73 to 27 for the English. And I think the Scottish batting woes have been the biggest blight on them so far in Championship Week. Can they get it right? At the old 9:30 a.m. kickoff, everyone loves an early start, including me. Big warm welcome to all our network partners and everyone in the chat. Looks like we're already underway. Irfan, ball number 1. Oh, that is an awful ball to get early in the morning. I tell you right now, when you wake up, you have your coffee, maybe a little tea. You then go to a cricket ground. He's probably on the bus at about 7:30 a.m. this morning, bleary-eyed. You go to a cricket ground and then there's a 6'9" giant bowling an inducker at your throat. That is not what you want. Oh, that is an awful ball to cop first ball of the day. It's a royal duck. And let's have a closer look at this. Big Bird just bowls a humdinger of a ball. And that man that got out of bed probably at 6:30 a.m., Wallace, oh, that is rank. You do not want to cop that. Just the shoulders of a man that are depressed. It's an awful ball to cop first up. Jagged back, angled in. Craig Wallace, his third duck of championship weekend, Forfarshire. They are 0 for 1. It gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend and co-commentator for the day, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, that is just, you don't want that.
On a scale of 1 to Craig Wallace, how is your morning going? Oh, poor Wallace.
What time do you reckon he's rolled out of bed just to cop that?
Too early, too early. Anyway, you're next, Callum. Oh, yeah. I think he's trying to do something. He knows his ball's probably not going to hit the stump, so he's trying to get himself going, but that was a brute of a delivery first up.
Honestly, I can't think of anything worse than at 9:30 to face Irfan in the morning.
The thing is, I mean, maybe it's a little bit slippery on the bowlers' run-ups at this stage, so I was thinking, oh, the pace bowlers might have a bit of trouble getting the rhythm going. Irfan just bowls the old throat seeker first up, and poor Wallace questioning his life choices. There's another one. This is a great uppercut from Garden. You know, credit to him, though, because he goes after it. He has a good idea of where it's going to be height-wise, and that's going to be 6 runs maximo first of the day.
Well, there you go. That's a way to counter it. Gets a bit inventive. That was well above his head as well. Probably would have been a wide if he didn't hit it.
Brilliant shot. The one of Wallace probably wasn't quite over the shoulder. It's probably around shoulder, maybe armpit. Was awkward. That'll be the one for the over, I think.
Well, that's got to be a nollie. Oh, he's got an edge, actually. He's gone. Well, can you believe it? And there goes Garden, Vinny. I thought that was going to be the second one over shoulder, but a feather through.
Yeah, again, this is one of those ones that's kind of probably armpit high, something like that. We'll have a look at it on the replay. Garden gets a feather, and he's on his way again. And how's your luck? Just a little edge.
Oh, but that's quite high,
It
isn't
is
it?
pretty high.
Close. Well,
Don't mind seeing it. But Garden has to walk back. And well, now a little bit of shaky from Murray now. He's woken up on the right side of the bed.
Yep, unfortunately, 6 and out. And Garden's gone.
Yeah, Garden. Little feather on that one. Good fun. He's a real weapon, isn't he? Garden liked the thinking there, but luck wasn't on his side. He gets a little tickle on that one. 6 for 2 now after 4 balls.
I can think of 1,000 different things I'd rather be doing at 9:30 in the morning than facing Irfan. Actually, 1 trillion different things.
Bought a couple of newspapers there for the dugout. Cameron, that's one that's pitched up. I don't think he was expecting that. This is some first over from Irfan.
Oh, yuck. That is not nice. Irfan not happy. I heard he can get a bit loco at times as well.
I like that. Oof. He's flying through. End of the over can't come quick enough for Forfarshire, and they can maybe start again.
Yeah.
Nice shooty, do you reckon Irfan's going around in?
I reckon he's got at least 14s.
Just 16 in the UK sizing. Last ball's the over. And that'll be that. 2 wickets to 6. And a couple of heat seekers in the first over, 6 for 2.
Yeah, brilliant over from Big Bird, we like to call him. This is the stats gun so far in the tournament, Vinny. 25,000 runs plus, over 2,000 maximos, almost at 1,000. Well, we are now probably 1,101 wickets.
Yeah, that would have been the 1,100th wicket, and what a way to take it. Average run rate 12.8 per over. And yeah, it's quite interesting that in Championship Week, we've actually seen that, I think, a fraction less. Go pull my numbers up here, but 12.6, and quite often Championship Week is higher. But I think just the bowling pressure, particularly, Hornchurch had a lot to do with that. They've been letting teams get the easy runs, that's for sure. Harry Hankins ready to bowl over number 2.
Yeah, another seam bowler in this pace brigade from Hornchurch, who have been bowling fantastically all Championship Week. Back of a length delivery, and well, unfortunately the keeper, Murray, he was doing the jiggy jig last over, couldn't get his legs closed this time. That'll be a bye. And it's up to these two. You'd imagine they've lost 2 key batters already. and little Bow Wow and Cameron get going and try and keep Forfarshire in this competition. I mean, short of a gallop all week, and you just feel if they don't get a win here, it might be a sayonara. Small ball from Hankins, better length from him. Still got Griffiths that will bowl a couple. There's Bourne Edwards, usually about 8 overs a pace, and then Adil Malik, the leg spinner, will bowl 2 in this team. I think Hornchurch are the front runners at the moment. Coming back this year, it's going to be up to somebody else in this group to say we're going to come after you, but at the moment, Hornchurch is streaming ahead in the championship week. A shorter ball that just hasn't gotten through, really. That's going to be a wide. I don't think Hankins is liking the bowling run up here, so that'll be a wide and 1 for the over. Yeah, definitely overhead height, good umpiring. There's the signal, 1 for the over. So Forfarshire haven't had the best of it. They've somehow got to find maybe a score of 120 and bowl out of their skin, Vinny.
Yeah, they're trying to find a path forward for Forfarshire for 96 at this stage. That looks a long way off at the moment. Outswinger from Hankins gets past Cameron. These two finding it hard going by, while at the other end only faced the 1 ball so far.
Yeah, a loss here for Forfarshire will leave them 0 and 4 with a couple of bonus points that they've sort of saved. Yeah, it's a long way back, especially when every game in this group is so tough. Hornchurch, a win here will take them either up to 14 or 15 points and pretty much lock up a top 2, you'd imagine. At different ends of the table, and at the moment you can see why.
Well fielded by Griffiths.
Lovely stuff, Gav.
Has to deal with a slightly slippery ball, probably first up in the morning.
9:37 a.m. local time. It is quite early. 6 games today, Vin.
We used to start at this time every day, don't forget.
Yeah.
The old days.
Used to be back at the hotel by 7 p.m.
You used to have to get up at probably 6 a.m. every morning as well.
What would you prefer?
I actually prefer the way it is these days. Keeps me out of trouble. This one worked around the corner. And this will just be a single.
Yeah, long single out to Hankins, who's hovering it backwards square.
Morning to all of our viewers. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Got Ian in there, Dave's in there, and Harry's in there as well. Hello to Jayesh Mahane, and hello to Birdie and a few of the UK supporters in full voice this morning. Bit of an early one, it's even an hour earlier in the UK, you know. Nicely driven and slightly mishandled. Probably gives away a run, but only a run. That'll be the end of the over. Pretty tight one from Harry Hankins, and Hornchurch continue to turn the screws in this championship week. It's 10 for 2 after 2.
10 for 2, and a nice start from Hornchurch, just doing what they do. This is the table that we're talking about. Bit of a logjam in the middle, but these two teams, unfortunately, for the Scots, right at the bottom there. Another loss here, Viddy, with 3 tough games to go. Just might be a little bit too late for them. A win here for Hornchurch, though. They almost sew up a top 2.
Yeah, hard to see him missing out the top 2, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it's a big logjam in the middle as well, so we're going to see that move up and down throughout the day. 5 live games after this one, so expect some injury permutations. Well, when you get out for a golden duck, Vin, there's nothing better than just hitting the greens.
Maybe a chance for a career change for Wallace.
Shot.
As this one will be cut away for 4. Irfan hasn't gone for many. Good batting, though, from Barwell.
Did he still have the pads on while he was chipping?
That's the thing about golf. It'll just frustrate you in different ways. So if he thinks that's going to be an easy transition, Paul Wallace.
To be honest, golf was maybe the only thing that can save him now. A tough old championship week. Irfan, let's hit away for 4. That's going to make Big Bird pretty angry.
Now steps across and gets one past the bus. Bus was parked. 4 runs.
Brave batting. I mean, he sort of skipped down there and wouldn't usually advise that to a man of this stature with the ball, but skipped down, came outside off stump. Beautiful little clip, and I tell you what, that bus was stationary. He wasn't moving.
Right away doesn't even think about fetching the ball off the fence as well. Leaves that for another player. Barwell, got to be brave here. There's kind of worth risking getting 0 points out of this to get a win. You know, I've already got 3 singles. And Little Edge, fine. Third will take care of that. That's Lesbourne Edwards. He's a bit of a tear away as well with the ball, isn't he?
I reckon he might bowl the next one. Big Irfan's got 3 left here. He'd love to pick up another wicket. Been a good spell from him so far. This is the partnership, though. Obviously, a bit of a few injuries for Forfarshire as well.
Goes short again. Sweating on it is Cameron, who gets his first boundary. So, kind of grassroots of a partnership here from these two.
Well, from what I've seen from Big Irfan, I wonder if that was the one for the over. You'd imagine it would have had to have been overshot. It looked like it was short, definitely.
Probably.
Yep. I'd be setting up always for the short ball, and then you just sort of revert if it's a bit fuller, because he does love banging it in.
Hope for the best if it's pitched up. It does, I think, it does like throwing kind of one Yorker in and over. That one is pitched up, goes for it. It's a thickish outside edge. It's going to fly all the way. Maximo! There's Cameron. I want to check this one. I felt this one went all the way. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's better for Forfarshire.
Going. Oh, I have to take it back. It's a shocking call by me. It's 4 runs.
I don't think we should call the ones that are at the opposite end of the field.
Sometimes when it's 9:42 in the morning local, you start to believe you've got 40-40 vision when you don't. 4 runs anyway.
Nice ball, this power play. Better over here for Forfarshire.
Omixam. Just take that Maximo back. And that'll be the end of Irfan. Second does go for a few. 4 boundaries come in it. And 17 runs in total. So Forfarshire building something here. It's the end of the power play. They are 27 for 2.
Well, looks like it'll be spin now. Adil Malik getting himself ready. Tall right arm leg spinner. Been very effective also. Still all Hornchurch in the power play. Despite that third over going for 17, they'll be very happy with their start. They've taken the 2 big wickets so far in this Scottish batting lineup. Been pretty much flawless Hornchurch. Haven't been under pressure just yet.
Adil Malik's going to come in. Interesting to see how he bowls. Imagine it's just kind of light dew on the pitch and the whole ground actually, so it might skid on a little bit. That ball might be a bit greasy. He's a good player. First one spot on the money. They look for a run. Never going to get one.
But no one there. Good call from Cameron to send little Bow Wow back. Yeah, Malik's been pretty handy, isn't he? Good cricketer. Not easy to get away.
Never really a run there. Made his change of mind just in time. Oh, well, does little things pretty well. Tries to go searching for the sweep here, but can't catch up with it.
He always gets quite a bit of purchase, Malik, as well. Compared to other spinners, seems to get it to go from right to left quite a bit. That's spun. So, nice start from him. Hornchurch just controlling this at the moment.
Malik. A few variations as well. Pushes no run this time.
Sedate start, isn't it, Vinny? Feels like a 9:30 start.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's Jamie King welcoming the sun.
Don't want to be out there for too long.
He's actually one of the more upbeat Forfarshire players at the moment. That's a scary thing as well. I want to see how Wallace's chipping is coming along. Malik loses his run more often than any other spinner I've ever seen, but it didn't feel right there. Down the leg side, nice hands by Hannibal.
What did you get up to last night, Vinny?
Just a quiet one. 7 empanadas and
7?
off to bed. Lucky 7. 5 chorizo is my mix at the moment.
You've gone too heavy there.
Impossible. Oh, bold. Just gets a semi-defensive prod from Barwell for a single.
There's Hoagie. He's actually batted quite well in Championship Week, Hoagie. Might be out there pretty soon.
need someone to play a blinder here. 6 overs to try and make something of this innings.
Yeah, just a little change to field. Cover point coming up and cover going back. Yeah, nice start from Malik. Forfeiture and a bit of a crossroads here.
Push and get a leg by here. Bit of a, how would you describe this?
This is a test match cricket over this.
Well, maybe potential test match cricket in another universe. Adil Malik.
Imagine if we called a test match.
Less hours. And just prodded away lightly around the corner. And the bus saves his energy. End of the 4th over. 31 for 2. Malik only giving up 3 off that over. It was a leg by. So 4 in total.
Very sedate over, wasn't it? Forfeiture just deciding not to take that one on. Just nudge a couple of singles. 31 for 2. And yeah, Hornchurch right now very comfortable in this one.
Up the step ladder, but unfortunately the scale of that graph is only 9. What's the computer saying here? 80s? 99? Computer has faith. We're just pacing ourselves.
Feels early. Where's the energy?
Because it is. Having said that, on the European Cricket Series tour, we often will have 8:30 starts in the morning. This is 9:30. It's actually not that bad. It just feels early compared to a regular Cartama Oval schedule. Hello to all the crowd. They got a good crowd down there. Oh, they come in looking pretty bright. Let's see if they want to look up at us here.
I'm not sure who you're waving to, Vin, but it looks like they're going to go to George here.
There you go, got a little wave. Very bright. Looks like the Scottish flag there, the rampant lion. There's the Hornchurch faithful as well in Cockney corner. Oh, chairman of the board looking pretty good today, isn't he? He's Arthur George in over 5, and he starts with a big bouncer. It's probably a wide for 2 reasons.
Yeah, that's going to be 2 wides basically. That means he's used his bouncer for the overall. So again, they turn this into a magical over.
How about you? You were pretty sprightly last night. Did you end up at the discotheque all night?
No, did not. Went home, watched a Korean TV show for about 30 minutes and fell asleep.
All right, tell me more.
Good Korean TV show, actually.
What is this? On one of the streaming services?
Netflix, major sponsor.
If you want to send us any money, please do. Korean TV show.
I'm not too sure what's going on here. Well, the umpires are confirming, saying something about the bowling run-ups, but this is just the typical English.
Well, we've already seen the landing, but we've already seen Irfan almost knock 2 or 3 heads off in the first couple of overs. Maybe they're just trying to order their coffees.
Well, this would be a great result for Forfeiture if they get off the field and split the points. They'll take this.
Take the 2, get back in the bus.
What, Sawdust going to work here?
Nah, Sawdust is fake news. Sawdust is just more stuff to slip on.
What can you do here?
Just bowl within yourself. It's the conditions. You know, you just have to manage.
This is a 32 for 2, and your 3 wins, and the opposite team's no wins. You're just bowling your dibbly dobblers, a couple of part-timers. Maybe give that man a bowl.
Do what you have to do.
Well, looks like we're going to have a bit of a pause here. One of those mornings, Vin.
Yeah, well, let's say hello to some of the viewers. I know that Kylie has...
Oh, hold on.
Oh, here comes...
Here comes the ramage.
Yeah.
Oh, the other way.
Now, what's he going to go for here?
I'm not too sure.
It's a walk with purpose.
That's a good purposeful walk.
Oh, that's the tournament referee.
Yeah, so it's just slipping on the crease, and the umpires maybe have said not good enough in the tournament. What, is he leaving? Is he seen enough?
Here's walk-off.
Yeah, it's a walk-off. Clear the benches.
Follow that man. What's he going to ask for? All the lip readers out there?
Get some of the kids to bowl.
Get some of the kids to try and help in the efforts.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Jay Wild is sort of the custodian currently of the ground, but I'm not too sure what you do in this situation.
What you can do is that QR code there. You could scan that and you could donate a meal, maybe a breakfast for someone.
Surely this is where you just give the ball to Mark Whitlock. There's Gaffer. Well, that is a look of purpose, isn't it? Controversy early. It's 9:50 in the morning, Vin.
It comes down to the fact we've had this happen before on ECN many times. It's just, you can't run in if it's a bit slippy. You just need to prepare for it. You need to not try and bowl 100%. You know, you need to try and adjust the conditions. We've seen this before.
But what do you do in this situation? Because it's an artificial. You can't
keep bowling. You know, just
Alistair's sprung. Okay.
just be a bit.
Watch what Priddle does, because you know he's going to do something big here.
Yeah, I'm loving
Oh,
How's that?
they've passed him the microfiber towel. Interesting call. Oh,
Well, sometimes I'd like to see the nanofiber towels come out in this kind of situation. I was going to say, though, Kylie has said hello. Kylie Collins watching from Foster in Victoria.
oh, there goes Rico. Gonna miss you, Rico. Take care.
Ryanair or Rico Air. She says that she's watching. So Kylie, Stuart, Jessica, and Luke tuning in from Foster, loving the earlier start. Come on, Hornchurch. The broom's coming out and the microfiber towel.
Well,
and here comes Mr. Baywatch to save the day.
Baywatch. Honestly, if this was slow motion right now, look at that rig. Come on, Baywatch. Save the game for us, please. I'm not too sure what the old broom and microfiber will do, but let's see.
Will he put the towel down and then sweep over the towel? Or
I mean,
is
he's
it
got many options
one then
here.
the other situation? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, all you curling fans out there that might be missing it, you'll be enjoying this. There's a lot of spectators around as well.
There's pressure on this.
Watching the technique.
Come on, Baywatch.
This will probably give us at least another 1 or 2 balls worth.
Oh, he's obviously come out with a good joke. Look, there's a project manager, Sam Williams, with Ian Ramage, match referee. Wow, controversy early here. And,
Yeah, giving it a good sweep. Look, and if there's one man that's trained, he snapped, snapped the broom.
oh, this is good. Oh, it looks like a giant with a little broom now.
Yeah, he does. And now look, he's genuinely.
When's the shirt coming off?
sweeping.
When's he taking the shirt off?
I'm a bit surprised he's still got the shirt on at this stage. So now we've got the broom in 2 halves. We still haven't seen the towel used. And I'm wondering when that's going to come into it. Imagine if we'd had 9:30 starts every day. This would happen every day.
Oh, that'd be great. I would have thought Hornchurch would have run in on some slippery wickets out in the UK.
I suppose a difference on the turf when you got the spikes. But like I said, you just have to kind of adjust to the situation.
Oh, that man unfortunately injured yesterday. Don't think we'll see him again in the competition.
And Brown brought in and
Wild
got a
card
field for him.
failed. It's like
Well,
when you're playing Digimon or Pokemon. You put your wild card down, ba-bam.
You've got Uno over it. Oh, now a little bit of the trying it out with the foot.
This is prime time viewing. If,
look.
if you've just tuned in, this is where you want to be.
Now here comes the towel, and I was wondering when it would come out.
Yep.
He's just letting the towel do it. It's so good, that towel. You don't need to really
Would you-
push it into the pitch.
If you're
there we
actually
go.
if you're actually worried about it, Vin, would you not just bowl some spinners and dibbly dobblers for a bit?
Yeah, or just don't try and bowl 100 miles an hour, I think, at this
I think the
stage.
thing is, Hornchurch love a long run up. They've got some seriously long run ups.
They love a bit of TV time, though, as well, don't they?
Well, call it early crow. Hit the coffee station.
Especially when you've got no breaks between the games today. We've got pretty much 6 back-to-back.
So are we losing time? Are we losing overs right now?
Nah,
Don't think so.
no chance. Still sweeping, though.
Good sweeping.
If you're going to get there, now he's sweeping areas that I don't think anyone's going to land. But
I never know. The right arm round the wicket could come in handy, Vin.
I love that the towel just kind of doing. Now we got. Oh, he had more towels than I thought. Kind of fails on
This
the
is
first attempt.
Prime time viewing. If you're tuning in, Fox Sports Australia, welcome. You've joined right at the right time.
Wallace is already probably counting down when he can go back to the hotel. And he's just
Where's
thinking,
Wallace? He's
there
playing
we go.
golf
There's
somewhere.
some good-looking viewers over there. There's Steve with a couple of Forfeiture fans. Go on, give us a wave over there. That's
Whoa.
it's a cracking top. See? And yeah, we're loving the support of everyone. Good news is
Well done,
that's worked.
Baywatch. Well
And
done.
look, Alistair Priddle, he'll end up with some sort of modelling contract. He's snapped a broom. He'll probably have to pay for that. 3 microfiber towels and a former exotic dancer. Those are all the things that will make this first innings a little bit special. Now at 32 for 2.
Brilliant.
We'll get George, who just, to be honest, got 1 ball wrong, blamed it on the pitch. And that's 7 minutes of our lives we'll never get back. So
Yeah, if that ball was falling on the stumps, probably bowling the rest of the over. Anyway, we're back to the action. Baywatch has saved the day, 32 for 2.
all right, we're back.
Uh-oh. Oh,
And
no.
he bowls the same ball. We'll bring him back.
Alistair.
Snap the broom again.
I reckon you might see Mark Whitlock bowl the next. I reckon you might get a bit of dibbly dobblers.
Yeah, I mean, the foot seems fine.
A little bit of controversy to start.
Was it a problem getting someone so strong out there with a regular broom? It didn't look like a heavy-duty broom. That one on the tram line and gone. Well, that's the way the morning's going for Bahawal and his Forfeiture teammates. It's short, it's wide. He's picked out the tallest guy in Spain. And the chairman of the board, well, he's pretty happy about it. Why wouldn't he be? Because his team are flying at the moment through Championship Week. It's 33 for 3.
This just really does feel like a genuine morning game. 33 for 3. Forfeiture can't buy a trick at the moment. Maybe they need someone to slip more, but yeah, it was wide, it was short. It could have been put over point. He hit it a little bit more forward of the wicket than he would have liked, I think, and he finds Big Bird Irfan.
Big Bird made that look easy. And, well, there we go.
Good hat poach.
Yeah, he's done that before by a while. Unfortunately, cuts it straight to the Big Bird, and he's got it 33 for 3.
Got a feel for Forfeiture a bit here. They've just come back to Championship Week. They couldn't get Leask, unfortunately for them. That's a big out. They've just struggled to get going. Hoagie comes in at 5, and I've been impressed with Hoagie's batting this week, actually.
Decent middle order bat. Back in Scotland in the club scene. Had a previous high score of 10 before the other day when he scored a 30 and a 40. Richard Bird saying that Dan Lawrence's dad was groundsman in Chingford, got a hairdryer out to dry a wet grass track a few years ago.
Nice.
Big hairdryer, like a big industrial dryer would be pretty handy. Like, you know when you go to the car wash?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Been working for him. Please don't look now. He's going to go around the wicket now, I think. He just made a little motion there.
Well, he's got 1 for 4.
Not bad.
1 for 3.
Can't get 3 a ball, though.
There you take it. Feels like this has been a long over, Vin.
Yeah, because it has. Started about 17 minutes ago.
All right, round the wicket.
Yep. Wanting to cluck Norris. Better. Hogarth lets it go.
Well, it might be a day for right arm around, Vinny. Look forward to that. Hoagie leaves his first one. Interesting start.
And Cameron at the other end. Just sitting on his bat, 9 off 10. Never call a game in the first 5 overs. We've seen some pretty dramatic turnarounds.
This would be pretty dramatic, Vin.
We bring the drama. Pitches up this time. It's whipped away. Hogarth's off the mark.
Yeah, this is an opportunity, I think, for Hornchurch to maybe test a few others in their bowling depth. I reckon Mark Whitlock might bowl a couple. Maybe give Ted Coney a bit of a bowl. Why not?
Teddy Coney, fan favourite.
Yeah, they've got extra options. Doesn't always have to be pace on. Maybe Jalpesh VJ as well.
Yeah, probably roll in a few finger spinners. Cameron pushes, slow enough to get a run. As Hankins wipes himself out.
Yeah, there you go. He's just signalled to Mark Whitlock, a little bit of off spin, so we might see it. I mean, if there was a day, today is the day. The early morning fixture, if the pacers aren't feeling it, get some spin on. 2 balls remaining in the 5th. Been a long old over. Shot.
And a little leg glance, and Hogarth gets 4. So George overcorrected a little bit. That one was outside the pads and nicely tucked away for a boundary.
Always got some time for a leg glance. Good batting. Just on his legs and clipped around the corner pretty calmly. The bus stationary.
Quick hello to all the Sunday Club that are watching back in the UK, in East End London. So hello to Peter Donovan, as well as Al Sue, Jimbo, Mick, Joey, Dave and Rexy. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. And very good morning to you. Last ball, the 5th. It's driven, well handled by Hankins, who has one in the thigh for his troubles at the end of 5 overs. Forfeiture 40 for 3. Why don't we welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo Coy Ruckers with me. And yes, that is the time. It's 10 o'clock here local. And it's going to be the biggest day as far as matches played in this ECL, because we need to play 21 matches so everyone can play each other in 4 days. 5 a day is only 20. Today, we play 6 matches. What do you reckon?
Well, maybe we could make 6 matches a regular thing. I think everyone at the company would like it. I'm sure all the viewers would like it, and I love it.
A couple of things. originally the ECL had 6 matches a day. It was only a 3-day tournament back in 2019. True story. The other thing, it makes me think of one of our concepts, which one day we'd like to bring to life, which is a 48-hour T10 marathon, where you can basically get 24 matches straight through the night. Maybe put a charity aspect on it as well. Yeah. I know you'll be signing up for that one.
I think that would be fun, but I still think just regular ECS should be 6 matches a day. I just think we would get the most out of it.
Okay, well, why stop there? And look, good news. Somebody ordered the bus, and it's arrived.
Well, here it goes.
Mark Whitlock. Reaches, hits, finds the gap, gets 4. Good batting.
Yeah.
Really good shot, that one, by Scotty Cameron.
Lovely shot. Always got time for a sweep shot. It was full, and he gets it away. 4 to square leg, actually, for 4. And yeah, they have to revert to the spin, so maybe Forfarshire can take this as a little advantage to them here. Try turn the more part-time bowlers into 20, 25 and over and get back into the game.
The bus, he's got a reasonable record picking up wickets here at the Cartama Oval. Hit straight and got him. Wow, that's a really good catch. Really, really good catch by Harry Hankins. And just with the extra slide in the ground, had to stop himself from going over the rope. That's exactly what he did. There goes the hat. The bus is pulled out of the station. Comes up with a wicket. Second ball. I think going from bad to worst or whatever's below that for the Scots. They have 44 for 4.
Yeah, just it was an opportunity. They would have felt to maybe take it over for 20, but the bus, he delivers. It was wide of off stump, tried to slap it straight. Nice safe catch. Hornchurch's fielding's been the best in the group so far. And another wicket goes.
Not an easy catch at this time of the morning or really any time. Have a look at this slide and then kind of just sees he's gonna pull up parallel to the rope. Chairman of the board's up and about.
The old hat poach.
He's on a new knee as well, you know that from last year.
Really?
So you actually, if you do a split screen of his marches last year versus this year, he's a lot more symmetrical this year.
Oh, there you go.
Flying bus. She takes a wicket every 8 balls on the network. It's his 20th wicket.
Yeah, it just shows there's always a place for dibbly dobblers. Good catch from that man.
Anyway, new batter comes out. It's Tom Knight. In the air, just wide of the fielder. Just get a single.
Yeah, Knight out there probably a lot earlier than he would have liked. They've really burst through this Forfarshire top order. Have Hornchurch continuing on their very impressive bowling week. That man on your screen's added to them massively with ball and with the bat. Big Irfan just sort of gives them that extra X factor.
Starts are worth so much, aren't they? And he really did a number on Wallace that first ball. It was an absolute brute of a delivery.
I have a question for you, Vin.
Go on.
If Forfarshire lose this but take a point still, which would be 0 and 4 with 4 points, is there numerically a way still that you think they could still get through?
I think so. Tomorrow they play Paco Care and they play Old Victorians. But I think you just got to say theoretically they can get 12 points still, which I think gets you in.
Yeah, you think so?
I think 12 points will get you in. 12 points, or if you play 6 matches, so the kind of average points per game is 2. So that would put you right in the middle of the table. And the middle is in. This one threatens to spin but doesn't. Right, in the air, and should just be a single. Whitlock will only go for 7 in his over. 7.5, just 7. And at the end of 6 overs, 47 for 4. I just can't help thinking that whoever's job it is to sweep down the area, the fan zone for the rest of the week, is now having to do it with half a broom because of Alistair Priddle.
Yeah, well, hopefully we can go to the store and get a new broom bin.
Yeah, it might be on the cards.
So it looks like Adil Malik going to bowl the next. So I can stick with spin, you'd imagine, for the next few overs, try and churn out a couple of overs. At the moment, Hornchurch expected 95% on the supercomputer to win from this position. Might even be more than that.
Hello to Sammy Pepperell. Hopefully you're well. And hello to Andrew Batchelder. Hello to Ben, who's saying good morning as well. Back to some more spin, and Adil Malik comes on. Just opens the face here. and gets the result. Nice batting by Tom Knight, who just got that one away from the outfield, and the big bird couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, lovely shot from young Knight. A little bit back of a length, pops it over point, gets 4 for his trouble. Nice shot.
Luca with very astute observation. 4 for shot, well, 44 for 4.
Very good. Not bad at this time in the morning either.
Luca watching from Croatia, I believe.
Yeah, beautiful part of the world.
Yeah. We did the first ECS Croatia back in 2021, didn't we?
Arguably my favourite ECS.
Yeah, I missed the old footpath on the field. A little bit short. Tests out Griffiths, who's up to the test, just a single. Bit of a failure to launch in his first 6 overs. Forfeiture winning the toss, electing to bat against Hornchurch. Hoagie walks at it and plays a pretty nice shot. Just gets the timing that he was looking for. Maximo, 6 runs, leggy to leggy time, and it's Hogarth that gets 6.
I have to say Hoagie's been the shining light this week with bat and ball. He's come out at awkward times in the innings and always delivered something, so impressive from him.
And he had a bit of a rough start to the series, didn't he, in the group stage? Pushed through a bit flatter, and that's hit really nicely in front of point this time. Gets 4 more. Captain standing up for 4ths.
Yeah, Captain delivering again with the bat where he probably wouldn't have been expected to at the start of the week. It was a little bit short, and this time goes over cover. Good batting, really good batting. Two balls left for Malik Spell. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, goes for it and gets it. Hogarth getting better and better. Sends it over Cockney corner. Maximo says Carreras.
Well, all of a sudden, things just looking a little bit rosier. Finding back from Hoagie here. That one's in the slot. Good swing of the blade. 6 more to the total.
Getting a few messages in from Scotland.
Go on.
Might be 9 a.m. Some of them are on the hard stuff already with this start. You can't really blame them.
What day is it today, Vin?
It is Wednesday.
Okay.
Wednesday evening in some places already that are watching Australia and New Zealand. Oh, close. I have a feeling the toe stays down here, but it only just stays down. Maybe it's lifted. Whenever you see the batter putting the stumps back together, he's looking pretty confident there. Oh, it was up for a second.
Yeah, up for a sec, but I think he's got it back down. We'll slow this one down, though.
Yeah. Murray in the extra large face mask. Check it out here. Yeah, he's back down. You're right, though. It was up just fractionally, but came down in time. Quick work from the keeper. So that will take us to the end of the over. 68 for 4. Reminder, you can get in touch with us on social media, like a few people have already. Why don't you send us a message? Send me at Mr. Maximo on Instagram. I'm checking that one at the moment. And _28. Good news. Apparently, some progress has been made with the European Cricket Facebook page. This will be a wide start. The bus doesn't like it. Still a wide. Maybe they're able to revive it.
Really?
It got zucked because of all the extra.
What actually happened?
Just blew up. Does anyone really understand social media and algorithms?
Not particularly, no.
Just got all this burst of attention and
Really?
see you later.
Thanks for coming.
I'm trying to bring it back. Right, in the air. Does this have enough? Probably not. Hankins camps and he catches it. So 2 wickets for Whitlock. And that one straight down the middle from George Hankins, chairman of the board. Certainly getting his steps in so far. Got 2 hats now. And Whitlock's got 2 wickets at 69 for 5.
Yeah, Hornchurch enjoying their time out there. They're using the spinners a little bit more in this innings, and it's still paying dividends. 69 for 5, 4 for share. Only Hoagie really stepping up with the bat at the moment.
Yeah, it didn't quite have the power that he was looking for. And Knight will get there in the end.
It's funny, look, let's be honest, there's not much on this bowling, but people just seem to mistime him quite often.
Yeah, you're right. He's a wily character. Again, these kind of bowlers, you back them up with good fielders, they're even more dangerous. He's always looking sensational, isn't he, Jeremy? Jeremy, the chairman of the board there. Does a lot for his community, got to say that. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met in European cricket. And, right now, Mark Whitlock might be chasing cheeky 3 for or even a morpher. James Sim into the lineup. Starts by punching one out to the outfielder for 1.
He gets himself off the mark. Forfeiture desperately would love 110 from here if they can.
I mean, let's say it's 96 like the computer says. Well, suddenly you're looking at a 14 and over or so gets you the 4 points.
The way Hankins is batting at that top order as well. Won't be easy for them. Oh, yeah.
Cracking shot. Really good shot by Hogarth, who puts it up and over the top. Oh, bangs into the England flag. That should be extra points. Maximal 6 runs.
That's a bit of a statement trying to take down the flag from the Scots.
There's Elsie down there. She took one of the best catches I've ever seen here at the Cartama Oval.
He's been mighty impressive, Hoagie, with his batting. Yeah. Really, really impressive.
Uncomplicated, that's how I would put it. A bit foolish, we can't get under it. He will get a single.
Yeah, one more to the total. Just need somebody to go with him a little bit. Those gloves look a bit worse for wear. You ever have a pair of gloves that you just used over?
Old favourites. I could never get into the changing the equipment every 5 minutes. End of...
No, there's a ball to go. Umpires had walked away. It is an early morning fixture.
The bus will have to take a few extra steps in.
Oh, no. Yeah, everyone thought it was over, but there's still a ball to go. And look, well,
problem is, he's saying...
Hoagie asked square leg, and he said there was one, so he worked a single. Well, that is a bit of an error.
But in a way, you can say, all right, have a swing here. You got a free ball. But you'd rather have an extra ball than not have an extra ball, wouldn't you?
The brain power just isn't flying just yet for everybody.
Sim will get 6. Well, there you go. And that worked out just fine for fourths as another one disappears over the fence. Maximal. Whitlock will finish 2 for 22. More fielding for the kids in Cockney Corner. And after 8 overs, the score is 83 for 5.
Just a late push here from the Scottish champions, Forfeiture, in their first ever championship week, making a little bit more of a fight of this.
Good fielding off the field today so far. Anyway, 2 overs to go. Got to get just like an ugly duckling 100 here and then bowl and field out of their skin. You never know on ECN.
You never know. It won't be easy, that's for sure. Looks like we're going to go back to a little bit of pace. George got the ball in hand.
I know you're going to say, you never know, but sometimes you know. And it feels like one of those games. But trust me, you never know.
Don't get very low defences here at Cartama anymore. Every now and then, but not often.
But yeah, early morning. Scottish side will be hoping they can do the same to the English. But it's only really probably 2.5 guys have been firing with the bat for the English as well. Arthur George. Well, his first ball of his first over led to Broomgate here in match 11, but now he's going to continue around the wicket. That seemed to work a bit better for him. This seems to be a good strategy at the moment with his outswing. Starting kind of outside the leg stump and then swinging towards the stumps.
Hoagie gets into the 30s.
So they're not bowling Griffiths here because I think the warm-up he didn't feel that comfortable.
They're not bowling Lesbourne.
No Lesbourne Edwards. This one doesn't swing, so it'll just be a wide.
Yeah, they're not gone full tilt with their bowlers, but they're still doing a good job. Who do you think so far in the group? Look, Hornchurch are the front runners. We know Forfeiture are falling behind. Who do you think at the moment's impressed you the most to push Hornchurch?
It's funny because they completely capitulate against probably Paco Care on current form.
You think so?
Well, just with their top 3.
Paco Care easily could have been 0 and 3.
Yeah, true. But maybe I'm just biased by last night.
Old Victorians? Gina Brescia?
It's hard to throw a blanket over them. Yeah, it's hard to pick teams out. Paco Care, when Hornchurch were able to crack their top order, the middle order wasn't really able to do too much. Oh, that's nice batting. This time Hoagie gets inventive. Knows LBW is pretty much out of the equation with this angle of attack as he ramps a 4. 4 more to Forfeiture.
Yeah, clever batting. 5 legs in the ring, square legs in the ring. Guy coming right arm around the wicket. Just the right angles. Just had to get something on it, and he did.
Great shot by Jack. Hello to Michael Daup. Great to see you, as always, in the comments section.
Do you know who a big day it is for today? That very first game, the third match, they see YMS versus Through. Both teams are all of a sudden 1 and 2. Now, one of them is going to lose that, obviously, and be 1 and 3. And then it's a bit of a long way back, isn't it?
Yeah, good point.
That's a huge game at 1:30 today.
It's a pretty unpredictable championship week.
Yeah, it feels
And
like
look,
that.
Hornchurch, I think they're going to sew up that top spot the way they're playing at the moment. But all the others
Have a good shot at second.
up for grabs, yeah. Be one down the ground. A few shout-outs. A few people did take the opportunity to message me. Hello to Dean Bradley. He's watching from Cootamundra in New South Wales, the birthplace of Sir Donald Bradman. Bradman, to be fair, his T10 numbers weren't that good, but still, good player.
How would have he gone at T10, Vin?
He was good enough to adapt to anything, I think. Probably would have had a very good time. George goes down. The ball goes down. They'll get a single, and that's it. Also, he said shout out to the Cootamundra Bulls, who won the premiership last Saturday. Of course, it is in the Southern Hemisphere, kind of finals time, isn't it, in club cricket. Also, want to say hello to Ishant Shahi, who's tuning in. I'll say hello to Jack and Hill Studio. Wanting to know if Australia can enter a team. Maybe one day. That's a great shot. Just picked up. And that should be out of the ground. It is Maximo Hogarth. Continues to pile on the runs here in Championship Week. He'll move to 41. And at the end of the ninth over, 98 for 5. So it does look they'll be able to put that 100 on the board. And also, from Joanna Bushnell, good morning to Vinny and Corey from the Bushnell family who are watching and listening to the action separately. Some of them from work and school and Campion Sixth Form College. All hoping Jasmine doesn't get her phone confiscated for listening to the superb commentary. Well, if you're one of Jasmine's teachers and you've got the phone, give her a break.
Yeah, get off her phone. You know, I used to love the old, what was it, little radios you had with the earpiece. So I used to listen to the Test cricket and have the cord coming through the shirt in the ear. Used to get in trouble.
The hair over the ear, though.
Never had long hair, but I used to get in trouble with that all the time.
You could probably do it these days now. There's Bluetooth. I'm sure you can hide the
much
earpiece
easier
better.
these days.
Yeah, kids these days.
Just listening to the cricket while you're at science class.
Kind of explains a lot that you weren't paying attention.
Did you hear about the Scottish T10 league that's coming?
Yeah, I did actually.
Copyright.
Make an offer. Here we go. Over number 10. Starts with a wide.
Yep.
And there's the obligatory open mouth from Hankins, but the evidence won't be great for him here because that's missed by fairway.
Yeah, not too sure if he didn't get enough hours sleep, but that's definitely a wide.
Looked like one of those clowns at the carnival, didn't he? You know, the ones who put the ping pong balls in.
Fast bowlers, as soon as a batsman moves, they think they can just bowl it anywhere, but that is just a wide.
Look, he's still not happy. A bit hard done by there, Harry. Is what I would say if you could hear me. And then our next one is the thick outside edge, and that's going to fly away. I think it's gone for 6, you know. Well, I was wrong before, so I won't call it just yet.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that one. That's close.
I have a feeling this did go all the way, but it is 4. That's my blind spot. 4 carreras.
Yeah, not easy to tell from about 200 metres away, Vin.
Zaid Aziz.
Good comeback,
Say
this.
good morning.
Can they get to 120 out of nowhere?
All right, hit high. Now, this is kind of in a gap. Hankins wants it himself, and he takes it. What a good catch. Brilliant effort from Hankins to turn around and chase it. Kind of running the wrong way up a one-way street, but it's going to be the end of sim. Brilliant work. Chairman of the board's up and about again, and it's 103 for 6.
Brilliant catch. Really good catch. I would have actually said it should have been George's from mid-on coming in, but the bowler called for it. He wanted it. It was a full diving effort. Holds it in the 2 hands, Vinny. Best catch we've seen in a few days.
Did seem like one that George wasn't going to get to. Maybe in hindsight he would have, but Hankins basically says, well, I can get there even though it's awkward. And he did really well to hold on to it. Look at the shot here.
Yeah, that's a serious pluck.
Protects the ball, keeps the hands around it.
Not easy after, I mean, you've just run in, you've bowled a good ball on a heavy length. To turn and go like that is not easy. Great catch.
Sim, not a bad effort from him. 4 and a 6 in there in his 13.
Sounded like Cluck Norris enjoyed that one as well.
Cluck Norris has been very vocal. All right, here's Jamie King.
There he is.
And he gets hit in the head first ball.
Are we having more people get dinged than ever?
It's a good old-fashioned single and concussion test coming up.
Well, look forward to
Not
this.
seeing any movement there at the moment.
I don't know if the medics fully know about the concussion test yet,
I think
but
it's the Scottish accent and the concussion test. It can cause communication issues. Maybe they're just going to skip this one and say, come off in a second, we'll check you out. But this is a proper headbanger.
that was a proper ding. All right, no worries. You're okay, King. Continue, please.
All right, in the air. This isn't carrying. Griffith's got a good pair of hands, and he'll take the catch. Takes it easy as you like. Harry Hankins bowling a good last over here. Has 2 wickets now, and Forfeiture made it to the 100, but finding it hard going in the last. It's 104 for 7.
Yeah, good innings from Hoagie comes to an end. Another wicket will fall. Griffiths doesn't drop any. He's a safe man to have out there at deep mid-wicket. And Forfeiture just stumbling right at the back end. They would have loved a bigger over than this. That's right, Cluck Norris. I agree.
Do you think with 6 games in the day, Cluck Norris could maybe do a game on his
that's why there wasn't a concussion test. 6 games, we don't have time. Well, players, good luck.
Maybe you can virtually do the concussion test now. Okay.
Yeah.
Griffith. Jeez. Don't want to jinx him, but he hasn't dropped a catch in a while. Hogarth actually puts together a pretty good knock, doesn't he? 41 off 16.
Yeah, batted well.
Back to the live action. And the next ball flies away.
Well, Ben in the chat saying, I love Cluck Norris. Good.
Yeah. We had Bark Norris earlier, didn't we? Piping up. The dogs must get hungry in the morning. Nicely bowled in the channel.
Honestly, we are seeing more people get dinged up this week than I can ever recall.
Oh, yeah. This whole tournament.
We're almost getting 1 a game.
This whole tournament, at least. Cluck agrees. Last ball coming up. And he's going to throw the hands in it. They probably like the idea or two here. I don't see how it's possible. Oh, maybe. But 1 and done. Ross will get the single. Hankins, really good last over. He takes 2 for 7 in the last. That was including a leg bye. And Forfeiture, they're going to finish 105 for 7 off the 10.
Yep, brilliant effort from Hornchurch. They've come out here, they bowled, were sent in to bowl actually, as Forfeiture wanted to bat, and they did what they had to do. Early wickets, Big Irfan at 9:30 a.m. and 10 seconds delivered this, Vinny. Oh, you don't want that.
Yeah, well, we wished he was sleeping and it was just a nightmare, but instead he had to go back for some short game practice here for the rest of the power play, and then Garden did uppercut a 6, but then he went to a slight edge, and well, that's something certainly just too early for the twerk celebration from Paul Murray, and it wasn't getting much better, to be honest. Then Broomgate struck as Arthur George bowled a wide, blamed it on the pitch, and the Broom didn't survive either, as Mr. Baywatch did haven't seen more sweeping at the Cartama Oval. And have a look at this, you love these
pictures.
The microfiber could have been done a little bit better, but that pretty sums it up. Double facepalm time. Eventually, George got back in action and then had the success with that ball getting drilled. There were hats getting stolen. There were brooms getting broken. It's everything you'd expect out of 1 innings of ECL cricket.
Yeah, it was a little bit of chaos, wasn't it? But while the game was going on, Forfeiture in this middle period were just losing wickets regularly. Unfortunately for them, no one got going until Hoagie, the captain, came back out there, and Hoagie's had a really good tournament with bat and ball. And he's been the shining light for them. Griffiths fielding at deep mid-wicket. He doesn't make many mistakes. And beautiful pictures from our slow motion camera out there. But Hoagie was the shining light. He came in a tricky period and showed that he's still got the ability. And an all-round player, 41 off 16 from him. 4 big 6s and 3 4s. The bus was handed the ball, and the bus delivered. A couple of passengers in the form of wickets. Nice safe catch out there for George Hankins, who I'm expecting to see open the batting, unless they tinker with the order a little bit here. And well, chairman of the board, if you've got a hat, it's his. He can do whatever he wants. As Hornchurch look a more complete team this year than last year. I think a little bit more depth with bat and ball, and they're going to go very close to winning the trophy this year. Hoagie got funky. Nice little ram shot before. Clever batting as George was coming around the wicket. And it got us right to the back end. A few of the boys still talking about that first over from Irfan. It goes right to the back end. Really nice over from Hankins. 2 for 7 and an amazing quarter bowl. Good for the fantasy stats. And in the end, Forfeiture they'll be disappointed, only being able to muster 105 for 7. You'd have to imagine Hornchurch with the win here will pretty much sew up a top 2, and a loss for Forfarshire. They might have the very first X against their name, but they'll still believe they might be able to come back in some other games. Or maybe even in this game. And need some early wickets though. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Let's have a look at the batting scorecard, shall we? And yeah, no one really getting going besides Hoagie. 41 off 16. A couple of starts there. 11 extras helped the total. And nobody else playing an innings of substance. So only 105 for 7. Credit to the Hornchurch bowlers who seem to be on song and being able to restrict everyone in this competition at the moment. Have a look at the bowling scorecard. This is quite pretty reading. 2 for 9 for Harry Hankers, 2 for 22 for the Bus, Mark Whitlock, 2 for 23 for Big Irfan, the Bird, and overall a complete performance, 105 for 7. So do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back. There's Baywatch. He's been sweeping during the innings break and thankfully doing a fantastic job. That's what the European cricket community is all about. Everyone helping everyone. Half a broom. Start of the day as a full broom, but not anymore. As the players have made their way to the middle, no change in the batting order. Hornchurch going for the gauntlet here. Hankins and VJ have walked out. And well, it's going to be a tough old innings, you'd imagine, for Forfarshire. They're going to have to pull something out the hat. They were only able to manage 105 for 7 in the first. And that means 106 is the target. Hornchurch looking for 4-0. Forfarshire could be 0-4 unless there's a big upset here. Warm welcome back to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. And also, welcome back to all our network partners. Hope you're doing well. Sportsmax in the Caribbean, Sports in France in France, Swiss Sports Switzerland, Fan Code in India, many more. We're almost set to go. Little Bow Wow's got the ball in hand. Ooh, Hornchurch, think about the gauntlet. Try to get this in 7. We'll have to wait and see. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Well bowled, well played. Just the one down the ground. Hankins has been in a rich vein of form, and while he's ticking along with the bat, this Hornchurch team look very, very dangerous indeed. As well, Jalpesh VJ with a couple of cameos. He'd probably like a big score though, maybe a 50-60 plus if he can get in. There's Hoagie, skipper. He's got his work cut out in this back half. First ball to VJ now. Well bowled again. He's targeting the stumps, Little Bow Wow, and that's what you want. Swinging it back in at the pegs. He's been a handy addition in Championship week. Wasn't available for the group stage. Good to have him back in the lineup. He's been handy with bat and ball. Hasn't had too much support. Oh, gets that wrong and gets away with it. Just pushed straight to backward point. So another dot. Add a couple of wickets on the total here. If they can somehow, don't know how, but somehow get it 3 for 30 or a 4 for 35 just to make a game of this. Hornchurch have been pretty disciplined throughout this group stage. Haven't made many errors with the ball or with the bat. Bit of width this time and just jarred out through backward point. Nice cricket stroke. It looks like Baywatch wants a little bit more airtime. Good work from him. He's been everywhere this morning. Look, man of the match performance potentially from Baywatch. That's a lovely cricket stroke. Just jarring it through point. 4 runs. First boundary in this one. Two balls left in the first. Push straight to mid on. That ball. Forfarshire, you sort of feel might be playing for their tournament life a little bit. If they go 0-4, it is a long way back. Never say never. It's good to hear quite a lot of voice out there though. They're right up for this. Last ball of the first. Oh. What a ball. Got that just to kiss and take off a little bit. It's a brilliant first over from Little Bow Wow. At the end of the first, the score is 5 for none. 54 matches since the Golden Ball. We got mighty close yesterday on 3 occasions. Probably would have had one if there wasn't the old hip and shoulder. But anyway, we move on. So welcome back, Vinny Sandhu.
Wondering how long before that would come up. He's already doing the rounds on social media.
2 weeks in the AFL. You know,
Made me think of Jonah Lomu for the first time in quite a while. So
he was a freak.
Wasn't he?
Some of the YouTube videos of him are scary.
Some rare player of the match, not just for his batting and bowling, but for the match-winning tackle. Anyway, we'll see Old Victorian next against Packard Care Badalona. That should be a good game.
Yeah, it should be. Here's a good battle. Hoagie, he's taking the new ball in this one against Hankins. How good's Hankins been? In form, looks good. Really strong through backward square leg and through the covers. Good player.
Reminds me, like DDC, there's no obvious weaknesses. They go to spin straight away with him, and he just bangs it into Cockney corner. Heads up, Maxwell. Hornchurch, to get that kind of 4-pointer, they need to go at 15s. throughout the first 7 overs. I think that they'd like it.
Yeah, why not? Get another 4 points here and you're really racing away. Yeah, Hankins has been in almost, I'd say, sort of NISA and DDC form. Those 3 are sort of sticking out at the moment. I'm sure I've forgotten 1 or 2 others, but those 3 just, they look very calm at the crease.
We enjoyed that one, Cluck.
Have I missed anyone there in that list at the moment for probably sticking out with the bat?
No, I think it's pretty fair. Everyone will have their own thoughts about it. I'll say a quick hello to the Slovenian Cricket Association who popped in to comment section and say thanks for supporting the Ljubljana team. Always great to see you guys, of course. Too short. That one's bye-bye. In fact, watch out, Cluck, because that's coming your way. Maximal. that was over the cactuses and into the rooster pen.
Well, Cluck Norris might have taken a catch out there. That was big. It was dragged down, but boy, he moosed that. You just get desensitised to how big some of these sixes are.
Yeah, fraction short. Hankins is all over it.
Have you got the leading run scorer so far in championship week, or is that a bit difficult to pull up?
We could probably get the boys onto that.
I think Hankins might be right up there.
Good comeback. There's a fair bit of bat in this, to be honest. I'll have a pop anyway.
I think he was hoping that there was a second noise, but it's been given leg buys. Well, interesting one. Have a closer look, Vinny. He hit the pad first, you know. He's hit pad then bat, so I don't know how it's been given leg buys because the ball's gone miles forward. But
pretty close then. If it's pad first, I think it's hitting. We'll look at it. Seem to. Well, I tell you, the leg buys has thrown me. Anyway, this should be gone anyway, and it will be. So VJ doesn't click here, goes with his 4. Barwell takes the catch, and Hogarth strikes. It's 18 for 1.
I love what Hoagie gives this team. Such energy at the crease. He's batted beautifully for them all week. He picks up an early wicket. It was a tad short, but he picks out the man, and the first one goes.
Yeah, nicely taken out there as well. And off shot. That's one piece of the puzzle. VJ's a good hitter. It was a little bit short, but skidded on to VJ a bit quicker than he was expecting. Barwell does the rest. Yeah, LBW was interesting because it did seem like he definitely hit it. I thought maybe, looking at the replay, maybe he hits his pad with his bat before he hits it. I don't know.
It's just law of cricket angles. The ball can't go to mid-wicket if it's not bat on it off a spinner. So there's bat involved, but I'm pretty sure it was after the pad.
Yeah. But then did it hit the pad at all, or was the sound the bat hitting the pad and then the bat coming through the ball?
Anyway. This man's been very good. Lesbourne Edwards out at number 3. He's added another dimension to this team. Strong left-handed striker.
Dean Skipper as well, who's tuned in. Here we go. Lesbourne. The first one down the ground for a single, end of the over. Ultimately a successful one for Hogarth. It costs him 13 runs in the end, but he does get that wicket. It's 19 for 1.
And they're going to go back to Little Bow Wow. Happy with that decision. You need wickets. He's one of your spearheads. This is the table. Forfeiture hanging on in this competition. 3 losses, 3 points they've saved, but they desperately need a win.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Only the top 4 will survive to finals day. Of course, top 2 get the double chance. I know that you love calling Aman Bilwal Little Bow Wow.
Good nickname.
Now known as just Bow Wow, believe it or not.
Really?
The rapper, Shad Gregory Moss. He's now 37 years of age.
So not,
similar age
not Little Bow Wow.
Not Little Bow Wow. He's just now known as Bow Wow. And who could forget some of his singles like Wanted and Let Me Hold You, featuring Omarion.
Take me back. Anyway, Edwards on strike.
The new Little Bow Wow. Edge for no justice sometimes. Gets a moral victory, but Lesbourne gets the boundary.
Yeah, tough old game this for bowlers sometimes. Good ball, full swinging. Got it to go late actually. Decent pace behind it, and Edwards, big edge, will fly away for 4.
Let's not forget Little Bow Wow's acting chops as well, and who could forget his cameo in the 2002 film All About the Benjamins.
You sound like a TV commercial right now, Vinny.
This is your life. Full toss, walks at it, gets it just over the field, and that's going to be 4 as well. Fraser Ross gets stopped by the fence. That ball goes into it, 4 more.
Yeah, such a dangerous order. You've got Edwards here still. You've got Big Malik, Big Irfan at 4 and 5. Paul Murray at 6. Harry Hankins at 7. Dangerous team. And Yeah, they need wickets, Forfeiture. They've got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, I mean, I think as he walks at it, I don't think
Oh, that's fine. It's not even close.
Yeah. Goes a bit agricultural, but does get the single. How about his lead role in the 2004 film The Johnson Family Vacation?
Yeah, one of my favourites. It's in the on the DVD list back home. Wasn't he in like a
Entourage?
Great series, underrated series?
Based on my diary.
Ooh.
Down the leg side for a while.
That's how Mohammed Atif actually got Hanks. He loves that shuffle and sort of a pickup shot over backward square. And I think little Bow Wow thought, I'm going to hit that little leg stump. Just missed it.
He likes to get across in front of the off stump because he feels like he's not going to miss these balls that are on the stumps. He feels he can clip them away. But you're right about the fact that he shows a bit of that leg stump sometimes, and we saw Atif attacking it.
I love the nicknames that some of these players get.
Bowell's a lovely guy as well. He gets a bit careful with this one though, because George.
I know George had a good year last year, but there's something about him this year. Just seems more consistent. And when he bats well, Hornchurch win games.
Didn't have a great start to the series though, back in Group B, but grew into it and he's hit championship week running.
So is Nisar the leading run scorer and then maybe Hankins second? Is he right up there?
Yeah, we'll have to get the boys on it.
Yeah, I think so.
Championship week stats. Anyway, it's a cracking shot from Les Bourne. Well, he's actually started with a half century in their opening match. He's bringing it back right now. That one's gotten the scorer's tent. Clearly it's been dropped. I think Samir, he's going to need the medic, I think.
Well,
call the medic.
Yeah,
6
Samir.
runs.
UA International Samir. He's played 10 ODIs actually. And yeah, I reckon he's put that down. Oh, another good shot. Does he have enough though? Oh, what a good catch that is. Brilliant take. It looked like it was good off the bat, but he gets high in the air. That's Fraser Ross, Vinny.
Fraser Ross is such a good fielder, and he had to go up and rob this Maximo. Comes down in the field of play. Doesn't throw it away, doesn't have to. Stays the right side of the border. So it's going to be a 6 and out. Entertaining stuff early on here, as Les Bourne has to go for a sweet 16, but that's all he's going to get. It's 36 for 2 at the end of the power play.
Brilliant catch because he chipped that pretty handsomely. Looked like he had enough off the blade, but just not high up in the air. And well, if Forfeiture are going to cause an upset here and get back into this game, they need moments like this. Top catch. Brilliant pictures on the camera.
He's a very, very consistent fielder. Les Bourne, well, it feels good to get one out of the screws, unfortunately. That's all he gets. A couple of fours in there as well. 36 for 2. Loving this fun fact from Mr. J. Grant. Apparently Bow Wow bought a Lamborghini as a child and couldn't drive it. He bought one anyway.
Reminds me of my childhood. Got the Ferrari back home.
Yeah. Start without a key, I'm sure. Anyway. Here's Jack Hogarth. Coming back. Makes sense. Oh, no. Sneaks past Garden and be disappointed. Can't make stops. Tough one. Costs them 4. The dreaded Minimo to start the over.
Oh, Hoagie's not happy. Hoagie's got the teapot on. He reckons that's a little bit of pad or bat. And yeah, this has ruffled a few feathers.
I don't know. That looked like a clear 5 wides to me early on.
Yeah, I thought it was 5 wides also, but he is not happy, Hoagie.
Hankins now, you just feel you might have a chance. Hoagie. Entourage type sunglasses actually for Jack. Hit hard, hit flat, 4 runs. So just wide of Scotty Cameron. And Hankins hit that very, very firmly.
Yeah, got to have that man a little bit straight up. Would have been down his throat. Nice shot from Hankins, who's very strong through the V.
Yeah, it went very, very fast, didn't it?
Good battle this. Hankins versus Hoagie.
Orthodox drive this time, just a single.
Yeah, we've brought up Entourage a little bit. Let's touch on it a bit more. Seriously, one of the great series. Have you watched it?
Bits and pieces.
This is, you would love it.
I don't have that much time to catch TV
Johnny
these
Chase,
days.
what a character.
Check it out.
He's come in. It's the big bird.
Heard big reputation for big sixes. Now, watching his bowling, he's lived up to that reputation. Haven't seen the big sixes yet. Not big. I want to see Big Daddy big.
I think he's pretty capable.
Let's see it then.
Well, how attacking will he be in this situation? He's just going to work this away, so it's not all crash and bash from the big bird. Just opens the face, gets the gap and gets the boundary.
Yeah, nice shot from Big Bird. A little bit of elegance in that, wasn't it? Just sitting back, opening the blade. I love that shot. 4 runs.
So quick hello to Maya, who's donated €3 in the comment section. It's very kind of you, Maya. Hopefully you enjoyed your time at Cartama Oval.
That gets one of us a drink. 50 up.
Good adjustment from Hogarth. One's cut off in the circle.
I wouldn't mind seeing Big Bird just get one big one out the screws. Reputation, it's a big hitter. It's a really good opportunity here after the 2 early wickets. Oh, he tries this time, and it's an unfortunate underneath edge for Forfeiture. It's going to go away for 4.
Yeah, have any chance of this? I feel like you get the better of the luck. Then a couple of edges have flown away for boundaries now. A Big Bird, good old-fashioned draw shot through the legs. And James Sim had no chance of cutting that one off.
And that run rate is pretty healthy at the moment, especially when you only need 106 to win, Vinny. But if they don't get if they can get Hankins now, still never know.
Never know. Keep the runs required above the balls remaining. It's 52 off 36 at the moment, so the gap's 16. The longer you can kind of maintain that gap or even keep a gap, you stay in the game.
A couple of people in the chat saying you hear the puppies in the background today as well. It's almost like a zoo around the ground.
It's a little bit like a human zoo sometimes.
Mm.
Interesting conversations. Anyway, here's Scotty Cameron to bowl over number 5. And he's lifted up and out of the ground first up. Just rocks in, rocks out. Maximo. 6 to Hankins. And so Hankins just continues on his merry way. Oh, I'm saying that beer is for Corey. That's very nice.
Oh, thank you very much, Lee. I'm only on the 1 game today. Vinny Sand and Rico will bring you through the next 5.
1 beer Corey will rule you out for the rest of the day. This one actually hits it twice.
Don't give me his numbers. I've been asking for it. Is there a way to find out for this tournament, the leading run scorers and things like that, or is that difficult?
Leading run scorer for the whole tournament, just by going to EuropeanCricket.com. Something that you could easily do if you wanted to look it up.
Fortunately, I've used all my data on the laptop. And can Cameron get a wicket? 46 off 16 for a bonus point. Might be an afterthought.
Nice cut.
Shot.
That'll take some stopping. It's going to be 4 more. Hankins ticking. Bonus point still on here. 17s, make that just under 17 now after that boundary.
Yeah.
And Mohammad Nisar, he has 7 50s in the series. He's got 7 in 8 innings. He's 489. Jason Van der Merwe 322. Baba 321. Sharuk Nawaz and Daniel Orkaya 311. George Hankins 283 in 9 games. Big game behind though, to be fair. Probably is a wide. It steps towards the ball to play it. Gets a fair bit of the tram line.
Nisar's 750s in 8 innings might be one of the best spreads I've heard.
When you think that it is, 3 of them are in finals matches, 2 of them sudden death, win or go home matches, it's pretty crazy.
And he was coming in early every single time.
He came straight from hospital to the 3rd game.
Super impressive.
Clark likes it. Why not? This time, just a single for Hankins.
And Hankins is just looking in top form at the moment. Message from Grant in the chat saying we should create the ECI 11 or ECN 11 of players with the best network nicknames.
Fire away.
We've had some good ones over the years, Vinny.
Notepads out. Little bow wow in there just because he's playing.
Little bow wows in there.
All right, bit of a top edge here. I bet this goes for 4. Going, gone. You're fun. That's 100% convincing so far, but it's effective. He's got 12 runs.
Yeah, just doing what he has to do. That one got big on him, but enough bat on it. Balloons away for another 4. It wasn't the worst ball from Cameron, but sometimes it goes against you. So I'll give us some of the better nicknames we've come up with.
Flying bus. I mean, there's several playing right here. The lawnmower's got to be one.
Yeah, definitely.
This one's hit reasonably hard as well. That's going to be a 4. So Cameron goes magical. That bonus point, 32 required off 2 overs now. That's certainly doable for Hornchurch. The game seems in hand. They've got nothing to lose to go for it at this stage as we get to the end of the over. And right now, the score 74 for 2. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max. I've got Corey Rutgers with me. Rico Full will be in for the next game as well, as we all putting in a shift today because we have 6 matches. That's why we start a little bit earlier. Normally, we're just starting in about 5 minutes. So it's gotten us out of bed a little bit early. It's not really the culture here in Spain. They do like a lie-in normally, do they?
Yeah, and then they like a little afternoon siesta, but we don't get that time here.
You've got a game off. You can use the spring media hammock, which now I've told you about that. You might be, yeah, it's booked out, they just told me. Anyway, let's go back to the action here. And see Bryce Allchin coming in for over number 6. So now forfeiture, once again, they're going to have to fight for their point and take the game to an 8th over.
Yeah, look, they've got an opportunity here. I think, why not? You just give it a run. You're not going to lose this game overall. You're not going to lose 8 for 31. So 11 balls, throw the willow, and just see if you might be able to get all 4 points.
That's 6. There's a little bit of a whip stuck from the big bird, and he makes it fly. Maximo, 6 runs.
Do you think that the big bird coming into this lineup just makes, because he bowls 2 in the power play, so now they control power plays, he just adds this different dynamic to the team compared to last year?
Yeah, he's a dynamic player in all aspects. We've seen that already. The way he put his wrists through that ball. He's all chin with the comeback.
He is big.
Slow ball,
Ooh.
and he reaches, and he fetches, and he gets again. Maximo. And there's Danny. He's one of the more nimble ball retrievers we've got. Good team of them out there. 19 off 9 for all the points now.
Yeah, all the points are on the line here, and if Forfeiture don't pick up that extra point, all of a sudden 4 games, only 3 points. It's not looking good for them. They'd love to take 1 more point out of this.
Might not have all the time in the world to come up with the nickname 11, but Big Red's got to be in there. Luca agrees with the lawnmower. He's in there. Mini Boom Boom, Shahid Afridi Jr. Yep. Not a bad one. All right. Allchin went pace on, got banged. Went pace off, got banged. Now what?
Pace off.
Cutter kind of gets banged, doesn't carry. That's the way it's going. Wallace down there. Plenty of time to practice this short game after going to the first ball of the day.
Yeah, you got an absolute rip snorter. First ball of the day, Royal Duck. 18 off 8 for that extra point. Hornchurch look like in the 2024 edition of the ECL, they are the team to beat.
Not really a nickname, but Richard Bird says we should have Benares in there. B-A-N-A-R-A-S. Good call. Let's cross this one. So 18 off 8 becomes 17 off 7, and Hornchurch get the value of this point. Forfeiture, though, they have lost all their games. They have picked up a point in every single game. Normally, they had to fight for that point as well. Right now, touch and go.
Well, if Forfeiture can still hold the point, they have 4 points. And then if you win, let's say 2 out of 3, you get to 10. Maybe you can get to 11. So
They only got 2 games left after this. Miss.
Keep it.
Allchin does pretty well. Nice take by Garden, as you say. As Charles drops the sunglasses, as the Rico copter is on the way to Carlton Roval.
Are they just dropping Rico off now?
Yeah, come in. 89 for 2 after 6. 17 required off this over. Hornchurch can then scoop the points.
32 off 14 for Hankins, who just never gets dismissed. Irfan, 29 off 10. Impressive from Hornchurch. Once again, they've dismantled, to be honest. My thing that I'm impressed the most with, they have dismantled 4 teams now. They've kept them under 115 all, and they've chased it all very comfortably.
Their run home. They play Druitt tomorrow. That'll be a good one. And then they play Old Victorians in the night. You said that night game might be a good one. They haven't played a night game this week.
Got to get a little bit of practice under lights. All right, bonus point. Can they get it? Oh!
Right in the jats.
Oh, was it? Or hide in the jats? Oh, it might be the abdomen, you know.
Oh, all those crunches hopefully paying off for Hankins here.
He's known for his one ab, so we'll see if it's hit it.
Pretty high, 16 off 5 for the bonus point now. Yeah, maybe it was a bit higher than I initially thought.
Yeah, just a little bit of a belly tickler.
Let's have a look at it here.
He's got a fair bit of padding, old Hankins.
Oh, actually went pad up into the midriff. All right, Big Bird trying to seal the deal. Oh, I don't think that's a wide.
Nah,
What do you reckon?
yeah, give it to the bowler.
Big Bird is big, but the thing is, I don't think he makes an initial movement. I think it went straight over the tram line, didn't it? Let's see.
16 off 4.
Gets the call. It's a big call, though. Hits it straight, doesn't really get it. And I think it's gone all the way. Maximal, have a look at this one. Have a feeling that it just carries the rope. Again, it's just a little jab, isn't it? Fielder, if he's straighter there, he catches it pretty easily, but he crept around. Let's have a look.
And another one that goes into this pocket right here. Tough to tell. It looked like 6 live to me, but that view won't help. Have a closer look. 6 runs.
Yeah, it is 6. Trusting our eyes. So it's now 10 off 3 required. King just trying to get out of this over. They push it to an 8. Forfeiture will get a point. That one's hit. That's out of the ground as well. He tries to roll in cutter. Big Bird, how's these numbers he's got? He's got 47 off 14. He's got plenty of hats. He's not wearing any of them, the chairman of the board. Hornchurch in a prime position now to take all 4 points out of match 11.
Yeah, Big Bird has arrived with the bat now. 41 off 13. He wants to get to 47 off 14. One more 6, Vinny, and they'll take all 4.
Protractor, by the way, is in the team as well. 4 off 2 for the point. And oh, that's a very important stop. That could be a stop that literally gets forfeiture a point, but Hankins needs to hit a boundary this ball.
Get them point. If they win the last 2 games, you never know. So
Tom Knight down there.
He needs a 3 or more.
Beauty of the bonus point coming in again. Forcing a finish in a game that has certainly been decided a little while ago, result-wise. Boundary for the bonus point. You don't get it. Oh, now he goes for a wide. To be honest, I reckon it's a square. I reckon that's fair, a result. I reckon there was one that was missed. This one here I think is fine. I think 2 wrongs can make a right.
Well,
sometimes.
It doesn't work like that.
It's the world. The swings and roundabouts.
Oh, that's tough on the kick.
Well, at least no one got tackled this time. 2. And they'll do it. 4 runs. And I'll have to check this one. And anyway, we'll do it. Right on the stroke of the 7 overs. And forfeiture for the first time. They walk away empty-handed out of the fixture. Hornchurch just running away at the top of the table at the moment.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice and straight. Not many people put a fielder right there, and I think that's just 4. I don't think that's all the rope move, so 4 or 6 doesn't really matter. As that is game, set, match. Hornchurch at the top, forfeiture at the bottom, a tale of 2 teams that are just going in opposite directions.
And so, well done to Hornchurch. I mean, yeah, the wide call, probably look at that. But if you look earlier in the over, I think there probably was a wide that wasn't given. So, yeah, funny, but don't think forfeiture laughing. They'll go back to the Sunset Beach, unfortunately, with nothing to show for their efforts this morning. Hornchurch started strongly, pretty much continued that throughout the 17 overs of the game. This is what's coming up, and we've got about 25 minutes till we'll be back for the next one. All Victorians back on the park versus Packeye Care, who certainly impressed in their 150s chase last night, going down to the second last ball. Rico Full will be in the house for that one. Join us as it will be Old Victorians to bat first.
It's been a pleasure. I'll see you. Oh.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Corey. You wish. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights as Hankins and Jalpesh VJ came out chasing this target of 106. Feeling pretty confident. Well, they're looking for some help from the man upstairs, but unfortunately, it wasn't the way they wanted it to go. Hankins once again impressive with 38 not out, but it was the Big Bird that stole the show late in the piece. VJ didn't quite get hold of this one of Hogarth. Barwile took that catch. Lesmore Edwards actually came out and hit a couple of nice shots as well, with 2 4s and a 6 in this innings. Was the one that ended up in the scorer's box. Samir, I think, drops a fairly straightforward chart, and then very next ball, great catch by Fraser Ross. So he did what he could do, but that just brought the Big Bird to the crease, and his 42 not out was very impressive, going at 3 a ball.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen a Big Bird at the crease for quite some time, and Hankins just gets himself to another not out. Batted beautifully, didn't he? He's very calm, he's very technical, and just a good striker of the cricket ball. Big Irfan doesn't look like the most conventional type of batter, but he's got huge levers and just sort of punted some 6s over mid-wicket. And it has to be said that when he's in as well, this Hornchurch team have another dynamic to them, and compared to last year, they just look like they're more well-rounded.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, probably some of those dynamic players. I mean, someone like Irfan, he's a triple threat. You saw he handles himself well in the field. He's taken brilliant catches already. His bowling is the X factor. And they're going to have to order more hats, aren't they, in Cockney Corner if they keep playing like this. You don't win tournaments, though, on day 1 or day 2 or even day 3 or 4 of Championship Week. They certainly have put themselves in the best position to strike at the pointy end of the tournament this year, as they come up with the victory with 18 balls to spare. And yeah, that 4 off the last ball, I think it was given 4 in the end, takes them to 108 for 2. So Irfan with 42 not out, Hankins with 36 not out, lead the scoring. As far as the bowlers went, wickets for Barwile and Hogarth, but really nothing to write home about for the fourths in this one. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. I'll be stepping out of the box next game. Corey will be in here, and Rico Full will appear for the first time. It's a big day, 6 matches on the way, 1 down, 5 to go. It's the OVs versus Pakai Care coming up when we return to the Cartama Oval for more European Cricket Series.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome. It's great to have you all coming here. Long day in this championship week with 6 matches today, and right now we're getting ready for the second match. It's match 12 between Old Victorians of Jersey. They are taking on Pacaque Badalona of Spain. Now I know that these kids here from the El Sexmo School, they're here as part of the cricket school program. They're definitely going for Team Spain. Are you having a good morning, everyone? Having a good time? Yeah, we're having a good time. We're having a good time. Yeah, trust me, we are having a good time. And 2 teams that want to have a good time about to have the coin toss. So it is Old Victorians and Pacaque. Let's see what happens with Ian Ramage.
Old Victorians, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Pacaque are you the away team, so you will call. There you go. Parry match has been called. It's come down, parry match. You've won the toss. Okay, toss has been won by Pacaque, who are going to bowl first.
So it is Mohamed Baba of the Spanish side, Pacaque Badalona. He's won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. No surprises, because they gunned down that total in the 150s last night. How good was that partnership between Mohamed Baba and Daniel Dolkaya? It was very, very impressive. Old Victorians, well, they had a controversial and very slight victory in yesterday morning's match. First time we've seen them since then, but they've been a bit of a surprise packet, I think. Their top 3 has been clicking. Julius Samaria was certainly in the headlines, but also was player of the match in that match yesterday against Gina Brescia. So all ready to go. I'm going to go up to the commentary box where Corey and Rico are standing by. Welcome, Rico, for the first time today. I know who the El Sexmo kids are on. 1, 2, 3. Vamos, España! Good luck to both teams. Let's get ready for match 12.
Bonjour, yes, thank you to Mr. Maximo. It is French language day today, so bonjour everyone, buenos dias, good morning. I hope you're well. We've already seen a tremendous start to the day with Hornchurch once again just proving that they're too strong at the moment for the opposition, blowing away Forfarshire from Scotland and picking up all the points, sitting pretty at the top at the moment. The team that's not that far behind them is Pacaque Badalona, and that's who we're going to see here next in action. They've got a 2-1 record, 7 points on the board, and they'll love to close that gap on Hornchurch. And of course, they want the top 2 finish. Remember, that top 2 finish means you get a second chance, a double chance of getting into the final. You want to finish in the top 4 overall, though, because that way, at least you get into finals day. That'll be, of course, this Friday. Old Victorians taking on Pacaque Badalona and John T. Jenner. And I think Jamie Watling will be hoping that they can find their form. Julius Samaroa has been a fantastic introduction to them for Championship Week. And James Tuckett has played some good cricket, but they're up against Pacaque that are really starting to find their rhythm at the moment. What an impressive win it was for them last night, chasing that 158 against Drew. Mohamed Baba and Daniel Dolkaya in fantastic form. Did he see yesterday? 143 runs in the day, not out. So he is in good form. Mohamed Baba, the captain, deciding there, you saw the coin toss, that they will field first. They love to chase, and it's as simple as that. And they're a team that are capable of chasing everything as well. So let's get ready to rumble. A very, very good morning to everybody on the chat already. Hello to Charbon, hello to Dave. Let's get ready to rock. And to Dave, I hope the egg in the hole went down pretty well. I could do with a few eggs here today at the moment. It's an early start for us all today. Hello to Steve Cook, Andrew Batchelor, as we wait for Norcane, the official timekeeper, to give the umpires the thumbs up to start. The umpires for this one is the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, and Nirmal Singh. Stephen Gooch is the third umpire. And of course, you saw at the coin toss, all the umpires wonderfully led by Ian Ramage. So here we go. Let's go to match number 2 of this day 3 of Championship Week. And it's straight down the ground. It's a little bit of a loosener, I have to say, from Babar. It's in the slot. And John T. Jenner says, boom, shaka, lagya, balle, kidna sona. And we're off and running in what could be a high-scoring spectacular, high-scoring feast. As we normally expect that when we see the Spanish champions, Pacakea Badalona, out there in the middle of Victorians. And they know that this is a big match. If they win this one, they could potentially overtake Pacakea Badalona. We'll give you a chance to look at the tables a bit later once they've been updated. A little bit fuller, well struck. We'll take the run. And we'll get there as well. Baba not that happy that Sekinda is not able to pick that up cleanly. So concede another single. A few people in the chat have their opinions who's going to win this one. Oh, there's only one way to find out. Let's stay tuned. And that's a lovely shot as well. And that also will be 6 runs. So both batters hitting nice and straight. And maybe early on, Pacakea Badalona will make a change to the field. I wonder, yeah, looks like they will. Looks like Sekundarali will be pushed back. So they'll have Sebastian Brandt at long on. And Sekundarali goes long off as the man who was positioned, DDC, at the mid-wicket boundary will come in. And that's clipped away just over the hands of the man on the 45 on the leg side. There's nothing you've done about that one either. So nicely clipped away. Nice shot. Boundaries. Good flurry of boundaries here. Incredibly, match number 110 in this European Cricket League. Asking the question, has he stepped across the line? The umpire thinks long and hard and says not out. And it's worth having a look at this again. He does go across, he's trying to work this to the leg side. I wonder if it's a question of the height here. Here we go, let's have a good look at this. So he does go right across. Yeah, I mean, it's a very good shout. Well, I think the umpire has to decide whether this goes on and hits the stumps. And I think if you look at that one, it probably is just a little bit too high. That's what the umpire is thinking there. Into the ground, we'll take on the fielder. And we'll get the single. So the first over comes to an end. And that's 18 off the first. The Victorians, well, they know they'd love to carry on at this sort of rate because Pacakea Badalona, well, they seem to be chasing anything at the moment. Hey, how about this? This is the way it's looking at the moment in terms of wins, whether you're batting or fielding second. It's literally 5 and 5 at the moment. So batting wins first and batting wins second. 50-50, the same as it was in Group G. So I suppose depending on the team you are, no real advantage, but we know all about Pacakea Badalona and they were in good form yesterday. Hence we saw the run rates creep up on day 2 of Championship Week, 13.2, so well above the average. Keep an eye on that. Played out onto the offside as Hassan Ali comes onto bowl, and hasn't he been bowling well? On a number of occasions has been picked off the seam bowlers for Pacakea. Starts with a good one just outside the offside, and a good time to introduce somebody you've heard from already this morning, Corey Ruckus. Corey, buenos dias to you.
Yeah, morning, Rico. Good to be back. Good game, this one.
Gets a bit of width, taking on the fielder. He gets the throw in early, doesn't really get the power behind it to trouble the batters. This is going to be a good contest.
Yeah, it will be. All Victorians haven't dropped any big points yet. They've been good with their 2 wins. Pacakea Badalona easily could have been 0 and 3, but 2 very close chases yesterday gives them a 2 and 1 record. And these 2 at the crease, they're the key, aren't they? Jenner and Samaria. The wild card has come in, Julius, and he's batted beautifully and bowled beautifully, so he's added an extra layer to this old Victorians lineup.
And that one, he uses all the leverage that he's got and the long handle, Julius Samaria, and he gets this away. 6 more to him. Nice shot. Gentle applause at the moment, just gentle applause.
Yeah, nice shot. Dragged it. Actually really dragged it from wide of off stunt all the way to deep mid-wicket, so 6 more to him. I think Pakai Care Badalona, that first few balls from Bubba just seemed like looseners, but you can't bowl looseners in championship week because good players will put them away. And this is a good start for Old Victorians.
Oh, shot. Well, scintillating, the shorter delivery, and he's waiting for it. He smashes away. He's due a big one, isn't it, Julius Sumarora? He's a good player, a hard hitter. And, well, that one is just easy peasy for a man of his ability.
Yeah, he's just come into this side, and to have him come at the top and then also 2 very good overs and bowl 1 in the power play and probably 1 at the death a little bit later just gives this team a little bit more firepower. And while he's in good form, they could go very far, Old Victorians. Hassan Ali under the pump here, needs to come back with a good ball.
Better areas, and he'll get a dot. The batters think about taking the single, decide against it. They don't want any crazy run-outs here, that's for sure.
I guess the other thing for Pakai Care as well, they found their batting boots a little bit more yesterday, so other teams will know that, and they'll definitely be wanting a score of 130 or plus, you'd imagine.
And, plays it away, gets a single, not quite where I think Summerall wanted that to go, but it'll take the single. Good finish to the over from Hassan. It'll still go for 15. And this is how the tables are looking. So Old Victorians got a really good chance here to try and leapfrog Pakai Badalona. Remember, finishing in the top 2 is pretty key. Pakai Badalona have played that one match more than them as well. So I suppose worst case scenario, you don't want to go without getting any points here. You want to get a point, even if you end up losing this one on Victorians. It keeps their hopes alive of finishing second. A nice, healthy crowd here today. Of course, Courtney Corner was busy earlier, and now we've got the fans in from Jersey supporting their side, and of course there will be plenty of Spanish out there as well supporting Pakai Badalona. Baba comes back and he gets put to the boundary. This time it's played through that gap on the leg side. A nice looking shot.
Yeah, nice shot. I think that Bubba traditionally will bowl 2 in the power play, but this might have been an opportunity to maybe bring Mohammed a tiff a little bit earlier. I think these two enjoy the sort of medium pace of Mohammed Bubba, who looks to bowl a full length, but this suits Old Victorians. It suits this opening pair.
Take the single, rotating the strike well, the 2 batters.
Yeah, they've got national experience, these two, played all around the world as well, so they've seen it all before them. Jenna had a huge group stage finals day, didn't he, Jenny? It was the main reason they got through. 190, I believe. Hasn't had the runs in championship week just yet, but if he starts to click as well, oh boy.
Better delivery, a little bit more in this one from Baba as it beats Jenna. Yeah, I mean, they obviously would have missed Brennan not coming back. He was very good for them in the group stages, but Julius coming in, I think they filled that gap pretty well. But probably are just that one batter light. That's why the top order, the top 3 are so important. High, big, mammoth, 6 runs. Thank you very much. And it's still coming down. There you go. Lands on the bottom of the hill. Cracking shot. Looked good, sounded good, and it went a long way.
You can't bowl half volleys to these players, especially at the stumps. I know Bubba wants to go stump to stump, but good players will just stand still and pump it straight. I think that's the 3rd or 4th 6 through the V. And this is a great start for Old Victorians now in that dressing room. They're getting more confident every game they play. How does Pakai Care respond?
They'll just take a single, but there's that rotation again. So it's a good, healthy-looking partnership. There's sensible batting, putting away the bad balls, getting their shots in, but at the same time respecting and still getting something from the good balls as well.
I think they've scored off nearly every ball in this game so far. Deep mid on, deep mid off in place. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to play another pickup shot on the leg side here.
And he does, and oh, well, DDC, how close is this to him? And I don't know, we'll have to have a good look at this again. I reckon that is probably definitely got a little bit of something on there, so that's got to go down as a chance, Corey.
I think it's a finger tipper, yeah, you're right, Rico. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, the ball slows down a bit, so he's got a finger on it. Was it a big chance? Not sure. It doesn't matter. He did play the pickup shot. What a good start from Old Victorians. 18, 15, 16. None for 49. 49 for none. Good start from them.
Yeah, it is a good start. So, parlez-vous français, Corey?
Parlez-vous français? Je m'appelle Cordy.
Oh, you do a little bit. I'm glad. It is. Hey, it's International French Language Day today. So, and the thing is, it's not just, I mean, a lot of people think, yeah, French is spoken in France, but there's an estimated 120 million Africans from 29 countries that speak the language alongside of their own indigenous languages. So, to all of those people, have a great day.
Yeah, I think
French Language
in
Day.
Africa, yeah, there's a lot of countries that French is actually the spoken language. Anyway, to the action. Mohamed Atif coming in for over number 4.
Yeah, I like this move. And, okay, and I like the move of having that man back there. Not a lot of teams choose to do so, but we've certainly seen, especially from our position up here in the commentary box, that is a key position.
Yeah, the ball flies there, and if you've got the man in the right spot, you can save some runs. So that's a 50 partnership up. Mohamed Atif, 148 wickets on the network, 2 away from a personal milestone.
Yeah, wonderful. I think he is the leading wicket taker as well, I think.
Are you sure?
On the network. I've got a feeling. We'll have to double check that. I believe that he is. Nothing from him this time.
Yep, have a dot ball. Yeah, Atif, just of late, I think some players have worked out how to play him. I know when he came on the scene, was mighty effective with dot balls and keeping the runs restricted. Just in the last few games, he's gone in the plus of the 30s. So he'll be looking for a big day today. And usually if he plays well, Pakai Care seem to play well also.
Well bowled. This is when he's at his best, isn't it? When he's getting this ball full and straight. He's starting about, what, let's say 2 stumps outside off. He's coming back in. He's not straying on the leg side. He's not short. This is when he's almost unplayable.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Really good bowling. Yorker, wide of off stump. Not easy to play. I think Tamarera was looking just a little clip shot. Square legs in the ring, fine legs in the ring. So wanted to get a little bit inventive, that ball.
A little bit too wide this time, but I don't mind that. I'd rather him trying to get this in, and not just him, but bowlers trying to sneak that ball in outside and the off stump in between the stumps and that wide indicator line, then go down the leg side. So I like it from him.
Yeah, with the field that he's got set, he's got 3 back on the offside, cover point, third and mid off, and square leg in the ring. Basically saying you can't get too straight here. So if you miss on the other side, you don't mind that. Good little battle in a battle here.
Shot. Yeah, that's a great pickup, isn't it? And that's where the bottom hand comes into play as well, and he's very strong in that area in Summerall, so that's another one that sails away.
Yeah, well, look, it just shows you get 2 straight and they will punish you at this level. That's why it's championship week for a reason. The first ball that goes back onto the stumps, it gets hit away for 6, and it's all about execution for fast bowlers. You miss your lines, and all of a sudden, the ball is over the rope. Good start for Old Victorians.
Yeah, they're enjoying themselves at the moment. No pasa nada, as they say, no pasa nada. Don't worry about it too much, we'll get there. No pasa nada. Keep working. You can hear trying to G up. Hattie here, Sebastian Brandt. 2 good balls here, have a good finish to the over. Not been a bad over at all, just the 8 from it. And balls before that big 6 were good. And he comes. That's been hit pretty well. Sekunda makes the stop, plays it safe, gets the ball in front of him.
Big ball this. And Tiff's bowled not a bad over. Yes, the 1-6, but that's not the end of the world. 9 off 5. This is where he really needs to close the over here. If he can bowl a good ball, 1 off it, 10 runs, just brings it back for them just a little bit. Jenner on strike, 16 off 7. This is a dangerous opening pair. Nearly every team feels like have a very dangerous opening pair. If you don't get them early, it's danger signs.
Nice looking shot, but the field's been set for this.
Good over.
Yeah, it's a good over. That one big shot, but only goes for 10. You settle for that, and well, they're happy. That's Imran there, and 2 very key men behind Pakai Care battle on it. And working hard for Spanish cricket as well. End of the over, 59 without loss after 4.
Yeah, that over just pegs it back a little bit for Pakai Care Ballona after a poor power play. Old Victorians be very happy with this start though. With 10 wickets in hand, 6 overs to go. They're going to have to face probably a bit of Rabani, a little bit of Sebastian Bratt, and they'll think another good 6 overs here, 130, 140 on the cards, and then if they can take a couple early wickets, they'll be right in this game. Every game in this championship week, Rico, tough to call, isn't it? So many good players on each team, anyone can win.
Yeah. Anyone can win, you're absolutely right. And even, you know, we've seen some teams maybe not perform to their full capability so far, but that can soon change. The key thing is to finish in the top 4, as this one, I can tell you, finishes halfway up. Yeah, dead on halfway up the top of the hill. What a big hit that is, and it's a beautiful strike. Well, after that over, which just went for 10, you feel that they want to go after Rabani here, and Jonty Jenner plays a delightful shot.
Well, these two players are actually in the British and Irish Knights team, and you can see why. You bowl a half volley to Jonty Jenner at your own risk. He is timing those over mid on beautifully.
And this time, well, look, we've said this before, that third man position is very key. Now, I wonder here, Corey, if they decided that perhaps Rabani hasn't quite got the same amount of pace of some of the other bowlers, so doesn't need that man back there. What would you think the decision is for moving the third in here?
Look, the only thing I could think of is they want him to bowl his slow ball. They want him to bowl his slow ball, but he's gone pace on and been dispatched for 2 sixes. So great start now for Old Victorians. Jenner, he's ticking today.
Wide, but he gets hold of it, and that's going to go all the way as well. Bolle, ginna zona, shakalagya.
Well, that's the best shot of the lot, because that's the slow ball, and boy, he got that. That went so high. Not a bad delivery, really, but exceptional batting. Jonty Jenner, he got him through the group stage on finals day by just turning it on. He's turning it on here. And a lot of pressure on the young fast bowler, Rabani. 6-6-6 to start his spell. He just needs to land the perfect Yorker, but boy, when you're under pressure, it is not easy.
Short, and that's been flicked away as well. It's a good shot, gets into position early. It's a change up in the length from Rabani, but once again, probably still going for the pace, and the batter gets into good position and helps it on its way to the boundary. 4 more.
I guess there's going to be question marks over Pakai Care Ballon's bowling so far in this tournament, Riga Championship Week. They've had to do a lot of big chasing. And how often can you keep chasing scores of 130, 140, 150? I know they rely on a good top order, but they need their bowling group to click if they want to go deep in this year's edition of the ECL.
Yeah, I mean, Rabani, up until sort of now, has been very good for them. But it's the first time that he's seriously getting some punishment, and he's getting punishment here from Jonty Jenner, who is now raced on to 45 in just 13 delivery as he hits another, boom, straight 6 down the ground.
Another half volley, and Jenner is in some form this morning, and they are very happy in the dugout. As you can understand, ticking this morning, the team in yellow. What's the score now? 87, wow. Racing away, 1 ball left in the 5th. Rabani's gone for 28 off 5 this over. Clark Norris like that, Rico.
And, well, Clark Norris might be wearing this one as it's going to go almost over to the other side of the field. That's another 6. We have a super sonic over. Rabani will go for 34. I believe that also brings up the 50 for Jonty Jenner. He's made 51 off 40. What a fantastic knot that has been. Well, I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're tuning in from around the world. I'm Rico Ford. This is Corey Rutgers. We are your good time crew, along with Vinny Sandhu. Oh, boy. I know Pakai Care Ballona, the Spanish champions, they like a good run chase. Looks like they're going to have a good run chase here again.
It looks like they're going to be chasing 160, 170, maybe more if they don't get the breakthrough soon. But these two have been selected for the British and Irish Knights, and I think maybe a lot of viewers, if you haven't seen these two bat much, you now know why. They can whack it.
Are you shaking at least?
It's good cricket, but to be fair, there's been a lot of half volleys. You don't bowl half volleys to
That's
these
true,
two.
actually. I've been
a lot
surprised.
of half volleys.
And even with Rabani there, I mean, I didn't quite... Was there a slower ball?
There was one, but got pumped, and I don't know what that last one was either. Sebastian Bratt gets his opportunity.
Full, and well, chase is on. Batters will be looking to come back for 2, and they will.
from here? 93 off 5. Wow, they're looking at a massive score. I guess against Pakokea Badalona, you just don't know how many you need, but they should probably, minimum from here, get to 170. And that's going to be a big ask for the Spanish champions.
But this is where not having the spinner in the side, I think, hurts you. This is where you'd love a good spinner. Okay, this is a miscue. He's up in the air. It's a long way up. It is the captain who takes the catch. So that's the first wicket. So Brat comes. He breaks the partnership. Julius Amaroa will not get his half century, but it's been a great partnership between these two. 95. And Sebastian Brat, the wild card that's been called in for Pakokea Badalona, the man from the Netherlands, gets the breakthrough. It is the captain that takes the catch. And the Julius Amaroa will go for 43.
Yeah, wildcard player takes wildcard player out, but a lot of damage has already been done. Looked like it might have been a rolling leg cutter from Sebastian Brat. He was in the slot and he just mistimed this one. So these guys sometimes make six hitting look easy. This time, didn't get it out the middle, but he's done a lot of damage and given his team a very good platform.
Yeah, it certainly has, and it's a good time if you're a number 3 to come in. Damien Watling, probably a lot of pressure has been taken off him, but a good round of applause there for Julius as he makes his way back. And a very fine innings, a very good partnership.
And number 3 coming out to the mid now gets a good opportunity. Looks like that'll be Jamie Watling, who's shown his batting prowess already in this group, Rico.
Yeah, he has. But I wonder if we've seen a lot of innings like this where one team, the first 5 overs, they look like they're going to go on to get that 180, 190 type of score. And then the second 5, it all changes. I wonder if this is going to be one of those. Chases a wide one. Ishan tries to put off the umpire, Stephen Gooch. It's not to be.
The old fake appeal, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like there was a bit of a wry smile from Stephen Gooch as well. He knew that one was a wide, no matter what Ishan tried to do. Can Pakokea build back into it, maybe pick up a couple more wickets?
Great delivery by Sebastian. He is just a great bowler to watch. I really love watching him because I love the thinking process. I like what he's thinking. I like his variations. And he's always, sometimes seems to be one step ahead of the batter. So batter now will probably be thinking outside the off, maybe slower. And hit hard. It won't carry to the fielder. One bounce, single.
Yeah, good over from him. Not easy when you come on to a pair that were just ticking along, and to have 1 for 4 just brings Pakokea back into this game. If that went for another 2 or 3 overs of those 2 at the crease, danger signs.
Yeah. Okay, Jenna, he won't want to slow down even though he's lost his partner. Julius, he'll still be wanting to play his shots. Okay, not sure what happens here. Interesting. Especially Brat. He's having there's nothing really I saw from the batter there. Sometimes a batter makes a lot of big movement and the bowler says, no, I'm not bowling it. But that's an interesting one. Sebastian Brat sees something and decides he's not bowling it. It's just that little backward movement. And Sebastian says, nah, I don't think I'll bowl it just yet.
It's sort of like a game within a game with some of these players. That the thing is, the nice thing about the ECN and the ECL and all that, everyone's seen each other play. But when you get out to the middle, there's always this cat and mouse that we probably don't pick up on the camera all the time about trying to work out what to do, what are the best options. And right now, I think Pakokea Badalona know if they don't get Jenna out, they will make a big score, old Victorians.
Yeah, well, just great over so far, just 5 from it. And that one will be just another single. So excellent over. When you think of the carnage that has happened before in the first 5, 93 came off those. That one only goes for 6. Picks up the wicket of one of the danger men as well, Samaroa. So good over from Sebastian Brat. 98 for, or 99 for 1 at the end of 6.
Yeah, that over just brings it back a little bit to, I'd say, more regular cricket. Before that, it was chaos. Jenna's still there, though. Watling, still got Wilson, Duckett, the skipper. Rob Duckett, Scott Simpson. There's more batting to come. And we know how dangerous this top 3 is. Feels like every team's a bit like that, aren't they, Rico? The top 4 of every team are unbelievably dangerous. And then obviously the natural progression just it relaxes a bit. Okay, Atif will come back to bowl his second. They're probably using him a little bit earlier because they want to break through. They want to get the wicket of Jenna. And, well, I don't think he's going to get the wide here. No, he moves so early, he won't get the wide. Very good umpiring. There's the Sheriff. Just watch how quickly he goes here. And I suppose fair play to Atif says, well, all right,
I'll just follow you. I'll make it hard for you to execute this shot.
Well, it might be just checking the height as well. I think it's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Thigh height. Watling wanted to get a little bit funky there. Didn't get the ball for it, though.
This time he goes for the shot straight down the ground, and Ati beats him, sneaks it in, gets it past the outside edge of the bat. So good little period this for Pakakea Badalona. After that, over from Rabani, that went supersonic.
Went to 34. That's a massive. You get a 34 run over in a game, you're always going to hit something big, aren't you?
Will be called wide. And yeah, I think if you're asking the question, I don't think there was any initial movement from the batter. So the Sheriff says this one is.
Yeah, it's probably crossed over the line. It's a tight one. He's bowling a good little spell though here.
Those ones for left armers always difficult, especially for us to even see the replay, because I think you've got to be down there at that level to actually see when it actually goes past the line. No issues with that one. So change up, and a good change up from Mohamed Atif. He's showing his class here in this spell.
Seems like Ati sort of found his old line here. Remember, we always used to see him hit the gloves, and then just maybe in the last year or so, he's gone a bit straighter and he's been picked up a few times. It seems like he's found his old sort of length, his old sort of line.
I agree with you.
He's got a few big balls to come here though, because you can still get caught for 3 sixes and it ruins your spell.
Yeah, Watling won't be too impressed with his start here. He's not helping the cause. 6 balls for 2, so he wants to try and keep the pressure on Pakakea. And yeah, you see he's drawn for the big shot because he feels the need to get one out of the system. Hasn't got it here yet, so what a great over this is for Mohamed Atif. And the last 2 overs have been sensational. Brett went for 6. This one so far has just gone for 1.
Well, Watling's come out and he's just been choked here. He's 2 off 7, and we know how dangerous he is. We saw that innings the other day. Just hasn't adjusted to maybe the change-ups of Atif just yet.
Yeah, he's under pressure now. He feels the need to get the big shot in now after playing and missing so many. That's going to be too wide, so he'll take that.
I think that's the thing. Atif has maybe said to himself, if I'm going to miss my zone, I'm going to miss the other way. Yeah, I'll eat a wide. I'll take a wide or 2, but if I miss, I think he's bowled 1 ball straight in this spell and it got hit for 80 metres 6. He's bowling well. He's keeping it wide. The pace is coming off. This is the Ati of old, but he needs to close this spell because Watling, he's chewing at the bit to hit a big 6 here.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing. The 2 wides are the early ones of the over, but it's because he's trying to get the ball there. And I like that. And when it does get bad onto it, they've got a field set for it. A really top quality bit of bowling this. I'm liking it a lot. And, well, our Victorians have got off to a cracking start. For the last 2 overs, they've only just picked up, well, less than 10 runs. In my calculations, they've only got 8, 9 now from the last 2 with this ball to go. So that's a brilliant comeback from Pakakea Badalona.
And here comes Jenna. Jenna, 52 or 15. If you're 52 or 15, I'd love to know what that feeling's like. You must be seeing it like a football.
He's got to be expecting this to be one that's just going to be trying to sneak in the line. I wonder if he goes to surprise him. And well, there you go. Nicely played, but the field has been set for it. It says a top shot, but top shot for 1.
What if you told me he was going to play a reverse Malachi then, I would have said no way, but he did. And to be fair, he actually played it quite well. Swapped the hands over. Brilliant batting, but there was a fielder back there. It'll just be a single. Brilliant spell from Mohamed Atif, who, with Sebastian Brutt, has pulled them back into this game. 7 overs complete, 103 for 1.
Yeah, and Sebastian is the first to go to congratulate him. And, okay, I have to say, a little bit surprised. They're not going straight back to Sebastian Brutt here. And they want to try something different. It looks like they're going to go back to Hassan Ali as we have a look at where we'll be going. Our upcoming events after this European Cricket League. We'll be going to Portugal. You'll be there for the Western Shield, of course. Managing Team Europe. We'll have the European Cricket Series there as well. Then we go to France. We will be playing at Drew's Ground. Looking forward to that. Italy, Estonia, and something to be confirmed as well. That's going to be maybe even a no ball. Might have to check where this lands.
I'll have to check, was it past the stumps? If it's past the stumps, I think it's only a wide. I think so, yeah, that looks like it's well past the stumps.
Yeah, wide ball being called. Good work there by Spring Media. Our production partners. You can see there the ball does go past the stumps before missing the pitch.
He gets lucky there.
I don't really know why we have that rule, to be honest. If it's that wide for a no ball, it's a no ball, right? But anyway, okay, fielder's got work to do, can't get there. Well, that is travelled quickly. Hasn't got that much ground to cover. The man is out there, but still that ball goes past him at a pace, and you can sense that Old Victorians, after losing out on the last couple of overs, are looking to go big again here. And Hassan Ali being brought in. What's your views on that? 2 really good overs. Sebastian Brandt bowled a brilliant over, not going back to him.
I think they thought that with the tips angle, maybe Hassan can also imitate it. But Jenna is a good player. Shot. Well, wide of off stump and just pumps it away over cover. That is seriously good batting. There's the ball boy getting a little bit too excited.
Well, I don't know what's our friend Mr. Maximo up to over there. He seems to be sat on the stand that I believe has been set up for the band that'll be here on finals day. Well, I tell you what, I certainly wouldn't be sitting there with my back to the play.
No, definitely not at deep cover, because Jonty Jenner can smack a big ball over there. It was a slower ball off cutter, and he picked it. I think he's saying, if you're going to bowl wide of off stump, I don't mind. I'm just going to hit it over the offside.
Into the ground. Yes is the call. It's the throw. It's a wild one. Too high for Ishii.
Yeah, Watling just needs to get going here. He's 3 off 8. If he can have a big finish, they're going to make a good score no matter what. Jenner's still there. Just after 2 quiet overs, a 6 and a 4. Now this one's already gone for 12 with 3 balls remaining.
Slower ball, but hit hard. There's going to be 4 more. It just gives the width, and that's the issue with this delivery for me. I don't mind Hassan Ali trying this out, but it's just a little loose one outside the off, and the batter sees it, will see it early. It doesn't pitch. Thank you very much. 4 more.
Yeah, sacrilege from Hassan Ali. Watling's been struggling with anything that was pitching, basically, and going across him, and he gives him a full toss, and doing that can just give a batsman confidence. He gets his first boundary away. You'd imagine that will build the confidence. Watling now maybe seeing a little bit better.
Yeah, I understand. I know I put the question to you whether you would have changed the bowling. I can understand the thinking, but for me, when you've got a bowler that just bowled a bit over, you go back to it. And of course, talking about the man who does the fielding here, Sebastian Brandt, because I just think you knew whatever happened, you knew that Old Victorians were going to go big and hard in this over. They didn't want another 3rd over to go quietly. And I think the bowler that started that off, the one you give the ball to, he could cause the trouble. So I think maybe just missed the trick there. Hassan trying to get out of this over here. Last one in it. Slower ball, and this one is going to be a chase. The fielder gets down. Well done. The batters will take it on. It's a good throw, and Ishan, difficult take for him really. Fielder does really well. Nice stop. Throws it in hard. That's Rabbani, but he misses the gloves.
Yeah, young Rabbani there. It was a good bit of fielding as he tried to get it back. Direct hit, I reckon, would have been close. So, good bit of fielding, but good bit of running also. They get back for a tight 2. Direct hit was out. But in the end, Jenner survives. And a better over this time for Old Victorians. 19 coming off that. 2 important overs left in this one. There's a little bit of a chat between captain and bowler. Who's going to bowl this one? Well, they're going to go back to Rabbani. Rabbani went for 34 when he bowled to Jenner before and to Samarira. They're backing in the youngster to bowl a good over here.
So Rabbani, yeah, coming back.
That's confidence in the skipper to say, look, put the other over behind you. We expect you to come back strong.
Yeah, loving this as well. I wonder if you can see it in your screens there. I mean, Sebastian Brandt, he's got his arm around Rabbani, talking to him, trying to gee him up, saying, hey, look, you know what you're doing here. You know what you can do. And I think one thing that Sebastian's saying to him is, hey, what's your major weapon? Your slower delivery. Use it a bit more, but get the ball in the right areas.
Big pressure on the youngster to come back for this over. Confidence from the skipper. Is it right or is it wrong? We'll find out.
It could be right. Catching opportunity. And it will get taken. That's what we're talking about. Well done. So Watling will go. All right, Jonty Jenner's still there, but he's going to have to stay off the strike. Watling has really struggled. And that's 11 balls for 8. So they get the wicket. I think my only concern here, Corey, you know what I'm going to say. Maybe that's a bad wicket to get.
Oh, it's a tough one. I still think you want to get top 3 out, but good catch from young Jaffa Raz. I think young Jaffa's 16, Rico, or maybe just turned 17.
Yeah.
Very good catch from the young man that had to go over his shoulder. Rabani started with his slow ball, he backed it, and he's rewarded with the wicket.
Yeah, well done, Rabani. I mean, look, think about it. He's gone for 34. He's coming back to bowl. The next ball, he gets the wicket. And I was talking about this the other day. I think if you got your main bowlers, I mean, a bowler is allowed to have a couple of bad deliveries. That doesn't mean that he's not going to come back strong. He knows what he's doing. He's got Secunda now talking to him as well as the new batter comes out. And looking at the size of this man, it has to be Zach Wilson.
Yeah, it's a big Zach Wilson that's come out to the middle now and got a bit of a job to do. You know what? I think there's a few times where I say eat a 1. I'd be happy for him to push a 1 here and get Jenner back on strike.
For sure. And that's exactly what he's doing here. So that's the plan. I think the captain's already told him, hey, when you go out there, get bat on ball, get him on strike.
Yeah, if Jenner faces as many deliveries as possible, he could end up in the 90s. He's a seriously good player, and he's ticked today. He missed out a little bit earlier in championship week, but 66 off 20. He's looked different gravy.
And there's Sebastian Bratt now.
It's good
to Rabani, giving him the con. This is what a good player like Bratt coming in your side does. I know having a good wild card strengthens your side in terms of skill and ability, but also it strengthens your side in terms of knowledge and the coaching. Goes slow, goes quick, but gets put away. Goes for the quick delivery first up. Maybe he's thinking that Jonty Jenner's expecting or the slower ball, but he's too good. He picks it and he smashes it big.
Yeah, smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. I think your best bet here, while Jenner's in this touch, you just got to try and hit your Yorker. Anything that's at any length right now, half volley, back of a length, wide of off stump, that's on a length, he's getting under it beautifully. 72, I believe now, of 21.
Well bowled. That's that slower delivery. Slow, wide, outside the off. And initial movements to try and push for the second. I reckon there, I'm looking at watching this. He wants the throw to come in because he wants to see which end it's thrown at.
Yeah,
if it's thrown at bowler's end, he's going.
Yeah, Jenner was just foxing with Big Mohammed Baba there about the second run. Wilson now, probably don't need to nudge a 1 here. You're probably trying to hit a boundary. First thoughts?
Yeah, 2 balls to go in this over. He plays at a wide one, and he's going to get a boundary. Probably would have been called a wide. It's a slower ball. It's the grunted slower ball from Rabani. But, well, Zach Wilson, he's a tall man. He's got a big reach, and he needs all of that reach to get to this one. But he finds the gap, and he gets that boundary.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Got a bit of width on offer. Just had to catch up with it. It goes away for 4. Rabani hasn't had his best day at the office here. He's gone for 46, 50 up around the corner for him. 150 still on the cards, Rico.
Yeah, still on the cards. They want a big over to finish with, which I'm guessing Sebastian Bratt will be bowling. Goes short, and he's going to get unlucky. This is going to be a mala suerte por Rabani. He's going to end up with 50 as well, but not one that he's going to be celebrating. And Rabani will go for 50. The ball goes for 4. And at the end of 9 overs, all Victorians 138 for 2. Yeah, they're definitely looking for the 150. And the good news is, of course, that Jonty Jenner will be on strike for the last.
Yeah, good news for them that Jenner has batted through as well. Probably be bright, you'd imagine. It's always if one bowler gets taken to, it sort of nullifies what Mohammed Atif did early with his economy of 7. A big last over. We saw Pakai Care Badalona last night. What was it? 156 chase, something around that mark. So
158 they chased.
158.
Yeah.
So they'll know, Old Victorians, this is a good game brewing up.
So once again, we've seen Sebastian Bratt do this a couple of times, and it's to Jonty Jenner
He
does it to.
He's just losing something in his run-up. It's not... Because Jenner's not the type of player that you'll see jump around the crease too much. Sometimes you'll stop your run-up if you see someone getting funky, but obviously just losing his run-up a little bit.
Okay, wants to get funky. Goes for the reverse Malachi, and he misses it. That's a
his
bad choice.
He's batting that well. I reckon... Look, Jenner's doing Jenner things. Jenner's a serious player. Who am I to say? But the way he's hitting it over mid-off and over cover, I think I'd just be pretty happy if he does the same.
Yeah, gives away a dot ball there, and that could be crucial. That gets whipped away. Fielder gets fingertips to it. They will come back for 2. They definitely will. Here comes the throw. And he's going to get there quite comfortably in the end. Good stop, though. That was hit pretty well. And that's Hassan Ali. He gets down, gets dirty, saves the boundary.
Big old Hassan Ali with the dive at square leg. Saves 2 for his team. Rabani did the mopping up. Good innings this from Jenner. What's he on now, Rico?
Well, 140 on the board, and Jenner's moved to 75. Okay, add 6 more to that, because that is going over the area where Vinny Sandhu still continues to sit with his back to the plate. Can somebody get me a camera on what Vinny's doing over there? What's going on over there? Is he doing some interviews there?
You've got to be facing the cricket.
Well,
yeah,
there you go.
He's with Dan Weston.
Daniel Weston, I found, is there as well. Well, Vinny Sandhu, yeah, you can see he has a nervous look behind him.
Well, this is why you don't need him playing the reverse sweep, because that was the same sort of ball, and he just pumps it over cover. 81 for Jenner. He's actually got a chance here, Rico, to end up on 99 not out if he hits 3 more sixes.
No, that'd be something. Well, when you say if he hits 3 more sixes, how many times have we seen in this European Cricket League batters just hitting 3 or 4 sixes on the spin? I mean, it's just been amazing. Of course, the famous win for the Cowpea Giants, don't forget that, when it was Charles Packard who hit 32 off and over.
Oh, crazy. I still can't believe 32 off the last 6 balls to win.
Well, that will be the 150 on the board, 152. As Jonty Jenner goes, boom, 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 chicka-lug-yeah. Hey-oh, he's going big, isn't he? What a knot this has been. And you know what? The other thing is a good player, a big player, coming back into form in time. That's the other thing, in time.
If he has a big championship week, this team gets very close. He's a gun. 87, 99 not out, Rico. Still a chance.
Yep, very much on the cards as he smashes another one out of there. I tell you what, he'll be himself thinking about his choice about going for the reverse Malachi, but he missed it and went for a dot. If he stood still and hit the ball like this, he probably would have got to his 100.
Have we ever had a 99 knot? I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Have we?
Yeah, in Barcelona.
Yeah?
Yeah. ECO, I don't know, but in Barcelona, European Cricket Series, Asjad Butt.
One away from an interesting sort of record to have.
And, well, he's going to do just that. And look at the way he just hits it for a big 6 and walks away. Incredible hitting. 164 on the board. And Sebastian Bratt, that last over, goes for 26. But, I mean, that is a knock and a half, isn't it? It's a knock and a half. It's unbelievable. And, of course, he's getting all the congrats from everybody, not just around the ground, but on the field of play there as well. You just saw there Saqib Ali saying, hey, well batted. You know, sometimes when players perform like this, whether it's a bowler bowling well or a batter hitting the ball the way Jonty Jenner did, then, you know, you're going to have to stand and applaud and just look at everybody waiting for him as he goes up those famous Cartama steps. That is a sensational knock. And it's a knock which has got them 164, but I will say this, call me mad, call me whatever you want. I don't think they, you know, they haven't made it safe. But KK Barcelona, they are more than capable of getting these runs. We know that, we've seen that already, and we saw it last night when they chased 158, and they did it with the ball to go. So they're more than capable, but I tell you what, all Victorians will be very happy with the form of Jonty Jenner.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, special innings, 99 not off 28 balls, hitting the last 4 balls for massive sixes. Mohamed Atifi bowled right today. He was the shining light for Packard Barcelona. He had figures of 2 overs, none for 14, but all the other bowlers were caught out in the end. And it was a dangerous opening pair that was finally dismissed with Sebastian Bratt picking up a wicket there of Julius Samarera. Mohamed Baba with the catch, but a lot of the damage had been done, Rico. The first 5 overs went for 94.
Yeah, and that's where the damage was done. There was the wicket there. Baba taking the catch at the bowling of Bratt to remove Samarera. Then we saw a little period where young Jamie Watling, he played a miss at a few, didn't he? 11 balls for 8. But Jenner was still there. And even though you had that little period, that 2-over period, a great over from Sebastian Bratt over at number 6 and followed up by a superb one by Mohamed Atif, where only, I think, 10 runs came off it. Well, Jonty Jenner got back on strike and started banging the ball around. And 2 good hits there from Zach Wilson as well, with 2 balls to go at the end and an over, hitting them both to the boundary.
Yeah, absolutely. Zach Wilson with a mini cameo right at the back end. But yeah, it was the Jonty Jenner show. This was Watling going, who struggled 8 off 11 for him. But those last 4 sixes, how important will that be? Pakai Care Ballon, if they were chasing 140, 145, I think would have been pretty happy with the comeback. But 164 in the end, I don't know if they'll be able to pull off another big chase. There was a little bit of luck throughout, but they created a lot of hard volleys. And just what I love about Jenner, he just stands still. He keeps it very still. You don't see him run at the bowling. You don't see him doing too many crazy things. He just stands still. He hits it hard and straight. And boy, oh boy, 99 not out. He got a huge round of applause when he came off from all the supporters. All Hornchurch were standing up cheering him as well, because that's a special innings.
It's a special innings, International Day of Happiness. Well, happiness all around for the old Victorian supporters at the moment. Will it continue that way or not? Or will it be the Spanish when their team, Pakai Badalona, go out there? Will they be smiling? Will it be happy for them if they can pull this off? I'll tell you what, if they can, it'll be right up there of one of the biggest run chases that we have seen. John T. Jenner, 99 of 28 deliveries. An unbelievable, spectacular knock from him. Julius Samorora made a good 43 of 18 before he hoiked out to Sebastian Brandt. Watling had a few issues, but Zach Wilson played his part as well there, helping his team to get to that score. On the bowling figures, 2 lots of 34 there for Babar and Ali, a 50 that Rabani will not want to remember. And I suppose the bigger the bowlers there, even though he gets smashed with 26 of the last over, Brandt put a really good over in there. And so did Atif. Atif, 2 overs 14, sensational.
Atif was very good indeed, but the other 4 in the end were taken too. So 164 for 2. Look, we got an interesting chase on our. Can Pakai Badalona pull off another big chase, or will Old Victorians take the win and maybe even 4 points? Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, very proud to have our partners with us, and also it's great that we are supporting the. What's going on here?
Oh, no, is that a cricket ball into the TV?
Jonty, what have you done? That's got to be Jonty, isn't it? All right, Jonty, we'll send you the bill later. Ooh,
Well, that's a couple €100, a couple thousand maybe.
Yeah, proud to be sponsoring our charity partner there. To save a meal, of course, click the QR code and see how you can help. And, well, ready for the fireworks to begin? Well, we are, as Baba, well, he just helps this away. And I got to say, that the same as Baba bowled a couple of looseners. I think this is a loosener from Scott Simpson, and it just gets helped along to the boundary. This guy was in sensational form. Player of the match performance from him last night, 78 or 29, and he starts with a boom, shakalaka.
Yeah, what a nice shot to start Baba's innings, and Simpson just a little bit short off his first delivery.
And that's not a good ball either. And that, I think, is... Well, they're going to check. I reckon it's gone for 6, you know. It's just like it's like a gentle little slab. The ball short. This
is close, isn't it? Is that on the rope or just before?
It's a difficult one. I think that might be just... Is that just touching the rope? Hard to tell. White ball.
Hard to tell. I think it
rope
might be 4.
4 signal by the umpire.
Yep.
So, 6 and 4. Baba, as always, hungry for more. And that's going to be another 6. So, he just makes sometimes, when he's out there, he's like a giant, isn't he? And he just makes it look like he's the giant and he's playing with the little people. There's another one that gets worked to a beautiful hit.
I guess if there's one team that you feel are always in it, it is Pack OK, because they've got Baba, Danny Doyle, Isan sort of stick out.
Yeah.
But once they had a good chase versus Ireland, just got over line, good chase versus the French champions last night. To go 3 big chases in a row, not easy. I think this one especially, if they had kept them to 140, which was a possibility at one stage, you'd say, okay, maybe a slightly ahead, but 165, that's a mammoth chase. It's a good start, but they need to be flawless for a long time.
Yeah, but a good start, a good first over can make a big difference as well. We know that. Okay, that is just a magnificent pickup. And this is where the bowler, Scott Simpson, says, where am I supposed to bowl? When you look at this delivery, it's on the pegs, is around about middle and leg, and Baba just effortlessly. Look at this. That is just a crazy hit.
Yeah, he's got this bottom hand shovel shot that he sort of plays. It's called the shovel. The bat doesn't go up too high and just chips it. So 22 or 4, dream start when you're chasing 165. And Baba, just doing Baba things last night. He hit a couple of late 6s to win the game for Pack Care.
And this one is not out of the middle, but in the power play, it's a perfect shot to play. So this over now has gone for 26. And that one probably slightly slower delivery from Scott Simpson, but Baba, well, just look at him at the moment. He's enjoying himself out there. He's hitting boundaries for fun. And this one, well, what a run feast this is turning out to be at the moment.
Yeah, at the moment, Simpson, last ball of his over. How does he respond? Oh.
And he's going to just get flicked away for 6 runs. This is just unbelievable hitting. And if you're needing to score a 165, 32 of the first, thank you very much.
Well, what he's just done is actually nullify what happened to Rabani. So the 34 run off Rabani that sort of put Old Victorians miles ahead, you've basically cancelled that out. He's a pulverising figure, Baba. He's an interesting character, but the way he bats, I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, and this is what I was going to say. You know, you see, for example, if you compare him, let's just say for Jonty, okay?
Yep.
When Jonty's out there, Jonty's moving around, he's working,
Elegant.
Yeah. So you can see, so if you're a bowler, you're bowling to him, you say, yeah, he did this and played me away there. Yeah, he worked for that shot. When you're bowling to Babar, it's almost like he's just standing there and just going tip, 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 6, 6, 6. And you think, how's he doing it? That's the thing. That's the question. How's he doing it? Because he's not a John T. Jenner where it's all about the movement and the footwork and the stroke play. It's just the power and the timing.
He's an important man somewhere out. He's a quick bowler up against Yassine. Good contest.
Well, asking the question, but I think that might be more off the arm, you know. I reckon this is high up on the shoulder. And we'll probably get a good look at this. Of course, the umpire doesn't get this replay that we're going to get, but I think that's a good call from Stefan Gooch. Let's have a look at this again.
It was a confident appeal by a few of them. Let's have a closer look. I think it just sort of clipped the shoulder on the way through, didn't it?
Yeah, I think this will be the angle we'll have a look at. So, yeah, there you go, on the shoulder.
Good umpiring.
All right, good luck. High in the air. Wicketkeeper's got to want it, got to take it. And this time there's no doubt. So Yassine survives one, but he won't survive this one. It's a skyscraper, but it's been well held by Heward, and that's going to be the end of Yassine. He'll go without scoring. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for Yassine.
Well, you have to think, is this a blessing in disguise for Pakai Care? Because I think they should just be sticking with DDC at the top. Yassine going 2 square on that occasion. Big ballooning edge. Nice safe catch from the keeper, Heward. That went miles in the air. And a nice safe catch. And a wicket goes after 32 runs in the first. A dot ball and a wicket in the second.
Yeah, Julius Summerall once again just underlining and also backing up why we feel that he is such a good player. So it's going to be a normal one of these for Yassine. I'd have to listen to the tap for a while. I think everybody's heard too much of Clark Norris.
Just hasn't got going, Yassine, for Pakai Care Badalona in Championship week yet. Here comes DDC. He'll have to put up with some serious pace from Julius, who's getting the ball. He bowls a very good heavy length.
These two were amazing in their partnership last night. All right,
big
this
moment.
is a chance, first ball. And it's been taken. Daniel Dolkaya will go first ball. So that's going to be a golden quacker. And just like that, Julius Summerall is going to be on a hat-trick.
Oh, that could actually be game. Yeah, DDC's been in a rich vein of form. He reached for a wide one and just skied it yesterday. He was getting that more out the middle of the bat, but not this time. Good catch again as well. It went miles in the air. He's going to be on a hat-trick, but that's a huge moment in this game, Rico.
Yeah, have a look at that. The scorecard of the bat tells you the story. 32 came on the first, and off this second over so far, no runs, 2 wickets. Very confident catch taken by Rob Duckett, the brother of the captain. And, well, Pakai Care Badalona after a supersonic start. Well, supersonic turns into a bit of a nightmare in this second over, especially with DDC going for a golden.
Well, he wasn't dismissed yesterday. Isn't cricket such a leveller? Yesterday he played 2 not-out innings, won 2 games, and today he goes for a golden. Ihsan comes in. He's not been in the richest vein of form. Another couple of wickets here, and Old Victorians will really pull ahead. Hat-trick ball. What an over after the first one went for 32. He's got a chance here. Ihsan won't hold back.
I've never seen that from Ihsan. I have never seen that from Ihsan. Ihsan says, I don't want to be that statistic, so even I will play defensive this ball.
Yeah, I've never seen Ihsan block his first ball. He usually tries to whack it for 6. So, top over this.
Oh, what a delivery. Look at this one climb. I mean, very few bowlers have managed to get this Grizzly to talk like this. That's a good seed.
Yeah, got that to lift a lot, and he's got to bowl a maiden here, I reckon. He's getting this ball just to kiss off the turf a little bit. Yeah, look at that. That rised up. Good length. Double wicket maiden. Oh, no, he's ruined it. Not often you can get a double wicket maiden. Just got that one all wrong.
Yeah, it was slower. So he changes the pace on it, but unfortunately he doesn't get the line right. So it goes down the leg side. It's finally a run off this over, and courtesy of that wide. 2 for 1 so far. Looking to finish it well. Ihsan will have other ideas. And he hits it well. Fielder coming across, but can't get there. It's going to be a boundary. 4 runs, I think. They're just checking it. You can see Stefan Gooch is on the the walkie-talkie. This is where the fielder could do him a big favour and say, actually, it's 4. Yeah, that's 4 runs.
Yeah, Ishan gets off the mark a little bit streakily, didn't go where he wanted. 37 for 2, action-packed here. Big over though, what an over, 2 for 5. With DDC gone, Yassine gone, it's really this sort of pairing. Big game for Old Victorians. They'll sort of feel a win here. They're right on the right track to push for that double chance.
Yeah.
A pack and care battle on a loss. They're back to 2-2, and they're no guarantee to get through to the final 4.
Yeah, and just look at that for the other teams looking to make that 4th spot so tight, so really tight, and just a point or 2 separating them all in that cluster. Baba now swings all around this one as is Zach Wilson gets pulled into the attack.
Yeah, Wilson gets his opportunity. Realistically, it's going to have to be one of these two, and you'd say one of these two is going to have to hit 60 or 70 plus. Going to have to play almost a similar innings to Jenna.
Yeah. Ishan, for those of you who don't know, is the highest run scorer on the European Cricket Network, by the way. He's gone, I would say he's probably around about 4,500 runs. That's a nice looking shot. He hits it hard. And this one, though, the fielder probably thinking about taking the catch there, Rob Duckett, but it gets past him pretty quickly. 4 more to Babar.
Yeah, a little bit wide, full, sort of just clipped away in a awkward sort of fashion, but he gets 4, hits the gap. Guess he's still got Sebastian Brutt there as well that can offer something with the bat, but we know these two have usually a high strike rate.
Yeah, you got the Brutt there. Sekundarali has on times found his form as well. Okay, that's a good shot. Once again, this is all about not trying to hit it too hard. This is one thing I was saying before that amazes me about Babar, who moves to 40 of just 9 deliveries, by the way. But he never, you see what I mean? He never really, very rarely do I see him hit the ball in the back, go all the way around the back of his shoulder. It never really has a real swing at the ball.
Rumour has it, if you watch him play tape ball cricket, it's a sight to behold because of that short back lift and just whacking it everywhere. And it's quick fire, 40 off 9. Wilson, good contest.
And, well, this time, no third back there. If he was back, it was a catching opportunity. But without a man there, that's going to be 6 more. So, Babar, the captain, leading the way at the moment. Incredible hitting from him. He moves to 46 with the score. Gets past the 50.
How many balls for that 46, Rico? Is that 46 off 10?
10 now, yeah.
Yeah, ridiculous. I mean, it could be 11 ball 50. And, well, Bubba does what Bubba wants.
Like, having to think, where do I bowl? What do I do? Maybe he tries a slow one. Maybe he tries to bang one in short. Goes pretty full. He'll get a single, a rare single with Babar there.
Handy bowling that, just to slip in a fuller sort of low Yorker. He's 47 off low. Look, he's not going to be able to do it on his own. If they're going to get close, Ihsan, Sikandar Ali, Sebastian Brutt, one of those 3 has to go with Babar here. They've got it to 15.76, but I still think with DDC gone, I feel Old Victorians are ahead in this.
And Ishan gets a boundary as well. That'll give him a bit of confidence. It's about time. He's probably thinking that his European Cricket League clicks off as well. Clips this one away, gets another boundary. So they're right up there with the rate. There's no issue about that at all. As the score at the end of 3 is 56 for 2. And, well, if you look at the power play, it's like for like, well, 56 compared to 49, they are ahead.
Little voice in the background there. I thought someone was talking to us, but yeah, 56 for 2, 18 and over. I still think that's Old Victorians power play that they won. It sounds crazy they're going at 18 over, but with the couple of big wickets there. Last night, the reason Drua couldn't win that game in the end was just they couldn't get the second breakthrough. DDC and Bubba were there the whole time, but this time they've sort of got one. And it's going to be up outside the power play now. What can the other bowlers do? This looks like it's going to be Matthew Webb with the ball in hand. The field spreads for Bubba.
Yeah, Matthew Webb, young bowler. Tries for the short one, and this one probably will sail over the fence as well. It will. 6 runs. And it may not have been the cleanest of hits. There's 6 more.
That's his 50, Rico. It's 53 off 12. And we see some quick 50s on the network. That's probably in the top 30 now. While Bubba's there, Pakai Care Badalona believe they're still in this game. Can he go and do what Jenna did and make it a really big innings
Yeah, 78 not out yesterday in that player of the match performance. 138 partnership with TDC. And this one is going to test the fielder. Which way is it going to come down? Nah, it gets over him. So 6 more. Christian Manuth enjoying watching. And I bet he's delighted to be part of the setup here as well.
He's
After being out of the game for a little while, but recovering well as well.
Sure, he's enjoying himself. Bubba is on a bit of a tearer here. I know we see some crazy innings, but he's 59 off 13.
Webb. Oh, shot. What a shot this is. This is sensational. Well, if you like it Caribbean style, we're giving it to you. 6-6-6 of this over. Matthew Webb has been, well, torn apart. It's just been amazing hitting. I mean, old Victorian John T. Jenner was sensational. 99 he made. And here we go. This is now Mohamed Babar, who's 65 of 14.
I'd love to clip Jenner's innings and Bubba's innings because they're completely different players, but they just have a beautiful bit of timing. 3 sixes in a row. Oh, cracked that one into the unmentionables there for a moment.
Yeah, a double loud sound there, which means his bat onto box, I think.
Well, they've got it down to 14s, Rico. So Babar's 65 off 15 has given them a chance in this game as he just adjusts that grip. That bat must feel like a toothpick in his hands. He's that big. The TV doesn't show how big Bubba is.
Yeah, he's a giant. He's a giant of a man. I think all Victorians are just saying to each bowler, look, do your thing, right up there, full and straight. Surely he's bound to miss Q1. That's what they're playing, hoping for here. But, well, here's the miscue. Oh, well, even the miscues go for 6. Well, now that's the thing, though, you see. You're thinking, well, surely there'll be 1. But even when there is, it still goes all the way for 6.
Yeah, that's a win for Webb. It sounds weird to say because it's gone for 6, but Webb's won the little battle there. It's just off a flying edge. These balls go at Cartama Oval, I tell you that. 4 sixes in the over. Bubba is now on 71 off 16. This format never ceases to amaze me, Rico.
We're on for a special knock here, aren't we?
Well, it could be.
We're on for a special knock. They're already almost at the halfway of their score, and that rate has been taken down to 13. They've got to try something different. I think the captain, Duckett's going to have to bowl next and try a bit of his spin. Full of delivery. I think, well, there's a pre-signal from the umpire. Leg buys, obviously drifting down on the leg side. So Webb, he'll go magical as well. And that is the end of the over and the score 81 off 4 for 2.
Oh boy, good game on our hands. Don't we have it out here at Cartama Oval once again. Yesterday we were treated to 3 matches that finished off the last couple of deliveries, if not the last ball. It looks like all Victorians will probably go to the skipper here, James Duckett. He's got the ball in hand. He gets his opportunity versus Bubba. Maybe a change of pace will work. A good game of cricket once again.
Yeah, tremendous game. I think there's people watching from around the world enjoying it. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Iber1. And welcome to wherever you're tuning in from. Everybody in fan code, I'm sure, are enjoying this one.
I reckon the change of pace is a good option here. I mean, look, Bubba's playing the sort of medium fast well. Can a change of pace make him miss Q1?
And yes is the answer to that. John T. Jenner takes the catch, and that's the big wicket that they wanted. So Babar, he will fall on 71, ball number 18. John T. Jenner, 99 he scores, and that's probably one of the most important catches that he'll take for his team in this European Cricket League as well.
Yep, just the change of pace does the trick. He goes for 71 out of 81, 71 off 18. He'll be disappointed with Big Bubba. I think he would have felt like if he batted a few more overs, he would have got his team close. But it's a big wicket. The captain comes on, takes the wicket. Easy catch for Jenner. And is that going to make it even more difficult now for Pakai Care?
Yeah, and there you go. I mean, I was calling for the spin and calling for the captain to come and comes on, takes the wicket. And that's another reason why I think that's where in matches like today, when what was happening out there, where Pakai Care Badalona are missing that spin. They're missing that spin option.
Yeah, if you just have pace on the ball all the time, it might not work for you. He gets a warm round of applause. That was a special innings, Rico. 71 off 18 is fair going.
Yeah.
He's made 71 out of 81. But now Pakai Care need to show, is there anyone else in that order besides DDC and Mohamed Baba that can get them to big chases and big scores?
Sikandar Ali comes in and he says, yeah, there is. There's me. Well, mind you, he does get dealt a full toss on a platter. And Sikandar Ali says, thank you very much. Boom. Shakalagia.
Now let's have a closer look at this one. Yeah, nice shot. It's a pretty good shot because it was a low full toss and he sort of just got that bat underneath it. So Sikandar Ali comes out, shows that he's got the striking ability as well.
Yeah, they're just new ball, please, because that one's disappeared. They'll spend a bit of time trying to find that one. Okay, so James Tuckett probably thought relieved that Baba went, but I think Badalona have got more than Baba. This time down the ground, and this one is just going to be to the side of us, goes all the way. So Sikandar, he's not there to mess around. He says, no, we've got a Baba, but we've got a Sikandar Ali as well, and that's a good shot from him. He scored a couple of half centuries already in the European Cricket League, so he's in good form himself.
Yeah, brilliant shots, first 2 balls to come out. I mean, but they get Bubba out, and you start to think, okay, we've got a big fish, and then someone else comes in and goes 6-6. Pressure back on the bowler now.
Shorter, and all picked up. And, well, there probably was a run there. I think Ishan was right to start to go, but Sikandar says, no, I'm on my back foot. We'll wait there. A dot ball, a very rare dot ball, it has to be said, in this innings. Launches it high. I think he's got the legs as well. It's going to be 6 more. Ball. Inna Sona Shakalagia. Oh, wow. This is just incredible. They've moved to 99 with a ball to go in this, the 5th over.
Ridiculous hitting from Sikandar Ali. He's just come out and said, well, don't worry about Baba, I'm here. It might be my day.
Round the wicket to try something different. And it's the same result. It's another 6. Well, what an over. This is your normal everyday routine on the European Cricket Network. The first ball takes the wicket, and then after that, we've seen 4 6s as well. Oh, what a lovely shot that is. So Sikandar Ali, he's seen it big. You've got to go back to Julius here, haven't you? At the halfway point, we welcome you into the commentary box. Well, we said this would be an exciting match. We said there'd be fireworks. We've had the fireworks.
Tell you what, the cojones on Sikandar Ali. I mean, this is why the format's amazing. You get Big Bubba. All Victorians would have got in the huddle. Great wicket. DDC gone, Bubba gone. And then a guy just rocks up at number 5 and goes 4 6s out of his first 5 balls. This format's crazy. I still think with the 3 wickets, this is going to get close. If they can take 1 or 2 more, this will go right down to the wire.
All right, interesting. The 100 has come up, though. 105 for 3. So they're needing, what, 60 runs?
Yeah, I mean, they've got it down to manageable rate, but the wickets column we have to keep an eye on because we know Pakai Care have a very long tail.
All right, okay, there you go. That's Corey's thinking. Here comes Zach Wilson back into the attack.
Well, that should be a no ball. Yep, it's a no ball. Square leg was outside the ring and he's run in late and the square leg umpires caught it. So as he was running in, the square leg fielder was trying to get into the ring. He was running in from outside, so good umpiring, no ball and 1. Yeah,
who's guilty? I think that might be, is that Watling out there? He's got it wrong. So free hit coming up, and it's Sikandar Ali who's already pumped 4 big 6s. We'll be saying thank you very much. And Zach Wilson, he won't be too happy about that.
Well, it's a free hit for Sikandar Ali.
And he's going to get this one away as well. Sikandar Ali, this is just unbelievable hitting. It really is quite incredible.
It really is. I mean, he's 30 off 6, and he's still Rico, he's still stretching. I remember if I ever used to face 6 balls, I'd be happy if I was on 2 not out. He's on 30.
Oh, wow, this is just amazing. And that's how, where that no ball hurts you, because, well, he has the license to go the full multi. They need to get him out pretty quickly. Okay, this is a catching opportunity, and he gets taken calmly. So Julius Summerall takes the catch of Sikandar Ali, who will make 30 off 6 before ball number 7 sees him back. So once again, they're up and about thinking, yeah, come on, boys. But who knows what the next batter's going to come out and do.
What a game. What a crazy game. It's 113 for 4 off 5.2. This is such a typical Pakai Care Badalona innings. Wickets, runs, chaos. There is a longer sort of tail as well with a lot of youngsters from 8 to 11. Cluck Norris enjoyed that one, but Secunda Ali, what an innings from him. He's kept them above the rate, a big wicket, and this is game on.
He's taken it to a required rate of, what, 11 now, which, all right, I know they are 4 wickets down, but they should do this. I mean, Saqib Ali is the new batter comes in. You've still got Ishan that's set there. Ishan will be thinking about this and knowing the importance of his role. So,
And Saqib Ali has come in front of Sebastian Brutt. Very interesting. So you've got him and Brutt, but then after Brutt, Rico, what I'm saying is you've got Atif, Mochsim, Jafar Raza, you've got a Hassan Ali. They ain't batsmen. You're not telling me Atif's a batsman today.
he ran well yesterday. Nicely played. All right, so I think this is where all Victorians now saying, right, let's try and stop these boundaries, singles. Let's try and get that rate back up again, and then let's try and get them to play a few rash shots and get a wicket. But Ishan, clever player and a good player. He's been out there for 5 deliveries, and he knows now the importance of his role.
Yeah, but Ishan, he also knows one way, and that's high voltage, so it could be easily out, could be 6.
And this is in the air. It's not going to go over the boundary. The fielder drops it. He could be run out. Oh, with the keeper's not where he should be, maybe. And that's a huge let off. That could be the match.
Well, poor running, poor fielding. Ishan, he spoons one again. Ishan isn't in form, Rico. We know Mohamed Ishan. He's skied a lot of balls recently. And when he's not in touch, he can be a bit of a walking wicket. And that should have been caught. He should be back in the sheds.
He should be back. That's a
Huge
real
moment.
let off. And Ishan gets a chance. And normally when he gets chances, he punishes you. This one, I think, was probably into the deck. He gets a single. But yeah, just remember that one. Ishan dropped a 9 by Matthew Webb. A chance that should have been taken.
Are you going to Julius next over and saying have a bowl and see if you can get us one more and get us into that sort of longer tail order?
I'd probably, yeah, good question. I would hold him back maybe just one more.
One more?
Depending how this over finishes. This ball, I think, is important. Doesn't go to the boundary, hold him back one more. I wouldn't even mind going back to the spin now that Secunda's gone. Oh, that's wild. It's going to be a wide delivery. I wonder, let's have a look at the height on this as well.
I think the height's okay. Definitely a wide. I'll have a closer look. They might need the side on for this one just to make sure.
Just see the height on this one. Oh, you know what? I reckon that's a no-y. For me, that's a no-y. That's too high. It's not an attempted slow ball. It's quick. He fires it in. I reckon this is a no ball, you know. I know that they'll have a look at it again, but just look at, they're calling it just a wide. I don't know if I like that. I reckon that, the height of that for me, waster above, remember, and he's back in his crease, so one that maybe the bowler gets away with here. That's Wilson. And this one is going to be just a leg by. So you can see all of a sudden with those wickets that have fallen, 2 batters that probably haven't had too much time out there in the middle. That's a couple of, a dot or 2 in there, singles, not boundaries. It's just slows Pakakare Banlan up a bit, but they've done a lot of hard work already. They've reduced the rate down hugely, so they won't mind that so much. It's still at 12 and over, 117 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, 2 men have really helped. I mean, 71 off 18 and 30 off 7, so effectively they made 101 between them off 25 balls, Secunda Ali and Bubba, and that's what's got them in this position. But I think you and I have seen a lot of cricket, Rico. Ishan doesn't look in the top form, and Saqib Ali obviously hasn't batted much. If Old Victorians are to take a wicket or 2, they're definitely still in this game. A couple of important overs coming. I think Julius Amarera, when he bowls, that's a huge over. They've gone back to Webb for now.
Yeah, Webb bowling this one. Pitches it up, and he's going to get the treatment. So that's nicely hit. And this is Saqib Ali that hits his first boundary. And all of a sudden, that's the thing here. They'll be thinking 2 boundaries and over, and the game is ours.
I haven't seen too much of Saqib Ali. Have you seen much of him up in Barcelona?
No, he didn't play that much there, but he came out the other day and he made a nice little impact hit, a quick fire. I think 18 or 20 hitting boundaries, and he's going to get another one here as well. So, well, there's the 2 boundaries that you want. And Saqib says, don't worry, we got this, Ishan. Me and you, we've got this. What a run chase this is turning out to be.
I actually think if they do get the runs, it might be our biggest chase on the ECL, maybe. I think, who was it? The Guernsey side just a few weeks ago also had a big chase. But 36 of 22. This is good captaincy from Jenna, just to go up to Webb, have a word. Sometimes you've got to give some support to the bowlers. It's not an easy format.
All right, Webb under attack. Let's see how he comes back here. Oh no, that's disaster. That's disaster. It's a slower ball. Keeper totally loses it. That's Jonathan. He would behind. And that's 4. That helps, of course, massively. Let's have a look at this. So you can see there already, we've got a couple of 164s in there that have happened. And well, we've seen one in Barcelona, one in Vienna. So this one will be a 165.
So yeah, this would make the honours board.
Yep.
I think it would also be our highest ever ECL chase. We've never had something higher in the ECL, I believe. We'll push down to 3rd. So records could tumble here.
That's hurt his fingers.
Oh, it might have. Oh, no.
He's jammed his fingers.
I used to get this all the time as a player. I think it's jammed his thumb up against the sort of handle of the bat. And that hurts. That really hurts.
Yeah, you can see he's signalled already that he wants probably wants the medic to come out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that can really sting. And he doesn't look like a small boy. Well, he's in a bit of pain. You can easily break your fingers if they get jarred against the grip of the bat. I actually had a really weird period at the end of my career. There was about an 18-month period. I broke 3 or 4 fingers from them getting jarred against the handle. And you got to hope he's okay. I'm not too sure the magic spray can help this one.
Well, he'll want it anyway. He'll take whatever's on offer. And just gives us time to reflect on what we've seen here. So, Old Victorians, 164. John T. Jenner scored 99. We saw a good knock there from Julius Samarora as well, 45. But look at Pakake Badalona, 134 for 4. They need less than 10 and over. You've got 2 batters now out there, Ishan and Sakib, who are well established. Sebastian Bratt still to come out. They've got this game in the bag. It's theirs to lose, you know.
Well, they've gotten themselves ahead. And this is the tale of this tape. As all these teams deserve to be here. And they all won their groups respectfully, and some snuck over the line. They're all here at Championship Week, and they're all enjoying themselves.
Oh, what a hit that is. Well, Mohammad Ishan ki gal yaar bada pareshan ho gaya. What a shot that is. That is a sizzler. It's a biggie.
Oh boy, he got every single piece of that. Ishan has been struggling in this trip, but there is one man that you've seen a lot of him, Rico. If he starts to find form, I know people talk about Bubba and DDC, but he's a scary player when he's in form.
He's incredible. And when he starts to see the ball and starts to play shots like that, well, that's when you got to start worrying. Well, they did go back to Webb. We thought it was maybe a bit of a risky call. He went for 24 with his first. And it looks like he's another one that could be getting to the 50 mark. And
bowled him. He's bowled him.
He's gone right across here. That's a crazy shot for Ishan to play. There's no need to do this. This over has gone for 23, and Ishan is trying to get funky. And look, yeah, that's the thing to do. If you see the batter move that much, go full and straight, hits the leg stick. Ishan can't believe it. Well, Ishan, you went a long way across. He showed the leg stick, and, well, the young man knocks it over. So Matthew Webb, he finishes with a wicket. So 2 magical overs, but at least that will put a smile on his face. 140 for 5 at the end of 7.
Hey, clever bowling. If you see a man jump across and want to hit it through back of square, try and hit the leg stump. Webb does exactly that. Ishan goes for 16 off 9. He should have been caught earlier. I'm not going to call this over just yet, Rico, because after Sebastian Bratt, you're into the tail. You're into Atif, Hassan Ali, Asad Rabbani, and Jafar Raza, 4 youngsters. So 1 more wicket opens it up. They've still got an over from Samarera, who's going to bowl quick. They've got Simpson here, who's left armour, usually quite difficult to line up. Maybe a twist in the tail.
Well, Scott Simpson, he needs a good one, doesn't he? He did go for 32 in his first. This is what's coming up next. CYMS, well, they need to bounce back after 2 defeats on the spin. One of those, of course, was to Pakake Badalona, who chased down that one. Was that 130 odd score, wasn't it? But Drew, they're starting to play some good cricket as well. They want to push hard here. They'll just take the single. So Sebastian Bratt joins Sakib Ali out there. And Bratt, it's a good time for him to find his touch.
He batted well yesterday in the win over CLYMS. He came out and put on a good partnership with DDC. And Got a couple of nice strokes away off Mulder, which not many players have been able to do. He's got a role to play here. I'm not too sure he'll be the aggressor in this partnership, but he'd like to see this game off, I'm sure.
Yeah, he did bat well, you're right. He scored that 25 of 11 and it gave DDC the support that he needed. He's hit pretty well, but better areas here from Simpson. He's decided that he's going full up. One thing that we haven't, and it's strange really, isn't it? Because we're talking about sort of championship sides here, but we haven't seen too many of those Yorker length deliveries.
I think when you're under the pump as a bowler and the ball's flying, it's just so hard to get the perfect Yorker.
Firmly hit, and that's going to be saved, well saved. And for a moment there, you could see that the bowler thought, that's going to go to the boundary, but that's good movement, good boundary patrol from the fielder. Comes across, gets the slide in, and keeps it just to the one.
Still game on here. There's one more wicket, and you sort of got an open end. You've got your spearhead to probably bowl the next over. Paco Care will be saying 1 or 2 more hits, it's over on our end.
That's another good over. Remember Scott Simpson in that crazy game yesterday when they played Gina Brescia? He came on to bowl the 9th, and it went magical. And, well, it was Julius Sumero who then won it for them, bowling a really tight last over. So this will be a good comeback for him. We can keep this quiet, and he can. He knocks it over. He gets the wicket off Sakib. That's cleverly bowled. It's that slower delivery. He rolls his fingers on it, keeps it nice and straight. You can see he's pumped. He needs something good to happen for him, Scott Simpson, and he gets the wicket of Sakib Ali. And now this is where you were saying that you would be a little bit concerned, because now it's the non-established batters coming out.
Well, it's put a lot of pressure on Sebastian Brutt now, because now you're relying, for Paco Care, you're relying on Mohamed Atif, Hassan Ali, Asad Rabbani and Jaffer Raza. 4 very young players, but not known for their batting. Good ball, top of leg stump, just came back a little bit, and it's a very loose stroke, has to be said. And if you break through, we saw this in one, I can't remember what game it was, Rico, but I think it might have been versus Hornchurch. They got early wickets, and then when they got the youngsters out there, the youngsters played and missed a lot. So they're going to want a cameo from someone, and maybe need Sebastian Brutt. This game is still very much on now.
Okay, it's still under 10 and over required, but yeah, you're to a point where the key batters have gone. Mohamed Atif comes out. He knows he's got to play a big role here. And he will play a big role. And one of the big roles he's got to play is to try and prove to Corey that he can bat. Corey doesn't believe this guy is a batter and can bat. Well, Mohamed Atif just wins that over for Simpson. And look at the reaction from Simpson. He's probably thinking, why did it go? Pitched up, banged, and well, 150 on the board. This is going to be a crazy finish. 15 of 12 deliveries.
I can't believe he's just hit that for 6. He batted the other day when you and I on the air, Rico. He made 5 off 11, and he didn't look like he could hit water if he fell out of a boat. Oh, no, if they win this, he's going to tell me about that 6 for years to come.
Well, they will now have to, I think, go here to Julius Sumero, who will bowl this over, and he needs it to be a special one. Yeah. 15 required for victory. It will be the highest run chase that we've seen in the European Cricket League.
He's a good bowler, this man. Look at his figures, Rico. 2 for 5 out of 150 off 8 overs.
Yeah.
He made runs as well. He's had a couple of player of the matches already. If he can get a perfect Yorker or dismiss Sebastian Brutt here, bring 2 youngsters out, still some twists and tails to come.
Yeah, the thing is though, they survived these 6 balls. You still have got another 6 to come. So, well, that's a single now. This will be interesting. So, Atif, after playing a big 6, now he's up against real class of Corey. If he does it again, you're going to have to swallow your pride and call him a batter.
I'm not calling him Atif a batter ever. I've seen him a lot. There's no way. That was a fluke, surely. This is a different test, no. Summerer's got genuine pace.
Yeah, this is a different test. Okay, here we go. And played out. They'll take the single, so that's good running. These two know that whatever you can take from this over, whatever you can take, even if it's run a ball, if you take the 6 from this over and you take it to 9 on the last, you'll take that.
What a good game. How many close games are we having in this competition?
Locks him up. Here goes the tip
Oh,
again.
hip and shoulder. Oh, well, he had his chance there. Could have got 2 hips and shoulders in a row. Oh, it's all fun and games. Not sure Gina Brescia are laughing. The other thing as well, if he had gone into Mohamed Atif, he might have sent Mohamed Atif into a different dimension.
Yes, that good heavy delivery bat onto the thigh pad, and Atif calls him through. Atif, I get the feeling he still wants a big shot here, you know. Well, that was the one he went for, and he gets tucked up, so that's a good dot ball.
So this is interesting. Sebastian Bratt sort of taking it deep, hitting singles, and I get that. And Atif wants to sort of hit the big shot. But the thing is, when you go for the big shot, you could go dot, dot out, and then it puts a lot of pressure on Sebastian. So a couple of interesting permutations here. I think Atif isn't thinking single here, Rico. He wants to try and hit this big 6.
He's going for the shot. I'm with you.
That's what can happen with good bowlers, and they're going to leave themselves some pressure. I know he hit his first ball for 6, but they generally opened an end up.
Yeah, and I reckon here now, ball to go. I think Sebastian's probably saying to him the same again, look, I want the last over. I'm the recognised batters. So you've got this ball to do what you want. Have a swing, smash it, whatever you want, do it. Make it count. Look at Babar. Babar is shouting, saying, cut it, don't go across the line, cut it. All right, here we go, big delivery. And he goes for the same shot, and it will be a dot. So we're going into the last.
What a spell.
Yeah, great. I mean, look, just 8 runs and 2 wickets as well. That over, only going for 3 singles, 3 dots. We're going into the last. Hey, look, when the Old Victorians were playing yesterday against Gina Brescia, where there was a lot of talk about golden ball. Is anybody tingling here now? Are we going to have a golden ball here now? There's 12 needed off the last 6 deliveries.
We got game on. They're going to go to Duckett, the spinner, so they will keep the keeper up to the stumps. If they might be short of 1 pace bowler, I think maybe if against the lower order, if a Tiff's on strike, you want more pace than spin.
Thing is, they had decided not to go with Pullman in this one. He hasn't bowled at all. I mean, it wouldn't have been a bad. I mean, I would have, if I'm honest, I would have gone for Pullman for over number 7, not Matthew Webb.
Yeah. Anyway, it's going to be Duckett. Look, the first ball could decide this game because Sebastian's going to try hit this for 6. If he gets out, they're in trouble. If he hits it for 6, they're back in control. What a game.
Here we go. It's hit well, and it says no, doesn't want the single.
So I don't know fully about that because I think Atif could play spin better, but he's putting them under pressure. He has to hit a boundary now.
Oh, well, 12 off 5. That one is in the slot, but the fielder can't get there. 6 runs. Oh, this is so close. And I mean, Jenner does move off the line here. I wonder if he stays right on it, if he's got any chance. Let's have a look at it again. But that's 6, so that means 6 required of 4.
Oh, I tell you what, Jenner took a couple of steps in, Rico. He took a couple of steps in. Anyway, 6 off 4. Do you take the one now? I think you got it because you want to try and get it close.
Yeah. All right, 1 big shot will do it. The captain under pressure, Duckett. He goes for it, and he will get it.
Well batted.
It will be a win for Pakakea Balalona. And it is Sebastian Bratt that hits the 6s. The 2 6s to get the 12 off the last. It is the highest run chase that we have seen in a European Cricket League match. And it is Pakakea Balalona once again doing the chasing and once again victorious. What a good win that is of Victorians. Well, they played their part in an absolutely sensational match. But it is, once again, the Spanish champions, Pakakea Balalona, that are victorious and an international happiness day. It's all smiles around for the Spanish.
Yeah, what a chase. What an amazing chase, really. Set up by Baba, Secunda Ali's innings, and then capped off by Bratt. He turned the one down. It was ballsy, and he got away with it with 2 good 6s. And credit to them. A good game of cricket. I think Jonty Jenner, 99 not out, has to be told. Some Herrera's amazing figures. But the Spanish get one up over the Jersey here in the highest ever chase at an ECL match.
Yeah, well played. Great match. And we said to you at that time, well, 164. I don't think old Victorians have really closed the door on Pakakea Balalona. We know what they can do, and they showed it again. But you got to say, fair play to Pakakea Balalona. That's 3 very good run chases on the spin now.
So it's 3 chases in a row that they've won in the last over, and you have to have a bit of bottle about you to do that. They could easily, Rico, those 3 chases could have been 3 losses, 0 and 4 and out the competition, but they've got themselves through, and well, there's the money screen gone. I hope you're paying for that one.
the swing thump. We've got a big match coming up next as well. And the COIMS are looking to go back to winning ways as well, but it won't be easy for them. But let's have a look at this. And that one was taken. But that was a big wicket to try and get. Yasin went, but Babar was still there. And Babar, well, let's just talk about this guy for a moment. I mean, he was just amazing. To score 71 of 18 deliveries, at that time I think the score was only around 80. It's the start. We always say it's the start. And Babar, just incredible.
Yeah, it's a freakish sort of innings. What did he make it? It was a
71 off 18.
71 off 18. It propels your team ahead of the rate, and it takes all the pressure off. And even though they lost DDC early, Babar was just on fire.
Yeah.
And when he's on fire, the Paco Care Barcelona win a lot of games. He went to the spin, and this was a crucial moment. You and I thought, okay, game back on. But a lot of credit to Secunda Ali's innings. His innings, 30 off 7. What an innings.
Yeah, because at this point, you're thinking, oh, Victorians, and a lot of people thinking, Babar himself, as well as he walks off, are thinking, okay, that's it. Is that the game? No. Because what happens next? Well, we know what happens next. It was 6.666. It was just amazing. And again, he could have slowed down with Babar going, but in fact, he did the opposite. He brought the rate down to 10 and over.
Yeah, he got it down to 10 and over. There was a couple of loose shots at the end from Mohammad Ihsan and from Saqib Ali when they were sort of ahead in the chase. And a good ninth over, Saqib going. But Mohammad Atif hit his first ball for 6, a small miracle, Rico. And it's Sebastian Bratt. He made the right decision in the end, not taking the single in the last, so that he could hit 2 sixes.
Yeah, he backed himself as well. He said, no, stay there. And this one here, yeah, I mean, I think
we have a good view.
We have a good view. We saw him go a bit. He came a bit forward, and then he left a good half a metre away from the rope, and he went over him. And well, the feeling that we have here, maybe if he stayed on the rope, if he's not catching it, he's maybe saving the 6, and maybe again they're not running.
Yeah, Jonty Jenner had a blinder of a game, but we had a good view of it. I think he took 2 steps in, and that might have cost them in the end. 71 off 18, 30 off 7 from Secunda Ali's innings, and Sebastian Bratt, the finisher in this team, with 16 off 7. Overall, it's the highest run chase we've ever had at ECL in this in Cartama, and one down to Paco Care, because that's 3 very good chases in a row.
Yeah, fantastic. Those 3 chases have been against good teams as well. They did it first up against COIMS, which was quite incredible, brilliantly done. And, well, they just believe in themselves. So they chased at 125. And, of course, last night they chased at 158 against Drew. And here they've done it again. But this time it's a record. It's a historic chase on the European Cricket League when they chase 165. There's the scores on the board. It's going to be a high-scoring day today. And you know the good news about it is it's not 5, but it's 6 matches that we bring you. That means they're coming thick and fast. The next one starting in around about 18 minutes time, and it's a biggie. The reigning champions Drew come back. Remember, both these 2 teams have well, they suffered a few defeats. Drew, though they did get a good win against Forfeiture, 175 to 147. They lost in the night to Paco Care, the Barcelona. Then COIMS, don't forget, they've now had defeats on the spin as well. They lost, as we know, to Paco Care yesterday, so they're looking to come back. And then they were blown away by Hornchurch. That was a big surprise, 73 for 8, and Hornchurch winning with 25 balls to go, picking up all the points. So COIMS, the Irish champions, looking to bounce back here as well. A big match coming up. Don't go away. Thanks for your support for the European Cricket Network, and I hope you're enjoying what is turning out to be a Super Wednesday. We'll be back in 17 minutes time with Vinny Sandu, who will join me to talk you through Drew taking on COIMS. Hasta pronto.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company as we get ready for the third match of our Super Wednesday with 6 games of T10 action. Coming up next, we have CIYMS of Ireland versus Dreux of France. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage was out in the middle with the 2 captains.
So yeah, you're the home team. You will toss the coin. Dreux, the away team, you will call. There you go. European cricket's been called. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss. The bat first, okay. Toss won by Dreux, and they will bat first.
So it is Dreux, the French champions and European champions, that win the toss. Ahmed Nabi has been so lucky with the tosses, but he hasn't been so lucky as far as the runs go. They'll be batting first, so expect to see the captain out there, Ahmed Nabi, with Hamza Niaz. Nisa, he's having such a great performance. Just keeps pulling him out, doesn't he, in this ECL. For CIYMS, though, a bit of an off day yesterday. We saw them have a bit of a shock. It's their chance to bounce back. Watch out for big Jason Van der Merwe and Doherty to open the innings for them. Rico Fall doing a great job up there in the commentary box. Let's go up to you now as we get ready for the start of match 13 with the French and European champions, Dreux. Let's see if they've got their mojo today. They've won the toss. They're batting against the Irish.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu as we all enjoy the spring equinox today as well. There's loads of festivals happening around the world, right here at the Cartama Oval in Andalusia. It's the Festival of Cricket as the club champions from Europe come together, representing 33 nations and 35 clubs took part in this European Cricket League. We are now in the final week, championship week, and 7 clubs going head-to-head. Now this is a very, very important match because you can Dreux, if they win here, they could take themselves to 3rd in the table. CIYMS could take themselves to 4th if they win, and of course the top 4 will go through, and only the top 4 to Friday's finals day. So Jason Van der Merwe, he's been in great form, hasn't he? But just that he and Chris Doherty have just fallen away a little bit. You could say the same about Carson McCulloch, and when those 3 aren't clicking, then you're not going to get the results their way, and that's why they've lost the last 2 matches that they've played. So they're looking to come back strong here, and maybe someone like Mac Burton can find his form. Jacob Mulder will always be very difficult to face with the ball. Well, this is what the win predictors saying, a genuine 50-50, but I have to say, I think every match that we've seen has been very close, more or less this week. Even that last one there, what a great run chase there for the Pacaquia Badalona, the Spanish Giants. Great win from them against the team from Jersey, Old Victorians. All right, the question a lot of people are still asking and haven't had the answer to is, can Nabi get going? He's going to stick with himself at the top of the order. I think that's the thing to do. You know, you can start talking about does he go down the order, but as long as he's not chewing up deliveries, I think you stick with him. They've got a lot of good players that have been sort of performing while he has not. So they're not too worried about it at the moment. And of course, having that man there, Hamza Salim Dar, coming to the side, that's really strengthened them. So big one here, and Dreux looking to bounce back after losing last night to Pacaquia Badalona, who pulled off another great run chase last night, chasing the 158 that Dreux put on the board. Hamza Niaz 32, Hamza Salim Dar 48 of 19, and Cameron Ahmadzai, he's putting some good all-round performances in at the moment. Alan Coulter will start. Stephen Gooch will wait for our official timekeeper, Norcane, to give us the heads up. Norcane also will be a provider of the watch for the MVP. Oh, what a piece that is. The skeleton watch. Look it up, folks. It's beautiful. There's the first delivery. And Hamza Niaz just fends this one off. Now, I want to say, hey, folks, a lot of you that have been following the European Cricket Network for a while will know of Shub Navjot Singh. He's part of the ECN crew. We've seen him do umpiring, and he's always sometimes part of the blue crew as well. Shub, congratulations to Shub and his wife Dora on the birth of their baby. So another addition to the Shub family. So Shub, congratulations to you and Dora, as we see this one played away beautifully by Hamza Niaz. So the first boundary, gentle applause there from Wahid Abdul. He's been very good with the ball, hasn't he? Yeah, so congratulations to Shub. Board badai tano. Felicidades to Shub and Dora. The birth of a baby girl, I'm told. So great news for the Shub family. And hope to see you soon. It's one of the reasons why Shub was unavailable for the ECL. And that's another good shot. All about the wrist. It's a beautiful shot. The uppercut, the elevation. And Alan Coulter straight away is pointing, say, you want a fielder there. Thing is, though, fielder or no fielder, the way this is being hit, it's just travelling. And it's not going to be caught on the boundary, is it? So maybe he needs to make a slight adjustment to the line here, Alan Coulter. As he's just another fast bowler who just hasn't had things go his own way. We've seen a lot of that. Scott Simpson and Alan Coulter here as well. You could say the same about some of the Pakakea faster bowlers. This one is pitched up and just gets played to the fielder. It's nicely stopped there by Jacob Malta. No run. Yeah, it's been well, certainly championship week has been a fun feast, and we've seen already when we were looking at the old the towers of the run rates, how each day they're just going higher and higher. Well, after that last match, well, I can assure you that we're going to see even more high scores and rates as this one, just as I'm talking about the boundaries, gets worked away as well. So it's another boundary from Alan Coulter. 3 boundaries in the over. .46.4. So good start from Drew, the reigning champions. They wanted to keep up the pressure on the teams at the top. And then, of course, is Hornchurch, who are just, well, they just look fantastic at the moment. But is that bubble going to burst, or are they going to keep going this way and go all the way this time? Remember the losing finalists last year too, Drew, who are out there with the bat at the moment. Short and gets it, and this is going to be 6 as well. So nothing going right for Coulter. Goes for the shorter one, and that gets worked away by Hamza Niaz as well. Beautifully played. 6 more, and that's the end of the over as well. And it's an expensive start, and runs galore today. That's another magical one. 20 come off the first from Coulter. These are the teams, of course, we're seeing in action. This is how they got there, the winners of their respective groups. CYMS were unbeaten in the group stages, and they were unbeaten until yesterday, and that's when they got their first defeat. All right, going with Malta to bowl over number 2. We have seen this a few times. See if the spin is more effective than the pace, as Vinny Sandu joins me. It's got very similar colours on to the CYMS today, Vinny.
Well, Nabi almost chops onto his stumps first ball, and when you're out of form and you can't buy a run, which is where Nabi's at the moment, to have the flipologist coming at you such an awkward start. Yeah, I've got a little bit of the old CYMS unintentionally, maybe in my wardrobe choices today. Hamza Niaz gets the strike back. They'll just push this one carefully. Yeah, morning to you, Rico. Great call in that last game. How about Pakai Care, largest ever ECL chase? They get back in the highest chasers list, actually.
Yeah, it's I mean, a lot of people were drooling over the performance for North Victorians and the runs on the board, but I just knew this Pakai Care battle on the side, similarly to the Spanish national side, they'll take any chase on. And while Barber is out there hitting the way he's hitting, well, anything's possible. Well, there you go. It's right up there. It's the highest.
Ninth best.
In the top.
Yeah, ninth best all time.
Best, but the highest ECL.
Pakai Care actually one of the first to complete a 160s chase. Club cricket was just below that 164 to make the list now. Anyway, Nabi goes back and cuts, and he gets 4, his first boundary.
Yeah, well, once again, it's a streaky one. It's a little bit of luck. Well, Nabi needs some luck with the bat. Esta hombre necesita poco de suerte y tienes poco de suerte But it is International Day of Happiness, by the way, today, Vinny. And I
Is
think
it really?
Nabi, if he gets some runs, he'll certainly be smiling. He needs them. He wants to be happy.
Unfortunately, happiness sometimes is a zero-sum game. Flips one in again. Nabi seems to handle that one okay. And Mulder can set your watch to him. He normally takes 1 for 11 or something like that. Probably varies like 1 to 11 to 1 for 16.
Yeah.
They have never seen such a consistent bowler on the network. He's been crazy.
Checks his field to Hamza. Has made a good start. Hamza Niaz, that is.
And Niaz here lifts it up over the leg side and he gets the pace of it. Maximo up into the jungle. A rare time you see Mulder go out of the ground.
Yeah, it's just batting with so much time. And when a batter's in form, you can see the difference between the two batters just out there. Hamza Niaz, look, he's just not moving around too much, just flowing, hitting the ball well. And whereas the likes of Nabi, he's trying so hard, he can't get anything going. So the second over comes to an end. It's a good start from the reigning champions, Drew. And, well, he's still out there and he's quite happy. This is how he looks. So like I was saying, Drew, the opportunity to go into third. CYMS, they get a win here. They can get into the top 4. So everything to play for.
Pretty congested, isn't it? Old Victorians, even though they go down, not able to defend that 164, but they do get that single point.
Yeah.
Gives them 2 points clear currently in third place. It's Carson McCulloch who's going to bowl over number 3 here. I want to say also, give my congratulations to the Shoob and Dora and the family. Birth of a new daughter. Anyway, Nabi just reaches and he pounds it. Maximo! The 3-boundary barrier, that's what I'm calling it. He can't get more than 3 boundaries in innings. So far, he's got a couple here. And that was a bit of the old Nabi there as he bludgeoned that one straight down the ground.
Yeah, International Happiness. Happy is how we should mostly be. Unfortunately, emotions like anger and sadness sometimes creeps in, but we almost must cheer ourselves up, and that's exactly what Nabi's trying to do. There's always a silver lining, and this is what he needed. He needed a couple out the middle, but he's gone straight down the ground for a big one, and then Carson McCulloch bowls a short one. Nabi gets under it, smashes it away. Nabi, is he back?
I'm not prepared to call it just yet, but there's the 3rd boundary. But it wasn't even that short. It just kind of sets himself to kind of standing slog sweep it. Kind of bends that back leg a little bit. Just not too worried about any turn from McCulloch. He's probably not going to get too much of it. There's Hamza Saleem Dars joined the squad.
So weird seeing him up there. Yeah, and saying Drew, he's so used to him playing with a Spanish side. Okay, good comeback from Carson.
It's not so bad. These two just doing their normal, really. Their old normal, at least. Thing is, when Drew have lost early wickets, they still found a way to get these big scores. Okay, they didn't defend 150s last night, but they got the runs in the first place. It's well bowled. Had Hamza still trying to come forward, but it wasn't quite full enough for him to drive comfortably.
Skids it through, doesn't he? Just watch this. A bit of a skidder. And really well bowled and great work. The stumps. Watch the reflex today. Time to show you that one, but good comeback this is from Carson McCulloch after being hit for those 2 boundaries.
Exactly, he's 13 off 5. It's not so bad at all. There's John Matchett. Wonder if he'll try his leg spin during this innings as well. It's been developing.
He bowled actually very well yesterday. Let's see this one first.
Well, that's in the air and it's going to sail out of the ground. High and handsome from Hamza Niaz. Maximo. Might have been a little knock-knock job there for our crew at Spring Media, just to keep them awake on this 6-match day. The 50 and the 50 partnership comes up off the last ball of the 3rd over. Drew, 52 without loss.
Oh, runs. Bring it on, bring it on. The first match was a little bit of a low-scoring fizzler, you have to say, with Hornchurch totally demolishing Forfeiture. But the next match and this one looks like it's going to be a high-scoring one, as 52 in the power play. But it's obviously something about Helena. When Helena is in the house, the balls are going knock, knock, knock. Helena, you're a ball magnet, you are.
Agreed. But fortunately, they don't get to keep them. They do have to throw them back. Got to say shout out to our ball retrievers. I don't know what was said to them, but they are very motivated to get the balls as quickly as possible. There's the headband warrior. He's got the blue crew vest on there.
Yeah, he said, give me a ring. Give me a ring if you need me. Yeah, well, he's using the wrong phone, isn't he? Using the wrong phone.
Maybe I'll try and get him.
Yeah, try. Come
Let me just hold on. I'm going to dial the number.
Dial his number.
It's ringing. Well, let's see if he picks up. Let's go back to the
Hang on a minute. Yeah, here we go. There we go.
Yeah, good to see you.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, very good. Hold on, I don't speak French. I'll call you later. All right.
You got to speak French today. It's International French Language Day, and well, I don't know how you. It's Sace. Yeah, I reckon that's about French. So that's 6. Big hit, smashes away. And Nabi, well, I think he's probably scored now as many scores as he's scored in the whole of the group stages.
He's back. He's broken the 3-boundary barrier. It's his 4th boundary. And there we go. I think he's got another call. They're a good bunch, aren't they? Got to watch out if you're wearing the spiked shoes, though. It gets very dangerous. Anyway, Nabi has another crack. Chases one. Actually, that's one thing he did do in the group stage. He chased balls he should have left alone a couple of times, kind of towed them for catches. Nolte does have a good slower ball, just fractionally misses the mark here. Hey, what a great test for the young Irishman as well, to bowl to one of the players of the series last year, Ahmed Nabi. Nabi seemed to save his best as well for when his team really needed it last year. That's pretty good length. Nabi happy just to knock it for a single.
Yeah, all of a sudden, a little bit of confidence starting to flow into Nabi, just the way he even plays that shot. So, yeah, maybe he's getting ready just in time for the crunch matches coming up here in Championship Week.
Wahid Abdul doesn't look like he's in a rush to bat. He doesn't have the gear on or anything. That's confidence. Slower ball, pretty well located, could be gone, and it is. Big Red skates to his right, takes the catch. It's really good bowling from Kian Nolte. It was the back of the hand slower ball. It got Hamza Niaz reaching. He played that favourite little slice over point, but Coulter in the way, and the first wicket falls at 60 for 1.
Yeah, unlucky 13 for Hamza Niaz, who up until then has batted beautifully. But you're right, the 13th ball is a slower one that he gets. He doesn't quite pick it, and Coulter takes the catch. You can see match it there, trying to rally the troops and say, come on, boys, let's keep going. And they need to keep going because the man who comes in now has been in some incredible form, Mohamed Nisar.
Yeah, what a guy to come in right now. I know he missed out yesterday. Before they had 7 50s in 8 innings, including 5 on this spin, including 3 on finals day, which had a trip to hospital in between. But right now, we'll say goodbye to Niaz. That gives them the start they want, despite only making 33, not being able to go on to a half century or more. He goes, caught by Coulter on the boundary for that 33, and the score is 60 for 1. Here's Nisa. Pretty bowl first here. Slow ball? Or do you just...
I think it's not a bad shout. Yeah, just get the slow ball out there first up. He might not be expecting it.
Goes kind of regulation pace and makes up. Pretty confident looking drive down the ground. So Nabi 26 off 8. That's the thing with their openers. They're both kind of like free shots because they still have these batters to come in, especially now they've got Hamza Salim Dar in there to bat 4. Just shores up their batting a little bit. And then because 5 for Rafa was probably 4 for Rafa or even a Bhatti or something, it's probably spot too high. I think Hamza Salim Dar can own that position. There's a slower ball. Nabi picks it in the end and works away for 1. But yeah, Hamza just kind of gives them that genuine number 4 rather than leaving it to guys like Rafa or Tabish Bhatti or Shazad Hussain. You've got Kamran Ahmadzai, who's like a ready-made number 6 to come in with 2 or 3 overs to go. So I just think their balance is a lot better now, Drew. And obviously, you've got Hamza Salim Dar as a bowling option as well. Afridi Yassin left out of the lineup. Well bowled by Nolte. I think it's been a pretty good over. In the end, he'll take 1 for 11. Not known for necessarily sprinting the singles. They have to work hard for that one. And at the end of 4, it's 63 for 1.
Yeah, you're right. It's a good over, considering that it started with 6 runs right at the beginning and the wide, so 7 came off the first ball. He's come back and he's bowled very well, and he picks up a wicket there. So, and a big wicket again, that of Hamza Niaz. Well, I said to you yesterday that I did like the spin of the captain. And it was interesting, wasn't it? Because that game that they lost, that went right the way down to the wire yesterday.
What a game that was.
To Pakakir. I mean, when you think this guy had figures of 2 wickets with just 3 runs, but he doesn't bowl that last over. He does go with the main strike bowler, and it didn't work out. And that's something that maybe he's thinking about there. Maybe he should have had the confidence maybe to bowl that last over. And things could have been different because sometimes spin against the big hitters does work. And he's
Sometimes it gets moosed. Anyway, Matchett is typically an off spinner, but he's kind of Been working on the leg spin. They're coming out nicely. So he's been bowling his leg spin, especially to the right-handers. He's a very versatile cricketer, John Matchett. He comes on the ball now. Tosses it up and gets hit out of the ground. Maximo! Nisa takes up the challenge. It's that kind of length. Matchett hoping for a miss hit. Didn't get one, and 6 runs.
Yeah, nicely played away. First ball was in the slot. And, well, he's wondering if the batter's going to go for it. Oh, yeah, he's going for it. He's not hanging around his Nisa.
Oh, James almost wore that one. Nice little weave. Now cut away, beats one fielder, but doesn't beat the second. I'll just take a single. This should be interesting. Matchett versus Nabi. Nabi's not just thinking 6, he's thinking Big Daddy 6, I think. Hello to Dave B in there. Hello to Gregor Galway. Also mentioning today is the International Day of Happiness. So very happy day to everyone.
Yeah.
Lines it up.
We know it's International Day of Happiness. That's why we're giving you 6 matches instead of 5.
Exactly.
You know?
I did say, though, happiness can be a zero-sum game. And I say a few people a bit challenged with the schedule today, but we'll find a way. Shorter. Goes flat bat, and it goes all the way. Maximo. Well, that's one of those times probably the Southern Star would catch that, but he lines up the gap straight down the ground and he gets it. 6 runs.
Yeah, hits it nice and straight. And with no fielder there, it's 6 runs. If the fielder was there, it's catchable. So
He's all the kind of brute force, not really timed that shot. Back to Matchett. Now this is hit high and it's going to fly into the crowd. So that one might bring the rain on a cloudy day. It's Maximo and back-to-back 6s from Anabi.
yeah, this time he uses his feet, gets his feet going and absolutely crunches it. And this is what I'm talking about. The flow is back. He's moving around, the footwork is there. Even the balls that he's not hitting to the boundary, i.e. the ones he's playing on the offside, just stroking it for a single. So he's got his rhythm back, he's got his timing back. Nabi, he's back, and back with a bang.
Nabi previously had only scored 49 runs in the series, an average of 5.
Well, we've had this before. The wrong ball comes back. And you saw Matchett saying to Stephen Goot, saying, that ain't the ball, that's another one. Well, it's a good find, but it's not the one we wanted. So they're still looking for the other one. I did actually see when that ball was hit, I did actually see a ball up there at the top of the hill already there. And that seems to be the one that gets thrown back. So
too new, that one.
yeah, that one's been put away. And
Just
it
look
looks
for the
like,
one with a big bruise on it.
here we go. I think they found it. There's a thumbs up there from Mulder. Yeah, okay, this is the one maybe.
Standard of throwing's fallen away in the last minute. We had Stefan throwing into the fence instead of under. And one goes over Mulder. But anyway, probably not a bad thing for... It's a little gap, disrupts the flow of Nabi, who'd gone back-to-back 6s. And last ball, the over coming up. I don't know, I feel like just this is a something's going to happen ball. He's had about 2 minutes to think about that last shot, Nabi.
Now there's more discussion about the ball. Now maybe they decided that this ball has got a chunk missing out of it.
Say Costa del Sol 2 in 1996. We'll have to pull that one down.
It's getting to a point we're going to have to start stamping the balls when they come out per match, so we know it's the right one coming back, because there's a lot of Grizzlies out there that are hiding.
I don't know, I just feel like it's a good little kind of mini timeout for COIMS. As that one gets rejected and Matchett has a look at another ball and said, yep, this one's fine. That must have been the one he's been working on. Might have come straight out of Matchett's kit bag.
Well, I tell you what, there'd be questions if this gets wicked, won't there?
You'll see this residue of the sandpaper. Anyway, short, Nabi mishits, won't get a run. And that'll take us to the end of 5 overs and the score. Drew, 82 for 1 as we welcome you to the commentary box. My first time today with this man, Rico Full. I'm Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. It is a super long day of action with 6 matches, but a really important day, kind of moving day. This table, probably Hornchurch up the top, the rest clustered in the middle, and of course only 4 teams out of the 7 will even make it to finals day on Friday.
Yeah, it's a massive day. Remember, tomorrow will be the last day before finals day, so we know by the end of tomorrow which 4 teams will be coming back. So we've seen already, I mean, the top 2 have got a bit of a distance between the others, but I think the battle for 3rd and 4th, that's going to be huge, and it could be 5 teams there fighting for that.
I still think, Paco Care,
they're there, but there's still matches to play, and we know that they'll play 3 matches as well. And I mean, they're all tricky matches here at the moment. Anyway, Nisa goes to his go-to ramp shot, misses out. Top ball as Mark Best has come on in the 6th over.
Yeah, Best. He's put some good performances in at times. And hoping to get a good one here. Starts with a dot. He'll take that.
Hello to Rob Lever, who's watching from Romania. Great to see you with us. Pitched up inside half of the bat. Nisa, not a shot he'll be hanging on his wall at home, but he'll get a single, and we're back to Nabi, 39 off 13.
Nabi would love to get a notch up a half century here as well, and getting ready and getting in form for finals. And that will help.
He's back. That's short. That's getting over the trees. Maximo. Nabi into the 40s. Kind of dragged into the pitch by Best. That one will have to be replaced. And ain't coming back.
Yeah, well, now we do need another ball. You can see there's a few balls out of there.
Yeah.
So maybe they should pick those balls up and put them away somewhere. Then we won't be having those problems with the wrong ones coming back.
With Nabi there, I wouldn't have been throwing them back to their officials' tent. I would have just been stuffing them in the pockets because I feel like you might need them. That was really Nabi's dream delivery as well, wasn't it? It was short. It wasn't too menacing from Best, and Nabi puts it into next door. Now it goes up, and that one's got distance on as well. It's 50 to Nabi, and he brings it up in 15 balls. In fact, he scored more runs in this match than he scored in the entire 10 matches that he's played to date. It's actually his 100th run of the series, but 51 coming here in match 13.
Yeah, and he needed this knock, and you can see that Nisa is the first to say to him, okay, this is it, you're back, don't worry about it. And that's a nice looking wagon wheel there as well.
Oh, he misses out on this one. I suppose that bit of luck in this innings with first ball, Mouldy chopped on, could have easily gone onto his stumps, just went past the big stump. That one he could have easily nicked.
Yeah.
He's been finding ways to get out to this point.
There was that one you mentioned. Don't forget his first boundary was an edge as well. So, yeah, he needed a bit of luck, but he's back, baby.
Well,
he's back.
This guy's so powerful. That one's flown quite comfortably over the ropes as well. Maximo to finish the over. Best goes for 19 in the 6th. The 100 comes up. Drew looking dangerous again. It's 101 for 1.
Yeah, big, hard hitting. So Nabi, the captain, we've waited a long time. You've waited a long time. Well, this is what we've been telling you about him. He's dangerous if you don't know. So Mohamed Nabi is back, and he's got Mohamed Nisar out there with him as well, who's only just started his innings. These two could put a huge partnership together. Worrying times maybe once again for COIMS.
And here's the thing as well. I mean, even if Nabi was to get out now, their innings is in great shape. You've got Hamza Saleem Dar to come in next. But what a player to be able to call on. A few people have been predicting Nabi to fire. There's people have been saying that every game, but this is the one where he is. Dre on for 166 according to the computer at the moment. Nisa faces up to Big Red. Alan Coulter coming back. And he gets a bit leg-sidey, and he goes over the ropes as well. Maximo! Hurdle job for Chris Robinson out there. Good to see Chris back in the side. But right now, there's no end in sight. These two batters putting the balls out of the ground with alarming regularity for the COIMS fans.
Yeah, well, they bring back Coulter because he's your main strike bowler, your opening bowler. You want a wicket, you want to break this partnership. He went for 20 in his first, and he starts with the ball that's down the leg side. He gets latched on easily, so not the best of deliveries first up from Coulter.
Later Duff, who's watching from Launceston in Tasmania in Australia. Great to have you with us. It's Coulter with the comeback. He loses it down the leg side. It has been the occasional problem for Coulter, just straining for that extra pace, losing his line.
Yeah, it's the second one, and this one is even wider than the one before. So he's got pace, you know that. I don't mind the length that he's bowling here. That's not a bad length. You see where he is. It's almost a Yorker length, but he's just straining it down the leg side. Good take there behind the stumps there from Chris Dougherty.
Coulter, 27 off 7 bowled. That's well bowled though. Nisa, it's not really his game. I don't know, maybe he feels he can be uber aggressive with Nabi at the other end, and the cost of a wicket not so high for Drew at the moment. I mean, normally that's the kind of ball he'd put over cover. There's a big gap. There's a fairly straight long off, and there's a deep point. Just wasn't the right shot selection that time from the trio number 3. Coulter off to break this partnership. This is high in the air, and that's flying out of the ground as well. Maximo! Not quite the right length. It's a dangerous length to bowl. Another knock-knock. The production room is going to have more dents than a 4-wheel drive after a hailstorm after this innings. Has 6 more added to the draw total.
Yeah, I told you, there's Helena in the in the production room, and it's knock, knock, knock. The Grizzly Magnet. That's a nice shot, though. Beautifully played. Doesn't try and hit it too hard.
Block hole or short? In the middle, can be trouble. This is into the gap. That's going to be 4 as well. So Drew is continuing to pile on the runs. That expected scores up into the 170s now. Nissan 26 off 10.
Yeah, just that little look when that one goes to the boundary off Coulter, having a look at the captain. And it's a look to sort of say, sorry, Skip, it just ain't happening at the moment. And you see the captain just trying to gee him up, but he's not having the best of times at the moment at Coulter.
We might have to actually put the pixels over Coulter's mouth there for any lip readers, because I don't think he's particularly impressed with how this over's going. Can't blame him either.
A few hands are being waved around as well. And as him and the captain, John Matchett, are having a chat.
Oh, another ball incident. And some balls come back. Gives me a chance to say, yeah, Adore in the chat. Adore Islam was saying that he was saying yesterday Nabi's going to make runs. He just wanted that said out loud. So Adore, hello to you. Hello to Kevin D'Souza as well. Always great to see you. He's watching from Bulgaria. Hello to Kushal Mendon watching from Czechia, saying Nabi in form. And if Rafa can get fully fit, will make Drew even stronger for the finals day. Hello to Messelman as well, watching from France. And I think he's liking what he's seeing at the moment.
Yeah, good to hear from you all and everybody else tuning in from around the world. I know there's plenty of broadcasters, our broadcast partners that are streaming this. Okay.
Oh, goes after this. That's 6 more. Just opens the front side. These balls, got some hang time on them from these two, don't they? Nissan moves into the 30s with another Maximo as Coulter heads into the naughty 40s. It hasn't been a really nice start at the office for Big Red.
I don't know if we see this here, but as soon as this ball is bowled, he just looks at Matchett and just waves his hand around and says, I've had enough. And we're following the ball here, but he literally just looked at the captain and said, enough. Sort of waves his hand away.
Fielders wherever you like. It's not mattering at the moment anyway. Nisa, you got the old double click going right here. Maximising the window, maximising the score. Goes short. Oh, it's been called wide. Big Red, he won't like this at all. For over the head. Nisa goes to throw the ball back, but he'd already turned around.
Oh dear. Well, it's definitely a wide, and Coulter just stands there.
Have a look at Nisa here. Goes to give the ball back. He just saw a big number 10. Says, all right, give it off. Coulter was too busy giving the death stare to the square leg umpire. Well, now we could go for a 50.
This is what I was going to say. With him bowling that wide, now you could go for 50. And yeah, you do have to feel for some of the bowlers sometimes, especially when you know some of these massive hitters.
Cross seamer, short. No. Oh, it's a pretty good shot. Found the fielder though. There you go. Gets the wicket. So Nisa goes for 32. Not a bad shot. Certainly worth taking on. But Maxie Burton takes that out on the deep point boundary. So Coulter, I suppose 1 for 44 looks better than none for 44 in the end. Drew lose a second wicket. That partnership was worth 65 in 3.5 overs. And Drew now 125 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, well, you're right. I mean, 1 for 44 looks a lot better than none for 50, I suppose, because this could have gone all the way. It's a nice catch taken there, but very little celebration for Coulter. Nisa, he walks off. He can't quite believe that he's found the fielder, but he has straight to him. Hardly had to move. So here's a little bit of joy here for COIMS, but Drew, 125 for 2.
That guy
can be a big score here.
He's just a run machine, consistency machine. He lives off pressure as well, Nisa. Handy 32. A little bit of a bit part player in this innings, but very good knock. That'll bring out Hamza Salim Dar at number 4. Say hello to Anwar Khalid Kalhoro as well. Hello to Annie as well. This is a look at where we'll be. Hey, hoping to get that TBC sorted out. The 27th of May series. McCulloch comes back, and Nabi will start with 6. Probably dragged a little bit off the bottom edge, but it ends up right near one of those side-on cameras. It's Maximo time as Nabi heads into the 60s.
Yeah, these are concerns for CYMS because this is what's sort of been the slide. The bowlers have just been carted in the last 2 matches that they played. Pakake Badalona, when they got that run chasing 125, it was not the best of bowling spells from them. And then, of course, last night they got mullered. So it's all going bad at the wrong time for them.
He stands and he hits this and he could be gone. He is gone. So Nabi just flat bats this, can't get it over John Matchett. So McCulloch, credit to him, comes on and challenges Nabi to play this kind of horizontal bat shot straight down the ground. Matchett holds on to his stinger and, well, the double click was Nabi and Nisa, but the double wicket means that they're gone and it's 131 for 3.
Very good catch. I mean, that ball has been absolutely blasted by Matchett. And no problems with his hands as he's still taking the congrats from the players. But Nabi goes on one knee, hits it hard. What a good catch that is, because that's at a very awkward sort of height as well. Look where it is. It's just around about the chin. So you've got to get that absolutely right. You get it wrong, you got problems. You're going to the dentist. So well done to Matchett. Good catch.
Yeah.
And Nabi, all right, he's going to be happy. He's back. He's got some runs. All of a sudden he knows that he's back in form. And that certainly is good news for Drew.
Step in the right direction at least. Nabi walks off, no histrionics or anything like that. 63 off 19, striking at 332. It's a pretty good rate, isn't it? Rafa seems to be hitting form as well. Comes out at number 5. 2 new bats at the crease. Here's McCulloch. And Rafa, he's got fast hands, but he could be gone first ball. And Big Red takes the catch. So a golden duck for Rafa. And the Irish fighting back at the back end of this innings, 131 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice catch. Well, a smile. Did you see that? I saw it. I'm just rubbing my eyes. Yeah, he is smiling. Well, Big Red, Alan Coulter, has got something to smile about. Maybe he's smiling about his catching. There you go. Look, he does smile, everybody. He does smile. I tell you who could be smiling on International Day of Happiness. Here's the bowler, because you could see a hat-trick here. Mark Gowles was the last one to do it. He did it for the Cowboy Giants. Will we see another?
Yeah, maybe. Be the 10th hat-trick of the season if we do. Yeah, Big Red, well, he might just be winking, saying, well, I know it didn't all go to plan for me, but I've started the collapse, because we've seen 3 wickets in 4 balls. Rafa goes for a golden duck. It's 131 for 4. 3 wickets in 4 balls, but the ball that wasn't a wicket was a 6. Here's the hat-trick ball for McCulloch. Oh, he bowls wide. Trying to get Tabish Bhatti. Well, it's Cameron Ahmadzai, pardon me. That's come in at number 6.
He won't get the wide because he goes after this, actually. I was going to say that Ahmadzai is not going to not go for it. And, yeah, he took a step across. That's why he didn't get the wide. But
pretty wide.
This guy, last time he came in, I think he faced 3 balls, hit 3 sixes. So
yeah,
it's the way he bats.
Ready-made situation for him, to be honest. Full toss and just whipped away. Not really timed from Cameron Ahmadzai, but no outfielder. So that'll be 4.
Yeah, not a
bad
good delivery. Not a good delivery. You've got a new batter come out there, Carson McCulloch. I mean, he's overstarted badly with a 6. He brought it back with 2 wickets thanks to some good catching, and then he lets himself down with that delivery.
Well, swings and misses and almost cleans him up. That'll be the end of the over. And Drew, 135 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, so the high scores this afternoon, they do continue. We had an incredible match, 164 to 165 earlier, between the Old Victorians and Pakake Badalona. Pakake Badalona pulling off the highest chase we've seen in a European Cricket League match, doing it, needing 12 off the last. And now this one looks like, once again, you could see scores around about that 160 mark. Surely that's the idea here. And with Hamza Salim Dar, this guy can go big. And well, they're going with spin here, so this is risky. Hamza, well, he'll be trying to put this where I saw you sat earlier in what I think is the stage being set for the band.
We're actually shooting some content there. I'll tell you a bit about it in a minute. Holder comes to flip a few in, and he might have success. And he McCulloch's dropped an absolute
on earth does he drop
Class A goober. No other way to say it. And that could have been Hamza gone with 2 overs to go.
This Hamza, well, he'll be looking to punish you now. You don't drop this guy. Hamza Salim Dar gets dropped on 0. by, would you believe it, McCulloch. Now, McCulloch, normally he's got his shades on. No shades from McCulloch here today. I know it's a hazy day.
Not that sunny.
But it's not that sunny. But, yeah, just never looked like he was too overconfident and then drops it.
Well bowled by Mulder. Pretty good guy to bring back in the 9th, isn't he? Especially to 2 new bats.
Mulder probably trying not to show his emotions. That catch going down.
Don't forget Drew last night. Blew a big score as well. This time it flips onto the batter and great effort, but it won't be kept in the field of play. Alan Coulter climbed the ladder, got a hand at it, but couldn't pull it back. Maximal 6 runs.
Well, no smiles this time, but it's a fantastic effort. He leaps up, does everything right, gets a hand to it, but not able to keep it in play. Let's hope he hasn't hurt himself there.
Yeah, I hope not. One just slides into the body. We'll get a leg by. Yeah, so we were shooting some content because we'll be revealing the ECC groups in the next couple of days.
All right, okay.
Pretty interesting this year because it's broken up into 2 tiers. So 32 countries involved, 22 in the main ECC and 10 in the ECCX. This one I think's picked up on the half volley.
Great pickup.
Yeah, nice fielding though. Yeah, so first time we'll have the ECCX, which is basically the 10 teams that are all competing, yes, for the ECCX trophy, but also the top 2 finishers will be in the main ECC in 2025. There'll be 2 that are relegated. A bowl by Mulder.
What an over.
Yeah, it's none for 20. So, I mean, that's one of his off days. It's pretty good, isn't it? It's 143 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, you see just the 8 off it, and really, he knows he should have had that wicket as well. The catch being dropped, that went for a single the very first ball, dropped by McCulloch. But, yeah, okay, look, we were saying they'd be looking for that 160. They would have wanted 2 lots of 15. That one only goes for the 8, so they really need a good one here. And it looks like it's going to be Naughty who is going to finish things off with the score, 143 for 4 after 9.
Naughty bowled a pretty good over earlier on. I like his skill set for this form of the game. Went for a 6 first ball, but there was only singles after that. And picked up a wicket in there. Got Hamza Niaz to slice one out to deep point. So yeah, 157 they scored last night, Drew. Couldn't defend it against Pakokare. Think about who they're going to run into, especially first up for COYMS with Van der Merwe and Chris Doherty out there. Then you throw in guys like Matchett, who's been in pretty good form. Carson McCulloch's been batting 3. Maxie Burton's hovering around. Big Red can whack him around. 10th overtime. Slower ball first up, sliced up, and that runs away from Mark Best. Frustrating one because it's a moral victory for the bowler, but the batter will take the 4 runs.
Yeah, I think this is very similar to when I was talking to Corey, and I was asking Corey about Pakokare battling on it for Rabani, not putting the man back, who normally is back, and Corey saying, well, they wanted to bowl more of the slow deliveries. And I think it might be the same here for Naughty. That was the slower one, but a little bit of good fortune there for Kamran Ahmadzai. So getting closer to the 150 score.
Well bowled again by Naughty. They want 2 here. You know, they might get it if they've gone straight away, but I don't think they want to sacrifice someone like a Hamza to a run out at this stage. Just a bit of a fun fact. We've only had 3 bonus point results this week. It's all been Hornchurch. 3 bonus point wins, so 3 smashings.
Yeah.
3 out of their 4 matches played.
Naughty just thinking about wanting to change the field here to the left-handed Hamza, so the point comes up.
It does show you, though, that all the other teams then, all the other games have been fairly closely contested, and we've had some real thrilling finishes, and even some bizarre finishes as well. Slower ball, Hamza picks it, sends it. That one has gone well over. Oh, it's hit the Grizzly sign.
Wow.
Well, you should win something from the Grizzly tent if you can hit the Grizzly sign. There it is, thanks to our friends at Grizzly Bear Sports. It's a Maximo to Hamza Saleem Dar.
Well, the Grizzly wants to go home, doesn't it? It says, I'm out of here. I want to go home. I've been everywhere else. I want to go home. And it goes back to the Grizzly tent. Well, there you go. Grizzly Bear Sports, the sponsors.
Worst thing about that is you have to buy the ball back if it goes in the tent. That one jams in a Yorker. Long chase and unsuccessful chase for Mulder. Did all the hard work. He's flat out. Can't fault the effort, but it'll be 4 more to the European champions.
Yeah, and I'm saying that the 160 is what they're after. They've got there. So once again, hey, remember the match before, 164? He got chased. What are we at here now, 162?
Yeah, looks like it'll be more when we need to see another record ECL chase. Short, Hamza takes it on with a flourish. He knows that one's gone as well. Maximo! And this is just the weaponization of the middle order when you throw Hamza Saleem in there at 4, gives him such better balance, and they're already very, very good. Of course, they had a good start from the openers this time as well. And they are up to that 164 now, still a ball remaining.
Yeah, well, they made 82 of the first 5, so they've done, at this point, exactly the same with the ball to go in the second.
Even with that wobble, remember 3 wickets in 4 balls, not slowing them down. The last ball, and make it 170. It's the perfect checkout as Hamza Saleem Dar goes bang, 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 bang. 5 boundaries in the last over. 27 come off it. So Mulder holds it to 8 in the 9th. That's after McCulloch only went for 10 in the 8th. But the last one, the floodgates open with 27 off it. It's 170 for Drew and 171 required by COIMS for the win.
Well, all I can say there is that record, the one that we just saw made in the European Cricket League, that chase of 165, well, it may not last that long, because you know what, I can tell you this, that COIMS, they've got the batting to do this. It hasn't clicked for a couple of matches, but they're looking to bounce back strong. So who knows, are we going to see another record run chase here? Let's take a look at the highlights. Started off with some big hitting. It was Hamza Niaz. He made a really good start. 33 in just 13 deliveries. They did go for the spin of Mulder straight away. He bowled the second over after Coulter went for 20 in the first. That one went for 13. But the good news was, not only did Hamza Niaz got going, but Nabi is back. And it was a 60-run partnership before Coulter took the catch to remove Hamza Niaz. But that meant that somebody like Mohammad Nisar comes out to join the captain, and we all know about the form that Nisar was in. And this is a good thing at the moment about Drew at the moment. They've got batters in good form, and with Hamza Saleem Dar coming into the equation as well to add to the likes of Raha and also to Ahmadzai, they really are looking strong with the bat. The issue is though, and we saw that yesterday, even though the batters can score big runs, sometimes the bowlers can concede a fair few as well. And that's probably the same issue here at the moment I'm seeing with COIMS. The bowlers are just not getting their lines right. I was saying this earlier with Corey in the box. The bowlers, the likes of the Coulters, the likes of the Naughties, they're just not getting that Yorker length in. And by missing the Yorkers, the good teams are hitting the ball big. There's Nabi. When he got out, he hit that pretty well. That's a really good, top quality, world-class catch that from Matchit. I couldn't tell you how good a catch that is. And well, then there was time for some smiles from Alan Coulter. Not too many things were going his way, but you know what? On International Day of Happiness, it is good to see a man who's had a few troubles, it has to be said, smiling again. It wouldn't last long though, because after this effort didn't go to plan, the smile soon disappeared, and it was Drew who finished on a high. Hamza, well, he may have missed out on this one, as the slow-mo shows us, but then he did get hold of some big ones, and that last over was an amazing finish. Well, there was a good look of the Grizzly Sports Marquee, selling some great equipment there, and of course the proud partners of the Grizzly balls that we use as well. Well, those balls have been flying today, as we see another high score put on the board. 170 Drew will get, which means 171 is going to be the target. Let's take a quick look at that scorecard. A very healthy one, really. Only Mohammad Rafa doesn't get going, but you can understand that. He comes at a time when every batter coming out there is just slogging to try and get as many runs on the board from the few remaining deliveries. But yeah, good not. Niaz was good, as was Nisar, but the big news is Ahmad Nabi finally gets going as well. 63 he scored of just 19 deliveries. On the bowling front, there's concerns, isn't there? Alan Coulter could have gone for a 50, picked up a wicket of the last ball that he bowls. Mulder will always be good, but Carson McCulloch, well, not only did he not bowl very well, but dropping the catch, which is very unusual. Say not bowling well, he does pick up 2 wickets. Nolte was expensive once again, and John Matchett and Mark Best just bowling an over a piece, but both of them game for 19. So it's are we going to see another record and historic chase here on the European Cricket Network? And we've already seen the highest run chase on the European Cricket League being completed by Pakistan Barcelona. Will it last for even a match? Well, let's wait and see. Myself, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu will be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through. Well, it is match number 13. Anything can happen. You'll be lucky for one, unlucky for the other. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, the umpires, Sullivan Saeed and Stephen Gooch, have led the teams back out, so it's time to see what CYMS are made of, really. They've had 2 defeats on the spin, and really, they couldn't afford another one here. And the other thing is they're going to have to score some runs here just to get something out of this match. You can see that there. They need to get over that 119 mark, and that's just to get a point. But to win, of course, they've got to score 171. I do believe they have got the batters that can do this. I really do. I know it sounds crazy, but I said the same thing when Old Victorian scored 164, and I said Pakake Badalona are a team that can do this. And Corey was in an iron where he thought they could do it, and 3 big chases on the spot. But I reckon they could, and they did. And I think it's the same here. And I think if they're going to do it, the man who's on strike for the first ball, Jason van der Merwe, he's got to have a good one. He's the wicket that they want out of the way early. He's the danger man. He's their Mohammed Babar, if you like. If he gets going, if he scores an 80 odd, and he gets good support from some of the other batters like Doherty and McCulloch, and also the captain, then it is possible. So this is big. It looks like they're going to start with Hamza Salim Dar with the ball. So it's going to be a bit of pace up first time. Hamza Salim, the wild card that's been used in Championship Week by Drew, wants to get the wicket straight away. They've got some good bowlers though, you know that. They've got Bharti, is sensational. They've also got the likes of Abdul. First up, and it's a swing and a miss. And this is sort of the thing that I've noticed with Jason van der Merwe. He has been very much swinging and missing, so he's not been very consistent in his play. So in other words, he's swinging rather than try and getting bat onto it and playing the shot. It's all attack. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That one would have been an incredible catch if that was taken by Zahir. It could have been one of the best catches we've seen by a wicketkeeper, because it's an edge. He takes off, he gets a glove on it, but he hits the fingers and gets away. So a life for Jason, and how important could that be? Could that be a little bit of luck that the Irish have been searching for? Look at the Irish then. For Jason van der Merwe gets dropped on 0. No luck there for Hamza. Now he'll turn his attention to the left-hander, Doherty. Just still busy setting the field. That's not a good delivery, and it's well, taking it on, and good running in the end. He notices Jason van der Merwe that the wicketkeeper, though he does well to stop it, doesn't have the ball in his glove, so he's keen to get back to the end where all the action is. Welcome to a lot of people in the chat. Dave is busy chirping away to all the chatters and welcoming them all. Hello to Cosmic Nana, and hope you're well. Hello to Vivek as well. Vivek is asking a question which, and it's another one that gets through the keeper, so maybe just not used to Hamza Salim Dar. Remember, he's a wild card, so perhaps the Zahir not quite used to where to stand for Hamza. Yeah, Vivek asking the question is, what is ECCX? And Vinny explained this a bit later, but basically think about it as 2 leagues. You got a Premier League and you got the Division 1. So basically, we now, for the European Cricket Championship, you've got a promotion and relegation. So you've got 2 teams that will start, if you like, in the Premier League, and if they finish in the bottom 2, they will get relegated to the ECCX, and 2 teams from the X, the ones that go into the final, they'll go up next time round to the Premier. I don't know if that makes sense. But the teams in the X still have something to play for. There'll still be a trophy, there'll still be medals, etc. Okay, so because we will and we do accept that there will be teams that will be in different standards, different tiers, and I think that's a nice way to work it. I hope that makes sense, but I'm sure we'll talk a little bit more about that later, because obviously that is coming up pretty quick and fast. Things move very quickly on the European Cricket Network. It's Hamza walks back to his mark to continue his fight with Jason van der Merwe. A little bit of a shake of the head there from Mulder. And he might be smiling now because that one goes to the boundary. Desperately needed a boundary here. And that one will go to the boundary as Vinny Sandhu joins me back. Well, a big smile on the face of Jason van der Merwe because he knows at the moment the edge of that bat is doing more work than the middle.
Well, you take what you can get when you're chasing 170s. Yeah, had a question about what teams are in it as well. I know a lot of people are excited about the ECC announcement. So there are 32 countries involved in the ECC this year, and the ECC has the kind of the regular ECC and then the kind of the second tier ECCX, but it's all in the one window. It's all still within the 4 weeks. Steps across, hits straight, hits it very, very well. Heads up, Rico. Bang, that's coming our way. Maximo. That one wasn't off the edge. I love this high elbow. Just kind of trust his technique, trust his power, and he gets 6 carreras.
Yeah, this time, look, he makes a bit of shuffles around in his crease, gets right in line with this one, and executes a beautiful shot. That's an important hit. Needed that boundary to mean that they stay more or less where they want to be. 16 come off the first.
56 matches since the last Golden Ball. I wonder if we've got one more in us here. Getting down to the last 3 days of action now. Just got today, tomorrow, and then finals day on Friday. Yeah, so to let you know who's in the ECCX, so I'll just read them in no particular order. So Greece, Estonia, Bulgaria, Czechia, Luxembourg, Cyprus, Croatia, Serbia, Turkey, and Slovenia. So they are the 10 teams that are in the ECCX. They'll be divided into 2 groups of 5 randomly, and the top 2 from each of the 2 groups will go to their own championship weekend. Here's the shoe phone, headband, warrior Wahid Abdul, and he won't go to the boundary, but he will go for 2 here first up. Foot fielding from Nisa. Remember he did his ankle earlier in the tournament.
I think Nisa is not happy that he's had to run all the way around to get there, and yet the fielder that's in the circle is just standing looking at him and saying, come on.
Saying, I've done my bit.
Yeah.
Why should I take 3 steps the other way to pick up the ball? Greece, Estonia, Bulgaria, Czechia, Luxembourg, Cyprus, Croatia, Serbia, Turkey, and Slovenia. They're the 10 teams that will be involved in ECCX. This is short and it's pulled away. Nisa's got more work. And this time does it with a minimum of fuss. So essentially, ECCX will have its championship weekend just before the ECC finals week is, or the championship week is. So it'll go, the ECC qualifying groups will be the first 12 days. So there's A, B, C, and D. 20 teams involved in that, and 4 groups of 5. Last year's finalists automatically already, they qualify for championship week. All right, hit hard. That's going to be 6. Heads up. That one is almost taken out some of the spectators. Maximal for Jason van der Merwe.
Well, that's with the Hornchurch supporters normally park themselves. Some of those flags are still there. I'll tell you what, well, this one was pretty close to one of those gentlemen who's sitting there. It got up pretty quickly. Well done. Keep your eyes on the ball. Okay, so
so basically, for the 4 groups A, B, C, D of ECC will play. The 4 winners of those groups, the groups work exactly the same as this. They'll go through to championship week to join the English and the Dutch. Oh yeah, it's a pretty good stop actually. He's got no idea where it is. He has to go on sound there, doesn't he? Shazan Hussain has to listen for it hitting. Does well to get his body behind it though.
Everybody said, it's behind you. Where? Behind you. He finds it in the, it does well. That's a little bit of a spicy bounce, a bit of masala out there, but he does find it. They do take a single.
So yeah, it's hard to get it all in one ball, but I'll wait for this ball from the headband warrior before I go back, and I'll even write it in the chat so people understand. Anyway, this one hit down the ground, just a single. Yeah, so you'll have the 4 groups A, B, C, D in the ECC. Then the ECC will take a bit of a break. We'll know who the championship week teams will be, but it'll go on ice for 9 days in the middle, because the 9 days in the middle will be Group 1 of the ECCX, Group 2 of the ECCX, they're 3 days each, and then the top 4 teams from the group stages will play a 3-day ECCX championship weekend. So that's a 9-day series in itself. And the top 2 of that ECCX, they get promoted in 2025 to the main ECC. And then we'll finish with
the regulation finals week. Well, if that's close, if he hits that would have been close, but they do get through for the single. Yeah, so then it basically finishes with the regulation ECC Championship week. It'll have 6 teams in it. Last year's finalists auto qualifying, which is the England 11 and the Dutch 11, and of course the 4 qualifiers. But I will write that down as well because I know it's a lot to take in. But a bit like the bonus point, even if it sounds like a lot, it's pretty simple. It'll make a lot of sense by the time we get there. Anyway, right now, it's the end of the second over, and it's 28 without loss. Look at the table. Hornchurch, head and shoulders above the rest. In fact, it's such a quick look. We're going to have to bring it back again. 3 bonus points. Wins all going to Hornchurch, and then they're 5 points ahead of Paco Care Badalona. But still, with 6 games in total to play, Paco Care, I wouldn't say they're that comfortable in the top 2 just yet. They've got a tough game against Ginebrecia coming up in the game after this. Here's Rafa having a bowl now, top edge, and this should be out. So fairly simple catch, and it was taken. So there you go. Jason van der Merwe's going to have to go. Rafa just surprises him with a bit of pace there, I think. The catch is taken with a minimum of fuss, and it's 28 for 1.
Yeah, well, Jason van der Merwe, well, we've seen a lot of this from him at the moment. He gets out and then he thumps himself with his own bat in his pad. He knows that that's one that normally he would put away. But yeah, you're right. Maybe he does just get a little bit rushed into the shot by Mohamed Rafa. It's a big wicket to get, and CYMS, they needed him out there for a lot longer if they were going to get anywhere near this score. So somebody else is going to have to do it. And, well, it's not a bad guy to come out there at this stage. Carson McCulloch, can he be the man who steps up and helps CYMS to, well, potentially put in a massive run chase? Disappointment there from Jason van der Merwe. He doesn't quite get it right, so, well, he's got to hope that he starts to find his form pretty quickly, and CYMS and their supporters and the Irish will be hoping that too.
Now worked away. Rafa gets it slightly wrong. McCulloch starts with a boundary.
Yep, that's a nice shot. And this is where the batter who's just come out or got out will be saying, why didn't you bowl that to me? If you bowled that for me, I would have sent it back in. It's just the way that it goes. But yeah, nice shot there from Carson McCulloch. I think he knows he's got to put a big innings here together. And with Jason van der Merwe already gone, Chris Dockerty, the batter who's out there at the moment, knows he's got to go big here as well.
Rafa surprisingly quick when he's fit. Right, it's a bit short, tries it out again this time. And McCulloch's waiting for him, puts him up in the trees. Maximo, 6 carreras.
Yeah, this is a great shot. And what this shot tells you if you're a bowler, okay, I wanted to know the answer. Can he play the short ball? Yeah, he can. All right, let's forget about it now and let's concentrate on the slower deliveries or getting that Yorker in. That's a beautiful shot. Carson McCulloch starting with a 4 and then that brutal hit for 6. So looking good. And Stephen Cook not looking too bad himself though at the moment. He's thinking, how many more balls are we going to lose and how long do we have to wait for this Grizzly to come out? Well, it does eventually get to it. He's doing a great job. Stephen Gooch and of course all the umpires is out there at the moment with the Italian stallion, Solomon Saeed.
Yeah, so people asking when are we going to drop that, the draws? It'll be, I think, in the next couple of days. Oh, that's genuine. I say genuine edge. It kind of comes off the gloves almost, or almost the handle of the bat, but didn't carry it as a here.
I thought he's going to put it right in his, because look at the keeper, does well. He starts to move early, and if he got a bit more of a contact on this, it would have been a bit of a disaster for Carson McCulloch, and everybody would have been ribbing him, saying, why did you play that shot?
Wow, belted. Well, nice little bit of work from the non-striker. And I think that's going to end up being 4. Just kicks it into the rope in the end. So he gets the right idea there. Shazad Hussain, if you're a fan of foot fielding, that is. But I suppose different teams, they probably would handle this a bit differently as well, Rico.
Cartama Oval is like a carpet. You got to dive and slide and get your hand to it and be pushing that forward. And just like that, he's going to get replaced. Well, they don't like it. They said, if you're going to field like that, Hussain, you're out of here. And, well, Alexandre Harkouk is now in that position.
A slow ball, that's the trick. Rafa bowls this really good slow ball. That still bamboozles me, and I've had a good look at it. It'll be the end of the over, 42 for 1. But this is what Rafa can do when he's at his best as well. it's not really a discernible change in action. It's not like a back of the hand slow ball either. Rafa finishes pretty well, 16, 12 and 14, so kind of hanging in the game at the moment, CRYMS. They need to get a wriggle on, 42 for 1 after the power play.
Yeah, you see that, they're 10 behind where they really want to be. And, well, the French are playing on International French Language Day. And maybe I should learn a bit more French from the French, actually. I'm pretty sure.
We're spending a bit of time there soon.
That Alexandre in front of me here could teach me a few things. Yeah, we will be. And, yeah, better freshen up on me French. You know what it also is today?
Talk to me.
Alien Abduction Day.
A
substantial number
well,
of people.
remember when the aliens abducted me before and I went over into the jungle and I dropped my only catch ever?
You know what? Yeah.
I dropped my only catch
that
ever.
Would have been the best bit of production ever when you just popped up, the catch came.
Straight thing, I was in the dark. Had to blame it on the lights though.
Yeah.
Stuck in the dark. Oh, I think that was when farmers were here last year. That was crazy. Anyway, here comes Tabish Bhatti for the next over. Gets hit reasonably hard, but Fields well set back there, 3 guarding the leg side boundary. Just a single. Bharti's always a tough one to get up, to get under.
He's always up there, Vinny, as the highest wicket taker. Yeah, Alien Abduction Day, and a substantial number of people claim to have been and experienced aliens and abducted by them. Well, there you go. So
maybe they're living among us, Rico. That's the thing. That's what they say.
A few people are saying that the way Babar is, that he's a bit of an alien. He's from another planet, isn't he?
No arguments here. This one might have gone to another planet because it's going to be up and out of the ground. McCulloch started very brightly here, 20 off 6. Bharti goes out of the ground.
Yeah, nice shot. He's got to do this though. He's got to basically back himself to play these shots. They're needing, I'm saying, on an average 3 boundaries and over. But if they don't stay with this rate of 18, it's going to get even worse than that. So, nice shot. Bharti, well, never shows too many emotions, does he?
All right, smashed. Really, really good shot. Isn't McCulloch's batting come a long way? Yeah, he just looks very, very well put together. That one was large into the pretty flowers. Maximo 6 runs.
Yeah, I'm just helping about. Right a bit, right a bit, right a bit. Go right, to your right, buddy, to your right, to your right. Right, right. No, not that one, not that one. Right, go right, 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 right. There in front of you there to your left. Just there. Just there. Yeah, just down there. In those. Just there. I'm telling you, just there. A little bit forward, a little bit forward.
I don't think Rico realises this is
there. I'm telling you. I tell you, am I getting paid for this as well?
Hold on.
He almost got the wrong ball against here. That's what I'm looking.
You've got the ability to mute your microphone.
Yeah, I know, but
that's right.
That's it. That's it. I think that's it. You're just there. Yeah. Anyway.
What sport is it where they get? They always get. You sound like a football manager, maybe trying to pull someone into position.
He's got it. There you go. Job done. Well done. But they've got to remove those old balls from the hill because he was going to pick up the wrong ball and throw it back. So anybody listening from our crew, go back there and pick up all those old balls because it's really confusing the fielders and, of course, the ball retrievers. Anyway, that was a great shot.
It sure was. It's all like moving furniture. I'm trying to think of what... That gave me chills, actually. Oh, well, changes his mind. It's a really good shot in the end. McCulloch kind of stands tall and chooses to deflect and uses the pace of Bharti. So it's CRYMS. They're hanging around here, aren't they, in this chase?
Yeah, that's beautifully played. And, you know, I like that because I like it. Of course, we love it when batters smash the ball out of the park, but I like the finesse. There's always a place for a little bit of finesse and timing. Top draw from McCulloch. Well, McCulloch's doing a little bit of Sikandar Ali here, 30 of 8.
Asking weight. The 17s. Now skies it. Right, who's going to get this? Probably nobody.
It's
Proper
Bharti's
Bermuda Triangle.
It's Bharti's catch.
It's Bharti's catch.
Yeah.
It is. He doesn't realise it, and he's now gesticulating pretty vociferously. But it had to be Bharti's catch. He's worried about getting collected.
Yeah, you can't expect the fielder to cover the boundary that quickly. I mean, Nisar is good, but he's not superhuman. He's not one of the aliens we're talking about. So Bharti, I think it goes so high up, maybe Bharti doesn't fancy it. But Carson McCulloch, the tip for him, stand still, stop moving around. It doesn't help your course.
Goes after this, gets the gap, gets 4. So Bharti goes magical. Rare over that goes for runs
from the wily left arm spinner. And COYMS hanging in the chase, 64 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, look, they're actually 1 run ahead. It was 63 for 1 at the end of that over from Nolte when Drew were batting. This is 64, so they're actually staying ahead, but they've still got a long way to go. And Doherty, well, I know he's only had 6 deliveries, but he's got to start finding the boundary as well. But Carson, at the moment, the way he started is keeping them in the hunt.
Kind of need someone to have a big individual contribution, you feel, if they're going to do that. We thought it might be Van der Merwe. Obviously, it hasn't worked out for him. We've got 2 guys there, very capable. Match would be the next in for me. Probably Maxi Burton and Coulter. So they've got hitting there. But it's a lot of runs to get, still over 100 to get. And now Cameron Ahmadzai likes to operate off just a short run. He's going to come and bowl over number 5.
Ahmadzai is the ECN version of a headbanger, isn't he? He's taken 2 catches over his head and come down and smashed himself. And he does like the medics to come out. I think he likes it when Elsa comes out to see him.
Confident in the concussion test, isn't he?
Yeah.
Anyway. Now throws the hands at this and gets it. Well, wind out in the fan zone. It's coming your way. Maximo. Oh, that's Watling. He's auditioning for a bit of a bowl, isn't he? Jamie Watling up there from Old Victorians. Has a few ECN fan favourites there. Well, Meters turned up at the ground now. Corey looks like he's enjoying his wacky Wednesday. It's Marston Brunt at the table.
Yeah, that's an amazing shot. Yeah, well, that's our friends that have just come back from their tour of India as well.
They loved it too.
Watched all the tests.
Ahmadzai, 6 off the first ball he bowls, nothing off the second.
Yeah, always great to see the locals here at the ground. But yeah, Carson McCulloch, at the moment he realises that he's just got to play this sort of innings. And 1-6, 1 dot.
All right, goes after the hook, and it's going to be a top edge. It's going to fly. Maximo, mind the fence. Here comes the fence. Another fence fail. In fact, that fence has stopped exactly 0 balls.
I'm just glad. I'm just glad they haven't pegged it down to the ground, because that would be the most frustrating thing. Knowing that the fence never stops the ball, but you've got to go all the way around to get it.
Fly wire submarine, that fence. I don't know. Still don't quite understand. What volume of footballs did they think would be coming the other way?
Yeah, I've got to say that the football pitch looks absolutely magnificent.
Different kind of grass.
That's the thing. It's so lush, and I know a lot of football played here. Yeah, Cartama as well.
Oh, go straight through him this time. It's gone 6 dot, 6 dot. Now, I don't want to get all political, but I'd go as far as to say that that fence is the ECN equivalent of the Berlin Wall. I'd like to stand on the podium and say, tear that fence down.
Let's just say it's not going to help the man on the tractor if anything comes his way. Carson, it's probably the right shot to go for, because the third is very fine, but he gets it wrong and there's another dot, and now you can see Doherty just saying to him, hey, we can't be chewing up too many of these. And
the thing with these kinds of chases, needing 17 and over, is that if you just, even this like a 12 over, you're going to have to catch him up somewhere. You're going to have to go magical somewhere to make it up. Anyway, that's a pretty good finish. It's up and it's out of here. Maximo. And it will be 18, so they do get what they need. It was a fair bit up the hill, that one, as McCulloch goes to 49 in just 15. And at the end of 5, CLYMS, like I said, they're hanging around. It's 82 for 1. And that's powerful. Don't worry about getting funky. I just think you stand, you hit. That's good power from the young man. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box when you sound to hear Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. And also got to say a big thank you to the Andalusia region, La Junta de Andalusia, who provide immense support and just really giving us some resources to make sure we can make this ECL everything it can be.
Yeah, and also a big part of a Cricket Cool program as well. So yeah, thank you very much to Junta de Andalusia for your support.
A lot of fantastic partners as well. Mateos with the buses, getting the players and even the juniors, the cricket school kids to the ground every day. To Carcast, our hire car sponsor, and of course Victoria Cerveza. I think there'll be a few of those going down before the end of the week. Of course, we're pretty excited because in 2 days the VIP tent will be set up. So maybe we'll get a few construction shots tomorrow. Zahir can't deal with the second bounce. Bonus runs. Let's wait for the call. It's going to be 4 buys. Just sneaks inside the line.
This is the best leave ever. This is the best leave ever. Look, the best leave ever. And the wicketkeeper, he's not been too nimble, I have to say, Zahir. He's not been too nimble. A little bit flat-footed. And you can't, at this level, you can't see a ball like this get past you. So, yeah, the best leave ever goes for 4.
Unhit 4. That's the slow one. This one's paced back on. It's pulled away, and it's caught really well taken low down there. And that's Hamza Salim Dar that takes it easy as you like. Wasn't it an easy catch? Because he did have to get down. And so Doherty barely had the strike. He does watch a 4 go by, but he hits the ball straight down the throat of the deep mid wicket. And the partnership is broken, 86 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, he just never got game, Doctor. It's actually quite surprising that he's only made 10, and yet they're sort of keeping up with the rate because he hasn't helped the cause at all. It's all been to do with Mendy Merv when he was out there, and particularly Carson McCulloch. So maybe that's a blessing. I know he's a good batter, but it hasn't clicked. Maybe somebody like perhaps the captain who could be going out there now. We'll have to wait and see who goes out, can make the difference. They've got options, but it needs to be somebody that's going to provide a little bit of support, and it is the captain. And John Matchett, he's been in good form.
Yeah, that's true. He's having a really good ECL, John Matchett. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Doherty, he only faced 8 balls, didn't have a lot of the strike, didn't have a lot of time to really move the game along. Let's give him credit for that 4 that he misses. And he gets 14 off 8. Looks a lot better. Slow ball first up.
Yeah, nice. I wonder if you get a chance to see him when he bowls his slow ball. It's a very clever delivery from Mohammad Rafa.
Yeah, he's, like I said, it's a bit of a mystery ball because he does swing the arm over with the same kind of speed that he normally does. But, yeah, it doesn't really give too much away. That one's pace back on. Makes his pace on even that more effective as well.
Taking it on.
McCulloch, well, he gets 50, and he'll get 51. Well batted to Carson McCulloch. Brings up his 50 off 16 balls.
Very good running, this is. Really good running. From as soon as it's been played by Carson, he says, there's 2 there, let's go, Skip. And they get the 2. Fantastic.
Good understanding. Let's have a look at Rafa here. I think this might be a slower one. Yeah, that one was probably the pace on. That one be caught a wide.
Yeah, wide ball. Signalled there by Suleiman Saeed, one of our umpires. And of course, we've already mentioned this once, but somebody else we've seen doing a fair bit of umpiring here, Shub Navjot Singh. Congratulations to Shub and his wife Dora for the birth of their baby girl. So congratulations to the Shub family. That's played out. It will just be a single. So this is when every time there's a single or a couple of singles on the spin that Drew start to win the battle. Right at the 18 mark, they don't really want it to go any more than that. That's why picking up these boundaries and trying to get one big over really helps. This one ain't helping, only 9 from it. Desperate to send this one to the boundary fence. And it's the captain, John Matchett, is going to try and do it.
There's that slower ball again. And a really well bowled by Rafa.
Excellent bowling, 2 for 19. And here we go. I think this is the one you want to see here,
let's
Vinny.
have a look.
Look how he's holding it. He's just holding it literally with his fingers.
Actually rolls out kind of the like a leg cutter, but much slower than his regular delivery, but his arm still comes over. It's great shots by our team at Spring Media, and we absolutely love what they're able to deliver to us as we get to the end of the over. 91 for 2. Now, Rafa's spell, 2 for 19 when the game is, I'll say, it's kind of, it's not quite in the pocket, but certainly tilted towards Drew. 2 for 19 now means they need to make a mountain of runs. 20 and over from here required in the last 4.
Yeah. Okay, you got a batter who's capable of doing it. And Carson McCulloch, but he's up against Abdul, who bowls a wide to start off with. Abdul also will be varying his width and his length and his pace. That's what you've got to do as a bowler. And hello to Steve Cook. And nice to see a lot of conversation in the chat. So many people enjoying the coverage around the world as well. Hello to Di Maria. Lovely to have you with us as well. And Steve Cook.
Oh, this one. I thought he chopped into his stumps. We chopped into his body. Wahid Abdul does get a good outswing almost every single ball he bowls is a big wide because it swings too much. So it's got a magical or bust.
Well, you had a chat with him a bit earlier.
Yeah,
it was shoe phone.
Actually, it's a bit naughty because there's not meant to be any phones in the player and match officials area, but the shoe phone is accepted.
Yeah, shoe phone's all right.
Are you allowed like 2 cups with a piece of string in between? Or not?
We need a long bit of string.
Miss. 119. You want to at least shore that up. But maybe you're still hoping with McCulloch there you can have the magical overs required. And even with Matchett, I know he hasn't had the greatest start to his innings this time, but he's been in banging form.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it'll be 3 defeats on the spin.
Yeah, well, they've had a shocker for a couple of days so far.
That doesn't, they'll
play later on against
confidence seems to be going.
Well, that's a cracking looking shot, but it's high. Now Cook doesn't drop too many, and he'll take the catch. Easy as you like. Alexander Akuk will take Matchett for 1, and he quietens the crowd. I didn't hear anything, but it's the shoe phone warrior that breaks through in the 7th over. It's 93 for 3.
Yeah, nice catch. Goes a long way up in the air, but you called it. He's got good, safe hands.
It's a great
Takes
fielder.
The catch.
He's gun fielder. Remember, in ECL 22, we saw him take some wonderful catches straight down the ground. Last year, he was actually 12th for every single one of their games. Couldn't break into the team, so it's good to have him back on the field and match it. That's the way it goes sometimes. Just couldn't get going in his knock. He goes for a single, and it's 93 for 3.
Yeah, really good catch. Well done.
I love the shushing in not a particularly loud environment, but just a general shush to all the haters out there. Maybe he's shushing, maybe not the management, because they obviously pick him in the team, but he was left on the bench. He had splinters, probably still getting them out after last year's ECL. Spent so much time on the pine. Anyway, here's Waheed. Gets the first one through Maxi B, and Culloch thinks about trying to pitch the strike back, but won't.
Yeah, this over's really hurt them. Not only just that wicket, but hardly anything from it. Just 2 runs so far, the wide and the single. So Abdul, basically, he's taken that rate up to that 20, 23, 24 mark here. So Drew well on top. CYMS needs something, you've got to say, a supersonic finish now. He scuffs it, will take one. Carson will not be happy having to take the single here. And he's going to get a ball to face. I think he would have been hoping that Burton would have probably hit a couple of boundaries, and he ends up on strike for the next over. But anyway, he's going to have to do something here. He's going to have to try and get something productive out of this over. He's certainly going to be going after this. Abdul will probably go for maybe that wider ball again. Let's see. He does, and that's hit pretty well. So sort of knew it was coming, I think. That's what his go-to ball is, but the difference is Carson McCulloch is in. He's seen it well, and he blasts another biggie for a big 6. So they do get something productive from it. That takes the score to 100, but at this point, their opposition were 25 ahead from where they are.
Yeah, nice shot. Been a few good hits in here, haven't there? But CYMS, after not tasting defeat for a while, they're going to go down 3 in a row. They'll have a big game a bit later on against Old Victorians. Next up, though, Ginebrescia. Get to see them back on the park. I think that's a good thing for them. Take on Pakokea Badalona, who've just pulled off 2 monster chasers, but this time they'll be forced to bat first after being sent in by Ruxar Ahmed, the Ginebrescia skipper. Stay tuned for that one. Not too many breaks today because we have a 6-match schedule. It's coming up in about half an hour. First ball.
Yeah, just noticing no Hassan Ahmed listed there, so I wonder how much injury he probably took in that contest against Old Victorians. Of course, the left-hander was involved in that freak incident between the 2 fielders or 2 players. This one, well, nothing freaky about this. It's a good shot, and Burton. It's what they need here. They need something special. They need a couple of special overs to bring them back in contest here. And, well, hitting a few 6s will do just that.
Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, it's the only way really out of this mess. And they should sail past that 119, you'd imagine. Sometimes you hit him, sometimes you don't. He's that kind of bowler. He's pretty slippery, you know. especially off that short run.
Yeah.
He explodes at the crease.
He does. I mean, if he gets it right, he's sometimes very difficult to get hold of because it's Sullivan's saying now he's saying this ain't the ball. He said that ain't it. So he's gonna. I think he's getting another one out, and we're seeing a lot of this here now. So these guys are doing wonderfully well finding balls, but the ones that are coming back are not the right ones. So you can see that the ground staff are still hunting around for that one. Anyway, we go back to the action.
Yeah. Hits this just towards the Nabi zone. If you missed it, Nabi did get his first half century of the series early at 63 off 19 with 9 Maximos and a 4.
Carson McCulloch, 59 of 19, and gets back on strike and knows it means he's got to just get back to clubbing.
All right, high. And I think that's got the legs, it does. Maximo! McCulloch playing a bit of a lone hand here, isn't he? As straight as you like and carries the fence. Maximo, 6 runs.
It's the sort of innings where he's come out there and said, I've got nothing to lose. I'm going to go for every shot, go for every ball, and try and get the most of it. And that's exactly what he's doing. Don't forget, he did drop Hamza before scoring, so he wants to get going, and that's another one, 6 and 4. Well, Carson McCulloch is definitely hungry for some more.
Yeah, kind of hanging in there. Geez, they'd have to bat really, really well, needing about 4 a ball, but we've seen some extraordinary things, haven't we, in this ECL? We even saw 32 off and over to win their game. That was Cal Bay Giants, Charles Packard, or King Charles, as he's now known in those parts. It wasn't a concussion test he needed at the end of the night either, by the way. Everyone was keen to help him celebrate after they were knocked out of Group G Finals Day. Anyway, bit of a top edge. Nabi settles under it, and he takes the catch. Hasn't dropped too many, does he? And McCulloch's going to have to go for a spirited 69. You feel that with him walks off any chance of an Irish victory here. The 4th wicket falls. It's 117 for 4.
Yeah, it's a brave effort. And you're absolutely right. He's like, he was on his own, really. They're trying to make something incredible happen. 69 or 22 deliveries. Nabi takes the catch on the boundary. But at least, I suppose, one thing that Carson McCulloch has done is ensured that, whatever may, they'll get a point from this. And that could be very important when we know just how congested all the teams are there at the moment. But I do believe, though, Vinny, that match that they've got coming up later on, against Old Victorians, that is going to be a huge match. Old Victorians, of course, a team that are playing some good cricket themselves, so they'll be wanting to bounce back after their defeat to Pakakea Badalona after scoring 164. So big match coming up for COIMS.
It sure is. Kind of getting to make or break time for a few of these teams, and for example, COIMS, they only play once tomorrow, and that'll be against Chinabrescia. Cameron Ahmedsai finish his spell. Big Red throws the hands at it, gets over the infield, gets over the outfield too. Maximo! There you go. I suppose on a wing and a prayer, they've secured the point now with that shot. They got a free shot to try and make a miracle happen here. They'll need plenty. 48 required off the last 2 overs. After 8, it's 123 for 4.
Yeah, Cameron Ahmedsai. He will go for a few in that over, 23. But I suppose he does pick up the wicket they were after, and that was Carson McCulloch. And Drew, well, they'll be hoping that they've done enough to win this one. 48 of 12, possible? Well, remember, we've already seen some supersonic overs here today. Rabani did go for a 34, bowling his first over, so this ain't done yet. Let's just leave it at that. It ain't done yet. Anything is possible, especially on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be Hamza Salim Dar to bowl the 9th.
Well, fully don't think this is going to be a no-y, though. It's high-ish, though. I've been surprised before. I'll have a look at it. This is where COIMS, they need a break here, don't they? How high is this? Nah, it's not that high. About top of the pad. So it'll just be 1. This is Hamza coming back. So now they need over 4 a ball. So any Maximos will bring this rate down.
Interesting where Coulter is standing. I think he's showing all these stumps. Then he rocks back and then swings, misses. So yeah, starts outside the leg stick, and then as the bowler comes in, just shuffles across and tries to get the big shot in. But Hamza gets the dot ball in, and every time you get that dot, it just takes the match even further away from CYMS. So you're now at a point really where you're almost at a point that every ball has to go to the boundary. 47 in 10.
Well, now we know you just got to get down to 32. Then maybe you can make it happen. What a game that was. Only twice we've seen supersonic finishes to win the game. Ashraf Darapreddy did it in Hungary on finals day last year. That's where you need to be. We talked a lot about how bowlers have agency, and they're not just there to get whacked. And if you can get it right, you can make things tough for the batter. It's a really good example of a ball that's hard to put away.
Yeah, well bowled by Hamza. Coming into the team in the Championship Week stages, so comes in pretty fresh. Played a fair bit of cricket in Barcelona at the beginning of the year.
Goes leg side this time and gets 4. Problem is 4s aren't enough at the moment, are they? Nice shot by Maxi. Just kind of helps that one on its way.
Yeah, just a little bit too short, and going into the body of Burton. He plays it away nicely, so gets a boundary. 3 balls to go. All 3 really have to go to the boundary to give them any chance. And this one won't go to the boundary, so it will just be a single. Well bowled again from Hamza. This time the slower delivery, but slow and full. The batter can't get anything underneath it, so just another single. So basically almost done and dusted, depending on how this ball goes here. And well, that's an absolute beauty. And well, Alan Coulter will know all about this, and he's probably walking back and saying, that's the length that I've got to try and find, because it seems to have lost me for the moment. As Hamza gets the full ball in, knocks out the off stump of Alan Coulter. We know he likes to stand outside the leg stick and then come back in, but Hamza gets the beauty in. He's always was going to be a good addition coming into the side with the bat and with the ball, and this is why. And he's one of few bowlers that's been able to do this. Full, straight, Yorker length. Look where he's pitching.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful sight for any fast bowler. Coulter, he'd like it if it was out of his hand, but unfortunately he has to go. He'll go on ice for a couple of hours now. They'll wheel him out for the Old Victorians clash later on tonight. But that will make it 130 for 5. Last over coming up.
Another match though, Vinny, over 300 runs. Quite amazing, the number of scores we're getting. Well, that's one of a bird of prey flying around. It's normally 2 of them. That's a lovely shot, by the way. And, absolutely beautiful. This gets played out. The offside fielder's got work to do here. Can they stop the boundary? Oh,
hey,
no, he can't.
Step over time.
Well, Cameron Ahmadzai doesn't play too much football. I know there's a fair bit of football that gets played in France, but he doesn't play a lot of football because he totally messes this up, and that's why you use your hands.
That's this dress side. I mean, they did win the tournament last year, but they've got their own style of fielding. I would call it suboptimal, but that's the way they do things. All right, in the air, and 6. Maxi Burton. They started him at 3. He's kind of dropped down because it didn't really happen for him. Probably finds a home at 5 now with Matchett at 4. But he's still got an important role to play in there. But this was a bit of a bridge too far. YMS losing streak of 3, heading into that crunch match against the OVs later on today. And Maxi will say, about time I had some luck. He'll get 4 more thanks to an outside edge. And poor Barty, if he was an emoji, he'd be the eye roll emoji, wouldn't he? Because he's got none for 36 now.
Yeah, I suppose for Drew, it's a good match for Barty to go off the ball. He's normally a bowler that always provides for you. Now he's going to go for a few here. I mean, that's three boundaries on the spin. He's already gone for 36 at his spell. But if you're still going to win the match with a couple of your top players not performing well. Similarly to when Nabi wasn't performing. If you're still going to win, you'll take it. And if you're going to drop catches, well, this is the time to drop them. When Nabi drops this one, I think that hurts his hands as well. And he can be hurt, and he is human.
I think this is 4, but it's worth a look. Yeah, see, it goes from Nabi's hands and then down into the ground, see? Into the ground.
Yeah, 4 runs. And Nabi sheepishly gets up. There you go. No expression there from Barty. It's been one of those days for him. And this one is going to go all the way as well. Adios, Balota. And that is a biggie. So Barty looks like he might be going for a 50 as well with the ball to go.
Yeah, well, Barty, at least it's not costing him anything in this game. Another knock-knock job. Watch this one hit the roof. Really good shot of the roofer. Here it comes. Boom. Now we know those roofs are pretty strong.
Well, that's Samir and Jay up in the scorers.
People say it might be another father and son combination there scoring. Samir and Jay. I better tell Jay. Anyway.
And that's another 50. Well, what do you do if you're a bowler and you get hit at 50? What are you supposed to hold up? Barty will go for 52 off his spell without a wicket. And, well, that's at least one thing CYMS have been able to do. They notched the 150, well, in fact, 160 on the board. In the end, 11 runs, Vinny. 11 runs.
Yeah, well, to 10 behind. That's the thing. 170 to 160. So it's LYMS. I suppose the thing was those runs at the end, you knew that was just a bit of a dead over. And Maxi got after it. But yeah, in the end, if Barty's going to go for a lot, probably not a bad idea that it's now when it didn't really cost him a point or anything like that. Maybe cost him a bit of net run rate. Jenna Brescia coming up next against Pakai Care Badalona. That's a really big game for both teams. Pakai Care would love to kind of lock up that second spot or go close to doing that. Jenna Brescia just kind of playing to get their week going. They're 1-2 at the moment. Had a heartbreaking loss last time out. That's coming up in around about 20 minutes. We'll have the first ball. Corey's in with me, and we're going to get going off and have a bit of either siesta or a bit of afternoon tea as we look back at the chase. 171's a lot of runs on the Cartama over. We have seen it happen before. Van der Merwe started strongly, but almost had to have a perfect 10 overs. In the end, not quite for the Irish.
Yeah, not quite. Well, I certainly will be knocking on the door of Purple Pepper to have a little bit of lunch after this. Well, this is the one everybody's shouting. It's behind you. It's behind you. But they just needed that good start, didn't they? And that could have made the difference. But they weren't able to get it. You can see that Jason Van der Merwe was bitterly disappointed to give his wicket away on 19 of 9 deliveries. He smashed the ball into his pads as he walked off. Chris Doherty was another guy who never really got going. I mean, Carson McCulloch, if it wasn't for his blistering 69 of 22, they wouldn't have got close. And, well, one ball was eventually found. We did eventually get the right one. And that Grizzly, well, that nearly caused a few bits of problems there for people in the fan zone. But it was a good hit from Carson McCulloch. He'd be glad to get into form. I suppose that's the one thing that CYMS will take from this one, is that at least after that, well, real shocking loss yesterday to Hornchurch, when Hornchurch took all the points and won by 10 wickets, restricting CYMS at 73. They do come back a little bit with the bat. I think it's encouraging that they get to a score of 160. They take a point from the match and they reduce what the net run rate deficit could have been. But still, it's a third loss on the spin for the Irish champions. That's going to hurt them. That's going to play on their mind. That was an absolute...
I think he's only played 6 matches, right? So you got a 3-match losing streak. That makes it really tough. If you go on a 4-match losing streak, it almost kills you, doesn't it? In this format. It's a pretty nice shot of the off stump, getting pulverised. Maxi B, though, actually took a supersonic last over with 30 coming on it. 4-6, 4-4, 6-6. Finish things off. 160, pretty good score. Not enough to win, though, as Drew run out the winners 170 to 160 in match number 13. Good late hitting, though. Some good signs for the Irish, but can they save their week? They've got a big game coming up later on against Old Victorians.
What a crazy last 2 overs of both innings. Nolte went for 27 and Barty going for 30. That's quite crazy. But yeah, I mean, CYMS, they just need to look at a few things. Batting, sort of hot and cold bowling. They're giving away too many runs, and that's why they're not winning these matches. I mean, you can see there, if they kept it up to a 140, 150, you're winning the match. For 170, that's a big ask, isn't it? But well batted to Carson McCulloch. Really like what he did. And Burton finding a bit of form. That's good news. So John Matchett, it doesn't quite click this time, but at least Burton does get some nice big hitting from there at the end. Hamza Salim Dar is always going to be a big plus in your side, and he proves that with bat and with ball. He bowls brilliantly. 1 for 22, 1 for 21 there from Wahid Abdullah as well. Rafa with his variations and those beautiful slower deliveries. 2 for 19. Concerns. Bharti goes for 52, but if you're going to have a bad one, have it when you're still winning, and that's what Tavish Bharti will say. And Cameron Ahmadzai, he's always somebody that's going to provide you something with bat or with ball.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, it's my Barty and I'll cry if I want to. Won't be crying too long though. Drew, we'll see them later in the night. They'll take on Ginebrescia in the night game. We'll take a quick break. Rico stepping out in the next one, and it'll be Corey Ruckers with me. We'll be calling Ginebrescia versus Pakai Care, 2 champion teams going head to head. As we'll get ready for that one. We'll see you in 10 minutes right here at the Cartama Oval for more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Well, believe it or not, we're only halfway through the action here on day 3 of Championship Week, and we still have 3 more matches to go before we call it a night. So coming up next, a pretty interesting one between Ginebra, the Italian champions, and they're taking on the current Spanish champions and the 2022 European champions, Pac Icare Badalona. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the 2 skippers.
Gina, you're the home team. You will toss the coin. Pac Icare, the away team, you will call. There you go. It's been called European cricket. It's come down parry match, so you've won the toss.
Ball first.
Okay, toss won by Gina, who will bowl first.
So Rookie Ahmed of Ginebra has won the toss, and the Italians want to bowl first. I suppose that stops Pac Icare chasing, and haven't they done that magnificently in the last 2 matches they've played? They chased 158 last night successfully against Dreux, and then this morning they set the biggest chase ever. They achieved the biggest chase ever, 165. So they will have to bat first. I don't think it'll change their approach. So they're a super aggressive side. Watch out for, Babar up there, DDC, obviously Daniel Dorkaya. I think you've seen the guy, haven't quite seen the best of him yet either. And they just showed, with Bratt closing that game out in the earlier game, how good they are. Ginebra, though, it's the first time we've seen them since their kind of heartbreaking 1-run loss yesterday, and that was a big talking point, wasn't it? But I'm sure they're keen to get out there and do what they have to do to at least make it into the Final 4 and then feature on Finals Friday. Let's get ready for the first ball. Corey Rucker's up there waiting for me. I know you're looking forward to this one, Corey. In match 14, I can tell you that the Italians, Ginebra, have won the toss and elected to bowl. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of the match.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cartama Oval. Looking forward to this one. Should be a good game between Ginebra taking on Pac Icare Badalona. These 2 teams action-packed, lots of sixes and lots of wickets I'm sure are going to happen. And there's a bit of a change in the order. Looks like Mohammad Ihsan is going to open the batting with Mohammad Babar. I'm a little bit surprised about that, but maybe Yassine hasn't been able to convince the openers that convince the team that he deserves the opening spot. These are the lineups. Look out for Hassan Ali with the ball, the tall left-arm seamer for Ginebra, Mohammad Imran as well. They've got some good players, and this should be a good game. Ginebra, well, they might feel a little bit hard done by not potentially getting a win in the previous game, but that was yesterday. Today's a new day, and if they can get a win here, they're still very much got a chance in that top 4 of the competition. Pac Icare Badalona, they have been in a chasing groove. They will not be able to chase in this one, though, as they were sent into bat. Warm welcome to everyone in the chat. Welcome back. 6 games today, so it's quick action. You don't get too much of a break. As the players have made their way out to the middle, Mohammad Babar is going to face the first ball. He's been in scintillating form the last few innings. Big welcome back to our network partners as well. Hope you're doing well wherever you're from. Fox Sports Australia, fan code in India, and many more. Should be a good game of cricket. I think Pac Icare Badalona, they enjoy chasing. They won't get that luxury this time. So they'll need to get the runs on the board. And Ginebra have definitely showed they can match it with the best so far in this competition. Put yesterday behind them, focus on today, and see if they can cause a little bit of an upset on paper. We're all set for ball number 1. Looks like Mohammad Imran will bowl it to Mohammad Babar. Ball number 1. Here we go. And Bubba just pumps it over mid-off for 6. Ridiculous strike first ball. Slightly over-pitched, swinging away. And Bubba does what Bubba wants. Just a lofted drive over mid-off, and 6 to start this one. Ginebra will have to be switched on early, but I think they'll fancy themselves in a chase. I think Pakai Care has shown that they can chase any score earlier today. But batting first is always a little bit different. Oh, gee, lots of movement. It's going to be signalled to wide. Bowler looks back at the foot marks, maybe a little bit slippery. We did actually have, I would say, a 10 to 15 minute shower during the break in play between the previous game and this game. So might run a little bit of havocs with the foot marks. But that will be signalled to wide. So 7 already on the board for Pakai Care. Bit straight, hit down the ground. There's a fielder though, and Bubba is dropped, and it's 4. Oh, you can't drop Mohamed Bubba, and that was a bit of a sitter. Can you believe it? Hassan Ali, he sort of ran in a little bit. It would have carried easily. And that's a big moment in this game. Bubba's been in scintillating form. He hit that really hard. And unfortunately, that man on your screen, Hassan Ali, attacked it. And he probably just had to hold firm. He hit it firmly. He came running at it. It hit his hands with force and trickles over the rope. Huge moment as Mohamed Bubba gets a life. And not this time. He's gone. Good comeback. Fuller swinging away from Imran. And Hassan Ali, he'll be feeling pretty good because the drop chance doesn't cost them much. Swinging away, and Mohamed Bubba will have to go. First strike for the Italian champions. Fuller delivery. Bubba has been in red hot form. Not this time though. He'll have to go for 10 off 3. And the score is 10 for 1. Actually 11 for 1, sorry. Another full delivery. Bubba looking to whack it over the offside. Just a feather through to the keeper. Nisa Ahmed isn't going to drop that. Bit of swing away. Little touch through. Easy catch for the keeper. He's never shelling that one. So a big moment in this game. Does bring out Daniel Doyle-Kaya. Out number 3, Bubba, quick fire. He'll be disappointed though, because when you're in form, you want to cash in, don't you? But yeah, you can see him grit his teeth there. He'll know he missed out on an opportunity to play another big innings. Brings out Daniel Doyle-Kaya, who was in red hot form yesterday, wasn't dismissed. Got a golden duck in this morning's game, trying to hit one over the offside. He'll get his first ball now. And in the air, and he's dropped for another duck. Can you believe it? And that would have been Bubba and DDC in the sheds. And Shahrukh Nawaz, you've dropped Daniel Doyle-Kaya, Gina Brescia, their own worst enemy. That was hit firmly. It almost blew his hat off. I think he got his hand on it just. He didn't touch his hat, did it? I'll have a closer look. Difficult. TDC gets a life, and I'll bring back right now Vinny Sandu. How big could that be?
2 drops, 1 reprieve for Gina Brescia so far. Isan faces for the first time. And just plays this one away. Bilal has a proper ping at the stumps. What an action-packed first over. Yeah, Isan given a chance to open. You don't mind this. He's kind of gone a little bit missing in the middle, so it just gives him a chance to play an extended knot.
I think you had to stick with Yassine because I don't think the middle will suit him. I think the lefty-righty is still...
They feel they've got the luxury to mix things up a bit in this game.
Potentially.
Considering where they are on the table. Anyway, Isan, he likes it. He'll get off the mark with 6. Maximo 6 carreras.
Isn't cricket a funny game? That could have been caught and a new man could have been out there, but Isan gets the last 2 balls and pumps that over the leg side for 6. So the first over complete, 18 for 1.
I can see Andrew File in the chat watching from the Netherlands saying, hey, Corey, there's Kampong training tonight. Get down. Enough with your commentating sidekick. Yeah, I agree. You know what, Filey, you can have him as we have a look at the 35 teams that made it to the ECL here in 2024. Of course, all summer and all season, teams across Europe will be fighting to be in ECL 25.
Yeah, we might be in the Netherlands in the middle of the year
the plan.
For the finals
I
day.
think the plan is that we'll be able to broadcast the Dutch T20 finals day.
That'd be exciting, wouldn't it? 3
Any
T20s.
chance of Kampong being in that?
Well, no, because they play in the second division of
say.
T20s, so
Yeah,
it'll just be the top class of teams.
We have to wait 2 years to get Kampong in, do we?
Yep.
With Corey, the big
Just
brain
stop it.
Rutgers
Don't do
at
it.
the helm.
Here comes Hassan Ali. This man is a good bowler.
So who's your Kampong team? Hazza Saleem Dar, Isan Baba. All right, top edge, probably 6. Yeah, 6. The proper Baximo job from Daniel Dorkayet, whose only run came as a result of a drop catch in the previous over. Now, he takes it on. Fortune favouring the Brave. That one carries the rope.
I do wonder, Vinny, just in that sort of 20 minutes between the games, there was a heavy, quick shower. I wonder if this wicket's just skidding on a bit.
Greasy. Definitely greasy.
A bucket of chicken's greasy, Vinny. You reckon the pitches are greasy?
Yeah, I'd say it's greasy.
How's it? How's cricket? DDC yesterday, 70-odd, 70-odd. Player of the day, freak. Golden duck this morning. Could have been golden duck here. Could have been a king pair.
Should have been king pair.
Should have been a king pair.
I mean, it's not a hard catch, but at this level, sorry, it's not an easy catch, I was going to say, but at this level, you imagine would take it. Hassan Ali digs it in and goes the journey first ball. Now this one a little bit easier as Daniel Dorkaya can free his arms. Maximo back to back as Daniel Dorkaya rolls the dice and it comes up double sixes.
Yeah, well, Pakai Cat sent in this one. I think that's because of how well they've chased in the last 3 games. They had that brilliant chase versus the Irish and an amazing chase under lights versus the French and then an amazing chase again versus Jersey this morning. They're sent in this time. Different sort of game when you're batting first. You're always high tempo, but that's the way they play.
Heavy length and Daniel Dorkaya happy to eat a dot. I think it's interesting about Daniel Dorkaya. I mean, you often see players on ECN dancing around the crease, trying to outfox the bowler, this and that. He just kind of stands still and hits and normally has the answers, doesn't he?
Very similar to the way Jonty Jenner played this morning. Jenner just stood completely still and pumped it everywhere. 99 not out. Yeah, DDC, and he seems to have got himself in this one now.
Hit back, and there's another drop catch right off the end of the bats. Bit of a reaction job from Hassan to his non-preferred side. But Dorkaya has another life on 13.
Gee, I know no caught and bowled is easy, but there was a real toe, and it actually floated back to him. That's a big opportunity. It sort of floated right off the bottom of the bat. He might have blown that. I think he uses a Hunt's cricket bat apart. And he'll be disappointed. He loves these cricket bats, but that one sounds like it's gone to, we'll go to the old chop shop.
Well, they would have been blaming it for his dismissal, as Ali Ahmed will come on and give him the replacement bat.
I always find, surely these bats aren't breaking all the time. I feel like there's a lot of broken bats.
Well, I mean, a lot of them aren't really
He's
manufactured for grizzly ball conditions.
DDC's one of those players. He's a bit with his bat, you know, if he's not using one that feels right, he gets a little bit sooky. And this is his backup bat, so this
he's a sook, you're saying.
When it comes to bats, yes. If there's even a slight thing wrong with it, it always plays in his mind a bit.
Takes one to no one, as they say in the classics. This one, I don't think it was timed very well. Could be time for another new bat.
Well, I think he does have a sponsorship, so we might have to make a call tonight.
Really?
I think so.
Where's he sponsored by?
Hunt's, there you go. Hunt, look, there's nothing wrong with that.
Let's have a look at it.
Come on, show me. Get the camera right on that. Can we have a look?
It's got a crack there, look.
Where?
There, between his fingers.
Can they move the hand?
Out the way. We're trying to look at the bat. There,
Oh.
see? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah, get on with it.
It looks like the San Francisco Bridge around 1989, that. All right. Hassan Ali's gone for 13 in the over. And this has gone up and out of here. Maximo, well, close to one hand job down there. That Jason coming into the action, and his son goes large. It's 37 for 1.
Yeah, and there's DDC standing on the wrong side when the bowler ran in, just ran straight past him. Haven't seen that in a while. What a shot from Isan.
Isan wasn't too distracted by it. Jason, he smelt it, and then he got dealt it. Anyway, 37 for 1 after 2, and a decent start for Pakai Care. Listed for 158, batting first by the supercomputer.
Yeah. Well, they've sort of found their batting boots in these last 3 games they've played. They've won 3 on the trot. Gina Brescia, look, they're 1 and 2 at the moment. A controversial sort of loss in there as well. So they're still easily could have been 2 and 1. They're a good team. A win here, all of a sudden, they shoot up maybe into the top 4.
Imran comes back. Gundy ball, really. It was short and outside the legs. It's easy pickings. It's going close, actually.
I think one umpire said 4, the other said 6. So let's have a closer look.
Classic umpire disagreement. But I've got to say, it was close to the line. See what we can pick up on our cameras, thanks to Spring Productions. I think that's 4.
Oh, yeah, you think so? Tough to tell. Have a closer look.
It is
And 4. Yep, good call.
Great work by the crew.
4 more to the total.
Imran's another evergreen kind of player. In the first ever ECL back in 2019. Just sneaks inside the tram line.
He's getting it to swing Imran, but when he doesn't pitch it short, he's actually getting it to go from left to right. So, right to left, sorry. Gets it to go quite a while.
Hello to Wayne, who's popped in. Saying hello, Vinny, Corey, and everyone.
Hello, Wayne. Welcome back. And yeah, I mean, if you like cricket, today's the day. 6 games.
12 hours, is it enough? And then I know you'd spend the other 12 hours sleeping. In fact, you probably will. So that's fine. That's a perfect day. Pretty close to that return crease is Imran, but he sneaks inside, but the ball sneaks away to the boundary off the inside half the bat of Daniel Dorkaya, who's had a couple of lives so far. He moves into the 20s.
I think he still wants one out in the middle of this bat, so he can sort of feel like it's got a middle. That's a lot of luck that time. A huge, thick inside edge, and that raced away. I think with the rain on the outfield as well, it probably quickened it up just a little bit.
Makes the ball slightly harder to grip as well, you'd imagine. Let's see, Imran just trying to... well said. Just trying to get the residue off the ball. And similar again. Well, tell you what, this bat's been nowhere near the middle of it, but he's got the value for it, and that's going to be 4 again.
Not too sure if you saw that. DDC just apologised to the bowler. He hit it nowhere near the middle. It's gone through the gap again, and it's gone for 2 fours. The bowler was upset, and I think DDC put his hand up and said, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. He's actually one of the real nice guys in European cricket as well.
Imagine that. I'm sorry, look, 2 inside edges, poor batting.
Now they put the fielder back.
Clark Norris is still here.
Got a few friends over, I think. Now up in the air and over the offside. That'll fly away for 6. Maximo. No apology necessary this time. DDC doesn't spend too long in the 20s. He's 32 off 11.
That one was off the lower part of the bat, but got some distance on it. They just moved the man back at square leg, and then he bowls a wide half volley. So that's a poor ball. And despite Bubba being in the sheds, Vinny, they're looking good at the moment.
Exactly. Got a few threats up there, don't they? Still got Yassine, Skandar Ali, Saqib Ali, Sebastian Brunt. Even had Teef hit a couple of nice shots last time.
Here we go.
Missed a few though. Short and asking for trouble and getting trouble into the space formerly known as the ECN Plus studio. Maximo to finish the power play. Pakai Care off to the races, 61 for 1 after 3.
At the moment, Pakai Care sort of have this feel, Vinny, after the last 3 games. It's like, if Bubba doesn't get you, DDC will get you. If DDC doesn't get you, Bubba will get you. And then Sikandar Ali, Sebastian Brunt. I think they're just finding their batting groove, but they'll want a good bowling performance in this game, so they've gone for a few runs lately.
What could they get here? And also, how many could Ginebrescia chase? And Ginebrescia pulled off a really big chase in the Group A final. Seems a long time ago. Probably was quite a long time ago that we saw them overcome Skanderborg in a memorable decider. And in that game, Skanderborg put on 141, and Ginebrescia, they were able to do it with 5 balls to spare.
Here comes a good bowler, like this young man, Billy the Kid, Bilal Khan. Gets it to shape in quite late, got some decent pace about him as well. First ball for Billy. Does get that sort of shape in. Mohamed Issa not time, but he'll just get a single here.
The thing about his shape, though, is it's almost like it doesn't swing until the second half of its path to the batter. And so he swings it late. He can swing it unpredictably as well. Gets the odd one to go the other way. He's got this natural variation, I think.
I'd still love him to see maybe with the newer ball. Yes, it's only 4 overs old. Different challenge now, bowling to Daniel Doyle K8.
This will be a good battle. Icon versus Icon. That's the one. Doesn't swing, but it does spring off the bat of DDC over the tents. Maximo, 6 runs. That one had some legs on it.
Oh, if he wasn't sure about this blade, that one came right out the middle. That's over the tents on the offside. Half volley outside off stump. One of the better exponents of getting leverage on the offside, Vinny.
That's one that never really comes back towards the right-hander. As you can see, they're going crazy in the Pakai Care camp.
You can sometimes you get desensitized to it, but that shot there is ridiculously good.
Shot. Straight over cover. It's a correct shot, hits it well. Don't have to worry about keeping it down. What Bill goes here? He might go and cut it straight away. I don't know. He's never really brought one back towards the batter so far. Maybe the first one slightly. Let's pick the animals. What do we got? We got rooster, dog, small
Cat.
rooster. Highlights music.
Yeah, 44.
Buzz around the ground.
13. Yeah, it's a long day today.
If we can't get thousands of people here, do you think we just got thousands of sheep here or something?
I don't mind that.
Create a bit of buzz. There's the cutter. Thought he might. Daniel Dorkaya was waiting for it, and he puts it over the ropes. Maximo! 6 runs as DDC brings up his 50. He's been living dangerously early on, but he brings up the milestone off just 14 balls. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that's 3 50s on the spin for Daniel Dorkaya.
Nope, got a duck.
Except for the duck in the middle.
Got a golden duck this morning, and he should have been out for a golden duck here.
That's why I said correct me if I'm wrong.
Tell you what, he's cashed in though, 50 or 14.
We shouldn't use sheep, we should use bees though if we're going to create a buzz. Well done though by Bilal, who gets that bouncer through him.
Yeah, I reckon he be disappointed he didn't catch up with that DDC. 50 off 15, good comeback from Billy the Kid. Maybe this time, one thing that's sort of like Jason Van der Merwe, DDC, no 100. Now, he's hit a lot of 50s at Cartama.
I think once you get 100 you ruin someone, so you just
keep hitting 50s?
Keep hungry.
Yeah, okay.
All right, don't worry, if DDC does get to 80, we'll put the jinx on him like we've done to Van der Merwe every single time. Bilal looking to make the breakthrough.
Well bowled.
Yeah, fairly straight. Can't get it off the pitch.
Yeah, well bowled. Pack care off to a flyer again. Did you see that run chase earlier today? And then you look at the run chase against Ireland off those last 3 balls and the run chase first through. I mean, in another world, they lose those 3 and they're 0 and 4.
Yeah, exactly. Never mind top 2. You're talking.
Yeah.
Book your ticket. Some of them would be a bus ticket from here. Oh, misses out. So fiery battle. Call that one a draw as 13 come off the 4th over at 74 for 1.
Good comeback from Billy the Kid. That easily could have turned into a magic over. A magical over at 74 for 1. It's a good start from Pack Care. Gina Brescia just need to try reining it in a little bit.
And remember, he got dropped first ball and
yeah, you take that catch,
yeah.
it's 2 for 14 or something like that, and then you're feeling well ahead.
Bach Norris, special comments.
Okay, so it looks like a little bit of spin coming into the attack now. Keeper's coming up, maybe a couple of wobblies once this spinny.
Had a match interrupted by bees once. Haven't told you about that?
No, you
Everyone
haven't.
talking tough in first grade, then the bees came. We weren't so tough. We hit the deck. Anyway.
That might be a bit of medium pace.
Yeah, it's Ruxar Ahmed, the captain. And he's going to get cut away first ball. And it's going to rattle the pickets. It's 4 runs to Isan. Funny, they sent him up there maybe to get him more batting. It's only the 5th ball he's faced. But when he has faced, he's looked pretty good so far.
Yeah, one of those innings where he hasn't. What good thing for Isan and a good sign for him. He's actually hit a 6-over cover and a cut shot. But in this series so far, he's really struggled on the offside. When he gets his offside play, then he's destructive.
100%. And I said that even in Barcelona. We did make some big scores, but I just felt sometimes making wrong choices but getting away with it. When he gets the offside going, then he's more of a complete player. Hard to bowl to. This time he is able to get it leg side, gets into the gap and gets 4 more. It was all about the placement that time. Cuatro carreras más.
I swear the little shower we had before, usually sometimes the ground can soften and it plugs, but I reckon it's just skidding on because that hit the gap and raced away. So back-to-back boundaries for Isan.
Yeah, by design or otherwise, that one finds its way into the gap. Now he's going to get a bit lucky with a thick outside edge, and that's going to run away for another 4. So Isan having his say in this 5th over. He moves to 25.
Yeah, that one just got a little bit big on him. Top edge this time, and he gets a lot of luck. No 3rd man in play, so 3 consecutive 4s. As Pack Care Badalona, they have found their batting boots in the last day and a half.
Very clever. John Gray saying if he gets caught next, he'll be DDC, dropped caught. It's probably one of the more clever comments we'll get all day.
Pretty good.
Well done, John. Rookie. Oh, well, he's going to be steaming. Properly steaming here. Isan, thinner edge this time, still 4 more. And that's 4 balls and 4 4-run boundaries.
If you get the keeper up to the stumps and you get that little edge, it hurts because not much you can do about that. 4 balls, 4 fours. Have we ever had 6 fours?
Yeah, we've had 6 fours.
I can't personally remember it.
Yeah,
There's always a 6 somewhere.
Has happened. That would have been a specky if you were back keeping there. Maybe you get a good full dive at that.
The third man's gone in now.
As you can see, they've got their own. We might need a concussion test in the Paco Care dugout. A few hijinks going on there. Might need a helmet off the field. Rookie, experienced campaigner, leader of this side. This time he won't go to the boundary. It's drag leg side for 1.
Yeah, just the single. Still Ishan fighting his own battle. He's big, like, shake of the head. He's still not got his full timing yet, but good partnership from these two. 91 on the board. Almost 5 overs complete now. A couple of drops again falling over Cartama Oval. Funny old weather day.
Good shirt. You mentioned that for Gina Brescia. Pretty cool. Last ball, the 5th. Goes after it, and that one's out of here. Maximo, as the 5th goes magical. No luck for the Gina skipper. He goes 23 off his 5th, and it's 97 for 1 after only 5 overs. Check this one out. Again, it's very DDC. Correct shot, straight through the line. Good technique there. And it's 97, and they're loving what they're doing there. A bit groggy over there on the bench, though, after a bit of a slap and tickle fight over there in the Paco Care bench. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Rutgers with me in Paco Care 2022 champions. Bit disappointing, I'll be honest, in the ECS earlier this year, but they did have availability issues. But obviously showing what they can do here at the highest level of European club competition.
Yeah, I think all the other teams in the last day and a half have noticed the batting power. The 3 amazing chases, now 97 to 5. I think this morning off 5 they were on 112.
Yeah, crazy.
So yeah, they're just so good at hitting sixes and a very dangerous top order.
Let's get back to the action here as
Shot.
this is Wazim who's come in, and he's going to go to the boundary again. That's probably the correct length. And, well, having a bit of fun over there. They're having a bit of fun in the middle as well, as another over starts with 4 runs.
That's a little bit more like the Ishan of the last year or so, playing the correct shot, not just going leg side. So positive signs for him. He's been looking for a little bit of form. DDC's in form. Bubba missed out. If Ishan gets in form as well as the others, then Paco Care become even more dangerous.
Definitely. Wazim knocks him over. As just plays down the wrong line there. Mohammed Isan aimed it up and over the leg side, but it was the leg stump that took the full force of that ball from Wazim, who does break the partnership. Paco Care 101 for 2.
Yeah, end of his innings. Nice ball. Just angled in. He looked like he played down the wrong line. You're right, Vinny. And the top of leg stump is put back, and a much needed breakthrough for Gina Brescia. Angled in. It was in the spot, but just played around it.
Yeah, the thing is, because he is quite open, his natural stance, he does have the tendency to go across these balls, and if you pick the line right, that's fine. But you can see there, just lost his shape, and gives the bowler a look in. Wazim is able to make the breakthrough. Good to see him into the lineup, and has an immediate impact as Isan removed for 34, and it's 101 for 2.
Yeah, quick 5 from Isan, 34 for 11. Better signs in that innings by him as the rain starts to come down. It's not going to take them off the field, but they're heavy drops, so maybe this pitch will skid on.
Strange.
It is
because we've got plenty of blue sky as well, or bluish sky.
Yeah, it is a bit of a strange weather day.
A few people saying got to brace ourselves for the sandstorm.
Never came.
The locals were telling me tomorrow.
Oh, really?
They said this is what the locals said. We're putting our furniture inside tonight.
Ooh,
and when
scary.
the locals say that,
yep.
Hopefully that happens.
Yeah, seen it number 4. They demoted him down the order from a few poor innings. He'll want to find some form also.
Yeah, Yassine.
Oh, shot.
Well, that's just going to keep running away.
What
That's
a shot.
4. Well,
Oh.
Your theory about the outfield getting quicker under a bit of the rain.
In it now?
Yeah, I mean, scientists would disagree, but how about that? It's a perfect placement as well.
When Yassine's not looking to slog, that is an unbelievable shot. Ridiculous. He just needs to go through the V, this man. That was a back foot punch through cover for 4.
Hello, Louis Bruce. Good to see you with us as well. Immediate change of tactics from Wazim Ahmed who's going to go around the wicket now. Not out. But does beat the bat, does win the battle with a dot ball.
Yeah, that outfield has picked up a bit. What's the score now? 105 for 2. Gina Brescian keeps them somehow to 150, 160. We've seen it get chased today.
Get these two. He's got Brat to deal with. Obviously, he was ice cold at the end, wasn't he?
Sikandar Ali's innings against
Yeah.
He just came out. Bubba got out. Everyone thought, oh, okay. And then he came and hit 6 sixes in his 7 balls.
Yeah. Down leg side. Great keeping by Nisa Ahmed. What did you think about Sebastian Bratt not taking the single first ball the last? Obvious not take a single or not so obvious? They needed 12, right, off the last.
I think players are starting to get a little bit more wise to when they need to face last overs and things like that. So, yeah, that's probably the right decision. He ended up paying off. Ahmed, not a bad over from Ahmed. It's getting it to skid on a little bit.
Oh, it's a pretty looking shot. That's a pretty result for Yassine. He just leans on this one straight over the umpire's hat. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, when Yassine's going straight, he looks like a really good player. That was there and just popped it over the rope. And I think Packer Care having a very good batting day.
Yeah, nice follow through from Yassine. Wasim, though, credit to him. He's doing what he can do. He has got that wicket. Probably still think they need to take a couple more to crack the game wide open. Knocks it away. That's a shot of a man who wants more strike, and he's going to get it as Wasim's over goes for 16, but he does pick up that wicket in there. And at the end of 6, it's 113 for 2.
Yeah, important wicket, getting Isan out. 4 overs to go. Keep them to 150, 160. Have a good power play. You never know.
You never know, especially at the Cartama Oval. Yeah, no rain in the forecast, but I caught like a light sprinkling at the moment.
Yeah, it's just quicken the outfield up. Maybe made the pitch a little bit quicker.
Like a light dusting.
With Saqib Ali coming into that lineup as well, all of a sudden, a few days ago it felt like there was a big underbelly. And now they bat genuinely to number 7.
Yeah, it's true. Hassan Ali, really good youngster coming in. Gets it right first up. Had a few rough ends of the stick, haven't they, in this innings? Gina Brescian just feels like the luck's got to get some of these edges. Okay, drop catches.
I think Isan dropped edge 2 for 4. Daniel Duokay got 2 thick inside edges for 4. So maybe rubber the green not going their way. TTC on 56 off 18. Hassan Ali's been brought back this over to take a wicket.
A couple of young lads in the chat. Louis Bruce and Manav Naik. Good to see you guys. I like that plan from Hassan, though. He went full and at the stumps.
This is an interesting field. Only 3 on the leg side. No 45, no fine leg. Now,
what they're trying to do is make or just tempt
I think
Daniel Dorkay to go leg side.
I think he might.
Oh, maybe that's what you want. He doesn't look like making a mistake in a while. Oh, how's that for? It's going to be off the back leg, and it's going to sneak away. It's given off the bat.
If it went
that, think so? Now look.
If it went that way,
back leg.
What a ball!
Let's see if we can load this up in time. But I think it didn't sound like that. I mean, it might be wrong.
All I'm thinking is on the angle if the ball went that way.
But I think it actually hit his back leg.
Like there, okay.
And then went that way.
What a ball from Hassan Ali.
Oh, this is what I'm talking about. They've had no luck at all.
That's probably the 5th edge for 4 we've seen.
Now, see, they can put the fine leg in there, but I mean, that ball wouldn't have changed my feel. That was just a freakish happening. Anyway, that does go down as runs to DDC. Moves to 60.
Oh, no.
It's gone wrong. Slower ball.
That must be... Was that a no ball? Yeah, it's been called no ball over waist height. Do you think that's just a slower ball that's gone wrong in his hand?
It's just slipped out. And I think it's quite high when it passed him. But quite, I mean, this high.
Okay, yep. For a brief moment,
it was a weird one. It was nowhere near him, so it was hard to kind of gauge it. But anyway, free hit coming up. And that's the thanks that Hassan gets for trying something. That one's just, oh no. It's a tough call, but it's a very tough call for the umpire to make. He's got to judge if it's completely inside the wide line at the moment it passes the crease. I felt like it might have been.
It's tough game to be a bowler sometimes. Marginal.
That makes it look
So
That's a little wide, but
still a free hit.
yeah, 50-50 call, I guess. And he's going to hit it high, and that one's going to climb out of the Cartama Oval. Maximo!
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, we saw some chairs broken up there earlier, and, well, that's about as good a close-up as you'll get of the Grizzly ball as you'll ever get. That one ends up with our spring media crew.
Oh, is anyone going to get it? I hope they're okay up there. That went miles.
Make Alistair Priddle climb up there.
Yeah.
Like Tarzan. What a shot though off the free hit.
Oh, geez, he got some elevation on that. Hung in the air for an age. Nice shot from DDC.
It's a thing with Ginebrecia at the moment. I know the feeling when you're in a team, you just feel like the world's against you. Every single little bit of luck's gone against them. All the 50-50 calls, some little, some not so little, seem to have gone against them. And it's hard to break out of that cycle of
it's going
against us.
Yeah.
I said it'll either bring you together a team or it'll tear you apart, and hopefully it brings them together. They can make a run here, but Pakakea listed for 183 at the moment. Now that one is up in the air. Fielder comes around, but has to watch it. Maximo says Carreras Mas, DDC to 72. And I'm going to do this for Gina. We are on century watch.
Even that
for
one.
Daniel Dorkaya.
Even that one wasn't out the middle. What's his highest score on the network? 80s? I think he's got a lot of 50s. I think he maybe made an 86 versus Italy or 82 versus
Rings
Italy in the big chase of 170. That wasn't a bad ball from Hassan Ali. That's sort of the outer half of the bat.
In Italy, he made 86 not out in that game you were talking about. ECC 23. Averages pretty much 50 on the network, striking at 224.
Yeah, ridiculous. So what was that? Average of 50 at 224.
Yeah.
It's pretty good at T10 cricket. And he just has quick hands and he can go both sides, so it makes it difficult to bowl to. Yassine finding a little bit of form as well. Hassan Ali's bowled a pretty good spell. He's just had a lot of hard luck.
So his average innings, assuming he gets out, is 50 off 22 balls.
Yeah.
Not bad for an average game, is it? Hassan gets lifted up, and that's out of the ground as well. Just keeps on keeping on, does Daniel. Maximo takes him to 78.
Yeah, they dropped him, has to be reminded, on a golden duck. It would have been 2 wickets down early in this game. Bubba and DDC in the shed, but the chance went down, and you don't drop good players because they always find a way to cash in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Some things have gone against them that are kind of out of their power, but then also you have those 2 chances at this level. Probably should have taken them. Now this is a textbook cover drive, just making good choices at the moment. Moves into the 80s with 3 overs remaining, and Pakakea 142 for 2 after 7.
He might be on a bit of a charge up to Nisar and Hankins. The 2 big 50s yesterday, another 50 here. I think made a few also earlier in the tournament. He's looking good as National Geographic watch.
What would you call that? Anyway, I know that he's on your side for the Western Shield, which will take place on the weekend of the 6th and 7th of April in Santarém, Portugal, taking on the British and Irish Knights. How are things coming together for that?
I think Nabi finding form's pretty helpful.
He's back, baby.
Yeah, batted well. You look at the other team, Jonty Jenner and Julius. They played amazing before.
Yeah, they did. Back to the live action here now. This one is gone. So full toss does the trick. Low full toss, and it's going to be taken very nicely by Wasim Ahmed down there. And that will be the partnership breaker. Even though you've seen have a lot of the strike, he'll go for 12, and it's 142 for 3.
Yeah, the low full toss can sometimes do the trick, and he just didn't get the elevation he would have liked on that one. Important wicket for Ginebrecia, just to sort of get them in the huddle.
First bit of luck in a while, isn't it, for Ginebrecia? As Ruxar Ahmed came on, and thought even then for a second Wasim kind of rushes in, didn't need to. It was always carrying to him. Rights himself just in time. As Yassine departs, 142 for 3, and they bring Sikandar Ali out. Like you said, he had immediate impact, didn't he, last time he was asked to bat.
Yeah, Yassine goes for 12 off 6. Showed glimpses. Missed down the full toss there. Sometimes the low full toss is the hardest to get away. Sikandar Ali on strike for his first ball.
Well, could be another one. And it is. Well, it was catch or heads out. And, well, that's the kind of thing you might see at the Paris Olympics gymnastics later in the year. But it's a bit of a bend-back catch from Wasim. It's a golden duck for Sikandar, not the first one of his tournament. And suddenly, Rooks is on a hat trick at 142 for 4.
Oh boy, if you like flexible spines, you've come to the right place, Vinny. That is, I'm in pain watching that. How can a human bend that much?
Yeah, I like it. Well, the World Limbo Championships, when they come to town, I think Wasim's my nominee. Here's the golden eye look at it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that just looks
amazing.
That looks so painful. Oh,
Chiropractors of the world
no, thank
rubbing
you.
their hands at that one as Sakanda goes without scoring. 142 for 4.
Oh, gee, did you hear the crick of his spine from up here? Oh, that looked painful. Hat-trick ball, though.
Spinal cord like a wet sock after that.
Oh.
But anyway, hat-trick ball now for Ruxar Ahmed. Could this be the 10th hat-trick of the year? It'll be Sakib Ali coming out to face the ball. And his party pooper hits it into the ground.
Good over.
Yeah, still, how quickly things can change. Ruxar Ahmed's over before. Remember, it just kept going to the boundary no matter what happened. There were 4 fours that started it off. A couple of big filthy edges in there as well.
Yeah.
And a couple of little filthy edges. Sakib. There's another go. I don't know if that's the approach. Too careful for me if he's going to come out in the 8th over. The balls in the over are fading away.
I think DDC was just telling him there, just watching the batsman, saying, come on, there's no time for this.
Yeah, swing away.
We've got 2.2
Got
overs
Brat
left.
in the shed still to come. A
Absolutely.
little bit surprised they didn't go for Brat first.
Yeah, they held him back in the previous one also.
There he does go. Goes into the gap and gets 4 runs. So 3rd time lucky for Sakib. And unfortunately, it's another 4 on the figures of Ruxar Ahmed. He's got a ball to go in his spell.
Yeah, 146 now. Ali gets his first boundary. Probably makes him feel a little bit less nervous. Still 2 overs left after this. A good finish from Pack I Care. They might get 175 plus. And, well, can Gina Brescia sort of keep it to under 170s?
Let's have a pop at this one. That's exactly what he does. And he'll just get a single. So Dorkaya won't get the strike. Sakib will. And at the end of 8 overs, it's 147 for 4.
Good over from Ahmed. Only goes for 5 in the end. Picks up 2 wickets. Just limits the damage.
Yeah, exactly. John Gray saying that maybe Wasim's auditioning for the Matrix with moves like that. Yeah, I know where you're coming from there.
I could feel that all the way up here in the commentary box.
It's like something you'd see on the balance beam. Quite amazing.
Olympic year, actually.
It is.
Just around the corner.
Paris is in Europe.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Georgie Parker's commentating. Bit of a hockey.
Yeah.
ECN commentator extraordinaire. Anyway, here we go with Wasim. He's now verticalised his spine and he'll get a dot ball, first ball of the night.
Well, DDC just sitting at the non-strikers end, probably getting a little bit frustrated, wanting to strike back. He's 82 off 24. A couple of dot balls have crept into the back end of this innings. We've seen the scores go up in the last day or so.
Yeah, hold this. 160s.
Yeah, exactly.
Bat very, very well. With no Hassan in their lineup today. He throws the hands at this and doesn't quite carry. So Sakib will get 1.
Well,
We're back to watch the DDC show.
If he is to hit his first century on the network.
So you're saying he'll definitely get it? Is that what you're saying?
If he is.
3 hits.
He's 3 hits. He'll probably want to go into the last over somewhere in the 90s and get the strike back.
Just do it now.
Not easy.
Century and 8.5.
Quick if he does.
Shoti Jenner got pretty close, didn't he?
Funny
3
cricket.
large ones.
Yeah, he was on 81 with if he hits 3 more, 99.
Joins the 99 not out club. Asjad Butt's in there. Naomi Hillman-Bermejo is in there. Cracking shot as he just lifts it up and over the fence. Well, he must be listening to me. Maximo. And with that, Daniel Dorkaya now has his highest score on the network.
How many 50s has he got on the network? So he's trying to break that sort of 52-do here.
Yeah, this is his 15th half century. He's never scored 100. And with that, he goes past the 86 not out that he scored against Italy in ECC 23.
Yeah, he's got something for the Italians. Isn't cricket a funny game? If he's caught first ball and he goes home on a king pair, he's probably not enjoying life tonight.
Sliding doors.
Yep.
Not there yet. We've tried our best to jinx him. In the air, 6 more. Maximo. Uh-oh, another knock-knock. Oh, I thought it was going to stay. Well, Samir's already actually got a suspected broken hand from trying to take a catch earlier in the day. It's affected his scoring. They're okay. And for the first time ever, Daniel Dorkaya is in the 90s.
Well, for people that love watching DDC bat, I know he's got a bit of a fan base growing as they enjoy watching. He's an aesthetically pleasing player to watch. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there would love him to hit his first 100 on the network.
He's got a lot of fans because of how he plays the game. He's pretty unassuming.
Here's
He's not a
his chance.
big head. All right, Dorkaya on 94. Goes for it. Oh, and just climbs over rookie Ahmed. I'm not sure if he gets a finger on it. And he moves to 98. Another hairy moment for the Spanish international.
Yeah, it was a slower ball. He picked it maybe just and got the elevation. I reckon there was a finger tippy on this, Vinny. There it was.
Oh, yeah.
This is to his credit. A few days ago when he rocked up, he said, I'm hitting 100 this. He desperately wants that 100 to break the hoodoo. Here's his chance.
98. He can just take an easy one here and keep the strike.
Don't think he
Is
will.
that what he's thinking? He will get one, even though he hits it fairly forcefully. So everyone on the edge of their seats as Daniel Dorkaya on 99, and it's 165 for 4 after 9.
I got a question for you, Vin. Is there ever a place in a game where, look, the field's going to be spread here. Is he allowed or not allowed to just work a single?
100% he's knocking a 1. He got 165 on the board. As you can see there.
Oh, Jenna was actually almost back-to-back there.
Yeah, would have been pretty cool.
Oh, well, 99 for DDC. He gets his chance at 100 on the network. So you're okay. Tell me, you're in the mind of him. Are you going for 6 for the team, or is it time to work a single?
No, you work the single.
Here we go. Let's have a look. What will he do?
Here we go. With 99 to Daniel Dorkaya. And he will get his 100. His first ever on the European Cricket Network. And look, he brings it up in 29 balls. He's a fan favourite. He's a very proud man to represent Spain. It's been a fantastic knock, and he thoroughly deserves his first ever ECN century.
Well done, DDC. He gets a big round of applause from everyone in the fan zone. All the other teams have hung around to watch this. And well done to that man. He wanted 100, he got his 100, and he's put Pakai Care in a very good position.
Yeah, well done to Daniel Dorkaya. Got to mention that Iqbal Hussain, Ghulam Abbas Butt, and Tom Cheetah also have centuries. They're on that list as well. Anyway, this next one is just going to be a single.
Cricket's such a funny game. Could have been out first ball. First ball would have been a king pair for the day. Anyway, he's on 100 not out. He's made this number 3 position his own in the last 2 days. A few people saying he should just open. I guess he's come out early anyway.
I honestly don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just think if you open with him, could be doing the same thing. And sometimes it's almost like he's been opening anyway. He's come out very early in the innings. Bilal coming back, trying to stop the bleeding. 167, more to come. As this is lifted up, and it's going to be caught. Well, if we've had an ECN slip, this is like the ECN gully maybe, as it'll be 100 on the nose for Daniel Dorkaya. And that's why you just take your single first before you start getting risky when you're on 99. It'll be 100 off 30 for DDC. I'm sure he'll get a great reception as he goes up the Cartama steps.
Yeah, what a good catch from Janeka Wasp, because that was hit flat pretty hard, and it's like a flight gully. Nice catch out there, and he'll get a warm round of applause, Vinny, out for a clean 100.
Yeah. So well done to Daniel Dorkaya. Nice catch taken down there by Janeka Vas, by the way. But Daniel Dorkaya plays a blinder of a knock in this one. 12 Maximo 6-4s, 100 off 30 balls, setting up a big score for Pakai Care. And he leaves at 167 for 5.
It's a big year for him. He's got Team Europe. He then has T20 series. He goes to Hermes, who have been promoted to the top classer. So good signs for DDC for the year. As Sebastian Bruck gets to come out at the very back end for the last 3 balls of the innings, I should say.
And he wants to bang them all. And first one, he will. Just leans on this, and it goes all the way. Maximo! As Hermes' teammate comes out to replace him and wastes no time. 173 now for Pakai Care.
Yeah, they just moved the man from that spot. It's exactly where DDC was caught, actually. Maybe it would have gone over him anyway, but nice shot from Brat, who's also, just in the last day or two, found his batting boots. Batted well this morning, hit 2 big sixes in the last over to get Pakai Care the win. A couple more sixes here, and it might turn into a record chase needed by Gina Brescia.
Bilal. 1 for 21 off 10 balls bowled. Not the worst figures. Out, full toss. This is going to be a long chase, but a good chase. Thinking of a second, but happy with the one. Sikandar Ali will get to face the last ball with the score at 174.
Last ball of the innings. Ali 7 off 7. Hasn't really got ticking at the back end. A lot of the damage has been done from TDC, obviously. And Mohamed Isham with a cameo. Last ball of the innings. Good spell from Bilal Khan. 1 for 22 is pretty impressive despite all the carnage that's been going on.
All right. Rock and roll. Last ball's, oh no, it's hit the crease. Gina Brescia, that's so unlucky. There's no chance for the keeper. It hits that area. It's the kind of popping crease Tortuga, and it goes miles over the keeper. If you don't laugh, you cry. It'll be 4 byes to finish. And it'll be 178. Look at this one take off. Unbelievable, really.
Oh, things are not going Gina Brescia's way. You've got to cry or laugh. I don't know. 178 for 5. It's a mammoth score from Pakai Care Badalona. It'll be a record ECL chase, which was broken only a few hours ago if Gina Brescia are to get there. They'll have a chance. They need to get off to a good start. But it's been the DDD show, and well done to the Pakai Care Badalona, who have put on a big 178.
Yeah, it is a big score, but some big scores are meant to be chased, and Sebastian Brutt will actually know how that feels very much, because he was part of that 183 chase for the Netherlands 11. Well, the Golden Eye was ready. Everyone was ready. Unfortunately, the fielders weren't. As this one went down, you wondered if that would cost them. That one didn't, actually, because Baba then gave a healthy edge. The very next ball to be caught behind. Nisa Ahmed doing the trick, well bowled by Imran. Then Daniel Dorkaya came out at 3. And remember, he was coming off a golden duck in the previous game. I tell you what, if you offered him a golden duck and a win, if it meant he got 100 the next game, he would have taken it, DDC. Change of bat, well, kind of did the trick. That one was cracked, even though Corey didn't believe it at first. But yeah, DDC got dropped. He got dropped a couple of times on the way to his century. Isam was sent to open, didn't have a lot of the strike, played a pretty nice knock of his own of 34 off 11 before he would go. But really, this innings all about the first ever ECN century for Daniel Dorkaya.
Yeah, he batted well, didn't he? He's so strong through the offside, and also if you pitch short to him, you run your own risk. And a bit of a fan favourite, DDC. Happy for him to make his first century on the network. That one almost took out Spring Media. Yassine was put to 4, played a couple of nice shots before he was caught right on the rope. Nice safe catch in the end. It would be 2 in 2 as Sikandar Ali also went his first ball. Hit it okay, but just didn't get the distance nor the elevation, so he had to go.
Here you go, it's your favourite one here. Ow. There we go. Now bring it back. Break it back. As Wasim showed incredible flexibility. A player that aced up just for the old bed back. But this was the moment. DDC brings up his first ECN century. He was unjinxable, wasn't he? And he's thrilled about it. And why shouldn't he be? Real fine ambassador for ECN in the European cricket game. His 15th half century is converted into a ton, but it was an even 100, wasn't it? As he went late, but Brutt came out, maximoed up straight away. That DDC, he's a fantastic cricketer all the way to that 100. And then, well, Gina Brescia, who just cannot take a trick at the moment. Last one hits the crease, bounces over everyone, almost goes over the rope on the full. There we go. He's the 29th century of the year. And he brings it up here against Gina Brescia. It's our first century for 6 days, and it's our 6th century of this ECL. I think the 10th ever. Let's have a look at the scorecard. An even 100 for Daniel Dorkaya. Very good knock. 12 sixes and 6 fours in there, apart from that. Isan opened for 34. Not too much to write home about, apart from that. Baba with 10 went early after getting dropped the ball before. Yassine went 12 off 6. Saqib and Sebastian Brutt finishing things off for Pakai Care on the way to 178. As far as the bowling figures, well, really not a lot to celebrate for Gina Brescia in there. Ruxar Ahmed, I think he was very unlucky. Ends up with 2 for 28, but didn't have anything go his way in the first over. Wickets also to Imran as well as Bilal Khan. 1 for 22, not the worst figures. 1 for 34 for Wasim, as well as that athletic catch. So we'll take a break. Back in a few minutes. 179 for Gina Brescia to pull off a miracle chase. Will be right up there on the honour board. But we know this is the ECL and anything can happen. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Koi Ruckers. We'll take a break. Back soon with more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cartama Oval. It's an interesting game on our hands here. There's Roger and everyone enjoying the meeting out there at the back. Oh, Rico, Alistair. Oh, your good time crew just, it looks like Roger's trying to practice some bowling. Well, Baywatch, a little bit of left arm wrist spin. I'm glad everybody's working hard in the sunshine. I'll get us back to the action though. In the first half, Pack Ikea Badalona have piled on the runs here. They'll be looking to defend a very good total of 178.5. It would be a record ECL chase. I think it would be the second highest on the network. This is the bonus point equation. Tell you what, Pack Ikea, they'd probably want 4 points from this, but Gina Brescia have shown they can hit the long ball. So we're almost set to go. Looks like a little bit of a change in the bowling order as well. Mohammed Atif's got the new ball in hand. I think Mohammed Baba might be resting a little bit with his bowling workload in this one. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Dot ball to start. One thing about Gina Brescia, they are a high boundary hitting team. They do hit a lot of sixes, and to be fair, besides Pack Ikea Badalona's batting in the last 3 or 4 games, their bowling hasn't been up to scratch. They've been leaking a lot of runs and have not been able to restrict opposition. So this game not just over yet. Gina Brescia taking it off to a little bit of a flyer, and somebody get in. We still have a game on our hands. Pulled away, and that's what I'm talking about. They've got big power hitters in this lineup, Gina Brescia. That goes for 6. Back of a length, swivel pull shot, and they're on their way. 173 more to go. We've seen in the last probably year and a half, year and 4 months, chasing big totals is becoming more the norm. This is a big one. We also saw this happen just a few hours ago where Pack Ikea Badalona made a big chase against Old Victorians. It was the highest ECL chase. So it can happen, but you need 1 or 2 batsmen to go really big. High in the air. This should be caught. The sun's in his eyes. Oh, he catches it anyway. Well, Hassan Ali, for a brief moment, put his both hands in his face. He could not see it. And then last minute puts his hands down and takes the catch. And, well, Mohammed Atif picks up a wicket. And I think he's got to get some sunglasses on, that young man out there, because I thought he was going to drop it, but the first wicket will go. The score is 6 for 1. Atif with a better length delivery, miscued off the bat, and a nice safe catch in the end. Let's have a closer look. There he is, perfect shot this. Panic, both hands up, and then, oh, I've got to take this. And yeah, a bit of a funny celebration. He really did lose that, but I guess he holds on to it in the end. And Atif picks up his wicket. He deserved one today after the way he bowled this morning. Hassan Ali with the catch. Bit of a comical catch. And the first one goes. Gina Brescia, they're going to have to keeping on here. They've got to stay brave. Hasn't been the last day in a little bit for them. They seem like a dugout that's just got to keep believing that they can pull off a miracle. Asad Tanvir comes out at number 3. Tries a big hoik across the line. DDC, fresh off 100, is out there, and just the single does give me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend and co-commentator for this one, Vinny Sandu.
Thank you. Good to be back. Quite the mountain to climb. Gina Brescia, I suppose 125 points something. All these points adding up, I think, for teams that are in the mixer for top 4 qualification. Wouldn't say anyone's out of it completely yet, but yeah, only a day and a half of these qualifying matches to go. Atif gets the early wicket of Nisa, now deals with Nawaz, who just lifts him up effortlessly over the leg side. Maximo. He's a big player, and it's a big target, so let's see if he can get going.
Yeah, he is a big player, and Nawaz really loves anything on his pads or straight. He's so good at clipping it. He'll get 6 runs to open his account. I know it's a big chase, Vinny. Paco Care set a record just before. We've seen some high scores today. This feels like an extremely high-scoring day besides the first game, which was too early to count.
Too early to count, yeah.
Yeah,
but
never say never.
It'd be very ECN if Paco Care would have set a record that would last like 4 hours and then they would be on the other side of losing it. Now it worked around the corner, gets away from the fine leg, and that's going to be 4. So they say the longest journey starts with the smallest step. Going to break it into manageable chunks of 18 and over. They get 17 off that, so not too far off in that first one. They do lose Nissan. 17 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, despite the wicket. Take that. 17 off the first. 57 games since a golden ball. That's starting... That counter is starting to get up to an uncomfortable number for me.
Crazy that we've actually had 2 golden balls this ECL and still climbing up. Do you remember the longest ever barren spell of golden balls?
Like 420?
Interesting you choose that number, but it's 405.
Why is it interesting you choose that number?
The viewers will know. A few 420 fans out there, maybe.
Hassan Ali over number 2.
Bit high to me. Not sure about the line of it either, but they buy it to start the over. Back to Nawaz.
Yep.
No Hassan Ali in the side. My guess is he's still recovering from...
No Hassan Ali?
So I'm sorry, no Hassan Ahmed in the side for Ginebrescia. This is Hassan Ali bowling right now. One's climbing for me. Yeah, so Hassan Ahmed would normally...
How is he doing? What's the update?
I didn't have any sling on it or anything like that, but maybe precautionary.
Yeah.
Now a little bit short, turns on it, gets it. Really good shot. Up and out of here. Maximo. Says Carreras Mas. Ginebrescia having a charge at this target.
Well, they out of all the teams coming into the championship week, they were the highest percentage of 6 hitters.
Yeah.
So if they can click and do it for an extended period, you just never know. Nice shot.
Yeah, good point.
He's a strong striker now. 16 off 3. They need him to do a little bit of a TDC innings or a bit of a Jonty Jenner sort of innings.
If someone gets a big 100, I mean, you're definitely in the game.
100%.
He's a long way off that. 84 short of the 100 at the moment, but you can see what this guy's capable of. The other thing with Hassan, he's been a bit out of form. It persisted with him even yesterday in the chase. Just couldn't quite deliver what he was hoping for. Hassan Ali lost the battle with the short ball there. Now beautifully hit, and that's going to bang into the fence. Maximo! 6 more. You're going to chase big. You need to go big in the power play, and that's what we're seeing. They're 30 just halfway through it.
Yeah, just beautiful striking, isn't it? A little bit of width this time. He overcorrects and just leans on it for 6. Nawaz is ticking here. What a good start. This is the thing, Vinny. We see these big chases happen more and more.
Short again, and he helps himself again. Up and into the jungle, Maximo. Hassan is hoping he can get an error. I suppose the thing is, even if you get a top edge out of this, it's probably flying for 4 or 6 anyway. So yeah, I'd at least be trying to draw him forward. Nawaz, 6 more.
Ball is flying today. ECC vibes in the last few games. Just the ball's going everywhere and bowlers aren't adapting. Got to just nail a Yorker here if you can.
How about the sun in the eyes catch when it's really the first time the sun's been out all day? It's pretty unlucky. Nawaz 28 off 5.
Wow.
4 fours and a 6. Yeah. Oh no, he sold him down the river here. That really should have been out. Well, Tanvir basically listens to the call. Nawaz wants the strike, but that ball was never that far from the middle of the Cartama Oval. And he put Tanvir on the barbecue. He was ready to let him sizzle, but he has a let off.
Surely when Tanvir saw the bowler going ahead of him as well, probably could have realised it's time to turn.
I thought it was last ball of the over. It wasn't even the last ball of the over. Now this one is. Now lifted up and out of the ground. Well, I'm glad that crisis was averted as Ginebrescia trying hard. Well, I think Jay might have caught that drop one earlier. So the universe realigns as Big Jay Sin holds on to it. Part of the blue crew And right now, the Ginebrecia side are 42 for 1 after 2.
Game on again. That's what happened earlier in the old Victorians Pack Care game. Pack Care got off to a flyer and then just sort of stayed ahead of the rate. And if Ginebrecia can get to 100 off the first 5, it's definitely game on. Looks like they're going to bowl out a tiff here. So 42 for 1. He picked up a wicket in the first. Did go at 18 though. This is the table. These teams desperately love a couple more points on their total.
All right, yeah, Teef. Not a bad choice for any time. Let's see how he goes here. A left armour for a left armour.
Oh,
well, see, that's fair because that's at the same spot. Isan, he's got the proper teapot going on. It's this little area around the crease. It's where the bowlers would land when they're bowling at the other end. And it's like the foot marks. So anyone that says that the artificial turf doesn't have foot marks, well, that's our version. Good luck.
well, that's even now.
Yeah. Look at Isan. But the thing is, he should believe it because that's what happened last ball of the first inning.
That's 4 byes. It's terrible keeping.
Byes. Bad enough to get byes for like off the stumps.
How harsh is that on a keeper?
So rough. He's like ready to jump. He's like, I have to maybe jump a bit. And then he just realizes there's no point. Tanvir, expert leave from him. Oh, he's probably going to bounce in the same spot. Fielder does well. Sebastian Brunt in the circle, keeps this to a single.
Here's the contest. Nawaz is 34 off 7, just timing it perfectly. If he can do this, imitate that and turn into 68 off 14, you just never know. The runs are flying today. So they've got 2 back on the offside now. Tiff has to try and keep it sort of outside that off stump if he can. But Nawaz, he's looking good.
All right, high. Well, this might, probably not. It's going to be, I think he stopped that.
That might be unbelievable fielding from Sebastian Brunt.
That's great. I actually think he's done it. It bounces inside, and then I call this like basketballing it in, because he takes off from the field of play, and as long as he pulls it back and the ball's left his hand before he lands over the rope or hits the ground the other side of the rope, then I think it's fine. Let's have a look here.
Oh, well done.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
We have to.
Yeah, I think he's definitely been in the air and probably saved 2. They're going to want another look.
Yeah, the first thing is, does it bounce inside? And I think yes. And does the ball leave before he
Well done.
lands? That's great work. Fantastic work from Sebastian Brunt. That's first-class stuff.
Yeah, saves 2 runs for his team as well. Basketball style, Vinny.
Yeah. That's what, you land in like the 3rd row next to like Bill Murray or something. Now, short, cut, and 6. Well, there you go. You save 2, give away 6, and Nawaz, he's a big boy, and it's a big task. At the moment, he's certainly giving Ginebrecia a prayer.
Nawaz is up for this. He's 42 off 9, Vinny. Almost getting close to what could have been if that was 2 off that previous ball extra, and that was 4, he could have been on for a 10-ball 50. And this is ridiculous. 42 off 9.
Yeah.
Ginebrecia, they're in this game. If he keeps going, boy, oh boy.
Tell you what, all the demons of yesterday will be forgotten if they can pull off a 179 against the 2022 champions here. Ginebrecia, don't forget, they waited years to be here, qualified before the ECL. It's one of those pandemic ones that couldn't take place. Didn't see them last year. I think he's hit that into the ground. Let's wait for it. Yeah, this one's squeezed, but that's the sweet spot. I mean, Isan might... I don't know where you can go to stop these. Maybe if you stand right up, it might knock you out. So that might be the only alternative. It's the old backwards drive. We need to start giving keepers trampolines back there, I think.
Unbelievable. We said in the first innings there was a few edges that went against them. Maybe just the law of averages coming back. 46 off 10 now for Nawaz.
I'm loving this. I mean, deep isn't, but...
What do you do?
I don't know. I've got no solution. Backstop. 1 for 30 for a tee.
Put the keeper on the ring. I'm calling it.
Ring's no good. Needs to be on the boundary. Can't get the strike, though. As Nawaz 46 off 11. A T-full finish with figures of 1 for 30. And at the end of the power play, Gina Brescia staying alive at 59 for 1.
A very good start from Gina Brescia. They've come out. Nawaz is flowing at 46 off 11. He's going to need some support in this inning. He's not going to be able to do it on his own. Well, mostly you'd assume not on his own. But if he can match what DDC did.
Right, take your time.
Thank you. If he can get 100, someone else goes with him a little bit. You just never know.
Those last couple of overs, 31. Maybe it's par for the course here, but
runs today, hasn't it?
Has been a runs kind of a day.
It's like Rabani's been given the
Well,
ball.
if you want to win this game, you have to win the battle with Rabani.
Well, he lost the battle big time to Jonty Jenner. Sent him for 34 off and over. He went for 50 this morning.
And that one is a monster. Big Daddy 6 incoming. Maximo in the jungle and 6 to start the over.
Oh, wow. That was mammoth. Oh, Gina Brescia. They hit a lot of sixes, Vinny. That is one of the biggest. That had some height on it. This is game on. If Pakai Care don't switch on here, they'll get caught out.
That was right off the middle. Some hang time on that.
No, that was huge.
There's pace on again. This is also lifted up out of the ground. So I know he lost battle this morning. What I will say, though, I think he needs to go to his slow ball quicker. That's 2 pace on deliveries that have both disappeared.
Yeah, Gina Brescia, they are fighting hard. The runs are flowing here today. Another 6 right into the meeting. Oh, Baywatch.
4 o'clock meeting getting disturbed.
It has been disturbed a few times. They're ahead right now compared to the comparative rate.
Still behind the percentages, though. There goes pace on again, and this time it's going to be a wide.
Yep. Just outside that tram line. Good umpiring. Rabani's not had a good day. Went for 50 this morning.
3 balls without a slow ball when he's a slow ball.
This morning he bowled a lot as well, but they got caught out. John Jenner just stood still and pumped the slow ball over the offside. So maybe lost a little bit of confidence in it. But this is 100% game on. This T10 format is evolving so quickly.
Player of the match, the pop increase. There's the slow ball. And completely bamboozles him with it. Have a look at the way he does this. It's actually amazing how far over the top it comes. It actually comes up almost like a back of the hand wrong'un. Have a look.
It's well bowled.
Really good shot of it there. See how it just goes a little bit of left to right.
Yep. Young man's under the pump a little bit today. He'll be feeling some pressure. Big contest coming up. 72 off 3.3.
Now what? Tries it 2 in a row. Second time, he couldn't be fooled, and Tanvir puts him miles out of the ground. Maximo! Gina Brescia continue this improbable fight to 179.
Well, Gina Brescia are on 101 off there. They've got it under 16s for the first time. And every single time you think this game, you learn everything about it. You just are amazed. Some of the power hitting today, especially in the last few games, has been quite phenomenal. Game on.
Rabani. Where to now? 19 off 4. Goes short. And that's out of the ground as well. Maximo! As the 4th goes magical. Could be another ECN Classic loading. Still a long way to go. But with that one, they get the victory target under 100 runs to go.
Just straight again, and a lot of balls are very straight in the wheelhouse. And right now, Gina Brescia, who have a huge XP of hitting 6s in this comp. They have a lot of dot balls, but they hit a lot of 6s. They are timing everything.
I just think if he's going to go that pace on one, I think the York would be a good length to try and bowl it. Keeps giving length. Now again, slot and adios pelota. Supersonic stuff as the 4th goes for 31. And Gina Brescia 90 for 1 after 4.
Well, they're halfway there, and they've done it in 4 overs. So any runs off this over are a bonus, and some seriously clean hitting. This group is just amazing, isn't it? If Gina Brescia get a win here, they go into the top 4. Oh, remarkable. Hard to read.
Cricket.
I don't think Pakai Care's bowling's been good for the last few days.
That's your big comment on them. They've kind of got themselves out of jail a couple of times with 2 kind of, I won't say miracle chasers, but 2 very, very high chasers. Look at that run rate taking off for Gina Brescia.
Yeah, under the pressure now, aren't they?
But in a sense, he's a similar kind of bowler to Rabani in that he does like to bowl a lot of slower balls. Coming on, they did bowl kind of 3 overs of left arm. They went for 17, 25, 17. And Rabani goes for 31 in the 4th, and now it's time for Sebastian Brutt. This is the other thing you said about Pakakare. No spinner. I mean, they've got Sikandar Ali, but they haven't used him at all in this series.
Yeah, maybe it's starting to get to that time. They need to try and see some other bowlers because the main sort of quintet have been pumped around. Sebastian Brutt's turn now.
Nawaz on 46. And he'll crack this very firmly. And it'll just be a single. Maybe not a bad thing because Tanvir gets the strike bat, and he's the one with the hot hand at the moment.
Yeah, Tanvir, you just need someone to go with him. Tanvir last over did, so 1 run there.
But to be honest, with Hassan Ahmed not really clicking at 3, Tanvir's getting his opportunity here, and you know the early wicket hasn't thrown them at all.
50-50 now.
All right, that's high, and it's catchable. And it's a huge moment. Babar's under it, and he'll drop it. Unbelievable stuff. Had plenty of time, had time to make a cup of coffee while that was in the air. Tanvir went supersonic last over, but he gets dropped in the 5th.
Big moment. It's a big moment in the game. Brutt does him, and in the end, it gets spilt. Should have been caught, and there's the hands on the hips there. It's a big moment. And, well, Gina Brescia, they get it live.
Just take the single, but yeah, remember that moment. I said Tanvir dropped on 32. 30 of those runs in the last over. Now this one will be horned out of the ground. Maximo and 50 for Nawaz. He brings up the milestone in 13 balls. This game is very much alive right now. Pakai Care under attack.
Yeah, this game on right now. Nawaz is 53 off 13. And Pakai Care Badalona, they put 178 on the board, 179. That is in touching distance. So with this start, game on.
Probably go slower ball here, I'd imagine, Brutt now. Either that or the quick Yorker. He puts the pace on. This is cut away, and I think that's gone all the way as well. As Nawaz continues on his merry way. We'll have to check it thanks to our marvellous partners at Spring Media. How far does this fly? Felt like it should have been 6. It is 6. 6 runs. Oh, well, Maximo time. Back-to-back 6s.
Well, they might as well try something, Pakai Care, because the main sort of 5 bowlers are having a bit of a tough time the last day and a half, and the batters have bailed them out. It's 14 and over with 9 wickets in hand. We see that happen often.
2 guys banging it. That's better, kind of let low full toss. Tries to get up in the block hole, just a single. But that's the thing, you've got the dreaded double click against you right now with 2 players both going. Doesn't matter who's on strike at the moment.
It's amazing when 2 players go at the same time. It just feels like it's carnage out there. We've seen it a few times today, 105 or 4.5. And maybe this time out will come quick and won't come quick enough for Pakai Care.
Tanvir, 33 off 11. Throws the hands at this. Sets a task for the fielder who's up to it. So it'll just be a single. 16 come off that over. So actually, isn't too bad from Brutt. Maybe a draw. That takes us to the end of the 5. What a start we've got here in this contest. Look, Gina Brescia, I said this before, when you face adversity, when you feel like things are against you, and it has been that kind of a feel for them, it either tears you apart or it brings out the best in you as a team. And right now we're seeing their best. This is a sensational first 5 overs in a huge chase.
I think after everything that happened yesterday and the bowling performance they put in, they just needed this partnership to sort of galvanise the group, because in the dugout now they're getting quite vocal again.
Yeah.
I mean, to steal this win back, if they pull this chase off, the highest ECL chase this would be, all of a sudden your tournament's back alive.
Definitely. Anyway, looking forward to getting back to the action. Looks like Baba is going to come back in the 6th over. So, yeah, again, different kind of a bowler. Right now, Pakai Care, they just need to break this partnership, start working their way back into the contest. But the first one is up in the air, and that's out of the ground. It's kind of slot from Baba. It's drivable. And Tanvir says, yes, please, and moves to 40.
You'd have to say Pakai Care, with no sort of spinners in this team, have been found out for a day and a half. And unfortunately, I guess if you don't have a spinner that you're confident in or rely on, it does get a bit samey after a while.
From here, if you're not going to bowl Sikandar, then you've got 1 over of Hassan Ali. But apart from that, you just got right arm seam coming in at you.
I think you've got to take a punt here and go to a different bowl. That's not one of your main 5. I just think you've got to gamble it. 67 off 29. Amazing.
Now on the charge. He walks himself here, Tanvir, but gets a single.
If Tanvir had just stood still that ball, that might have been a half volley. In the end, he takes the risk and comes down. 66-28.
Conrad Greenshield saying we're all the slower bowlers.
They don't have any.
Pity they didn't use Conrad as a wild card, actually. That would have been...
Well, there's your slow bowler.
Little dig. Looking forward to seeing Conrad soon in Portugal. He's going at 400. He won't get a 4 here, though, because he drills it straight at the fielder. Jaffa Raza into the side.
Bubba's bowling okay here, but he also can go the journey. I just think you're right. I know they maybe haven't used Secondra Ali, but they haven't used any spin all week. Can they win the comp without any spin or any variety? Not sure.
Well, Drew won it fielding with their feet, so I don't know what to believe anymore. Full toss misses out really here.
He missed out big time. That should have been hit to the bleachers. Well, Bubba went for 6 off his first ball. He's gone for 3 of the next 3. He dropped the catch and probably thought, I need to come in and get this wicket.
Yeah, probably no coincidence he brings himself on. Tries to sort the situation out himself. Veer was dropped on 32. This is in the air and that's out of the ground. Maximo Nawaz to 67. Gina Brescia, 121. Oh, who's that lurking back there? I think I know
Who's
that
that?
profile.
Who was that?
Was our very own Rico Full.
Ah, hello,
Hiding-
Rico.
Hiding behind the flag.
We said someone needed to match DDC's innings. Nawaz is doing exactly that, if not maybe even quicker.
And he's probably getting more support than DDC got. Okay, he had Isan there with him for a little while.
So 115 off 32 is the partnership. Nawaz on an absolute terror.
Last ball for Baba in the over. It's pretty much right. Just a single. And we'll get to the end of 6. The score, 122 for 1.
I reckon they've got to... No, this is the biggest decision of the game right now. Who are they going to turn to?
Good question. They brought Jaffa Raza in, but I can't imagine they'd throw the young man in at this situation. But he does have a history of getting some big wickets for Pakai Care domestically.
Oh, interesting. Let's have a look.
Baba probably wasn't thinking about that because he was concentrating on bowling the last over. Now he's working out, okay, who's going to bowl? And are they going back to Hassan Ali here?
See, I just think this is the time you got to experiment a little bit.
Oh,
Hello, Rico.
there he is. Maybe he's not hiding. Yeah, it is International Be Happy Day.
Is
Did
it?
you know that? Yeah.
Didn't wake up happy at 7
Did
a.m.
they not give you the call to be the official
It
ambassador?
was a little bit early, that's for sure. Anyway, back to the action. Hassan Ali's got the ball. So they've gone back to a spearhead, which can understand the thought process. He's been one of your better bowlers this tournament, but I reckon these two right now are loving the pace on. Not too sure they'll be too threatened. Let's have a look. Third man's up, backward points up. Anything that's edged away or spliced away is just going to fly here.
Big over. Okay, Hassan's a good bowler, but he did go out of the ground 4 times in his first over. Went for 25 in total. Here we go.
There's the
It's
splice.
going to be the thick outside edge. It's going to run away. It's going to run away for 4. So Nawaz moves into the 70s. Look, you need that little bit of luck as well. I mean, another day, maybe that holds up and it's catchable. This time, it's 4 runs.
There's the splice. I mean, if you got pace on the ball and a left armer going across, you have to bring that square leg up and have him back. But the saloon's happened now. It's too late. They do the right field this time. And Hassan Ali, it was a brave decision. He went for 24 off his first, 53 off 23. What a game. Gina Brescia back against the wall.
To feel a wicket upsets the delicate ecosystem of this chase, though. It goes straight. Now, this one is catchable as Brat comes in and he holds the catch. And there you go. Nawaz goes for 72 off just 20. He's played a brilliant knock. He's put the game within reach, but his teammates will have to get them across the line. Hassan Ali brought back and does the job. It's 126 for 2.
Yeah, Hassan Ali does come back, get the job done, but what an innings from Nawaz. Someone had to go ballistic, 72 off 20. He'll be super disappointed, Vinny, to get out now because he was looking $1 million. But in the end, he is dismissed. It does give somebody else an opportunity to be a hero, and Gina Brescia would love a hero in this situation.
Yeah,
It was
just
there.
end it about, yeah.
It was there to go.
It's cricket, though, isn't it? Not everyone, well, no one in the world will get everything middle of the bat. That's a bit of an ice cream cone as well. Watch this one almost sneak out of the ends of the fingers of Sebastian Bratt. Great pictures. But Shahrukh Nawaz,
What an innings.
yeah, take your hat off for him because 72 off 20 with 9 large ones and 3 4 striking at 360.
Oh,
He almost takes out the captain on the way through, but he was absolutely sensational. Rizwan comes in, and look, they've got this batting still to come. Rizwan, Janika Vas, and Wasim Ahmed are very capable. Remember, they kept performing on the chase in the Group A final. As the first ball of Rizwan will get worked to cover for a single.
Yep, and fired in. This is the highest chase. This would actually get up to second on the list.
Second highest ever.
And look, isn't it funny? We didn't get to add the one before, which was one Pakake versus Old Victoria's at YC. Oh, we did add it.
Yep.
Well done, Vinny.
Quick
So
work.
we could have 2 on the list in the space of 6 hours.
Yeah, and that 165 you see Pakake battle on earlier today, actually
Could be a
the
very
highest ECL chase, and that could get done 4 hours later.
crazy, isn't it?
It's Wacky Wednesday.
It is. Besides the morning match, it feels like a wacky
It was
Wednesday.
pretty wacky. I mean, the broom snapping in half was pretty wacky.
Good point.
Early on.
Very good point.
Tanvir, can he keep going without his soulmate? And he chases a wide one. Maybe should have left it alone. Hangs up and caught. Well, both set batters go in the same over, and Hassan does it again. I think he just falls off the shot a little bit there, Tanvir. So he has to walk back for 42, and it's 127 for 3. The game swings.
I'll give a little bit of credit to this sort of ball, actually, because you know what the field was? They brought everyone up on the leg side, and they had 4 back on the offside and no one in the ring. That's super rare, and he bowled a wide ball and said, come and fetch it. So that cover point dropped back that ball. And Hassan Ali, look, we were saying you got to change it up. They went back to the spear, and I guess he got 2.
I mean, I think it's some sort of high strategy. Baba looked like he hadn't given any thought to who was going to bowl the next over when he finished the 6th, and just pointed at Hassan and said, you go. But, yeah, it's a luck factor as well, full toss. Didn't expect that to take you a wicket.
Well, look, the thing with Gina Brescia, we know they've got batting quite low and 6 hitters. So they just now, they've lost the 2 men, need 1 or 2 others to click at the right time, and they're not out of it. That probably just brings the game back to a little bit more of a 50-50 sort of feel.
The computer's fancying the 178 standing up now.
Look at this field, Vin. Everyone back on the offside. Very rare you see this.
We're in opposites world.
Yeah.
Wasim Ahmed, good with the ball. Almost loses off peg first ball.
Opposites world's a good call. It does feel like opposites world. It's like the complete opposite to what we're used to seeing.
What would opposites world look like? Corey would be...
There you go. That's a good picture of it.
Yeah, they've got the inside infielders in.
On the leg side and the outfielder back. So they're basically saying, Hassan, you've got to nail it wide.
Yeah. And you can actually see Wasim tries to flick it over the leg side. Well, there's Rico.
Oh, is he fielding?
Yeah, he's actually bowling before. Coming out nicely. They do go leg side. Brutt will keep this to a single. So end of the 7th over. Still plenty to do. And at the end of the 7th, it's 128 for 3. Leaves 51 off the last 3. So if you saw the line, they're slightly above the red line, but it's hard to do it with 2 new batters at the crease, even though they are recognised bats. Let's see what's coming up next. And, well, CLYMS trying to snap their losing streak of 3 against Old Victorians, who went down to Pakake early in the day, despite putting 160 plus on the board. CLYMS winning the toss, electing to bowl. It's a bit of a change in strategy, maybe trying something different, because they have had a bit of a shocker last couple of games. Pretty important game between those 2 teams.
Yeah, they've lost the last 3 on the trot, the Irish champions, and they'll want a big response. All Victorians obviously lost that last game only just as well. So good game of cricket coming up. Looking forward to that one also. It looks like Mohamed Babar's going to bowl this one. Probably wouldn't have been my choice because he bowls very stump to stump. I reckon that will suit these 2. But
big over to settle, don't they?
Yeah.
So now I'm looking over by over. Can they win the battle with 17 here? Let's have a look. Babar went for 16 in his first. Wasim wide first up.
Oh,
unless he's nicked it. Well, they like it. Umpire doesn't like it. The batter wants a wide. I mean, it's either a wide or he's nicked it, surely. And it will be called a wide. Has a very good think and says, look, he says, look, I don't think it's out. I've had a good think. I mean, it has to be a wide. And yeah, if you don't think he's nicked it, that's it. And Pakake take the decision on the chin, as you'd expect. And in 2 to 3 minutes, we'll have the next ball.
I didn't hear anything in the effects.
I didn't hear anything either. I mean,
usually we hear a little something, but I didn't hear anything.
Baba doesn't like it.
Game on. Yeah, usually we hear something. I didn't hear anything.
Way to poke the bear. Yeah, I didn't hear it. And if the umpire's not sure, benefit of the doubt. That's cricket.
Good game.
Re-bowl that one, please. Now, that is an absolute rainmaker. Luckily for Bright, he won't have to try and catch it because it's going to end up over the fence. Maximo. The first ball goes for 7. Fascinating contest now. Let's see what the percentages do with the kind of unorthodox 7 up to start the over.
I think Gina Brescia are ahead. Reason why, I'm not too sure who they're going to bowl the last 2 overs. They've all been getting sort of hit. They've used a Tiff and Hassan. And I don't think I would have gone to Bubba for this one. He bowls sometimes a lot of slot.
Angles are everything. That was so high. I thought for a second it might come down to the field to play. And get a wicket this stage. Put a new batter out there. Never easy.
He has to bowl wide Yorker.
47%. The computer's starting to get close to agreeing with you, Corey.
What a day of cricket. There you go. It's exactly where you have to be. Every ball, don't do anything different. Just try bowl that 6 balls. Keep it simple. Bring your square leg up if you want to have third back, if you want more coverage, but just keep it simple and try do that.
Bubba's been working on his left armers. Maybe a good time to unleash them on the ECL, the cricket world.
Oh, you got to love it.
Wazim misses out on that one. Yeah, I know, Cluck, I know. Well bowled, takes your advice, but throws the hands at it, and it gets to the boundary. Well, that's a really good shot by Wazim, who makes something out of not much. Cuatro carreras más.
Well, if they had the cover point up and the backward point back, that's what you're sort of doing for that field. So it's a perfect execution of the ball, but the wrong field. Bring the cover point up, drop the backward point back, and then that'll only be a single.
So in opposites world, is 178 a poor score?
In opposites world, any scores.
In opposites
I mean,
world.
even the last game between Dru and CI, that was extremely high scoring also.
40 off 15 now.
Good game of cricket.
Now, basically finds the new gap. I think they moved that fielder a little bit, and now this one bisects the offside outfielders. Cuatro carreras más. Más, it is more runs coming Gina Brescia's way.
Got to tip your hat to the batting there. That wasn't the worst ball, and he put his bottom hand through it and just whipped it through cover. So pressure now on Bubba. Gina Brescia, 36 off 14.
I mean, if you don't laugh, you cry, but they've got 4 outfielders on the offside.
It's opposite worlds.
He's still finding the gap. We need more outfielders. Bowled him, and Bubba bites back. He gets full, and he goes a leg stump line. They may be trying to cramp the batter.
Bluff?
Maybe, but Wazim just misses it, and it's 143 for 4.
Well, wicket goes, and Bubba, maybe it was the bluff. Everyone's up on the leg side. It's an opposites world day. And this is interesting. Who are they going to bowl in the next 2 overs? Will they go to Brat next? Brat's had a tendency to get hit sometimes in this tournament as well. Do they go to someone that hasn't bowled?
Wazim will be kicking himself here, because if he can just whip this over the leg side, there's boundary for the taking. That's what he tries to do. Probably a bit too full to do that comfortably. This will be a good shot of where it bounces. See, just in front of that front foot. And so Wazim has to go for 15, 143 for 4. Now, just before that wicket, I spotted for the first time in the chase, Gina Brescia had just crept into favouritism. And I'm sure that wicket will probably just set them back behind the 50%.
Vinny, the last few games we had 164 versus 165, 160 versus 170, and now 178, probably going to play around 170s. Crazy last 3 games for run scoring. Last ball of Bubba's spell for Reed on strike.
1 ball to face in this over. And he's going to hit it for 6. Maximo! That's great fielding by Danny. His fielding has come of age. The Spaniard has enjoyed prowling around the Cartama Oval. But what a great shot for the moment by Farid as we get to the end of the 8th. It's 149 for 4. And 30 runs are required off the last 2 overs.
Gina Brescia finding the boundary when they need it. Good work from the ball boy out there. And 6 off that final. 149, 30 off 12. Who are they going to? Looks like they're going to go to Sebastian Brat.
Danny es una de mi español profesores. He's one of my Spanish teachers. That's why I know him from around the ground. Hey, 30 off 12. I mean, are we headed for another
last ball finish? How many have we had?
Few. It's looking like it, isn't it, at the moment? But biggest over of the game so far. They do go back to Sebastian Brat. Rabani has an over as well.
I don't know if they're going Rabani last. He's had a bad day at the office.
But he's got 2 batters that haven't really seen him yet. Feel like that's worth something.
Yeah. It's a lot of pressure on a youngster. But they go to Brat, probably for his experience here. What a game, Vinny. What a game.
Win the battle with 15 now. Here we go. 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. Starts with the ball probably on the tram line, but instead it's going to be out, I'm sure. He's dropped it. Oh, well, you wouldn't believe it, would you? Now they realise they can run. Oh, man, that's Sekundarali. Looked pretty casual there. Tried to take it, kind of fingers pointing away from him, and it just bobbles out.
This is huge in the context of this tournament. If Gina Brescia get this win and steal this win back, the group is wide open still. Should have caught that. 2 extra runs. It would have been a new batsman also.
Yeah, he should have left it alone. He would have got a wide there, I'm sure about it.
Well, I don't think you're leaving in this. I think you're always throwing hands. It's hard to just pre-met, like, you know what I mean? You see it, you just want to hit it.
They get 2 in the end, actually. They run hard.
Yep, they did.
28 off 11 now. Doesn't elevate. This time it will only be a single.
Yep. 27 off 10. I think they need to at least have 16 or 15 to play with in the last. If it's any less than that, whoa.
Yeah, but even then, if you win the little battles, I mean, the boundaries don't score themselves. Very interesting.
Yep.
I think 2 boundaries and over is kind of par for 16 and over. So, you haven't had any boundaries yet. Cramps him. Yeah, don't get a run at all.
I mean, that's almost the perfect bluff. If a batsman starts to think he's only bowling wide of off stump, and then you nail the Yorker on the toes, it's a great comeback ball.
Also, but the footwork, look, this is going way down the leg side.
Yeah, but well, it's not.
Blocks it. I don't know.
You can't really just step inside that quickly. You have to try and hit it.
Yeah, probably just the natural trigger, I'm saying.
Yeah.
That doesn't really get back and across and put him in a position to get inside it. Brutt delivering so far, 2-1-0, lift-off.
Jeez, after Gina Brescia's end, yes, you sort of you feel for him here. They want a big finish.
Farid started well. Oh, what a shot for the moment. It's going to be 6. It's straight off the rope. Maximo! Unbelievable shot by Farid.
Brilliant batting out of absolutely nowhere. That was the last thing I expected to see.
That was crazy. I mean, you saw the rope explode. So I'm sure this is 6. We'll check it out in the replay to confirm. Here it comes and bang.
6.
Straight on the rope.
Yep.
Thanks for coming.
What a at the top.
For the moment, he's gone 2-1-0. I said lift off, and that's exactly what Farid was thinking.
That was not on my bingo card that Farid was going to do. What a shot.
I didn't know what you call that, like a backwards ramp. Almost like a boundary throw-in for all our AFL fans. 2 to come in the over. Now he's going to lift one over the leg side, and that's out of here. Maximo! Back-to-back, there's your 2 for the over. They get it down to 15 off 7, and Pakai Care, well, it's crazy because Gina Brescia taking off just like that flight, thanks to Bizaway Travel. But what I will say is that they could hold a record, best ECL chase, that could be beaten 4 hours later with them on the other side of the equation.
This ECL has been crazy, and this would be massive if Gina Brescia get the win because it opens up the whole table.
Last ball in 9th. He doesn't get it. They want the idea of 2, but it's never there. And to be honest, why not keep Farid there? He's been banging him. He'll face. He's on 19. It's 165 for 4, and there are 6 balls left in this contest. I suppose unless there's a golden ball, then there'll be 7. 14 required off the last over.
Oh, and they're going to go to young Rabani, so they're going to back him in. They're going to stick to the 5 bowlers. I'm not sure on this. It's a lot of pressure. He went for 31 in his first. Golden ball around the corner. Brescia. Oh, they win. Runs if there's a shoulder bump in this over, Vinny.
Well, I agree with Rabani, and I'll tell you why. And he is a non-standard kind of bowler. I know he's had a bad day, but this is exact situation. It's end of the innings. You got batters that haven't seen him. Farid hasn't seen him. All right? So I just think he's a good option. But still, odds according to the win predictor.
Well, I guess they haven't used any other bowlers, so it's too late to just try.
In favour of.
Anyway, here we go. 14 off 6.
Here we go. There we go. See, this is what I'm talking about. You haven't seen him before. He's a handful. So 14 off 5.
You're right, but I guess the thing is, when he's bowled pace on today, even his slower ball's been caught a bit. Yeah, I get
good matchup.
Good first ball. To be honest, you can bowl that slower ball halfway down, it still gets hit for 6. He actually nailed that slower ball there. What a good game. We got a golden ball. Well, it's got a little bit of a tingle for this one, doesn't it? It'd be a high tingle.
Are we looking at golden ball 56?
I hope so.
Live from the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, you got a bit of a tingle in this one?
Oh, well, not for a while. But It's buzzing. Let's go again. Pace on, hits
4.
it, and he gets 4. Well, luck's a fortune because that was about 2 metres away from being fieldable. Instead, it's a boundary, and Ginebrescia now 10 off 4 required. Game's on a knife's edge.
Big shot, big time. It was pace on, but it was straight again. And he just had to catch up with it. Look, it's not out the middle, but he's hit the right zone. Square legs in the ring. What a game. What a last 3 games. The runs have been exploding. Well, look, let's be honest. This is a slow ball. This has to be that slow ball, and you just have to hope you land in the right area. And if Farid picks it and pops it up for 6, they're well ahead.
Maybe he's expecting a slow ball because everyone expects it, and then Rabani says, I'm not going to give you a slow ball. This is the mind games we're talking about.
Well, third man's come up, square legs gone back. That really makes me think it's
a ball. You go to your best ball, and his slow ball is his best ball, isn't it?
Mm.
There it is, but he does pick it, and he puts it all the way back and out of here. It's Maximo time, and on the verge of the biggest chase ever in the ECL, a Ginebrescia breaking a record that stood for several hours. But right now, 4 off 3. Look, 3 singles is a golden ball. This isn't over yet, but Rabani has come back, and he's had a bit of a shocker today, and it continues. They're so close now. 1 hit away, Ginebrescia.
Yep, well, it's a slow ball, but it's in the slot. Look, you can have a good slow ball, but a slot ball's a slot ball. You sort of feel, after everything that happened yesterday with Ginebrescia, this would just galvanise their tournament. They were so disappointed with the outcome. There's a bit of a conference coming on here. And Rabani, you just feel like he's
Looked
feeling
like he's
it.
been slapped with a wet fish, really, doesn't he, at the moment? Rabani, 4 off 3. What's your play here now? Just go for it? I mean, you don't want to sky one get out.
No, they're going for it. They're not. It's not. If you tell them to try run a single, they lose the technique. They're good power hitters, right? You're trying to win the game.
Well, 3 chances to win the game.
Exactly. You'd imagine the way they've batted, they will be able to hit 1 out of 3 out of the middle.
We're on golden ball alert when it can be 1-1-1.
Not yet. Right now, Farid's on a heater, 29 off 8. Can they close it out here?
4 to win for Ginebrescia. Hit in the air, and this is catchable, I think, all the way back to the line, and it's gone. Sebastian Bratt takes the catch, and this is what I was worried about, Corey. If you get out, you get a new batter out there to face Rabani that isn't easy, and so Bratt takes the catch. Had to form an orderly queue. Delakaye was hanging around as well, but 4 off 2, Rabani strikes back.
Yeah, it's look, everyone getting around the young man. That was a metre away, and that would have been the win from Ginebrescia. Nice safe catch from Sebastian Bratt. They needed that pack eye care. They're still in it. 4 off 2. They were both looking at it. Any dropped catch there probably cost you the game.
Tuomi's teammates there.
Oh.
From the top classer. Ginebrescia. Oh. I mean, they've certainly got their money's worth out of entertainment and emotion. What a good knock that was, because Farid came into crucial time. Hit a 6 first ball, 29 off 9. Gets them so close. Janik Havas, he came out, put the finishing touches in the Group A final in this kind of situation. What's he going to get first up? Again, new batters find Rabani hard.
Havas is a good
4
player.
off 2, and if this is a dot, you need a boundary to win.
He's a good player. I'd
cross seam.
I think he's going pace on. I'm seeing an edge fly for 4 here.
Well,
here we go.
4 off 2 required. Vas in the hot seat. And he hits it and needs to be stopped. It is stopped. They'll only take 1. And they're not going to try for 2. So Rizwan is on strike. 2 for a golden ball, 3 to win. Well, you don't get too many 3s. I'd be saying 2 for a golden ball here. And a boundary will win it for Ginebrescia.
What a game this has been. Ginebrescia. Oh, this would galvanise their tournament again. Rabani's been trying to fight hard. What a good game of cricket. Here we go.
Rizwan's hardly faced. He's 4 off 3.
This is nice to see. Sebastian Bratt's just gone up to Rabani, put his arm around and said, enjoy the moment, no pressure.
Both of these players in the hot seats here, Rabani the bowler, Rizwan the batter, probably the biggest ball they'll ever face in their life. And they're about to have it at the same time.
I'm just seeing that vacant third man region.
Midpoint of championship week, 2 for a golden ball. A boundary wins the game for Ginebrescia. Another last ball thriller loading. Here's Rabani. And he hits it, and it's out of the ground. Ginebrescia, they get the win they sorely need to get their week back on track. And Rizwan goes Maximo.
redemption for the Italians. The biggest ever chase in an ECL match is completed, and they do it off the very last ball.
Well done to Gina Brescia. That is a serious chase. Noir's at the top. And after everything yesterday, Vinny, you have to feel like it's a nice moment for them. There was a bit of a different sort of ending. This is a great ending for Gina Brescia.
Well, this time the tackles are coming from teammates, and weren't they happy to congratulate Rizwan. Credit to Rizwan, because he did a lot of watching, didn't do a lot of batting in the last phase of that chase. And in the end, a magnificent cricket match. And well, Pakai Care, they've been on the other side of those a couple of times in the last 24 hours. But this time, it's Gina Brescia's moment. What a win.
Yeah, brilliant win. And that makes the table pure chaos, because Gina Brescia slip up to 7 points now into 4th place, or a tie for 4th place. Pakai Care gets stuck on 11. This group stage, in the last 2 days, we have had some enthralling encounters. It is so difficult to read.
Biggest ever ECL chase, second biggest chase ever on ECN. And you know the one that's bigger. It's when Netherlands 11.
Pakai Care have huge issues with the ball at the moment. Their batting's phenomenal, but the bowling, they have been pounded for 2 days, and the batting can't clear them up. This is a huge game as well. CMYMS have lost 3 on the trot. Old Victorians had a really close loss this morning after hitting 160 odd.
Yeah.
This is going to be another great game.
Oh, well, strap yourselves in. Quick turnaround, because I think we'll be starting this one on time. First ball in 10 minutes, so we better get out of here. I can tell you CLY, though, winning this off some bowling this time. But Jonty Jenner, well, he's been stuck on 99 for a while. He'll get the chance to bring up his 100th run of the day. First up. Anyway, sun came out in an inconvenient time. It was the old catch and release job. First up. That was the wicket of Nisa, but he didn't waste any time. Brought Asad Tanvir to the crease, and along with Nawaz, that second wicket partnership, let's not forget it, they put on 120 and set this up, doing it in incredibly quick time.
Yeah, and a 120-run partnership. That was some amazing fielding from Sebastian Bratt. Those 2 runs ended up almost getting him over the line later. But yeah, they just hit it to all parts. Look, Pakai Care decided not to use a 6th bowler again. That was a massive dropped opportunity. And the batting in this game has just been phenomenal. A high-scoring thriller at Cartama Oval. We've seen 3 matches in a row where the scores are averaging at 160 each team. And credit to the batting units, but the bowling units need to find a way to restrict them. Pakai Care, well, they fell into the trap of just conceding and not finding a way to somehow get back in the game. There was a big drop from Sikandar Ali late as well.
Yeah, don't get Papa put that down a bit of a sitter as well. Then he brought himself back. But credit to Gina Brescia, said when you have these moments, and yeah, it was a regrettable situation yesterday.
It was.
But you know, they either tear you apart or they bring you together. And I just think that they played like the tournament depended on it. And it probably did in a way. They just held their nerve. Pakai Care bowlers not really executing. I mean, Rabbani, bit of a Jekyll and Hyde job from him, really. At times he's been unplayable. And at the moment, for some reason, the batters just seemed to have his measure. Bratt took that one late in the piece, and that kept the game alive. You could see they were so close. And they were starting to have flashbacks, I think, yesterday. The young man, you got a feel for him. He's a guy I'm sure we'll see him in the Spanish shirt sooner rather than later. He's very, very talented. But in the end, they were able to pull it off the very last ball. Rizwan puts it out of the ground. They couldn't contain themselves. Big hugs all around. Gina Brescia take 3 points out of the game. Pakai Care have to settle for just 1. And we have our second highest chase ever on the network and the highest ever ECL chase. Let's have a look at the scorecard very, very quickly. Nawaz with 72 off 20, 42 for Tanvir. They set it up with that 120 partnership, and they did that in 29 balls. Quite crazy. And then Rizwan, 10 off 4, was the hero in the end, but he couldn't have done it without the groundwork laid by Wazim and then Kulam towards the end. 7 extras, 182 for 5, and that 178 wasn't enough for Pakai Care.
How was Fareed's reverse ramp? The pump that went for 6.
And it hit the rope.
Yeah.
So imagine if it bounces 2 centimetres earlier, then it's 2 runs less. But anyway.
I think that in the last 2 days, 5 games last over finish. Genuine 5 games, like cliffhangers.
And at least 3 that I can think of last ball finishes, not even last over finishes. There's the bowling, and as you can imagine, a few went the journey. Hassan Ali kind of got things back on track, 2 for 30 with a couple of wickets quickly to remove the set batters. Wickets for Atif as well as Rabbani and Baba. But yeah, Atif just couldn't hold on in the end. That last over went for 17, which isn't the worst over, but in the end, it wasn't enough to give them the points. We'll take a break then. Very, very quick break. Back in a second. Rico Full stepping in. Vinny Sandu with Corey Rutgers. And we'll be back very shortly for more cricket right here on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket League. European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Well, it is a super day of action in it with one time. Garbled my words. Okay, cool. Here we go. 3, 2. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company on this crazy Wednesday with not 5 but 6 games of ECL action. Still 2 to go today, and now we're heading into match number 15. This one sees CIYMS of Ireland taking on Old Victorians of Jersey. Let's see what's happening at the other end. Ian Ramage has the 2 captains for the all-important Giant. Coin toss.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Old Victorians, you're the home team, so you'll toss the coin. Yep. CI, the away team, you'll call. There you go.
Dream 11.
Being called Dream 11. It's come down, Dream 11, so you've won the toss.
We'll have a ball.
Okay, toss won by CI, who will bowl first.
John Matchett wins the toss and elects to bowl. Now that's pretty unusual for the Irish. Normally they like to put runs on the board and they like to kind of put their best foot forward, but we know that they're in a bit of a form slump. They'd never even lost a game in this ECL until yesterday, but now they've lost the last 3 in a row. It's just been a tough run for them. Remembering that they'll only get 6 matches this week, so they really want to turn things round against Old Victorians that were spirited earlier in the day. They put 160s on the board, but ended up going down in the biggest ever ECL chase as Paco Care hunted that score down. Watch out for Jonty Jenner coming off his 99 not out. Pretty dramatic, wasn't it? He went from 81 to 99 in the last 3 balls of the innings. So he can bring up his 100 first ball of this one, but he'll have to wait because it will be the Irish that will be bowling to him very, very shortly. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full is standing by. Big game for both teams here. Rico, let's get ready for the start of match 15 with the Irish electing the toss and sending in the Old Victorian.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Well, I know it got hot and spicy up here in the box. Well, it was hot and spicy everywhere watching that match. Quite incredible. A number of the scores that we've seen here today have just been a mammoth, haven't they? And I think they're going to continue to go upwards. We've seen over, coming up to 1,500 runs, or over 1,500 runs in the day. It's quite astounding. And, well, I think we're probably going to see one of the highest scoring days that we have on the European Cricket Network. And there's the players go out here. Huge match, isn't it? There's, we know these 2 teams been struggling a little bit. CIYMS, it's not going to be an easy battle this for them. They've got to try and find a way. And they're up against the Old Victorians, who earlier today had a very good game as well. Don't forget, well, they were, well, just for a moment, they were on the wrong end of history when Paco Care Bellona chased 165 for victory. That was, at that point, that moment of time, the highest run chase that we've had in the European Cricket League. Well, that has all changed and changed just within a match, hasn't it? Fantastic result, fantastic game, and that's the sort of things that we're expecting to see in this, the European Cricket League, where the best of the best come together. What a cracking game. And if you're a neutral and you've tuned in today on Super Wednesday, where we've got 6 matches of T10 cricket, you're probably thinking, wow, what is this that I'm watching? It's absolutely sensational. Yes, it is. And well, I can remind you that you can stay with us all through the year because it's non-stop action on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the European Cricket League. This is Championship Week here in Spain, in the beautiful province of Andalusia, Malaga. This is the Cartama Oval, the Field of Dreams. It's where players come and perform and dreams are fulfilled. And Gina Brescia, after what happened to them in their last match, remember, against the Victorians, what a way to come back, and showed some fighting spirit, and I'm so happy for them. Well done to the Italian champion Gina Brescia. But now, well, these 2 teams need to get going of Victorians against CYMS. Both teams would love to try and find a way to get a victory here. Starting with Cartama McCulloch. A cheeky little throw there from John Matchett trying to get the run out. So welcome everybody. I hope you calm down. I hope you set your nerves. And yeah, I mean, look, some people are going to be very disappointed because their team don't win. I know a few of the Spanish were, but when you see a game of cricket like that, you just got to admire the entertainment and the standard of cricket that you see. Okay, Julius Samaroa. Well, this one has to be some nimble footwork from Julius to stop it going into the stumps. And for a moment, I think Carson McCulloch thinks he's got a wicket, and Julius does some dandy dancing. Watch this. So he almost kicks it onto his foot and then has to kick it away. Firmly struck, but to the fielder, no run. Huge match for both these two sides. I get the feeling it's probably more for CYMS than Old Victorians. We'll have a chance in a little while to have a look at the tables and just see how things have changed. That's a nice looking shot. He's got plenty of bodies there on the offside in the field, but all inside the circle, so he knows if he gets it over them, he's going to be successful. That's exactly what he does. A nice shot played there by Julius. He's out there with Jonty Jenner. Don't forget Jonty Jenner, he scored 99 and not out earlier. So on the hit, fielder in place, makes the stop. That's Mulder out there and gets the throw in. Yeah, 99 not out, getting to that 164. But wasn't enough, was it? Because we saw Mohamed Barber 71 of 18 and Seguin Naradi 30 of 7. And keep Pekka Care in the game and winning. Getting the 12 they needed of the last over. Good delivery. And cheeky request from Carson. End of the over. It's a pretty, well, I suppose you have to say it's a pretty disappointing one in terms of runs when you consider what we've seen in the last match. But if you're a bowler, you're going to be very happy with it. Just a 6 come from it. And that's the thing, you know, talking to a few people around the ground, speaking a little bit to the likes of John Howden and also to Ken Weston, and we were talking about the runs that we're seeing scored. And it's all about the change in attitude and the change in the way that batters apply themselves. And I know Ken was saying the days are gone where we're telling batters to be cautious, to block out the few, don't get out first ball, get to see out the first 10 deliveries before you take a risky shot. Nah, those days don't exist anymore. You've got to go out there and be brave. It makes it very difficult for the bowlers. But we did say that if you bowl well, if you stick to your guns and bowl well, you will still get results. And maybe we haven't seen the best of bowling, but Carson McCulloch shows that there. He's getting a good tidy over. And this man, Alan Coulter, well, he's been taken to the cleaners a few times. The last few times he's bowled, he'll be looking to come back strong here, Alan Coulter. And, well, he won't, because that is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's a nice, positive shot. And another knock-knock. Here's Helena in the production room. Feels the brunt of that one. Thing is, though, sometimes you know they're coming because you can see it on the screen. But Helena, I think this one you probably didn't expect it. It bounced over the boundary fence. Not a good delivery, and that's going to be runs. It's an over-pitched one. That's going to be 4 more. Gets it wrong a couple of times today, even earlier. Alan Coulter, he's straight on the leg side. So that one probably gets a little bit lucky there with the height as well. It is dipping, but he doesn't get it right. And that's what we were talking about with the bowlers. You know, if you stick to your plan and you get the ball in the block hole, or you keep it outside the off, you know, you'll get some reward. But bowling badly to these batters, you're going to get punished, and that's more punishment as this one goes all the way. Bolle. That is a biggie. 6 more. And it's Julius Samaroa that's doing the damage here at the moment as he smashes that one away. So 20 on the ball with first over. Only went for just a 6 from McCulloch. Shot and 6 more. It's just not going well for Coulter. It's another 6, and I can see already that Mulder probably thinks, okay, I better start warming up because they probably want a bit of spin from it to try and take the pace off. Probably wouldn't be a bad call here. Coulter has gone for 20, magical already, just in 4 deliveries. And that's better areas. So gets one, changes the pace a little bit slower, outside the off, and swing and a miss. Welcome back to everybody on the chat as well. Oh, what a finish that was. Hello to Wayne, to Dave, to Stephen, Steve Cook as well in the chat. Hello to Ria. Shot, beautiful. And that's a class hit. An off drive for 4 as well. And score moves to 30 at the end of 2 overs. Well, I suppose I did have a little complaint with only 6 coming off the first. We'll be back to where we were. 24 come with that one from Coulter. And Old Victorians, they make a start. They've always sort of batted round. They've been in most of their matches, haven't they? They've never really sort of been, I guess, blown away in tough matches that they've been involved in, and close matches as well. And even the one that win, they've got a win, don't forget, against Druid. That was good for them as well. So they've been there or thereabout. Plays it out, and the fielder goes down, but it gets through him. So that's going to be 4 more, and that's Alan Coulter. Well, Red is seeing red at the moment, and I think I'm seeing a little bit of red mist that's coming from him. It's not going well for him. Goes for a magical over, and then this one gets past him as well. 4 more. And nice to see that the sunshine has returned after a few overs of rain in that last one. So it was a little bit of a surprise while I was tucking into my piri-piri chicken. I had to find some cover. It's another really good shot. This is just wonderful placement from Jonty Jenner here now. 2 exquisite shots. That one, the best of the lot. Just plays it really late. Gets his angles right. Gets the wrist work right on it. So 4 more. And the runs coming quickly. Well, wants to try and get a little bit funky with the reverse. He's tried this before, and I wonder if he's hurt himself here. He might have played this onto his foot, actually. Yeah, we want to get a time to see that again because he bowls very quickly, but thought he put it onto his own foot because he hobbled. Now they're taking this on, and, well, they're going to ask the question here, and we're going to have a look. It was a bat plug, but does he get it or not? So this is Julius Sumaro. Now this is a big moment. He would not want to be run out here. Now the bat does go down. So he does the right thing. He puts the bat down past the line. If he tried to slide this in, that would have happened. Would have been a bat plug. So good bit of fielding. A great take from the bowler as well. But the Mulder does well. Julius does get in. Firmly hit, and that's in the gap. Tremendous effort once again on the field, but the captain, John Matchett, can't catch up with this. It's the old flipper. It hits hard, but yeah, crashes into the boundary fence. So 4 more. Scintillating stuff at the moment, everybody, especially if you're a batter. And this one is another one that will leave the Cartama Oval. The Grizzly has the visa stamped. This is out of here. Well, where's it going? Well, I tell you what, it could be on his way to Marbella. It's about a 37-click drive from where we are. Adios, Pelota. Thank you for coming. Another one that gets out of here. Well, they have been a little bit laid back, haven't they? The first over, they were a little bit quiet. Well, 50 on the board now. And that over also going magical. So we've had 6, 24 and 20. You'll see that coming up on your screens probably. And It's a good start from Royal Victorians. CYMS, remember they were talking about the team, the Orange champions, that did not lose in the group stages. They went all the way undefeated and were winners of that Group G. They played good cricket, but now, after winning the first in Championship Week, they have lost 3 on the spin. And maybe, dare I say, they're looking like a side that just look a little bit rugged, as this one also beats the fielder. Superb effort, splendid effort from the man who's out there, diving to try and make the stop. That's Jack Beattie. But Beattie gets beaten. And yeah, it's a nice looking shot. Plays it away, so Julius Amaro. And Jonty Jenner going great guns at the moment. Multi is the bowler. And he's going to get a wide for this. Nolte not happy. Yeah, he's not happy. He wants to have a moan, doesn't he? He wants to throw something out of the pram, but I think the umpire's spot on here is Charles Croucher. That one's definitely has gone straight over the line. Charles Croucher out there with umpire Nimrod Singh. And that one definitely can't have any complaints about that. It's a slower, shorter delivery, but it goes even wider. So just losing the areas here at the moment. Yeah, I wonder if there's anybody on the chat got any views on that with CYMS. I mean, is this a scenario where is the disadvantage for a team that plays in the last group before Championship Week and then comes back again straight away? Is it too much cricket as this gets banged in the air and should be taken? And Carson McCulloch takes the catch. Remember, he dropped a fairly simple one in the last match, but he takes this one. Nolte gets it right. Well, he was naughty for a bit, but now he comes back and he gets the wicket. So Summerall will go. And it's a good wicket to get. He goes for 34 of 12. Caught there by Carson. Maybe that wicket would just inspire CYMS just to put a big push in here. They need to try and get some valuable points on the board. They know that they're leaving themselves with a lot to do. You just look at those. A quick look at the standings there. I've got them here in front of me, and just yeah, CYMS. They're not in the best of positions at the moment. They're sitting 5th. They've got 5 points on the board. Remember, they're here playing there. After this, only got one more match to play. You've got to try and finish in the top 4. All Victorians are above them in that 4th spot at the moment. And I think Gina Brescia, I don't think what I'm looking at has been updated. So Gina Brescia's up there with Old Victorians. Probably a difference between net run rate between those two. So CYMS, they know if they can get a win here, they'll leapfrog probably the Old Victorians and Gina Brescia to take 4th. So big game. And nice shot. New batter comes in, plays that away beautifully. And it's Jamie Watling. Well, we just saw a superb century there, even though Daniel Doyle-Kyle was in the losing side. But 130. We know that both these two men have also scored centuries in this European Cricket League. And that was in the group stages. There you go. Some interesting signs coming our way, signifying something, I'm sure. Watling starts with a 4. And nice slow delivery in the block hole. He'll be made to run. Misses the target, but I think the batter does get himself in there. Jonty wanted to get back to the striker's end. Yeah, Jamie Watling was the first to score the ton, and then literally, I think, the very next match that Old Victorians played, Jonty Jenner did the same. That one's a little bit of a loose delivery on the leg side, and yeah, the fielder, Beattie's not going to get to that. It's not a good ball from Nolte. He's bowled some good ones, some tidy ones, but then he's let himself down with a couple of loose ones as well. International Day of Happiness today. I tell you what, we've had plenty of emotions today, haven't we? DC happy because he scored a ton, but probably not happy, and he ends up on the winning side. But, you know, happy is how he should be mostly. Unfortunately, emotions like anger and sadness are increasingly becoming a default to the way a lot of us are. So it's time to reflect. It's time to cheer ourselves up on Happiness Day and appreciate the good things and the silver linings in life. Well, that's the way you should look at things. As we also have a look at the score here. And 66 of 4. That one going for 16 from Naughty. He does pick up the wicket, but a couple of loose deliveries in there as well. Now, looks like we are going to go to the captain for a bit more spin. So John Matchett will be hoping that he can find the sort of form that he showed a few times with the ball yesterday. He's got his skiing goggles on. And he'll start with one on the leg side, which, well, don't bother chasing that. Save your legs, Chris Robinson. It's going to be Quattro Mas. Spring Equinox also is one of the 4 solar festivals of the year being celebrated here today around the world. And the equinox, which roughly translates from Latin to equal night, is this one. Well, not the night, but sails into the blue skies around Andalusia. It'll be 6 more. Manos arriba from the Albitro. 6 más. Yeah, so the equinox is when the sun sits vertically above the equator, making day and night equal across the planet. So I know there's a few festivals that happen around the globe this time of year. So if you're celebrating and watching the cricket, well, enjoy. Oh, that is big. That is going to end up halfway up the hill. And the runs just keep on coming. And Jonty Jenner is once again turning on the style. Beautiful footwork, lovely hit, sweet out of the middle. Well, this is sweeter than a bowl of glab jambu as it goes all the way. Lovely hit. Fantastic striking here. Also, Alien Abduction Day. I tell you what, I think the aliens, they'll be around for the night match, that's for sure. I always think we see the unidentified flying objects around the ground. Now, this one does him like a kipper. I think this will be byes, will it? Yeah, be byes. It's too good for the batter, too good for the keeper, and 4 byes. Well, sometimes it doesn't just rain, it pours, and that's what's happening here. Nothing going the way for COYMS here at the moment. And remember, this is a huge match. All Victorians are above them in the standings. They definitely really want to get a win here, get back to winning ways. And that one will go the distance as well. Flights it up, and Jonty Jenner says, thank you very much, that's where I like it. Body language from COYMS here, I have to say, not looking too rosy. It's not looking as colourful as the tops, that's for sure. Shoulders are starting to go down. Well, there's Corey. To there with Alistair Priddle. There's Medadal also, who has a ride for Championship Week. And applause all round from the older Victorians at the moment. And it's played well, and Castle McCulloch, good bit of fielding, good awareness of the boundary as well. Makes a stop just to make sure that he doesn't go over the boundary with the rope. He pushes it back in play. It's the end of the over. Yeah, he releases the ball there in time for me. Good work there from Spring Media. And it's a good time to welcome my good friend, Vinny Sandu, and all of you into the commentary box.
Well, Rico, I had to catch my breath after that last game. It was crazy. But I got to tell you something. I got some news. Because remember, the upcoming events, I can actually probably show you here. They had the 27th of May TBC. Well, time to scratch that out, because I've got some news, Rico. Shoot. The ECS is going to England.
Wow.
For the first time, we're going to England the 27th and 31st of May. 6 teams are going to feature there in a 5-day tournament. It'll be hosted at the Wimbledon Club, which, of course, is the home ground of Wimbledon that were part of this ECL. Anyway, let's start a new over. It's going to start with a Maximo.
How do you like that? As Best comes on, he disappears just as quickly. But yeah, big news there, Rico.
I'm so happy. I'm going to see the Wombles. I'm going to see the Wombles, everybody. We're going to Wimbledon. Bring it on. I tell you what, they didn't bring the strawberries and cream. I'm certainly going to be tucking into the strawberries and cream.
Yeah, that's going to be something else, isn't it? So, I know you lived there for 30 years or so, right?
Yeah.
So, do you think they're all shouting, Rico's coming home, Rico's coming home?
Probably not.
Yeah, so
They're probably thinking we thought we got rid of him.
Wimbledon will host. Now, I actually don't know who the teams will be yet,
Uh-huh.
but I have a feeling there'll be teams that we know pretty well on the network, most of them. This is what I do know, that it'll be slightly unusual in that there will be a kind of NCAA 11, which is kind of like an England 11 like we'd have in the ECC. So I don't know who they're going to use, maybe different players. But they will automatically qualify for finals day just for logistical reasons. So I'll tell you what the format is as far as I understand it. That's a beautiful looking shot. Well, mind yourself. Gina Brescia celebrating, but they better keep an eye out because there's Grizzlies about. Maximo. It's looking like another big score on what's been a pretty high scoring day.
This is a glory. We've seen some amazing shots. This is right up there for me, is one of the shots of the day. Have a look at this. Well, is that your Andalusia shot of the day? It's a beautiful hit. It really is. It's a proper pucker shot. And once again, take cover in the fan zone. We'll just let this one go by.
Fun fact just to throw in, the run rate today is 16.1 in the first 4 games, so 161 average. It's a good 3 points above the average. Yeah, so there'll be 5 teams that will play over the first 4 days, so they'll play in 20 matches.
He doesn't get it right, but now this one is gonna, I think that's Nolte there. Nolte tries to catch it, it bounces in front of him, then bounces over him, and they're gonna get a single.
I mean, Watling does play this pretty well as a hockey player. He's very comfortable on the reverse, gets good whippage, but he'll just get a single there. So yeah, 5 teams will play. 3 of them will qualify for finals, and the NCAA 11, which is the National Counties Association, they'll, NCCA 11, I should say. As this is up in the air, that's going to fly for 6. That's big boy 6s from Jenna, who's having a day out here. He has 160 runs in the day. Maximal, 6 more.
Yeah, and, 50 coming up as well for him. Unbelievable. Remember, he scored 99 earlier and never got to his 100. He was 99 not out. Oh, he's on 55 already. Dare I say it? Maybe he's making sure he gets the extra one this time.
Some good reactions in the chat right now. People pretty excited that we're going to England for the first time. We have planned to go there a few times, actually. It's always fallen through.
That's a delightful shot. Absolutely beautiful. As John T. Jenner, well, he is being an Orcane, isn't he? Your life, your way. And playing some lovely shots is Jenner. And he's just making batting look very easy out here. Well, he's not the only one. We've seen some exceptional knocks here today. We really have. End of that over. And look at the score already, Vinny. 119 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, a few people watching from England pretty excited. That will be in essentially London for a week. A few people saying they'll try and get down. It is Monday to Friday event, but of course Monday is a bank holiday there as well, so it's a day off work. So that'll be, why don't you come? Let's try and make a party out of it. The first ever ECS day in England. So let's try and get everyone around it, because hopefully no one has work that day. We will. Here's Mulder to flip a few through.
And that's a nice shot. It's a lovely sweep, slog sweep, but it's beautifully played. And Jamie Watling is starting to find his rhythm as well. It's been a delightful display of hitting at the moment from these two.
This guy's been such a great emerging story of this ECL. I mean, he's never played for the full Jersey national team, but you have a feeling he's got to be there sooner rather than later. He's played under 19s.
Shot! Oh, yeah. Aye, aye, aye. The sun is out. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. As we see some more showtime at the Cartama Oval.
So hockey these days, I'm talking about field hockey here, the game has changed so much in the last 20 to 30 years that this is kind of the norm there, to be very, very comfortable hitting reverse, as they say there, kind of left-handed style. He misses out on this one. But that's why Watling is so quick with his hands through the ball. He's just used to whipping that hockey stick. And Mulder He's tearing his hair out here. See how YMS staring down the barrel of a big chase, and it could be 4 losses in a row.
Tries to work this in the gap. Not this time. So Mulder just gets a little bit quicker.
It's a pity they didn't schedule the England around July, because I would like to head across the All England Club for a bit of tennis.
Okay.
But maybe we can have a game. Do you think they'll let us on? Mulder just gets sick and tired of it.
Did he just bounce him?
He just said, I'm sick of this. Bold bouncer.
Well, that's a 3 dot. This is a jet. Look at, well.
Back cut as well. Hey, who are you bouncing, he's saying?
All right, well, Watley wouldn't like that. He wants a response here. It's a couple of dots on the spin. And he's pushed up Fuller. Gets played away to the leg side. And this one will be a single. That will be the end of the over. So it's 2 sixes it started with. 3 dots and a single. 13 off the over. And Old Victorians, well, they're moving along nicely. 132 for 1.
Yeah, so I can also tell you, by the way, this is the run rate today. Now, it's not complete, we should say that. That's for
nuts.
4 games.
It's nuts.
But it's head and shoulders, a full 1 point more plus anything we've seen so far. 15 and over on Group F finals day. Group F was Pack I Cares finals day, by the way. But apart from that, we haven't seen anything like this. Maybe a few 14s in there. Championship week 136 is the par just this week. Yeah, so we'll have to do a bit of a meet and greet then, won't we? By the way, Rico, you're on the tour to England. You're on, I'm on. Corey, unfortunately, for his own safety, at this stage will not make the trip.
Well, you reckon the whole church supporters will be waiting for him at the airport and just will never see him again?
He's airports, they get funny with security and stuff like that.
Flight it up and hits it into that mid-wicket area. Just a single. Yeah, I just had a quick look. We've already seen over 1,200 runs today, and that's not including what we're seeing in this match so far. That's just, it's crazy.
It's a lot.
It's crazy.
It's a lot. But anything can happen. Probably will. Today's anything to go by.
Shot. Beautiful. Absolute beauty. Sweet out of the middle. Well, Christian Munoz-Mills is got a couple of drinks in his hands, and they almost got knocked out. What a shot that is.
Here's the thing with
fantastic.
With Jenna. And again, Jenna had a bit of a slow start, if you remember, to his campaign. When they say form is temporary, class is permanent, it was like a thunderbolt. We've got the ECN studio, which has been moved over there into a stage. Now it's kind of like the royal box. I don't know if those horizontal bars are giving a lot of protection.
Okay, well, he hits this solidly on the back foot. Well, I wonder if we can just distract from the cricket at the moment. We can, maybe there's a few forest fires somewhere, or maybe it's a bit of a practice drill, because we know that sometimes with the amount of heat we can get here,
that might be
there
the
can be
Irish.
a few fires.
They might have ordered it. They need the old downpour to stop the bleeding at the moment.
Is that Corey in there?
Could be. Yeah, that's the Corey copter. They won't let him. If we ever do go to England, that's how Corey will be coming in. They'll have to just drop him into an undisclosed location.
Well, there you go. A bit of aerial action there as well for you. Why not? Match it. 36 have come off him. 3 balls still to go. Tosses this up. And this one is in here, Vinny. Watch out. Oh, well.
Where did that go?
I thought for a moment it was coming in here, but it just catches. Well, you might be able to see this from the other camera.
Boy.
It was just about here, everybody. Just about here.
I got to put my hands up. I'm looking to the sun. I thought they went offside, and I was not prepared for that at all.
Watch this. This tells you how close it is. It's coming, and we don't get a chance to see full of it. We might get in a moment.
Oh, dear. That was quite frightening. I genuinely thought that was. I was looking over.
Did your glasses just fall off there, by the way?
Oh, wow.
When this studs into the box.
One more time.
Let's see where this is.
Oh. I mean, it's good we don't have a window on here, because I don't fancy being showered in broken glass either. Jenna to 83.
All right, and he's probably got enough of this as well. So Johnsy, 83 becomes 89. Remember, the player who scored 99 in the earlier match number 12 against Pakakea Ballona. Helped his team to 164, but still lost. And then, well, the same sort of thing happened to Pekaki Ballon. Now you know why they like to chase, even though they got 178 for 5. Gina Brescia, 182 for 5. And, I've got to say this, I'm so pleased for Gina Brescia. And I love the way that all the things that happened yesterday and all the talk about it, they've just put it to one side, gone out there and let the cricket do the talking. Well done, Gina Brescia.
Oh, it's a huge moment. A few people wondering, could we have the record broken again in this game? Well, it looks like it will be. More than what was set last time in this one. 157 with 2 overs remaining. Sumarera, the only man to go for 34. Watling, 26. And Jonty Jenner, 89 currently. It's so nice to see all these great messages. I'm trying to go through all of them, but it's difficult. Daniel Dorkayet, don't forget, he scored the 29th century of the ECN season in the last game, and even 100 off 30. Happy for Daniel, even though I know they lose the game, but I know it's been his ambition for a while. Could we have number 30 right here? I reckon this is high, Never really comes down. It's pace on. I've got a bad feeling about this for the Irish. Let's have a look at it.
Here we go.
Yeah, look. Here it comes.
That's too high.
That's a no ball. Look where he hits it. I think it's got to be.
Even though he's a tall
right
man.
next to the waist. No ball called. That's the law on ECN anyway, is that waist high or above. And that one is waist high. And so everyone looking forward to actually meeting us. I'm looking forward to meeting a lot of our English viewers. Some I've met before, some I haven't. If you are in the area, I'm going to make the area anywhere in the UK.
When is that? What's the extra start date?
27th of May, and it's a bank holiday. That's the come and meet us day.
Yeah.
That's a meet and greet day, I'm going to call it. I'm excited that everyone's excited as I am.
And more boundaries. This one goes flying for 6 as well. And Jenner gets ever closer. These two have brought up the 100 partnership in just 29 deliveries. And Jonty Jenner gets another one out of the middle. So he's in the 90s here. In the 90s. He puts away the free hit. 95 of 25. Remember, he was 99 not out earlier. Will he get the century here?
Well, he's got time this time. That's one thing he didn't have last time. He's 81 with 3 to come. Jenner on 95.
And he will do it, and he will do it in style. Bolle, 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 brrr. We have a second centurion in the day. Jonty Jenner, after earlier getting 99, this time he goes all the way. 100 is up. It's the 7th in this European Cricket League. Well batted. What a marvellous moment. What a player. And what form he's in. Well, there's the other centurion sat there. Just, enjoying his moment and his time, even though he ends up on the losing side. But Jonty Jenner, what a knock. What a player.
Yeah, well, it's not quite Gary Sobers congratulating Brian Lara on breaking his record, but Daniel Dorkayet, he's quick to applaud the next ECN centurion. Jonty Jenner did one in the group stage. He's got a 99 not out today. Don't forget he got a 97 on their finals day as well in Group C. And he has set up a monster total here. I mean, the 200 could easily be on the way things are going. And he brings up his 100. I mean, that's a quickie. That's 100 off 26 balls.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. And he's still going strong. Okay, this one, nobody there. So it will be 1 bounce, 4 more. They all sort of look around and think, surely somebody's there. No, they're not, because he's put both those men for the straight hits. If you look at the field here at the moment, 2 on the off, 2 on the leg for the straight hits down the ground. Square leg is back. That means that anything from that extra cover all the way around to square leg on the other side. So half the pitch, nobody patrolling that top part of the boundary.
SLYMS though, talk about being in a slump. Yeah, lower than low at the moment, aren't they? Expected score has gone over 200 now.
Yeah, they have scored 200 before, though, haven't they? So they know all about this, the old Victorians. And this is another one that will be 6 flies over. And that's not too far away from the ECN photographer, Dan Oros. Go on, get in there. Well, there you go. It's easy to find these balls, says Diana. Find it straight away. Well, you would expect her to. You've got to have pretty good eyesight, I suppose, if you are the ECN photographer. And I hope you're liking all the pictures and also all of the videos that you're seeing there on the social media. So 6 more. Jonty Jenner here, Vinny. Depending on how many balls that he's actually going to be able to face, he could go on to score something big.
Could be a big one. I mean, if we're ever going to see a 200 chase, got a feeling it could be at the Cartama Oval, either here or Barcelona.
And it could be today of all days.
Oh, yeah, why not?
It could be
Had
today.
everything else.
Tell me something then. So, individual hundreds in a tournament in Cartama, so including group stages and, of course, championship week, whether it's ECL or ECC. Have we ever seen a player make 2?
No, actually. No, we haven't. We've never seen.
So that's first then.
First ever repeat ECL 100 maker. Yeah, have a look at these highest team totals. Could they get up to the top 10? 212 to get up there, or 212 to beat. We've had 226 200 plus scores. Bearing in mind, we've had about 5,100 matches. Yeah. So really only one in, 200 matches you'd see a 200 on average. Anyway, here's McCulloch. Good luck.
All right, this one should be stopped. It's an awkward bounce, but dealt with well by John Matchett, the captain.
So it's a lot going on here, but yeah, a lot of questions about the English series. Not all the questions I can answer yet, but I can tell you the teams we're thinking of, trying to organise. So it's still to be decided. Trying to work out if there's a ball to go on this over. So I'll leave them to sort that out. I know that we're looking at involving teams. Again, it depends on a lot of logistical things. Wimbledon, the hosts, teams we've seen before qualify for ECL. So Tunbridge Wells, for example, Hornchurch, and obviously they're an obvious one. See how Cockney Corner goes down there at the Wimbledon club, and Swanston, who actually did qualify for the ECL, but they weren't able to come, so they would get their ECL experience.
Okay, one ball did need to be bowled, and that ball does end up also going for a boundary. It's 6 for Jamie Watling as well, who's probably had the best seat in the house for this partnership between these two. And probably, I'm guessing now, gone past the 120 mark, and pretty rapid as well.
Yeah, just smashed up. And Watling says, "What about me?" Famous song, actually, back from another era. Right now, up and away. So yeah, YMS thought their fortunes were going to turn around. It's not in this innings. 188 for 1 after 9, and on a high-scoring day, this is the highest score we've seen.
Yeah, it's how your fortunes can change. I was saying earlier, Vinny, before you came into the box, that a team that won all their matches in the group stages, then they won the first match, of course, in Championship Week, and then after that, they have lost them all. And really, I'm starting to see that from the body language. It looks like they're burnt out here. Smashed towards the fielder, makes the stop.
Yeah, last year they kind of rode the wave all the way to finals day, and then everyone has their bad days, and maybe they just had a couple in a row, and Corey kind of picked them to go all the way. This year, I mean, who's to say they can't? I mean, it's a long way back, but yeah, they have to have a big day tomorrow. They'll take on Ginebrescia in match number 20, which is this time tomorrow. Here's Nolte.
That's not a bad delivery. I mean, it's a much better length. That's hurt him. That's got him on the foot. So, ouch, he says. Ouch, ooh la la la.
I can't remember if I mentioned this when you were here, but fun fact, Jonty Jenner has actually substitute fielded for England in a test match before.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's...
When was that then?
Test cricketer. In the past.
Come on. Don't give me half the story. In the past. Okay.
Okay. If you give me 10 extra seconds, I'll look it up exactly.
Yeah, again, good length, better length. I mean, I know that a lot of runs have been scored here today, but, you know, I don't know, call me whatever, but I don't think bowlers have helped themselves with the length that they bowled it. I felt like at times, Vinny, that today I was commentating in Barcelona.
Yeah, it's felt like that way, hasn't it? 3 to come then, 190.
And that one, he gets lucky. It's not a good delivery and makes the stop. Well done. He ends up, basically, had to be a human wall to stop that.
So, Jonty Jenner was substitute fielder on the 7th of July 2017 for Stuart Broad during the first test between England and South Africa. We all know when test cricketers go off, maybe he just felt like changing his shirt or sitting down for a while. It's nice. Well done for Jonty.
Well done, Jonty.
I think he'd enjoy this a bit more than just being a sub-fielder, though.
Okay, he will get a chance to have one more hit at least.
Looks like they're safe from the 200 at least. But still, we're talking highest chase record, maybe to be beaten in a third time. If Van der Merwe goes insane, puts 120 up, what do you think?
I told you, if it's going to happen, it'll happen today. I've said on 2 occasions when we've seen big scores, that, you know, it's not done and dusted. I said it the last 2 matches, and look what happened. And for this one, you want me to say it again? Well, this one is going to be beautifully played. That's going to be 6 runs. And if you wanted to know the class of the man, well, this shot tells you it all. That'll be 6. He will finish on 120 not out. They don't quite get to the 200, but they'll settle for the 198. It's a superb effort. Not a bad over, that last one from Nolte. You can see that Alan Coulter probably looked at the captain and said, don't even think about giving me the ball. I ain't coming back. He was already waving him around when he bowled that one over. So they go back to Nolte, and he bowls not a bad one. He goes for 10, and the score, 198. It's a super effort. It's a super knock. And look at that, young Jamie Walden, only 21 himself. That boy, he's also going places. He's got all the shots. But it's all about one man at the moment. And he's going up those famous steps at the moment. And that is John T. Jenner. Absolutely brilliant. What a fantastic moment for him as he walks up the famous Cartama steps. The crowd applauding. The Jersey supporters there applauding him as well. It's absolutely brilliant as we turn our attention to the highlights. So the way it started, it just played some really nice shots. I mean, John T. Jenner batted all the way through. Julius Summerall, we know about him as well. He played some lovely shots, 34 of just 12 deliveries. And then Jamie Watling came out and played the perfect role. He had the best seat in the house. Well, I don't know what all that is about. Yeah. But maybe that was the good luck signal for John T. Not that he needs too much luck. He scores over 219 runs in the 2 knocks that he's had today. Absolutely brilliant. And the thing is, though, I mean, I know that there's other players from other teams that are looking good, but John T. Jenner has basically turned around and said, well, okay, the old Victorians, we're batting pretty well as well. Question is, though, and this is a big question, we know the batters can perform, but can the bowlers perform this time? Because CYMS, I reckon, they will go out here thinking, you know, boys, we got nothing to lose but everything to gain. Well, that was Billy who got the surprise of his life there. But, yeah, I mean, CYMS, they've got the batters to do it? Yes, they have. Are they due big runs? Yes, they are. Are the likes of Jason Van der Merwe and Chris Doherty due maybe a century themselves? Yeah. So anything can happen. So they're applauding now. Question is, will they be applauding later?
Yeah, I mean, look, CYMS, now you're talking kind of like high 130s just to get a point out of this. But that time where they might as well roll the dice, try and make the impossible possible. They do have last year's MVP in there. Jason Van der Merwe, don't want to focus on them too much. They've had a couple of good contributors up there. I think Matchett's been good. Doherty's been good at times. McCulloch in there. There we go. John T. Jenner becomes the 30th century maker of season 2024 with that 120 not out. Incredible effort from the Jersey International.
Vinny, I know how we had a load of centuries last year because we ended with a flurry. But the year before, how many were there in the season?
Yeah, only a couple, I think.
And here we are in March.
Yeah.
We are in March and we've had 30. I can't believe
Hamza
it.
Niaz actually only century makeup last year in the ECL, and look how many we've had this year. We've already had 7. But yeah, you're right. It's just been exploding, hasn't it? Let's have a look at the scorecard then. Jenner with 120 not out off 32, including 14 Maximo. 7 4s in there. So Moreira went for 34. Watling actually did pretty well when he was given the chance to face. He scored 35 off 16, including a really remarkable reverse 6 that went over the fence. So 199 will be the target for CYMS with the bowling. Well, Nolte can hold his head high, 1 for 26. But everyone else was going for plenty. In fact, everyone else went for 16.5 plus. Malden up for 33. Not the worst figures ever, but in fact, they even got over after him. Just managed to miss. Really tough for CYMS here. So wide open this championship week. It's time to expect the unexpected, including maybe another record chase. Who's to say it can't be done? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full, taking you home, I should say, on a wacky Wednesday. Still 1.5 games to go here in the European Cricket League. We'll see you shortly for more action.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to, well, it has been a crazy Wednesday, hasn't it? A whack it Wednesday, maybe. I like the sound of that. We've seen some chases here. Old Victorians, remember earlier, they put 164 on the board against Pakakea Badalona, but Pakakea Badalona chased it down. Drew just held on against COIMS in match number 13, where Drew scored 170, and COIMS, a good flurry from them towards the end, got within 10 runs. But now this time, they've got to go even bigger than that, and just have a look at that. Just to get a point, they've got to get to 138. That in itself is going to be some feat. That they've got to go big. They've got to really believe in themselves in this one. Remember, talking of run chases, Pakakea Badalona scored 178 and it was knocked off. And this is the sort of thing that we've seen here as we see Jason van der Merwe start with the boundary straight away. A big 6 over point. Bring it on, everybody. It's party time at the Cartama Oval. Big 6. And it's Summerall, who's the bowler as well, Julius. He's been probably the pick of the bowlers. Okay. Jason van der Merwe, wouldn't it be a great time for last year's MVP, who scored 641 runs in the championship, if you can find his form here. And well, this one is backpedaling, but he might get enough on there. It'd be a great catch if he could get there. He can't. Now he scrambles to try and get to the ball and he can't. Oh well, that could have been magical. It could have been unbelievable. It would have been breathtaking. In the end, it's the breath that gets knocked out of the fielder. He's trying to stop this, and when he hits the deck, you can see he's trying to get going. It's like he's with his hand and his feet. He's doing the wheel spin. Look, he says, "Come on, get there." Couldn't, and the ball gets to the boundary. So 6 and 4. Van der Merwe is definitely hungry for more change in the field as we welcome back into the box to Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, that's why swimming on land never really caught on as a sport, because you can see it's just trying to get the arms pumping. He put everything into the catch. To be honest, I think that is the right option at this stage. I think if you can get a wicket now, you could kind of kill the game before it begins. Oh, this is the kind of call you want when you're chasing 200. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Because does he move? No. Oh, I suppose he goes one stump outside off. The ball's one stump outside the line. I don't know. I still think it's touching the imaginary line.
Yeah, what I like about that, there's no complaint about it. I think he knows what he does. He moves across. But this has been the thing with Jason van der Merwe. I mean, he's played some good shots, but he's got out cheaply. And then again, if he misses that, hits the stumps again, you'd have to say it's a cheap dismissal.
I think the other thing is, I just think, when I think back to him last year, I don't remember him dancing around so much. I just remember him kind of just standing and pummeling the ball. So I don't know, I feel like he's increasing his degree of difficulty unnecessarily.
That's more like it, and you're right. You see, this time he stands still, he works it away, hits another big 6 more. He's out there with Carson McCulloch, so they don't go with Chris Doherty as the opening partner for him. Chris has just not been hitting his straps right. Carson McCulloch, we saw him hit the ball all over the place in that last match when he scored 69 for them. So I can understand why they've gone with it.
Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good option.
And it's another one that's going to tease the fielder, and it will go all the way. 6 more. Volley, volley. Manos arriba, Vitro. But it gives away 6 mass, and that's exactly what they needed. They needed a magical start, and they get one. 22 off the first.
Yeah, well, they're on track at the moment. 58 matches since the Golden Ball. This by far will be our highest scoring Golden Ball ever if it is a tie at 198. The highest scoring Golden Ball match previously was 167 in Cyprus. Yeah. And no surprises, the Golden Ball disappeared. I don't think it ever got found. It was whacked for 6. But yeah, the thing with McCulloch, you put your 2 guys that are most in form at the crease, and van der Merwe kind of picks himself as an opener. But McCulloch, he did come out, he batted very brightly, he's in form. You don't have that kind of over to burn, do you?
Yeah.
Now McCulloch faces up for the first time.
And he just gets batted onto the ball, takes a single. Yeah, but McCulloch, he's got to remember the reason why he's up there is to also get the acceleration, and he has to bat the same way he batted in that run chase against Drew. Otherwise, making that change is pointless.
Yeah, you got no time to build into it.
you got to treat it like it's play the last 5 overs first. A bit like my parents said, if they knew how fun grandchildren were, they would have had them first. Doesn't really work that way though.
Jace is a wide one, and he will get the wide. And that's the thing that you're talking about. There's some you don't need to go after. Leave them alone. Go with your trusted shots.
They've got Watling behind the stumps now. He's a pretty good keeper. Just a pretty good sportsman, Watling. What I've seen from him. Zach Wilson trying to get the breakthrough.
It's a good full pitched up delivery and an early shot of no from the striker. Jason, as Scott Simpson was, well, eyeing up the target if they were going to take on his arm.
Ian is lurking around. Might have missed our announcement that the ECN will be going to England for the first time on English soil.
And gone. There you go, that's the wicket. So Jason van der Merwe, he's, I suppose you've got to say, by his comparison, torrid. Championship continues. He'll go for 22 of 7. That fielder back on the third man boundary does the job again. Some teams opt to have him back, some don't. When he's back is a genuine catching position, and that's the position where the catch is taken, and Jason van der Merwe will depart for 22.
Yeah, and so it's nice when a plan comes together. And how many times have we seen a catch in this region to get a player in the power play?
Yeah, nicely held, and all Victorians know a win here would be huge. COIMS, well, defeat here and not getting a point also, which is very much a possibility, could be disaster for them. It really could, and I think then they're relying on a lot of results going their way. They've got just the one more match to play, and that will be tomorrow, and not an easy one because they take on Ginebrecha, and Ginebrecha are on a high. Remember, we'll see more of Ginebrecha tonight though. They're playing the night match against Drew.
Yeah, what a game that'll be.
Zach Wilson just moving the field around now as the left-handed Chris Doherty does come out. He's got Carson McCulloch out there with him. Floodlights have been turned on. You can probably hear the generators now gurgling away in the background, getting that light nice and ready and getting to full power before they'll be required in the next match as the light starts to go. It's been a hazy, muggy day here today on the Costa del Sol. We have seen plenty of sunshine. We've seen a little shower as well. I think I've been told in some parts it actually rained pretty heavy, so we got away lightly, it has to be said. And that's a big hit. He launches into that. That's still going and goes a long way. Well, maybe that's going to some of the places where people were telling me it's still raining. And it's been raining runs here. Well, we'll send this Grizzly your way as well. Big hit. And got to believe, got to stay up with this. Remember, 22 did come off the first. This one, with that boundary, means there's only 8 that have come from it so far. Going into this, the last ball off this over.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. In case you missed in the first innings, ECN heading to England for the first ever European Cricket Series. England over 5 days, 6 teams, 24 matches at the Wimbledon Club. Looking forward to it. Does that mean that we have to wear all white if we're going to the Wimbledon Club? Is this? So hold on, is this going to be a European Cricket Series? I'm thinking cucumber sandwiches, the Pims.
Cheese and cucumber, yeah.
Yeah.
Pims.
End of the over, by the way, 30 for 1.
Some nice cakes, cream cakes. Always have to have
I mean,
cakes
am I
with
going to have
tea.
to curtsy to anyone when we go? Tell me what's going on. Anyway, Wilson, pretty good over, 1 for 8. Kills the vibe in the chase, 30 for 1 after 2. Looking at this table, pretty interesting, isn't it? I mean, Pack Care losing really does tighten things up, bearing in mind they've played an extra game or even 2 extra games than some of the teams below them. See how YMS went out of this. You get up to 6. Jeez, 3 teams going to have to miss out, and we're only about, how many hours? We're about 27 hours from making the cut, and it is the cruelest cut of all when you have to say goodbye to 3 teams on the Thursday night as we start a new over and it starts with a single.
Yeah, it's, well, Scott Simpson. This one would have been a wide, but once again, Carson's got a bit of a toe end to it. And Fielder does the job at third, just a single. Yeah, those looks sort of say it all at the moment, don't they? It started so well in the group stages, in Group G, and it wasn't a bad start in Championship Week as well when they won the first match. But after that, it's gone downhill pretty rapidly. And that's a nice looking shot. That will be 6, so maybe there's going to be Doherty this time. He's going to find his range.
Yeah, I mean, Doherty is very, very capable of going at a good rate. And we've seen that before. Oh, well, it has been the kind of day where some of our crew have been under attack. There's been a lot of knocks. We even had one go up in the camera tower before. We had one of the best close-ups on a Grizzly we've ever had.
Yeah, that was Dennis, of course. I think that was yesterday, wasn't it, when Dennis got a little bit too spicy for him up there.
We had another one today earlier. Simpson doing a good job. Doherty rushes at him. Yeah, so the idea, and again, none of the teams are confirmed. I think the idea is that the teams that have been to the ECL before would be invited. So that's Hornchurch, Wimbledon, of course, the hosts. Swardston, who did qualify but were never actually able to come because of the pandemic, cancelled the series.
Well, that has been hit, and it's brutal. Well, he just seems to be just holding back for a second and then hitting. It's almost like he's decided I've been playing too early. I'm just going to wait a split second and then launch. And that seems to be working for him at the moment. And he is launching them like rocket launchers at the moment. Another biggie.
Tell you something about Doherty, he ain't no nudger. I mean, when he hits the ball, it goes a long, long way. I suppose opening the batting with Van der Merwe, he looks like the kind of straight man, but he's a really good hitter of the ball. Remember that last year as well. Yeah, so the viewers, quite a few of them, really excited to potentially make it down. And I've already decided, I haven't talked to anyone about this, but the Monday, we're going to make it like the ECN meet and greet day. So first, it's a bank holiday. All the other days are probably working days. Let's put aside the Monday. We'll get out, put the face about, come meet the crew, come and get into the ECS. Hopefully at the Wimbledon Club, they can put some extra cucumber sandwiches on and jam and scones and whatnot, and we'll make a day of it.
No, it's a call there from Carson. He decides he's not going to get there in time. So,
and don't worry, Corey won't be there, so I know that will probably put a lot of people off coming. Corey
don't be like
Corey's
that.
not going to be
Why
there.
are you being so...
So you can bring your children. Yeah, I know that he scares the kids sometimes.
No, the kids scare him.
He hates kids.
You know that.
So that's why it wouldn't work. He'd have to wear the Paul Murray, like Hannibal Lecter mask if he was going to come out.
That's a straight pull. It's quite an incredible shot, and it's a crossbar challenge as well on the boundary fence. Well, what a shot this is. It's 6 runs, so keep them coming, Doherty. Keep them coming and keep it interesting.
That's actually a cracking shot. It's like a jump, flat pat smash. Oh, well, we are going to Wimbledon. I mean, that's something you'd see at Wimbledon. It's like massive 2-hand, 4-hand winner, and it will take us to the end of the over. So end of the power play, 49 for 1 after 3. But here's the scary thing. They're needing 21.42 and over.
That is true, but look at this. They're only 1 run behind from where their opponents were. So, yeah, I mean, but then again, though, have a look at the way they've finished. There was
pretty good.
An over for 25 or 1 for 31, and then Nolte did really well just to keep the last one to 10. So, look, they need the same thing here. They need something like Doherty to do exactly what Jen had done. We know that Carson McCulloch, once he gets going, can be pretty useful as well. So, still plenty of cricket to play. And this one is going to be 4 runs. So cuatro más. And that's now McCulloch who gets his boundary. So again, you got batters out there that can do it, but they need to build a partnership together. They've got to believe in each other. And then maybe you could have another record chase on our hands.
Yeah, we'll see.
And this will be, what, the all-time record, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. Easily. Oh. Go to plan for McCulloch.
This is almost like the Grizzly all of a sudden, just at the point of contact, just gets all the, if it had air in it, all the air sucked out of it and it just falls to the ground. It didn't quite happen. Yeah, a lot of excitement from a lot of people talking about Wimbledon. But of course, Wimbledon is just one of many events that we've got coming. got huge season ahead, and England on the cards. I know it was meant to happen a few times before.
2020 it was meant to happen like 3 times. Bowled him, and so McCulloch is going to get his leg stump tilted back. Webb does the job. And COYMS lose their second wicket. McCulloch sent to the top of the order. Couldn't get a lot of the strike and couldn't really fire. 53 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled, Matthew Webb. He was getting punished when they were playing Pakar Barcelona, but the captain calls upon him to deliver, and deliver he does. It's a good wicket to get, and with the likes of Jason van der Merwe back already, and now you have Carson also as he plays all the way along this, around this, misses it. That really is going to make it very, very difficult for COYMS, and now surely they've got to be thinking about getting the 138 where they at least get a point out of this game.
Yeah, and then hope you have a big win tomorrow. Due to pressure, is who COYMS will face. It's their last game to get points. McCulloch goes for 6, 53 for 2.
Yeah, disappointment for him. He's been a little bit hot and cold. One man who's been pretty hot most of the time and has put some good innings together. That's John Matchett, the captain of COYMS. He's the next man in. So, Matthew Webb will be boosted with that wicket. Nice delivery to start with. It'll be a single.
Andy Brown just saying Jamie Watling is actually the captain of the Jersey under-21 football team as well. Pretty sure he's a brilliant hockey player as well. Plays centre-back with Charlie Brennan. Unfortunately, Charlie couldn't join us for Championship Week, but obviously impressed us a lot in the group stage. So just mentioning the clubs that are planned to play ECS: Wimbledon, Hornchurch, Tunbridge Wells, Swartzen and Spencer Cricket Club, which are the Wimbledon's arch rivals, with the NCCA 11 to auto qualify for finals day. Yeah, a lot of people excited to come join us, and a lot of people saying they're disappointed Corey won't be there, but I will say, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or wanting to get in touch with him for the wrong reasons. But I said we can always video call Corey. We'll get him out of bed on the Monday in the meet and greet. Make that happen. They're saying, is it as good as the real thing to video chat, Corey? It's better because you can just hit the red button. Here's last ball of the 4th.
And it's a good hit. It's going to be 6 runs. Nice shot from the captain, John Matchett. Matchett goes smash it. And Webb, well, was still a good over. He goes for 12, picks up a wicket, but that one shot doubles the number of runs that come from it. COYMS now, surely at this stage, you think with the amount of runs they require per over, well past the 20 mark, at around 23 now, they've got to be seriously just thinking about trying to get to this 138 and then really hope that their last match tomorrow against the Italian champion Gina Brescia goes their way.
Yeah, so looking at where they need to be, 139 to get a point, isn't it? So they need 78 off 6 overs, so exactly 13 and over to do that. That's doable. And just confirm, yeah, Rico and I are planning to be there. And we'd love to see you. And I've just been told as well, Ian's told me that it's actually half term, so kids should be off school that week as well.
That's
so
fantastic.
if you can get off work, or if you've got maybe one parent to take them down, get them down. Let's try and get some youngsters down there.
Yeah, well, you know what? I bet you we'd be pretty keen to do some of our cricket cool stuff there as well if there's time. So, yeah, it'd be great to see some of the youngsters out there in the middle as well, hitting the ball around. Talking about hitting the ball around, that's a nice shot from Doherty. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. So 13 and over, so you're reassessing. You want to at least take one, and just don't think the win's realistic from here.
Chase is on as the captain. Duckett comes on to bowl. I've liked the bowling off James Duckett. He's been there or thereabout. He's used himself at the right times when he feels that the seamers are not being productive, and he has caused a few issues for those batters as well. There's a nice shot there off the Drew that are just relaxing before their match later tonight. I want a match that promises to be, it could be another run feast when they take on Gina Brescia.
Yeah, looking very composed at the moment. Duckett, nice little sneak-in ball there. There's Bubba. Wasn't he the hero last night?
And well, this one is going to be a reverse Malachi for 4. I wonder what the height is on this. What are you thinking? I know it's a slower delivery.
Yeah, I think it's all right.
Wouldn't mind seeing it side on, you know, just to see, because it, once again, from the bowler's end, it does look pretty high. Let's have a look. Where is it about here? So,
I think it's coming down.
Yeah, it's on his way down.
Yeah, so I think not a problem. It's probably the perfect ball to get if you're trying the reverse.
And, this one is going to be stopped by, well, the man on the moment at the moment, Jonty Jenner, and 99 and 120, not out both of those innings. That's quite exceptional. It really is. We've seen some wonderful batting from individuals, some exhibition stuff. Yeah, you mentioned Babar as this one is knocked out of there. Yeah, I mean, he was, yeah, you've got to say, you're definitely the hero in the win against Old Victorians, but maybe the villain in that defeat to Ginebrescia. Huge catch that he put down, and that made a big difference early on, didn't it? And he put one down. Don't forget Sukhinder Ali also. And I've said this before, Pakakere, they're a wonderful team to watch. And I think they have it all, batting, bowling. But where they will let themselves down in some of those tight fixtures is perhaps in the field. That's one area where they can tighten up on. So nice to see the spectators there enjoying themselves there. And you know, it's wonderful to be here. Great cricket being played, records being broken. And, you know, the viewers out there, the fans that will go back and say, I was there on this record-breaking day.
Yeah, it's been a crazy kind of day, hasn't it, really? And, well, big finish required. I think CYMS at least take a point out of this, take something away to go back to the action.
It's played nicely down the ground, just for a single by John Matchett, and we'll hand the strike back to the more senior and set better at the moment, Chris Doherty. Okay, well, this is a chase for the fielder, but he's chasing in vain because there's more sexy cricket. CYMS, not too many things have gone their way, but they're still putting on a bit of a show. Thumbs up there from the man in the cube, and giving us the thumbs up, as this one almost ends up in there with him.
Basically rent the cube out, don't we, when we don't need it, when we've got the dream box here.
Well, look at that, that does go inside. It's a cheeky one.
That would hit my computer if it was down in the cube, so I'm happy that we're up here and not down there. Almost got hit in the first innings, didn't we?
We certainly did. It gave you a bit of a wake up, didn't it? I know it's a long day for us.
I thought it was
matches
on the other side of the ground, that's why. Just can't win them all.
And, not quite where he wanted this to go. I think he's looking to play this in that vacant fine leg area. No fielder back there. As Matchett doesn't get it right, but does get the single. And nice to see Rob having a bowl. We've not seen too much of Rob Duckett, so gets given the opportunity by his brother, the captain.
Little medium pace to Rob.
Yeah, good bowling. He's keeping it nice and full.
Yeah, sometimes lack of pace is not a bad thing. Just changes things up a little bit. Yeah, very, very excited. Anyway, that's a big announcement in this game. We're going to England for the first time, and then who knows where we'll end up? Maybe on the moon. But yeah, let's hope for good weather as well, and 5 great days of cricket action. Hopefully, with the community getting around it, and whatever community, I'd say the whole of England.
Nice shot, just leans into this beautifully elevated shot over the offside, gets this over the long off area. Nice shot, nice to see the smiles on the faces of the Irish still, even though the last a lot of results have not gone their way. 6 more.
Let's have a look. So yeah, I don't know why, but we should be switching over to the bonus point, because that's what I'm looking at now. So they need 46 off 4. So that's 11 and a half and over for the point, to keep their point. So that 139 would mean they'd exceed 70% of the first innings total. So
That's, I suppose, what we're looking at now. It looks like Zach Wilson is going to come on to bowl the 7th.
Yeah, Wilson, a tall man, has bowled one already, and he's going to start with a wild one here. Surely that is a wide. It will get called. Yeah, his first over wasn't too bad. Just went for the 8s, picked up a wicket as well. And, just doesn't get that one right. So Doherty quite happy to take the extra.
Yeah, that one off the side of the pitch, but because it was past the line of the stumps when it bounces, it's just a wide and not no ball for off the pitch.
Hey, I want to ask a question to those that might know of the Wimbledon ground, and this is right on cue actually. My question is, I've played a lot of cricket, of course, in the UK. Now, I've never played at Wimbledon, but I know that it's quite would probably be quite a residential area, as we see Doherty send another Maximo away, and that's 50 for him, so well batted, 50 of 16. But is it a residential area? And you've seen now the style of cricket that we play.
Oh, yeah.
Are there going to be some windows and greenhouses in
Won't be cheap round
and maybe even solar panels in the firing range? Please do tell.
Good question. Anyway, that is 4 runs. Maybe some of our Wimbledon players that were here could give us the skinny on that. The other thing is, are we going to be throwing tennis balls back? Like, are they going to come on the field? And are they going to have to throw some cricket balls back?
I think it's more likely.
So when we go and watching Wimbledon in July, will there be these little bumps in the court, as pretty much from the Grizzlies? Because we know how hard the Grizzlies are.
The Grizzlies are coming to England. Oh, watch out, England. That's going to be another wide. He's just trying to keep this out of the swing zone of Doherty at the moment. Yeah, the Grizzlies are coming to England, and they're going to be flying around. So, well, all the keen gardeners, make sure you bubble wrap your greenhouses, and well, maybe put some of it on your solar panels as well. Speaking of solar panels, let's hope we get lucky with the weather. We are going to England after all. Nice looking shot and great bit of fielding. Superb. Standards always high from the old Victorians, and that was nice work there. That was Mark. We haven't seen too much of, sliding and making the stop. Nice work.
So where are we at then? 33 of 21. So it's about 10 and over.
Yeah, they've got the 11, and they've got more than the 11 because 11 off the bat and 2 wides. And yeah, these are all just valuable little runs that they're chipping away now. So if they do get one really good over in, do the old Victorians, and CYMS will say, well, look, we've got a few extra in that one, so we're all right, don't panic.
Okay, so I've got a response from Petra saying there's no houses around the ground, but it's in quite a big park. I thought Petra was saying a big car park, in which case that's a bad idea. I know it's not necessarily cheap to drive around in London. I've been there a fair bit. A couple to come here.
And this is a lovely shot. That's going to be 6 more. Nicely done. And just hitting the ball so much better. There's something different about Doherty in this innings from the ones I've seen before. He's not rushing. He's not rushing. He's not trying to force. He's not trying to hit balls over cow corner. He seems to be batting with a lot more time, and it certainly is working out for him. That's another delightful shot.
Ian's giving me a map. Oh, I'm liking this. All right, last ball, the 7th. All right, 1 run, end of the over, 114 for 2. Let's have a bit of a peek what's coming up next, because what's better than 5 games? 6 games, and the 6 games coming up. We'll turn the lights on. Gina Brescia, fresh off their record chase, 179, the second biggest chase ever on ECN, also the biggest in the ECL. Take on Drew, who hit their straps today. Nabi with his first half century, and I tell you, Nabi has been lightning with the tosses. He's won every single one. And went to game 5 here, and he just kind of shrugs it off, smiles, and says, we're back. So Drew batting first, Gina on the chase though, and how good were they on the chase earlier? Join us for that one coming up in around about, 40 minutes time. Okay, let's talk the location. The Wimbledon Centre Court is there. That looks, I mean, I don't know what how far it hit, but it looks like we could reach it. Okay, that's one side. Well bowled. That comes back. But then I'm interested in Wimbledon Park Lake on the other side. And I feel, depending which end we're going to bowl from, we might have a few go in the lake.
That's a huge hit, though.
Yeah, but,
I mean,
you know.
That's a big hit.
But look, on my screen, it looks small.
Yeah, you got to go with the scale of the
Like
match.
130 metres, no problem. Come on, get Nabi a visa. Here we go.
Well, that's beautiful. And now it's John Matchett who's showing his timing as well. That's beautifully played. You know, I reckon our umpires, you know, I've had a lot of thoughts about umpire sponsors. Obviously, a good one is any company that's in the eyesight industry. But I reckon it should be about a product that's good for the muscles, because I tell you what, our umpires on a day like, look, here we go again. Look at Charles Croucher there. Look, he needs help getting those hands up. That hurts every time he's doing it. Hands up, hands up, hands up, baby, hands up. That's all we've seen for the umpires today. Today's got to be a record for a day of sixes as well, by the way, Vinny. I'm sure you at some point will come back with those facts. I know already it's a bumper day for runs, but the poor umpires, they've got it. Look, if you're out there, look, the umpires, they're like a billboard. When they're standing there, you've got all of that space on their back. I think we need an umpire partner, and it could be something to do with muscular relief to help them with their muscles when they're putting their hands up all the time.
I have umpires sometimes saying they did hurt themselves. We were signaling 6-2 often in a day. Anyway, 12 or 15 for a point now.
It's probably not the right shot to play here. It was a little bit too straight. He knows it. He should have just stood up and hammered it. Okay. So the point certainly does look on.
It looks like it. It's a fall right off the wagon.
They're looking to finish his spell well. He bangs it in again. It worked once, and it works the second time as well. As Matchett, as soon as he plays the shot, he knows he's nowhere near it, so it's another dot ball.
And the 1%'s come back. Let me do the other calculation. 72's 12 sixes. There's 13 balls to go. 1%'s a bit generous.
Oh, well. This one.
Computer knows the future. I mean, I thought it could have been a big minimo, but it'd still be 4 runs.
This time, it is the right ball to play that shot to. He does play it quite nicely. John Matchett, it's another boundary. So they into the 130s now, 131. So the point is definitely on. But it's going to be another defeat for CYMS, and tomorrow now becomes a huge day for them, and they ain't got an easy match against Ginebrecha, who we will see later tonight. They play the last match here tonight, and they'll be taking on Drew underneath the lights.
Yeah, that's going to be a cracker of a game as well. And for these two teams, they'll get to go back to the Sunset Beach Club, put their feet up after a job well done. I suppose 2 matches is quite a lot. Quite as much as 6. I'm going to shame you here. It was a big yawn, Rico, but I don't blame you because it has been a long day. Here's Simpson coming back for the last over. This into the gap, and it's going to be 1 bounce 4 as it heads into Cockney Corner. I wonder where all the English and the Scottish fans have gotten to, because they played the first game and then they had a free day.
Yeah.
So they're enjoying what Costa del Sol has got to offer.
Here's over number 9, and that one gets played away. Scott Simpson hasn't had it all go his own way as well, has he? Remember, he was the bowler that, not bowler, but fielder, I'd say, or player that got the lurgies in that battle against Ginebrecha. He went for a magical over, and then, remember in the field right towards the end, the ball was hit to him. It should have been a tight single, if anything. Went for him, went for 2, and they ended up winning, but only by a very small margin. And I suppose still some controversy surrounding that victory.
Is there further information provided by Ian? He thinks it's a 100-metre hit to the lake in Wimbledon.
Then there's some going in there then.
We're getting some soggy Grizzlies, baby.
Yeah, there's going in there. The only time we've had the ball going into water is Bologna, right?
Oh yeah, but there wasn't really any water there at the time. It was pretty dry. That's a good question. When have we had water? Actually,
the pond
big
in
note myself.
Sporting Alfest.
Oh,
the pond.
yeah, of course. That's a classic one.
And you
Sporting
know all
Outpost ground.
about Sporting Outpost with the ducks and the swans.
When the ducks invade the ground and they just take over the ground every day. I've actually hit one in that lake from the second ground,
From
which
the
doesn't
second
exist
ground,
anymore. Here was it one of the Grizzlies. I guess in the regular games, if you lose the ball, it's not so easy as just chucking another one out there because they don't normally plan for it.
Well bowled, Yorker length delivery.
It's a good question. Where else have we had water near the ground? Alfaz is an obvious one.
Now that's obvious. Yeah, you're right about Bologna. It was
There were
it
crocodiles.
was damn
There's
hot
no
when
water.
we were there. There was
Yeah.
crocodiles and lots
That
of
was
other
one
things.
of the great series. That was like, I felt, when we actually started to really get into the ECN swagger.
Yeah.
We had the cartoon crocodiles and everything. Some light. That'll take them within 1 point of keeping their point.
Where else? Yeah, where else?
There's got to be another one that we're not thinking of. We've never been that close to the beach, have we? I mean, Barcelona's a bit different. It's not water, but the ball just disappears from the city and you never see it again.
Yeah. So because most of the grounds are sort of, a bit like Rome and a bit like Austria. They're sort of out in the countryside. Gone, ugly shot, and that's a horrible way really to depart for Chris Dougherty. But he knows that his job is done, I suppose. They should get the 1 run they need. 6 balls to come. They're 138, so Simpson goes straight. Chris Dougherty wants to get funky, loses his wicket. But like I say, he believes that his job is done, and most of his work will have to be done, or serious work will have to be done tomorrow. But he goes right the way across, and he misses it. And, well, I'm not sure what's going on. A little celebration there from the bowler is imitating an old person who's got a sore back.
Yeah, well, Rob Kemming, actually, did you know he's at the ground
I
today?
did see
Rob,
Sir
did you
Rob.
see him? He's making a special appearance. Well played by Doherty. Pretty good knock in a tough situation. Suppose he gets them within 1 run of the point, and so they should get there, at least walk away with something, which isn't necessarily easy when you've conceded 198. They go 68 off 24. It's 138 for 3.
Yeah, I think all the teams in Championship Week, and that's why they are Championship sides, have showed great character, because I know we've seen in some cases, and this match is a good example, when a team scores 198 against you, when you go out there, you don't believe and you throw it away, you're sort of 80, 90, or you get skittled. But we haven't seen that. Teams have gone out there, they've played well, they've played maturely, they've got the point, haven't they, most times? They've got the point that's mattered.
They need 1 run here for the point. Sun getting ready to say bye-byes. What are we now? We're about, 30 minutes away from sunset. That'll be the one that gets them to a point.
Yeah, so well done to CYMS. The bad, poor run of defeats continues. What's that now? 5? 6?
The run defeats for CYMS?
Yeah.
4 in a row.
No, that's more than 4 now. This will make it 5, sort of, isn't it?
No, they won on opening day.
1 in opening day.
And then they played 2 matches yesterday, 2 today.
Okay, yeah, you're right. So 4 on the spin.
Feels like more, though, for them. I think they've had it 48 hours to forget.
Yeah, so despite that, like I say, they are picking up the point. And that's the key thing. The only time they didn't, I suppose, when they really got rolled by Hornchurch yesterday.
Yeah, start of it, wasn't it? So Morat. Well, this one gets away from Watling, has to do his own chasing. Has a bit of help there. Just get 1 by.
Somebody does come to the stumps.
The reserve wicketkeeper Robbie Forrest didn't fancy it when he came in gloveless. I'll pass on that one, thanks.
Another match that has gone over 300 runs. Quite sensational.
By some distance as well.
Yeah. It's well bowled, good delivery. We've seen some much better line and length being bowled here from Old Victorians. It's what you'd expect from them. It's the sort of thing you'd expect to see, and we are seeing, of course, from Hornchurch, but we haven't seen that too much of that from CYMS in Championship Week, and that is where they sort of let themselves down, really. They're a team, I think, if you're getting 130s, 140s against them, they're getting them. But it's these big scores that they will struggle with, and that one is going to sail away. Thank you very much. That's a biggie. That will be the end of the innings. They will get to 149 for 3. They won't get the win, but they will get a point. And, well, John Matchett, the captain, he seems quite pleased with the outcome, because he knows that At least they've got something that will help when it comes to looking at the tables. But tomorrow becomes a must-win match for them.
Definitely against Brescia, who just hit their straps in that last game. So 49 runs to the margin. Final score of Victorians of Jersey, 198. COYMS of Ireland, 149. Quick one before we go. Someone said Europa Point, just down the road. That's surrounded by water, although I've never seen a grizzly go in there. But I will say, extra points there for coming up with a very creative one.
Yeah, I think in Europa Point, though, the water comes to us.
Yeah, that's actually true. All right, so we'll have a break here. We'll be back in about 25 minutes. It's time to turn the lights on. The sun's setting as the first ball is bowled of the night game due to Brescia against Dreux. So Italy versus France in the last game. And Dreux winning the toss and electing to bat. Let's roll the highlights. Bit of 007 action. But 199 was the number COYMS were chasing. And an improbable chase. There's 139 for the point. I mean, early on, probably worth the gamble to try and get Jason van der Merwe. As, yeah, really, he went for 22. It was a pretty important catch. Rob Duckett doing the work down there. They opened with McCulloch, though. Didn't have a lot of the strike. Couldn't do a lot about it. Doherty came in at 3, but kind of in a way played an opening role. 68 off 24. The 149 secures the point, but COYMS is do or die for them tomorrow. Yeah,
we saw some nice shots from Christoph. That's important because at least he's found some form. We know that Matchett is in a good bit of form. Carson McCulloch, though, in this one, he didn't get going. Just made the 6 of 5 deliveries, and this was how he got out as he plays right across the line to a straight ball and gets castled. So he's in good form, though he misses out. But the one man that they really want to again is Jason van der Merwe. He gets 22 before he gets out. But then we were treated to an array of some really good shots from Chris Doherty and some good shots from Springby as well. And I certainly like it. The slow-mo camera picking up some really good images. And well, talking about picking up, that was a good pick up there from Matchett. He played some nice shots as well. This one, he tried to get a little bit too funky on and got it wrong, but he would get one out of the slot playing that shot. As we saw more out of the slot there from Chris Doherty. He was then to go in the last ball of the ninth over. Scott Simpson got his man and then started to tell us that it's been a long day out there as he was imitating and walking like an old man. And this one gets whacked away. That was a big 6 that brings the proceedings to an end. It was once again Matchett. Keep an eye on him. He could be their hero tomorrow because he certainly is scoring important runs for his side and putting in good partnerships. He scores 39 of 20. But that innings was all about Chris Doherty finding his form again. Yeah, definitely. 6 out of 24. Like I said, because he opens with Van der Merwe, I think sometimes he fades away into the shadows, but he shouldn't because he's such a good hitter of the ball, the big lefty. 68 for him. 39 not out for Matchett. Off 20 balls, Van der Merwe went for 22 and McCulloch 6. And they were the openers. Not too many given away. That's the other thing in a defense of a big total. You don't want to give too many freebies, just the 4 wides and the 1 by in the extras column. Bowlers, pretty consistent there. You have a look at that. They're all kind of in the 26 to 32 region. Even Duckett and Duckett combined for 32, sharing their spell. And so 49 runs at the margin. All Victorians get 3 points and COYMS get 1 in match 15. Still a match to go, though, in this 6-match Super Wednesday. Vinny Sandu, him is DeMaximo with Rico Full. We'll be back with the night match very, very shortly with Brescia taking on Dreux under lights in the Cartama Oval. Enjoy a quick break, then come back to us right here on the Costa del Sol for more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Well, normally at the end of 5 games, we pack it in and go home, but not here on a Super Wednesday, where we're going to have our 6th game of the day now, and it's match number 16 of Championship Week. This one will see the Italians, Ginebra, fresh off their record chase in the ECL earlier on to sink Pakai Care. They're going to take on Dreux of France. They've also found their mojo at the right time. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage had the Norcane coin, and he had the 2 captains.
Team, so you will call. There you are.
Norcane.
It's been called Norcane and it's come down Norcane, so you've won the toss. Bat first, okay. Toss won by Dreux, who will bat first.
Well, Nabi hasn't always been lucky at the crease, but he's been very lucky on the giant coin tosses because he's won it again and again. The reigning European champions, Dreux of France, will bat. And just seems that sometimes Dreux do their best work under lights. Of course, they played the night match last night, actually went down, putting a big score on the board. 157 wasn't enough against Pakai Care, but they did kind of find their mojo today. Nabi with a half century is a real kind of game player for them, I think. And with him and Hamza Niaz at the top, I think Hamza Salim Dar coming in as a wild card at number 4 just gives them stability and also gives them that extra option with the ball. For Ginebra, though, what an incredible chase that was when all the batting unit rallied together to essentially keep their tournament hopes afloat, and I think they'd love to go 2 for 2 today. Really, really good game coming up, and a man that knows these 2 teams very well, Rico Full, will take you to the first ball. And I can tell you that Dreux, they've won the toss again and again. They'll be batting first. Let's get ready for Nabi o'clock. Rico, it's over to you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Vaximo as we see the teams making their way out, and the 2 contrasting kits are going to look quite splendid, I think, underneath the floodlights for this night fixture. Ginebra taking on Dreux. Now, let's talk about these 2 teams and what they've done here today. Dreux, remember, they beat CYMS 170-160, a match that had 330 runs scored in it, and then we saw an incredible run chase, the highest that we've seen on the European Cricket League, when Pakai Care battled under 178 for 5. Ginebra 182 for 5. That match, there was 360 runs scored in it. It's quite unbelievable. So if you take that into account, the 2 teams are coming into this fixture in very good form with the bat, and Dreux 68% to 32% favourites to win this. But all I can tell you is that it's likely to be pretty spectacular. Ahmed Nabi has found his form. You heard Vinny saying that. 63 of 19. Hamza Niaz is in great form, and Mohamed Nisar, well, the guy is just in supersonic form at the moment. But Ginebra, Sharuk Nawar, 72 of 20, and then Asad Tanvir from nowhere finding his form as well. We know they've got some big hitters in that lineup. Just watch out for their bowlers as well. I just get the feeling here, maybe myself and Corey, we often believe that when the lights are on, the pitch just gets a little bit more lively. So someone like Hassan Ali and Bilal Khan might just be a little bit of a handful here. We'll have to wait and see. We're getting ready to go. I know that Suleiman Saeed is out there. He's there with Stephen Gooch, and Nirmal Singh is the 3rd umpire. And the umpires, of course, again, been well led by the man you've seen at the coin toss, Ian Rummage. We will be waiting for our official timekeeper, Norcan, to give us the heads up before the first ball. Here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. Match number 6 here in the day, Championship Week. And it's just calmly, defensively played, stroked into the offside for no run. Oh, Wahid Abdul, he doesn't feel the need to get changed just yet. He has faith in his batting order. Imran with the ball. And in the ground, and Nabi not so keen to get going, but he's going to be made to run as Hamza Niaz gets off the mark. So Ahmed Nabi now to face. Yeah, they haven't made a change in the way that they've gone about things all the way through Jinabresha. It's always been Mohamed Imran to bowl the first, and he normally bowls himself out in over number 1 and 3. And this one gets through. Labi a little bit late moving for that one. We've already mentioned some of the days we have today. International Day of Happiness. We've certainly been happy here at the Cartama Oval. And the French Language Day. The French, well, they have been celebrating using some of those French words today with the performances that they've had. Spring Equinox as well. And also Alien Abduction Day. And it is the night time, so watch out. Asking the question, but I think the bowler is disappointed that he's missed the stumps. The wicketkeeper just getting excited. But it's a couple of dots once again for Nabi. And that one, well, it just moves away. It's quite remarkable. It looks like, have a look at this, it looks like it's homing into the stumps, and then there's that late bit of movement, gets that swing. And this time, well, it's a swing that works in favour of the batter. One day I haven't mentioned today, I'll touch on it now. World Flower Day. Yeah, huge day. You think about flour and how it is so important on this day. Bakers, cooks, farmers, millers, flour professionals celebrate. It's another swing. Well, Nabi, he's been here before, hasn't he? That's 3 on the spin. Also known as the white gold flour. And of course, where would we be without bread, pasta, cakes, cookies, crackers, cereals, pastries, pies, pizzas, and the list goes on. All made from flour. So World Flower Day. Okay, well, at the moment, Nabi's not making a lot. 3 balls. And he finally does get hold of one. He's going to be dragged literally out onto the leg side. It will be a boundary. It will be the only one in the over. And it's a pretty good start with just 5 runs off the first from Mohamed Imran. Yeah, big match for both these sides, really. Jinabresha, well, their championship week came alive with that victory. An incredible run chase, the highest that we've seen in the European Cricket League. Chased 179 for victory. It gets them important points, takes them up to the right half of the table. Loving all the interaction from all of you as well, wherever you're tuning in from. Whether you're getting in touch with Mr. Maximo or me at Rigo 4, thank you very much for all of your lovely kind words. So many people around the world enjoying the cricket, enjoying the coverage, and we're enjoying you watch it. And we're enjoying your support of the European Cricket Network as well. It's Hassan Ali comes on the bowl, and well, we've got the zingers out there as well. There we go. Zing, zing, zing. A little bit of bling out there in the middle. I always like that. Hassan, very good bowler. He's been a great introduction in Championship Week for Jinabresha. Hassan Ali, tall guy, bowls a cracking Yorker length delivery. We'll be hoping to get that going here tonight, and well, getting the ball to seam about a bit as well. And to the fielder, no run. Using that left-handed angle of his. This is Rukhsar Ahmed. Look at him. I've always liked Rukhsar as a captain. Seen him there at the Brescia Cricket Ground in Italy and also in Rome. He's well respected by his players. A bit of a joker as well. I know that by being on the team bus with them a few times. This one has been well stopped. That's tremendous. Really good fielding. What a great stop that is. And there he is. Look, he's the first to go over there. Look, that's the captain for you. Bilal Khan makes a fantastic stop. Not getting past Billy the Kid, Nabi. Nabi hits the ball hard, and Billy the Kid makes the stop. Excellent. Great cricket. Yeah, the other night home, but Rukhsar Ahmed was doing the normal welcome on board to this flight while we were on the team bus, using multiple languages and having everybody on stitches. So though he doesn't show a lot of emotion out there in the middle off the field of play when the hard work is done, he's a bit of a character, and A lovely guy, always nice to talk to him, and he leads the team well. He's well respected, and he's hoping to lead his team into finals day on Friday. Ali keeping it nice and tight as the rooster is back. Super bowling, not quite happening at the moment, and well, we've just been spoiled, everybody, haven't we? I mean, that's the thing. We've seen the last 4 matches, and this is the 6th we remember. The first one was 105 to 108, so I would say just below average scores. But when you look at the last 4 matches that we've had, no wonder we're expecting the score to be already around 45, 50. And well, that will help because it's a bit of a full toss. This is the danger if you don't get it right. And this one turns into a full toss. Well, that's Samir. Well, has he caught this? Well, let's have a look from the other camera. Well, the smile tells me he has. And let's have a good look at this. So here's Samir. And yeah, he does. And that's, oh no, hang on a minute now then. Now, hang on. We would never know. We would never know. I mean, he'll say he did. Mahel might, well, it depends if Samir pays him enough. Might say he did, but we would never know. The camera doesn't get it, Samir. Sorry, it's not conclusive. And this one is just bouncing in front of the captain. And Vinny Sandu just joining in, and he reckons that his hands wall one-handed, but that don't count. That doesn't count. So, well, we are in the firing line, we can tell you that. Oh, Nabi gets one away. Imran. Okay, where's this gone? I can't even see it. Well, it's gone a long way, I can tell you that. That is mashed from Nabi. Absolutely mashed. That's a monster strike. And well, I think we better all be alert. We can see what can happen. Great over, by the way, from Hassan Ali. Just a 9 that came from it in the end. Nabi looking to open up here against Mohamed Imran. Imran, his first over, just went for 5. Well, he's gone for 12 now. That's a big hit. Right, it's still waiting for that ball to come back. It might come back. If not, we're going to have to use another one. Yeah, welcome to everybody who joins in the chat as well. And Monica Ramos Acosta, Billy the Kid is the best, she says. And I think she's got a bit of a crush on Billy. You're not the only one, Monica, I can tell you that. It's a good-looking lad, is our Billy the Kid, and a very good cricketer as well. And this one is too short, and that is hammered out of here as well. And that is gone into the conifers and gone a long, long way. Well, Nabi comes to life at night, I reckon. You can tell he's a night animal, isn't he? He's the night beast, Nabi. A bit of Nabi power, and just watch this one disappear in the conifers. Yep, gone, not coming back. The same as that plum that's been munched away. I bet you Nabi eats more than plums to get that power, though. Don't talk about plums, Nabi says. It's not the thing that cricketers talk about. And Gandhi ball, and chase is on the Iba. He won't go to the boundary, and Nabi, nice to see him sprinting hard to get back as well. Not a good delivery. That's going to be 3, so he's got inside of the head of Imran here after a very good first over. Nabi is starting to unleash. Big swing. If he hit this one, it would have gone to the moon. I've seen a bit of the moon here tonight. Looks quite stunning. We might show you pictures of it later, but he was trying to send this one to the moon, and if he hit it, I reckon he would have got there as well. So much power, Nabi. Okay, dot ball. And once again, try and keep it outside that off. And he does, but it's going to be called wide. It's the right areas. I think it's the right thing to try. Nabi's going to be swinging. He's going to be trying to fetch it. And that one, only just, I will say, only just. The umpires have been very firm and very consistent with these calls. This is another one that's going to catch some of that line. Mohamed Imran not too happy about it. We'll get a chance to see it again. I think this one's is probably wider than the last one. You can see that the players have... Yep, it's right over the line. Good call. Yeah, the players wearing the night fixtures. The old, what are you going to call that? Little cardigan? Short sleeve cardigan. Boom. And, oh dear. It's a misfield from the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. And yeah, you got to adjust to this time of night. And let's see this again. So he hits it firmly, it bounces, and you got to stop this really. And Ghulam Farid gets a bit of a wake-up call. And Mohamed Imran just turns around and looks at Rukhsar Ahmed and says, "You can't blame me for that one, Gov." That's all to do with the fielder. It is another boundary. This over is a long one. It's gone for 22 as well, and those extra balls are hurting. Better length, so I've always been hit for another boundary, but plenty of boundaries came off it. 4 in total. There was 3 in one wide and 2 other wides as well, so 5 runs in wides. Not a good over after a nice tight one from Imran first up, and after 3 overs the power play score is 37 without loss. A lot of people still talking about the big news. That's been confirmed that we will be going to England for a European Cricket Series, a week at Wimbledon. Looking forward to that. Wimbledon, the cricket ground is right opposite the Wimbledon tennis stadium, or courts I suppose you would call them. So that's going to be wonderful. I have been to Wimbledon. I went a few years back with my sister-in-law and watched some very good tennis. I actually had the pleasure of watching Nadal play, and I saw some of the women's doubles as well, where the Spanish duo, I couldn't tell you the names now, played very well and won, and it was a lovely experience. And not sure what's happening here. Gloves need changing, or well, Nabi looks like, well, both the batters are taking on. That's very strange at the 3 over mark. I think it might, I'm just thinking here, not very strange actually, because of course we are in Ramadan. So I reckon these are special measures being taken under these circumstances. It's good to see that as well. Of course, there are a lot of our players that are, I suppose the word is, practicing Ramadan right now. So it's important for them to be taking on the fluids that they need. So yeah, good call. I thought for a moment I lost a couple of overs there, but no, it wasn't to be. Okay. Ball has been handed to Wasim Ahmed. Now Wasim Ahmed, welcome back. Now Wasim bowled brilliantly well in the group stages, and I know that he wasn't here the beginning part of the week because he had some issues, or I think his son was ill and was taken into hospital. I'm glad to see him back, and I hope everything back home is well. This one gets clipped away and handled well. Changing personnel that part of the field, and Janakawas doesn't make the same mistake that was made there earlier by Ghulam Farid. Yeah, so welcome back to Wasim Ahmed. Yeah, was a key player for them. I remember he took player of the match performance in the group final. This is going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played. So another nice shot. So Hamza Niaz has taken a while to get going, but he gets this one out of the middle. That's a nice shot. Yeah, Wasim Ahmed, 2 for 28, and also scored 28 of 7 deliveries in that Group A final against Skanderborg. So he's been in good form. He also took 3 for 17 in the player match performance in the qualifier when it was Heritage that they beat. So it's a good player to come back at a key time is Ahmed, and he's made a good start. Just waiting for the batter to be ready. Niaz, runnable 7. And I would now, and maybe I'm giving him 2 more balls. And if he doesn't get one away, I know it seems pretty early on, but when you got somebody like Mohammad Nisar, who is in probably the form of his life at the moment, just sitting there watching, I'm making that call. I'm saying, Nisar, it's time for you to get out there. And I'm calling Niaz back. So these 2 balls, important. Well, he gets the boundary, so he gives himself a life. He can put that hook away for a moment. I reckon that's going to be the next thing we've got to do. We've got to have sort of this interaction between us, or I would say the media team here and the coach. And when they're going to do it, we should have a little hook coming out. And it gets closer and closer. And if he's going to be yanked, the hook comes and says, time's up. And he gives himself a little bit more time with that one. And with a ball to go, Vinny Sandu joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back. Here is Wazim. Good to see him back. As this is going to be out of the ground from Niaz. Well, you called for him to get going, and he does. Maximo, 4 and 6 to pick up sticks. As Hamza answers the call and puts this one out of the ground. Brings up the 50 in the 50 partnership as well. 52 without loss after 4. Yeah, just mentioning the fact that a few extra drinks getting run out after 3 overs. Dave's got a very fair question saying, why didn't Jenna get a drink at the same time? But I suppose they've got their substitute fielders going around and they can kind of get drinks any time. So
yeah. Some of them did take drinks as well. There was somebody from Jenna also came on. So yeah, I think it's more for the batters. You're quite right. The batters can't have anybody just keep running on and giving them drinks. So yeah, I like that. It's a good. It's got to be done.
All right, here we go. And guess what? Nabi is back, baby. There's some hang time on that one. Oh, but is that scoreboard, in fact, it's gone over the scoreboard cube, maybe hit the roof. We already saw Samir with a rebound catch. I think it came off the back wall of the scorer's box. Have a look at this one. This one almost knocks the lights out. Maximo Dush.
Yeah, when Nabi is hitting straight and very powerfully, so Rukhsar Ahmed comes on the bowl. Battle of the 2 captains here.
Yeah, it goes again. Does he get enough? Don't think so. Should be gone, and he is. So there you go, Nabi 35 and out. Can you probably take that? I know everyone loves to see him get big scores. I suppose unless you're going for Gina Brescia in this one, but Nabi just slightly mishits that, but 35 off 16. Pretty handy contribution. The first wicket falls. It's 58 for 1.
Yeah, remember he started with, I think it was about 4 dots. He swung and missed at a few, so he got the acceleration going, got a few shots going out the middle. And Nabi knows they've got plenty of good batters to come. So it's not Hamza Niaz who's going to make his way back. He hits 2 boundaries just when I was putting him on the spot. But it's going to be Nabi who will go.
It's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know if you can retire out Hamza Niaz. I know what you're saying, and I kind of totally understand what you're saying. But some players just too good. I think Hamza's in that category. As Mohammad Nisar gets ready to take his position, Nabi. He'll be breathing a lot easier after today.
Yeah,
pretty close to 100 runs in the day. Nice work from Ahmed Nabi. He's the first to go.
Yeah, he does well. And there's Hamza Salim Dar, who's looks like he's preparing himself to be the next when called upon. That's not a good delivery. It's a very good take from Nisar Ahmed, who's very nimble behind there. He watches that well. So nicely done. He's somebody who could do with getting some runs as well, Nisar. He hasn't quite performed to his abilities.
Rookie comes in. And this is hit. It's hit reasonably close to the fielder. It's a great effort from Bilal. Look, I know concedes a 4 there, but it's worth going for the catch because he's such a big player off the end of the bat. Nisar gets a little bit fortunate. Like the effort on there on the point boundary from Bilal, but the result, 4 carreras.
Yeah, 100% you go for this, because if you take this, then that's curtains for a great player, Nisar, who's been in superb form. So concedes the boundary, but almost takes out the big man. The next one will just be a single.
That's right. Now, a few questions. Maybe people cruising in for the last game missed our announcement before. We'll just go through that in a minute, maybe at the end of the over. But Niaz up and ticking. Drew, computer always seems to have him 150 and above in any situation, even when they lose early wickets. This isn't one of those occasions.
Lifted up and over the umpire's hat. Perfect placement and some perfect footwork as well. That was Hassan Ali with the left boot. That keeps it inside the field of play.
He's got big feet, so that's why he uses them. And like boats, it's like he's running on boats. So he puts one of them down and he stops the Grizzly, but not the way you're taught to do it. But I suppose he does save the boundary, so Rookso won't mind too much.
Outcome-based analysis, success. We know they're not great runners, they're not going to get two. Anyway, little edge, bit of luck there for Hamza Niaz. And that'll be 4, and it'll take us to the end of the 5th over. Drew, after winning the toss again, and they take back again. They're 70 for 1. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. Been a huge day. Thanks so much for joining us. It's our 6th game of the day. Why do we have a 6 game day? Because we need 21 matches so that all the 7 teams can play each other. And in 4 days, well, 4 5s are 20. We need to get the extra one in there. We add it to day 3. Here is the announcement. If you missed it earlier, the ECS is heading to England for the first time finally. 6 teams there, 24 matches over 5 days. So it's a Monday to Friday series. It will be played at the Wimbledon Club. So you can check that out. You can look that up. It's the home of Wimbledon. We don't have proper confirmation about the teams yet. But I know the plan is for the teams that have qualified for the ECL before to be involved. I think Wimbledon's rivals will be involved. It'll be a little bit unique in that the NCCA 11 will actually auto-qualify for finals day. You might say, well, is that fair? But what it is, they're trying to give more opportunities to people to play. So because they can only play the Friday, they'll probably be travelling a bit as well, the chances are. So they'll get the opportunity to play on finals day. We're super excited about it. And we've already set aside the first day, haven't we? It's meet and greet day, so we can go out and meet the fans.
Yeah, come and meet us. I'm so excited. Look, as a young kid, I used to love watching the Wombles. So I'm going to Wimbledon and I'm going to be looking to find those Wombles. I know that Wimbledon themselves, because when they were here, I saw a few Wombles in the fan zone. So yeah, bring it on. I'm very excited about it.
Replaces the Greek series, which unfortunately couldn't take place for logistical reasons. Look, that happens. I mean, Spring Media are going to come with us to the UK as well. And yeah, so looking forward to meet and greet day. It is a bank holiday Monday, the 27th of May. So it'll finish on the 31st of May. And also, I'm told that's midterm, half term.
Yeah.
So it means that hopefully a lot of the youngsters can come down and get involved. Maybe bring some helmets though, because I think these balls can be flying around down there.
I know. I mean, Wimbledon, I'm sure, Wimbledon and the other clubs that are going to feature, they will all have a really big colt section for sure. So it'd be great to see all of the juniors there. So I say it now, so to all the teams and all the youngsters, all the coaches, you're on half term, no school, I'd love to see you. So coming down to the Wimbledon Club, and we'll love to meet you. And maybe not only just will you be able to watch some cricket, but maybe play some cricket as well. All right, they're going to go back to Ahmed. The first over went for 15.
Yeah, there he is. Good to see him back. Short little dab shot, but they got the fielder down there. So yeah, pretty close to the Wimbledon Tennis Club, the All England Tennis Club. Got the lake there. We found out it's 100 metres to the lake. Not quite sure which end we'll be going from. But yeah, we'd love to have the juniors down there. We'd love to have as many supporters as possible. If you can get a day off work, come. We'll be spending a bit of time. Can't rub its shoulders, I hope. And I'm also really excited the potential for Sportston to be involved, because they qualified for the ECL and they were meant to take part in the 2021 edition, which unfortunately couldn't be played because of the pandemic. It's just one of those things. Actually, Gina Brescia, one of those clubs as well. But now they're getting their opportunity. All right, lifted up, and that one's going to be out of here. He doesn't even try to keep this down at all. Almost in the Samir zone there. Scorers have been bothered a few times, haven't they, today? But Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, scorers, and of course our production crew as well. And that's their headquarters over there. So this one just sort of goes in between them. And it's another good shot. He's very quick on picking the length, Hamzania. So he's starting to move now. And, well, don't forget, there was a point when he was really struggling. And I was saying that if he doesn't hit the next 2 balls to the boundary, then really they've got to maybe think about him coming off. Well, he must have heard me, and now he's doing all the right things. He's hitting those boundaries, and he's just raced on now into the 30s.
Just popped into my head, but maybe on the meet and greet day. You know, we had the Mr. Maximo masks here. Maybe we could get a mixture. Maybe get a few Rico masks in there as well the first day. Right, in the air. Now this should be catchable. Can he find it? He can, but he can't hold on. Hassan Ali drops what he should have taken, and Hamza Niaz gets a life on 33.
Oh, you don't drop good players, do you? And Hassan Ali's a good catcher of the ball. That's a big moment. So Hamza Niaz gets dropped, and it's Ali that puts him down. Huge moment. He'll be very disappointed about that. And look, I think he's just as surprised as everyone else that he drops it. That's why he can't recover.
Now this one will not be catchable. Has just enough, so it changes the strike, and Nisa goes to town. And how quickly things can change. Poor Wazim Ahmed. In the end, that over will go for 18 and after 6 draw, 88 for 1.
Going along nicely, looking to put another big score on the board. But these two batting together are so dangerous, and now it's lovely to watch them when they're out there together. We saw a fantastic partnership. We've seen so many good partnerships. When we saw one where DDC, when he was out there, when he scored his century, he was batting beautifully, wasn't he? Then we saw, of course, in that incredible run chase, when we saw the likes of Tanvir smashing the ball all over the place, and he was out there with Shoaib Nawaz. And well, then in that last match, we saw a great partnership between Jonty Jenner and Jamie Watling. Great partnerships today. Partnerships win your matches, don't they? Partnerships help you get to a big score. And these two, when they're together, they certainly excite me as well.
Anything's chaseable today. Was it 179 they chased earlier? So who's to say what's possible these days? But FA people pretty excited just in the comments section. That will be in England. Who knows where we'll end up? Told you one day we're going global with this. Here's Bilal, who gets an over now in the 7th. Starts with a cutter. Kind of gets picked and hit away from the fielder. 1 bounce 4. Smart batting there, Niaz. That's brilliant because you're kind of setting yourself up for something slippery, I think, off Bilal. Rolls the fingers, but Hamza, he's got such a good eye. Look at that, takes that off the stumps and just turns it sideways for 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely played away. So you can see Rukhsar Ahmed, he's held back Hassan Ali to come back. He goes to Bilal. I don't mind that call as well. Sometimes they've held Bilal back to bowl the 8th and the last. They're going to him a little bit earlier. I think this is where Rukhsar Ahmed saying, yeah, I like to try and get one or both of these batters out pretty quickly, because if they bat to the end.
Slightly more flexibility by giving him the 7th. That one is pace on, he's waiting for it, he drives it. Really nice cricket stroke from Niaz. Well, Rico wanted to show him the door, but I'm glad he stayed because he's batting pretty well now, moves into the 40s, Maximo time.
Yeah, just watching this one from Bilal, there's no movement, there's no swing. Normally these ones from him are starting to come in. I mean, from this angle you can't tell, but that one just carries on going straight. So it's a little bit of a worrying sign.
It's a bit of a mystery bowl though. Sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't for him. That one looks pretty straight as well. That one is coming in, and geez,
on top of us, not.
Oh, geez, well, that one came from above the eye line. And ladies and gentlemen,
how did that get in here?
This one was dangerous.
Is it a hole in the roof? Well, that is quite amazing. I mean, just this one, how does that come in here? I thought it's on the roof for sure. I'm glad I moved
I saw this one coming. This one's actually gone. We couldn't actually see it to the last moment. So it was a little, and actually the clock was probably in danger there. It was just short of us in the end.
Well, what's going on? One in the scorers box, and now this one's coming to the commentator's box.
That's actually our worst case scenario, because that one was above the ceiling until the last minute. But all's well that ends well.
Well, it was your equipment that was in danger there. We're quite fortunate because that is just skimmed the edge of the table.
All right, well, we're in the action. Let's get back to the chat. Anyway, Bilal gets moved away. By the way, that was Niaz's 50, I think. And he brings it up in style by giving us a grizzly up here.
He's after me now because I wanted him retired out. He's taking it out of me. He says, look, I'm going to get the 50 and I'm going after you, Rico.
That went straight over.
All right, I take it back. I take it back, Hamza. I take it back.
Anyway, where were we? Yeah, I'd say Tom said he's super excited for a Wimbledon series. Says he'll get his rhino mask. There you go. You can make whatever masks you like.
Whichever.
How about some of the when you wear over the traditional dress? I love that when you wear that. The sparkly stuff. A few people out in that. So many Mr. Maximos that were scary, so maybe not that many next time. A la Forfeiture. Oh, shot. Really good shot. I think that might have gone all the way. Well, wait and see. But he actually gets enough on this to get it away from the fielder, who's pretty fine. If he edges this, it might be a chance, but instead, we'll have to wait and see.
I watched the fielder out of the corner of my eye. He's starting to run thinking it's going to be one that's going to be really fun. He's actually going the other way and then has to stop and go back the other. I think you're right. I think this probably does go all the way.
It does. Maximo Hamzanias. Julian's asking, will Wimbledon be the first ECS on a grass wicket? I don't think it'll be a fully grass wicket. It'll either be a hybrid or an artificial.
And this one gets played away, but Bilal, it's not a good over for him. He'll go for 24. It's a magical one, and 112 for 1 after 7.
I'm just glad the floor's okay up here, because that came in from such a height that it just pretty much...
That's completely surprised me. I was getting ready for the
saw what might happen
on the roof.
Yeah, it just went under the crossbar. Anyway, coming up tomorrow, last 5 matches before we have to make the most brutal of cuts with 3 teams missing out on finals day. We start with Pakakare Badalona versus Forfarshire. Well, Forfarshire have to have a big day. They can still do it. They'd have to upset Pakakare in the morning and then have a big win off Old Victorians, I think, to have any chance. Hornchurch versus Drew, rematch of last year's final in there as well. COIMS, last chance to pick up their points. They only play once tomorrow. Join us at the regular time for 5 matches. Anyway, luckily this one's missing us, but it's not missed by Niaz. That's probably in the tower, you know. Maximo Drew, whether they lose wickets at the start or whether they don't, they just have a way of making every over count, don't they, Rico?
Yeah, we are in the firing line. Well, we've been hit, scores have been hit, and, well, that one catches the edge of the tower, and we had one that almost took out the scoreboard as well.
That's true. I'd love the wagon wheels to actually have the whole Cartama Roval and see what you've actually hit. The true story, once I was scoring a game, and I wasn't playing, but I was scoring, and one of the guys hit 188, I think. He'd never hit 100 before. But that's the one day he said, can you do a wagon wheel for me? But by the end, I had individual cars he'd hit. Like didn't just have the ground, but I had
the whole thing.
Yeah, I had like, trees and certain things. I'd like to bring that in here at the Cartama Roval. It's just one you can go after as well. It's a thick outside edge running away. Underlay, Iba. And I think they've stopped that.
He's banged his head.
Hopefully we don't have a fence smash concussion situation.
He's banged his head, Vinny. He's banged his head. I hope he's all right. And he's gone into this. We were talking about Rhino earlier. And, well, he's gone into this like a Rhino. Does he get the stop first? I think he...
Yeah, ball's gone.
Just have a look at his foot.
Yeah, ball's gone. See, ball's gone there.
Yeah, ball's gone. That's fine. It doesn't touch him on the way back. But look at him there. He goes head over heels. And he does a headbutt into the banners. And they're just checking that he's okay.
Yeah, is he all right?
And he says, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, just does the remote concussion test. Anyway, that one's out of here. Ain't nobody getting that. Niaz, well, he does some of his best work under lights as well. Oh, there's the shoe phone king, just watching on and feeling pretty relaxed. Wahid Abdul has so much confidence in his batters. He never even bothers getting changed into the kit.
Nah,
and he'd probably batting 10. He sits there feeling pretty confident as he watches another Maximo sail into the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to, as we'd expect, be another high score as Drew are looking good. And Hamza Niaz has now got into the 70s, and once again, if he can get most of the strike here, could be possibly see.
Oh, are they even trying to find this one? That's a great. No, that's one to give up on. Jana Gavas trying to give some directions, but it's like trying to find a tic tac in a haystack.
Today has definitely been the day. I don't know, it's a lot of high scores. Paul's 138 for 1 after 8.
You're right, it is Whack It Wednesday. I've got a disturbing statistic for you. You ready?
Tell me.
Today, we've had 1,717 runs at a rate of 16.4 and over. So how about that?
Sensational.
17-17 right now. That's live update. Here we go with Hassan Ali coming back. So yeah, that's crazy. I don't think we'll quite make the 2,000 in a day, which is just insane. But even if you take the first 5 games, that's a regular day, right?
Yeah.
Take the first 5 games, it's 1,579 runs. That's up from 1,265 yesterday, 1,158 on day 1.
Yeah, and that's if you bear in mind our first match today actually wasn't a high scoring one.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it was it was way below par.
All right, Nisar.
Right thing to do.
Played a bit of the old spectator. Still think he's trying to hit that for 6.
Yeah, he's
just
trying to hit
quite
it.
get it.
But yeah, here we go. I mean, he's just 17 runs away from what would be quite an amazing talent. Bearing in mind that he was swinging and missing. I think at the time when I was saying he's got to get going, I think he faced, what, 8 balls for 7?
But I also said there are some players that I just think they're immune from retired out.
Yeah, you did.
There's a few, like Boom Boom Basil from Malta, for example. And now when he gets on, you just cannot stop this guy. That one's over the trees. Maximo as Hamza moves to 89 not out.
Oh, this is just tremendous. It really is. It's a joy and a pleasure to watch. We've seen some batting here today on Whack It Wednesday, and going short is not the answer. And I think Hassan Ali, he gets the telegraph now. He's got to go full. He's got to run that Yorker in. And for me, I know he's done this before. He's done it in the last of his 3 matches. He'll bowl 1 over from over the wicket, and then he goes round the wicket for his 2nd over just to make things different. I reckon his best bet here is to go back over and get that Yorker jammed in. He's not taking that advice. He wants to stay around the wicket.
Hamza scored 115 not out in Championship Week last year versus Hornchurch. Now he's going to get a thick edge, and is this a chance? I think it might be. And it goes to ground. Well, there you go. Tanvir was the man down there. Had to track it through the sky as Hamza Niaz is dropped on 89.
He was dropped earlier, remember, on 33 by Hassan Ali himself. Which one you'd expect him to take? It was straightforward, and that's when he just started going after a slow start. So this is huge.
Nisa gets the strike back with 2 to come in the 9th. Swing and a miss. Just got a little bit off. I actually think Nisa doesn't bat as well when they're going well. Yeah, I just think he starts to then try and overhit the ball. It's just something I've noticed. And I suppose that's a luxury they've got with Nisa. When he really needs to dig in, when he needs to rescue the team or get them, kind of rescue them from a tough start.
Still a ball to go, so he thought he was done, and he gets called back, and he gets another go.
Alan's saying that batters all over Europe, they want Rico to try and get him to retire because they average striking at 300 after you say it. Good, well said, Alan. Good to have you with us.
Yeah, I'll do it for a small fee, no problems.
Oh, you know, he talked about the hook or whatever.
Yeah.
Corey talked a big game. He said he's going to have a big red R sign that he puts up. It's either like a big R for retire.
Okay.
And once you see it, that's it. Or he'd point at them and then give them the old finger across the throat, kind of get off.
Yeah, I think there's the umpires and the scorers probably just checking whether there is a ball to come or not. That's why we've got a slight delay here. So I think the scorers will catch up pretty soon and give the umpires a nod.
I think there's one to come. I've gone 0-1-6-1-0, unless we missed something. Anyway, super excited.
2 batters will take.
I've still got people asking me, so I'm going to put it up again. The ECS England announced tonight that it's a 5-day series, Monday to Friday, and yeah, those dates 27th to the 31st of May. Well, basically 5 clubs will play the week, but then there'll be a 6th team that'll be involved in finals day. So actually only the top 3 from the week will make it to finals day.
All right, there was one to go, as we thought.
Let's see how much it costs Hassan. High. I think Hassan's got to go to himself. No, fielder's coming in as Bilal. Can't get there. They're going to get 2 because it went so high. And another missed opportunity. Ginebrescia just struggling under lights here. That was a steepler though. And at the end of 9 overs, the score 148 for 1.
2 opportunities there. One was to take Hamza, who was on 89. He was dropped by Tanvir. And then, well, Bilal, he puts Nisar down on 13. And you can see the bowler none too pleased, but I have to say that one wasn't an easy one. It's a difficult catch. So Bilal will have a bowl, and he's going to be bowling to Hamza Niaz, who is 90 of 30. And, well, he looks at the moment in fine form, and he's had a bit of luck as well, being dropped twice.
By the way, I know that they've smashed a lot of runs here, but 148 off 9, I mean, even 160s here. It's been that kind of day. We've seen a 163 163 chase, 165 chase, wasn't it? We've seen a 179 chase. Anyway, here's Nias, and he moves to 96. That's a classical stroke up and out of the ground. Maximo takes him to 96 with 5 balls remaining.
Oh, is this the Andalusia shot of the day? Just look at the class in this shot. And he holds the pose as well for the camera. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Ginna सोना बहुत बढ़िया जबरदस्त बैटिंग आज दा सारियां नु दोस्तों आज दा स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं इन्नी पूरी बैटिंग देखी है ਅਸੀਂ ਅੱਜ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਟੀਮਾਂ ਤੋਂ
Oh, he misses out.
He's on 96.
Oh, what a knock.
96. Look at him. He's walking away. He knows how close he is.
They say things come in threes. We've had 2 centuries today down the bottom of the page. Centuries 29 and 30 of the ECN season. Don't forget the other century makers.
This should be the first time ever, right? 3 in a day?
In the ECL.
Gotta be.
Oh, yeah.
Well, even ECS Barcelona. Yeah, we'll have to think.
All right, that'll be it. It'll be 100 for Hamza Nias under lights. Well, let's start the fireworks here. And he brings up the milestone of 33 balls. What a fantastic player. What a knock. I know he gives up a couple of chances along the way, but that's the way he plays his cricket. It's attack at all costs. And he scores his 2nd ECN century.
Absolutely outstanding. What a knock. And just look at the wagon wheel. Sensational shots all around the ground, including one into the scorer's box, one into the commentator's box. He's almost taken out the scoreboard. He's almost taken out the cameraman in the tower. It's been superb. Bahut badhiya knock from Hamza Nias.
Bilal. He won't go to the boundary this time. Hamza just pushes and gets a single. 3 ECL centuries in a day. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, unbelievable. 3 in a day. And yeah, in ECL, I don't think we've seen it in the European Cricket Championships. And
I actually think there were only 3 centuries in the first 3 ECLs. Oh, sorry, 4. There were 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third.
Yeah.
So we've had 3 today.
It's, yeah.
Insane.
Outstanding stuff. It really is.
Couple to come though, 161. Oh, they're hitting. They're hitting. Now it's Nisa and Bilal. We know how good he is, but he heads into the naughty 40s and he heads out of the ground again. Nisa's turn now as he moves to 21 and 167 with a ball remaining.
Well, the batters have been battering the bowlers all over the Cartama Oval. ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਬੋਲਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇੰਨੀਆਂ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪਈਆਂ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਕਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਚੰਗੀਆਂ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪਈਆਂ. And well, one more ball still to go. You're probably expecting this to disappear to the boundary as well. And well, the chase is on the Iba, si puede, see. Well, Angelica Wise gets a foot on it. The batters will come back and take 2. Hassan Ali will get the throw in. Bilal will go for 45. And the score of 10 overs, 169. Well, we have seen some amazing chases. 164 was chased down. 178 was chased down. Are we going to see this one chased down as well? It's 170 for victory for Gina Brescia. And just to remind you, it was Gina Brescia that chased the 178 that Pakakir Badalona made. So we know that this match is far from done. I've said it once, I've said it twice, and I'll say it the 3rd time. This match is not done yet.
Yeah, look, I'm not prepared to rule them out because I watched them chase 179, but gee, they're going to have to make lightning strike twice. As the sun was fading, it was Drew winning the toss, electing to bat, and as they like to do, they put a mountain of runs on the board here.
Yeah, lots. Well, this one, it's off the wall. Maybe that smashed the door open, who knows? Off the wall and into the hands of Samir, and it still hurt. And things needed to get going, and they did get going. Nabi, he hit a few big ones as well. It's good that he's back in form. 35 he made of 15. But we always knew that even though a batter will go early, that somebody else like Mohamed Nisar would come out, and he's a great hitter himself. But that was a wicket. At that time, Hassan Ali didn't have any issues, but there was a big moment that came up when Hamza just started to get going, and that was the moment to get him and remove him. And you would have expected Hassan to take the catch, but he wasn't able to. Well, we weren't expecting this one, and that was when we got targeted. That was a 50.
Oh,
this one was a little bit of headbanging action here. I mean, it always was a bull guy in the middle of the European Cricket Network logo there. But the hitting was sweet, the hitting was hard, and it was ferocious at times as well as the batters muscled in, smashing the ball all over the place. What a partnership that was as well. Remember, they came together with the score on 58. So sensational, over a 100-run partnership, and 100 there also for Hamza Niaz. Felicidad is well batted.
Yeah, it's weird. The smoke came as if like the fireworks are just about to go off, and then it did, with Niaz bringing up the milestone, and then Nisa dotting the I's, crossing the T's in there. How about that? We'd have to add another one to that list. And so, well, I think we'll see another one go on that one pretty shortly. Let's go and have a look at the scorecard then, with Drew 169 for one. Hamza Niaz 103 off 34 with 12 sixes and 5 fours in there. Nabi, yeah, pretty handy, 35 off 16. I mean, if he does that every game, you know, you're pretty happy that he's giving you some production. Nisa 23 off 10, did a lot of watching, did a little bit of hitting in there. 2 Maximos in his innings. Not a lot of extras or anything like that, just some pure hitting. And 169 scored, 170 will be the target. As we look at the bowling figures, been that kind of a day for the bowlers, hasn't it? And I suppose Rukhsar, the successful bowler in one way, but he did go for 44 in his 2 overs. Probably the best of the bowlers, Hassan Ali, who had figures of none for 18, and probably under their circumstances, none for 28 premium run. Wasn't too bad. Kind of troubled Nabi early, but couldn't quite get the breakthrough. We'll take a break then, and we'll be back pretty shortly to see Chinna Pressure have a crack at this 170. They did 179. Tell you what, it'll be one of the great days if they could pull this one off as well. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico full halfway into the 6th game of Whack It Wednesday. We'll be back to see the chase after the break. You're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Yeah, big shout out to all of our partners. It is International Day of Happiness, and if you would like, why don't you click that QR code for our charity partner Share the Meal and see what you can do to help. For as little as 70 cents, you can help several of the millions of people around the world that struggle with hunger every day. Let's turn our focus to this match. The bonus point equation is 118. That's where the likes of Gina Brescia need to get past if they are to get at least a point out of this match. But they're not thinking about a point. They weren't thinking about a point when they were looking at a score of 178 for 5 and Pakakir Badalona. They went all the way and knocked them off. It was quite an amazing run chase. There were people that were left in disbelief. Can they do it again? Nisar Ahmed is opening up the batting with Shahrukh Nawaz, who was sensational. Remember, he smashed 72 of just 20 in a player match performance in that run chase, and he got great support from Asad Tanvir as well. It's going to be Hamza Salim Dar to open up. And this one is going to be a hard chase, but it will get stopped. Didn't quite get the power in the shot. This is a good opportunity, if ever there is one, for Nisar Ahmed to find his form as well. He will admit that by his own standards, he hasn't quite been at his best. He gets a good opportunity here to try and find that form that we know that he does have. Nawaz, he couldn't, could he? They couldn't, could they? Could they? On a day like today, Whack It Wednesday, they probably could. And that will help. That is a Gandhi of Gandhi's balls. And Hamza Salim Dar, every now and again, he has this issue. You've seen him do it a few times in Barcelona. And that is not a good ball. And for a player of his ability and his caliber, when you see him bowl a ball like that, you wonder what's going on. That is a Gandhi ball. It's the Gandhiest of Gandhi balls. And it's a minimal. That will help big time. This one's into the deck. It's like a bouncer that gets over Zazia, who hasn't had behind the stumps the best of days. It has to be said. The true keeper. It's a big guy for a keeper as well. You don't often expect to see the wicket keepers sort of big solid units like him. Hamza just twiddling around a bit with his wrist there. There is a big change in temperature as well. That's worth pointing out for you viewers at home, as Hamza gets this one to rise. So this is what we know Hamza can and should be bowling. Yeah, so today again, even though it's been quite a muggy day, we have had a fair bit of sunshine as well. The temperatures will go from around about I think about today about 22, 23, and now at this time of night when the sun disappears, they drop to probably, I would say at the moment, it's about 13, 14. That's a big drop. So players do feel it, and that one gets absolutely clobbered. That's a big hit, quick hands. And Nisar Ahmed, this is what he needs to do. That's Nawaz goes up to him and says, yeah, come on, it's your turn now. You're one of the top order that hasn't right clicked. Yeah, gets that one out the middle beautifully. What a good shot. Watch the wrist here. Yeah, he's onto it pretty quickly. Yeah, so temperature drops, so players will start to feel it. You notice they're all wearing the short sleeve cardigans over the shirts. Looking rather nice as well, I have to say. And a bit of dew can come into play as well, so bowlers may just find it harder to hold the ball. But I also think that the ball does come off the pitch a little bit quicker as well, and I'm just shown that already when he's bowled that good heavy length outside the off. The ball does take off. So there is a little bit in there for the bowlers if they get it right. But if they don't, you know, the story. It's the story of the day, they disappear. And this one, not out of the middle, but this still will find its way to the boundary. And it's another one that will go all the way. So Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. 6 carreras más. Este es un día que yo nunca olvido antes, ¿eh? Nunca. Hay muchas carreras, muchos 6 carreras también. Es una explosión de cricket aquí en España, en Andalucía. Eso es de Cartama Oval en Málaga. Qué partido eso es. Qué día. And, oh, what a shot. What a shot. Qué genial, qué guay, qué grande. Porque eso es 6 más. Oh, ahí eso dulce, es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. It's a risky one because he literally plants his foot down on middle peg and just whips it away. It's a crazy hit. 59 matches since the golden ball. Well, I was sure we'd get another one. It ain't done yet. We still got this match and of course 5 matches tomorrow before finals day on Friday. As this score 25 off the first over, and don't forget 5 of them came in those 5 wides from Hamza. And once again, if you're after a big score, what's a good way to start with a magical one? The rate just over that 16 mark. They're not waiting around, are they? And they go to Abdul. And he banks this in. Fielder is back there and he can't do anything about it. He's going to get over him as well. And Wahid Abdul does the double teapot, staring at his captain, and Nabi just shrugs those big broad shoulders of his and says, well, you banged it in short, get on with it. How many times have we seen this? Yeah, he doesn't get it out of the middle, but he doesn't shy away from it, and it sails over the fielder. It's going to be 6 runs. Nawaz not going to shy away from the fight. And, well, they're taking it on. That's very good running from Nisar, but good batting as well because they're looking at each other. So Nisar takes off, and Nawaz sees him coming and goes himself. So that's good. You got to take whatever's available to you. 31 without loss. Here comes 32 with that the single. All right, now Nisar. And you don't bowl there to Nisar. I can tell you that. This one disappears over Cinderella's castle. That's going to be 6 more. As Stephen Gooch puts them up in the air. And nice to see there. I wonder if we can see his shot that again. That's Hassan Ahmed. Remember, he was the one who got bulldozered down yesterday. I know he took a nasty knock. And isn't it interesting, though, how things work out? He's not playing here today, yet the batters that are coming in where he would normally be are clicking. It's a funny old thing, funny old game. 6-1-6 of the over so far. Nisar, you've got to get outside the off to him. And better delivery, better response. Nisar just trying to get a little bit of something on this. The third man is pretty fine. Well, there's some players that I know very well. Used to play in Almeria. There's Farad and also Sajid. Gentleman that represented Spain a few years ago. And I was talking to them earlier as this one gets whipped away as well. And they know Nisar Ahmed really well. And Nisar, well, he's performing for them maybe. And also for the Cartama crowd. It's another pleasing shot to the Italian supporters as Gina Brescia, the Spanish champions, get another boundary. Applause all around. Come on, boys, come on. Just reaching for this, but still taking it on, and in the end becomes a comfortable single. Nabi collects it, thinks of having a shot, and decides against it. Over completed. It's another magical one. This one goes for 20, so we've had a 25 and a 20. 45 without loss. Yeah, one of the things talking to the likes of Sajid there, and also to Farad, one thing they were saying to me is, Rico, where was this sort of cricket when we were playing? And they love the format, they love what's happening here. And of course, they are guys that represented Spain in the past. And of course, they're very happy to see how cricket has taken off, not just here in Spain, but in Europe. And their words were, to me, they will never thought that they'd see this sort of cricket being played in Europe, being played here in Spain. And it is, and it's amazing. It's an amazing moment, it's an amazing spectacle. It's great to see, it's great to be part of. And it's wonderful that so many people around the globe are enjoying it as well. Time for Mohamed Rafa. And he gets one through straight away. He's got a bit of pace, this guy. But what I like about him as well is he's got a slower ball, which is so difficult to pick. And, well, if you can't pick it in the clear skies of the Andalusian sunshine, it becomes even harder underneath the floodlights, maybe. There it is. That's a low ball, slow short one this time. It gets over the keeper, but the fielder, who is fine there, that's Ahmadzai, gets there and makes the stop. So Mohamed Rafa looking to use all of his tricks to see if he can break this partnership. They need to break it pretty quickly. He plays this well. Fielder should stop it. Gets down, makes sure, gets the throw in, and that's Alexandre Harkouk, who we've already seen take a great catch. Well, there's Hassan Ahmed. So, like I say, it's good to see him back in the team. 10th there, he's having a chat there with Hassan Ali. He's fine, they're saying he's fine. I'm glad he's fine. Certainly would have, I know he was holding his shoulder. He also, I think, got hit the side of his ribs as well. So he's recovering, and this one in the air, fielder getting underneath it, and Nabi not able to hold it. The catch goes down. They're coming for two, and they will get two. So Nabi doesn't take the catch, and Nisar Ahmed gets a life as he gets dropped on 33. So similarly to Chinabresha, the catch is being dropped, and Nabi's the man who's not able to hold on to this. Normally he's pretty safe, but once again under the floodlights becomes harder. That one probably will be a wide, and it is called. Good movement this time from Zazir behind the stumps, gets across, makes a stop. And that's a Rizwan. He's all ready to go, isn't he? He's got his helmet and everything on already. Pretty sure though that surely Assad Tanvir will be the man who comes out first. Rafa. It's going to be another wide. It's not been a bad over, and the one before outside the off going for wide, I don't mind so much. This one, he gets a little bit lucky, the batter. Nisar is normally very strong on his leg side. He sort of walks all over this. All right, he gets the wide, but you'd back Nisar to put that away to the boundary. So I think Rafa will take that. Slow ball, and keeps this one in. So well bowled, and that's the variations. That's why it's so important in this format. As a bowler, because, I mean, look at the carnage that we've seen here today. It's a lot of people say it's definitely 100% a batter's game. So you've got to be prepared to mix it up. You've got to have those slower deliveries. If not, you're going to get punished. And this one also a slower one. Fielder's got a long way to come. They might think about taking the second. They do. So Alexandra, good strong arm, but the batters run well together. That's been the good thing about this partnership as well. A partnership that is worth over 50 now, 53 of the power play. And when you have a look like for like of the two power plays here, it might surprise you to see that right now at the moment Chinabresha are well ahead, 53 to 37. So don't forget that Drew really didn't get going until that third over, and that was the point at what point I was talking about the man who eventually went on and made a ton, when I was saying that the Hamza Niaz, he's got to start going, otherwise he's chewing up too many deliveries, and maybe he needs to make way for Mohamed Nisar, but then they clicked, he clicked, Nabi clicked, and run started to come pretty quickly. All right, this man earlier today is somebody who's been taking a hatload of wickets, probably right up there as the leading wicket taker in this series already. But he went for 52 in the match earlier in his 2 overs. It's Bharti. We'll be looking to put that behind him and see if he can get a breakthrough here. Probably going down the leg side. It's a missed opportunity though, has to be said, from Nawaz. But this is what Bharti does. Just watch when he is bowling. He goes wide, angles in. And a lot of batters try and play him like this rather than just go across a little bit. And maybe because he gets through to them a little bit quicker, you'll see him bowl a lot of batters in between the bat and pad, hitting leg stick. There he goes again, but this time bat is on ball and it's going to be a boundary. And that's the way I think to play him. You've just got to be ready for that. So nicely played away. Tavish Bharti, 14 wickets. He's 2 behind Harry Hankins, who is now the leading wicket taker in this European Cricket League. Carson McCulloch is also on 14 like Bharti. And for those of you who want to know about the batting, no real surprise. Mohamed Nisar, 500, and I think now he's probably on 550 runs after that knock to be added to it. Followed by Jonty Jenner, who is now second with 470, and Daniel Dorikaya also 400, 411 to him, and the other player, Mohamed Babar, on 402. So there's your 400 club, if you like. That's up in the air, chase is on, but you're chasing for nothing, because once it gets past you, it's going to be runs, 4 runs. So Bharti, 2 boundaries, 8 or 4. We want to avoid another really. The rate required is 17, so it has gone up just a tad. Well, the zingers are zinging. I don't know why they're zinging. They're just seem to be zinging by themselves at the moment, especially at the bowler's end. So keep an eye on them. All right, you really do want to try and get another couple of boundaries here to stay up with it. That will be one of them. Thank you very much. There's nobody's going to catch that. So Shahrukh Nawaz, just when they need it, is coming up with the goods. In the 60s now, 109 of 38 deliveries. Can he get out of this over without another boundary? And this won't be a boundary, it's nicely played. This will take the single, so they don't quite get the 17 they were looking for in the over. It goes for 15, but well, you'll take that against one of the dangerous bowlers in Europe. So 68 without loss, and they're still ahead at this moment in time. Drew, we're on 52, and you can see just how this is shaping up here. It's going to be a very interesting finish. The start of the 5th over, and it looks like Mohamed Rafa will be giving his second again, and he's just having a chat here with the captain. He wants to make a change in the field. I think he wants to bring up extra cover to push point back for the cut shot. So I wonder if this is something that Nawaz will now go for, that lofted hit wide or long off. Well, he goes outside the off, and he's dropped again. Can you believe it? Is Nabi for the second time. In comes the throw. Ooh, well, the direct hit was possible, but Nabi is now dropped 2, and Nawaz gets dropped again. This time he's dropped on 24, so Nabi has dropped both the batters. He's dropped Nisar on 33, and now he's dropped Nawaz on 24. Nabi, oh dear, oh dear. catches to win your matches. Batters will come back and take 2 as well. So bowling where he needs to and what he wants to do, Rafa, but getting no help from the fielders. That's a quick, fiery delivery. And that's what I'm talking about this pitch. It does tend to come to life in the evening. That one was spicy. And a little bit of masala on it, didn't it? Hello, of course, to all our viewers that are watching via Sport in France. I hope you're enjoying this contest. Hoping that, well, you're hoping certainly that Drew can pull off a victory here. It's been an amazing day of cricket. Of course, Drew provided you with an entertaining win over COIMS. And of course, a big welcome to our other broadcast partners as well. Star Times, Sports Banks, also in the Caribbean. La Liga Sports TV worldwide. And of course to all our viewers watching via via Fox Sports in Australia. This one gets worked away to the man that got put back for the start of this over. Wants to, but gets sent back. That would have been suicidal. Swiss Sport in Switzerland, hello to you. And Sports Deutschland TV in Germany. Lovely to have you all with us and enjoying the action. Of course, many people watching via YouTube as well. And this one, oh no, it's another shocker really. All right, the ball being wide, that hurts you. But once again, Zahir here has to make this stop. This is the second one I've seen go past him like this. I mean, it's just, it's poor footwork. He's not very good getting down onto that leg side. He got to take that one more step, the sideward steps. So it's going to be another minimo, 77. And that's hit down the ground. Fielder, oh, can't get there. It crashes into the boundary fence. His 6 runs. Yeah, well, it's a man who's been batting brilliantly well. That's Mohamed Nisar trying to get to that one. And you can see a good shot of this here. He's running hard, can't get the hand to it, and then gets himself off balance and goes down, takes a bit of a tumble. And look at them, they're getting excited. They're not moving. I've noticed they're not moving from their positions. I think Ruxor Ahmed is the sort of guy to say, you all stay there, nobody moves, because that would be bad luck. Slower delivery, well bowled. And once again, you just can't pick it. He will take a single. And at the halfway point, they are where they want to be. It has to be said, it is 84 without loss. And I know Vinny's joining me back here. Vinny, what a contest we're going to have here. What a finish we're going to have to this.
Yeah.
Whack It Wednesday.
It's been a whack it Wednesday. It really has. We've already seen the ECL record chase record broken twice. And it won't be broken this game, but it could be another 170 chase. I mean, lots still got to happen though for Gina Brescia. Talk about turning things around. I did say when something happens to them like what happened yesterday, it either kind of tears the team apart or brings them together. It seems to have brought out the best in the Italians, and they've got a really good shot in this one as well.
Yeah.
Drew, I mean, drop catches again under lights. Bit of an issue for the French team. We know that probably both of these teams, their fielding might not be where some of the other teams are in Championship Week, but my word, they can hit the ball. And we've seen so many runs today.
Yeah, I mean, it's been quite amazing. And you're quite right about Gina Brescia, and that's when the old saying goes, you know, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. And Gina Brescia, they certainly have done that here today. And if they get this win here as well, they will believe that anything is possible. They really would. I mean, team morale yesterday with what happened was pretty low. You know, they didn't want to lose that match. They didn't want to lose the points there. But the way they've come back today, the fighting spirit that they've shown, I think all the Italians around the world watching will be very proud of them. And if they can pull this one off, wow, what a day.
It'll be incredible. But, yeah, stay with us because we've got 5 overs. You can't turn away from the action at the moment. Gina Brescia have supporters all around the world. A lot of them are messaging me. So hello to you guys. Some of them, it's even the morning where they are. They know who they are. Also, obviously, they're a team that's captured the imagination of the public because of what they did last year. Huge underdog story. Even to make it to Championship Week, never mind. Go all the way to the final and actually win a European Championship. So pretty excited. Just think about this, in 48 hours, we'll
have our ECC 24 champions around about now, maybe in about half an hour. Anyway, here we go with Cameron Ahmadzai, who is going to bowl over number 6. So yeah, 84. If you double that, you get 168. And they're chasing 170, so pretty much on the money. It's Ahmadzai off the end of that, should be gone. This is gone. Well, Nabi couldn't drop this if he tried. And it's a bit of an understated celebration, if you want to call it a celebration. But the second half starts on a bright note for Dre, as Shahrukh Nawaz just gets that one right off the toe. He goes for 34, and it's 84 for 1.
Seen this a few times now. You have that little strategic timeout in this late night fixture, and straight afterwards a wicket comes, and they needed that wicket. They break the partnership that was worth 84, and it's Nawaz that will have to go. He, of course, was the hero in the great run chase, that 178 when he scored 72 of 20. So he's not there anymore. He makes a slow exit, but that means that someone like Asad Tanvir, who was absolutely brutal in some of his hitting, comes out. But a good knock there from Nawaz, but he'll be very disappointed to get out the very first ball after that strategic timeout.
Yeah, you're right about that. Nawaz is a good hitter. Good hitters to come, though, we know that. Got a knack for being able to pull off these chases, especially today. This guy was brilliant in the last game, Asad Tanvir. Well, there's the moon, although I've got to be careful because, you know, they got us before.
No, this is real.
This is the real moon? Okay.
The real moon.
They actually zoomed in on a phone once that had a full moon, and they tricked me into thinking it was in a full moon. By the way, one of the teams in Portugal next week, the Lisbon Werewolves. So just imagine
really?
them if they have any night games.
Is Marzi playing for them?
Luckily, it's a night. It's not a night fixture.
That's the heavy ball there, bowled by Cameron Ahmadzai. I do like this guy's bowling. He does hit the deck hard. He doesn't mess around. It's all or nothing. And that's the way he plays his game as well. We've seen him take some brilliant catches. So he's made a good start. Got a wicket. 2 balls, no runs. And there you go again. It bangs it nice and hard again. Batter's trying to play this. Now on the leg side is Tanvir. He needs to change his approach. The third man is pretty fine. He needs to get the uppercut going. So that's another dot. This over at the moment is the one that's putting Drew back in the driving seat here. He slips as he goes, and then their target is in. So he does get home. Nabi looks like he wants to throw it in the end. Doesn't throw it at all. So yeah, Nabi will be relieved after dropping the 2 catches. Don't forget, he did drop Nawaz also on 24, so it hasn't hurt them that much. Certainly with not with Nawaz, but on Nisar, he was dropped by the same man on 33. He's still there. And now it's time for him to see if he can get Ahmadzai away. This once again will probably be short and outside the off. Well, it's whipped away beautifully. This is a really good shot. I mean, he's not a tall guy, Nisar Ahmed, so any balls that are going to be sort of round about sort of chest height to him, he will struggle, but I like the way he's ready for this, and he literally throws himself at this shot. That's a super shot. It's 6 more.
Yeah, really good shot. Just keeping this chase alive. Got those key batters there at the crease. Can Ginebrescia do this? Ahmadzai. This one's taken off the stumps and whipped away. It's going to be 4 more. Oh, wow, 6 overs down. Ahmadzai still not the worst over from him, 1 for 11. And Nisar moves to 48. He missed out in that big chase, don't forget. So he's pretty keen to make his mark, I think, on this whack at Wednesday. He moves to 48. And after 6, it's 95 for 1.
Yeah, I'm loving the comment in the chat for John Gray. Hello, John. He says Nabi did a bit of a DDC. Dropped, caught. I like it, John.
Yeah, drop, caught. That was good. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Right, you can just see here, Drew, they're just... Nabi's talking to a few of the players are talking as well. They think they was thinking about maybe Abdul to come back, and in the end, they've decided, no, let's go to Bharti. Let's just win it. Dari bought Tony, just win it. Bought Tony Daria. Nice. Like the beard. keep it looking like that, looking good. Jaswinder. Haven't quite seen him on the pitch this time.
No, he hasn't been, but he's certainly been getting behind the guys that have been in the 11. All right, here's Barty. He had a bit of a shocker earlier, didn't he? And in this one, his first over went for 15. So let's see how he goes here. Tanvir, can he get rocking here under lights? So they need 75 of 4 overs. Which today, believe it or not, is almost par for the course. Here's Barty. This is hit up in the air, and that's 6. Well, they just keep on coming. I don't know, Barty's having a bit of an off day one way or another. They're after him. Maximo. That also brings up the 100 for Jinnah.
Yeah, and this is what Tanvir has to do. He doesn't want to be swinging and missing. He doesn't want dot balls. He wants boundaries, and that's exactly what he delivers from the first one for Barty. Barty might have to change his approach here. He likes to go wide and dart the ball into the pads. He might have to change the approach and try to just go a little bit closer to the umpire and try and fire it in the other way and try to get it into the gloves of the keeper.
Yes. Headband warrior Wahid Abdul. His first over went magical. Probably see him again, you'd imagine. All right, Pisses absolutely slammed by Tanvir. Well, he has picked up where he left off in the first game. Maximo back to back.
Well, if you're wondering how that big screen over there got cluttered, well, with shots like this, because this isn't too far away from going in there as well, but that's a big hit because he does go straight outside the off, but Tanvir says, well, I'll go after you anyway. 2 balls, 2 sixes.
Tanvir. This one isn't quite as full, but he doesn't care. That is so big. It is huge from Tanvir, who goes 3 on the spin. And I think with that one, maybe Jinnah's going to creep ahead in the percentages. It's quite incredible ball striking from Assad.
Incredible stuff. It really is. I mean, we've seen some hitting here today, and, you know, we all look, even the El Capitan likes it as well.
That was a monster. I mean, that was in the lake if we're playing in Wimbledon. Don't you worry about that.
Wimbledon, watch out. And watch out all the residents as well.
Yeah, well, I suppose it's a pretty good comeback, although they might want 2 here. Well, Assad wants it, and it's basically turned around. It's because he's desperate to get the strike back. Probably not worth throwing away a wicket. That was kind of, I'd call that a 50-50 run. Good throw might have gunned him down. That would have been a bit of a buzzkill. I think you've got to trust Nisa to also be able to deal with this bowling.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout. I really do, because I think you don't want to, at this point, risk a run out. You've got the batting side is now, I would say, on top.
Well bowled by Barty. Can they push? They run. They get the run. Nisa to 49. I just feel like Tanvir, like one last crack at Barty's, kind of won this one-on-one battle, hasn't he?
Yeah, look at Nisa just having a chat there with his partner, saying, come on, stay here with me. Me and you, Tanvir on strike.
All right. Tanvir, he's just thinking about hitting this about 150 metres. Last ball of the 7th. He does try, gets a thick outside edge, and fortune favours the brace. That's gone everywhere. It's got into the camera. Well, it's Maximo. And clean up on camera for Andres. Well, he gets a proper close-up of that, doesn't he? It's 119 for 1 after 7. That over went magical. It was worth 26.
Yeah, I want to see it from that camera. I want to see it from that one. Can somebody sort that out? Oh, well, Andres had to get out of the way. It gets spicy, you know. Spicy in the middle and spicy in the cube as well. Well, we know from experience that it gets hot and spicy in the cube. End of the over. And, well, here's what happened.
Yeah, it's clearly 6 in the end. Yeah. And Andres, whoa. Well, it's not the most vicious bouncer we've ever seen.
119. And just let's have a look. This is what's coming up tomorrow. So we're going to start with match 17. Paka Care Battlelunner versus Forfeiture. Hornchurch and Druid. That is going to be an absolute cracker. Hornchurch at the moment are absolutely flying high. They're playing some great cricket. We just want to check this again. And I reckon this is bouncing.
For me, I
it's
saw
a bit blurry.
Well, yeah, maybe it is 4. They've seen it as 4.
I think it's just before the rope. A white ball, white rope. Hey, there you go. Andrew, such a quick reaction.
So it wasn't a 6, it was a 4. So it's 24 off the over. Yeah, coming up tomorrow,
Paco Care versus Forfar, kind of last chance saloon for a couple of teams tomorrow. Well, it is, really, because 3 are going to miss out when we come back tomorrow. 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 3:30 p.m. in India. Join us the last day of the qualifying before we go into finals day on Friday. Nisa on 49, faces up. They need 17 and over in the last 3. That's a small win, and Nabi thinks about throwing. Now they're going to get it away. It should be an overthrow, and really, the captain Nabi throws it away when he probably couldn't really decide what to do there, did he?
He's 2 occasions he went for a throw and held it back and said, no, I won't. And he should have done the same with this one. He's allowed Nisa Ahmed to get back on strike.
They're kind of right at the rate. They're right at the rate. They've got to keep it up for 3 more. Now, that's a dot. So, I mean, a 1 and a dot's a brilliant start to the over for Ahmedzai. So this is the thing. If you just fall behind even a little bit, then, for example, you need 40 off the last 2. It's just a lot to do. But we've seen it done today.
Yeah. Ahmedzai.
Good guy for the situation,
yeah,
I think.
he bowled a really good first over. He really does hit the ball in the deck. But you know it's coming sort of short of length outside the off. That's what he got ready for. That one's the surprise one. They're taking it on. Oh. Well, where's this to?
Yeah, it's pretty accurate if he was going for the bowl. It's gone straight over middle stump, so it's going to be a bye. But Nisa tries to work it away. By the way, Nisa's now brought up his 50. But yeah, Ahmedzai kind of explodes off a short run, doesn't he? And Tanveer will get the strike back. He was destructive against the spin, wasn't he? Let's see what he can do with 2.5 overs remaining in the night.
So just sorting out his laces, getting himself ready for a bit of a finale. But this guy, as a Tanveer, he can hit a ball as well, and he showed us that in the last victory they had.
Hitting a boundary, he hits it pretty well. In fact, he's going to hit it all the way. Maximal. Geez, you've got to have really quick hands and great hand-eye coordination to be able to do that. You get it slightly wrong, it ain't going. But Tanveer, he's been outstanding today in pressure situations. He's really owned that number 3 spot for Jinnah. Maximal, 6 runs.
Wonderful shot, it really is. And if he steps inside it, it will be a wide. It's down the leg side, but he says, nah, why take 1? We're not going to have 6 runs. And Ahmedzai, first time he sort of tries to go full, and at the stumps he gets put away. So he'll go back to that heavy length outside the off, that off-stump corridor, and Tanveer needs to be ready to play the uppercut. That's where Tanveer's been beaten a few times. He's strong on the legs, but he's not so strong outside the off. And watch out for the snakes, and watch out for those scorpions. That's all I say. Don't get in there. It's dangerous. That's it. Take my advice. Told you.
Find the ball in the end, right? So look, they need 3 a ball basically. Ahmedzai just gets slightly close, probably trying to cramp the batter for room there. Tanveer good enough to get up and drill it out of the ground. Look at the percentages, 48% to 52. I mean, Drew just got to be telling themselves, got to win a few small battles here. They kind of won the first 2 battles in the over, didn't they? Started with, well, 2 dot by 6. That's where we've gone in this over. 2 to come. Now, big swing and a miss. So for all things considered here, this is still a very good over for Drew because there's only 9 that have come off it with the ball remaining.
This is a missed opportunity. It's there, it's in the slot, and he would have expected to latch onto that. So he knows it as well. But he's still got 1 more ball to try and go after. Yeah. This is a huge delivery.
It is. Line between swinging and over swinging there. Tanveer crosses it, but now he goes so hard at this, that's definitely going for 6. Maximal. So in the end, 15 off the over. Not quite the rate, but not far behind. 36 required off the last 2 overs of the night. Another thriller under lights at the Cartama Oval. And after 8, it's 134 for 1.
Well, he throws everything at this, all the white goods, including the kitchen sink. I'm pretty sure, Vinny, you were in here with Corey. I'm pretty sure this was the equation in that last match. I'm pretty sure that Gina Brescia needed 36 of the last 2 then as well.
Yeah, and even last night with Paco Care pulling it off against Drew. Remember, Drew put 157 on the board under lights last night and lost. Tonight, they put 160.
I found his form. You know, all the other top order batters around him have put scores on the board and got big runs. He hadn't. He made scratchy ones, but now he's there and he's looking to win the match here for Gina Brescia.
As Hamza go here, I still think he got it pretty right the first ball. Okay, had a bad outcome, but I think he's so good at hitting that block hole. That's what you got to go to now. I think digging in short's a bit too risky. He doesn't quite get it though, and he just misses, and he goes out of the ground. Maximo, another one, knock job there. Well, we've just been under attack in these boxes all day.
I can see the dead. I can see the dead. Well, they want to check this ball. Have a look at this ball, Sully. I reckon you need to check it. That's got a chunk out of it.
I'm pretty sure I just saw the Morse code for SOS coming out of the scorer's box there. Because look at this, bang. Oh, it's a worst case scenario, really. Anyway, we're back live, 20 off 9. This time he does get it block hole-ish, maybe slightly fuller of the block hole, just a single, gets it down to 19 off 8.
What a run chase. What a moment. What a performance from this. Tanvir there with him as well. The thing is here now, I think, Drew, if you get a wicket here, it's a big moment because for any batter to come out there, especially at this time of night, under the floodlights to get going straight away, it's going to be difficult. So these two really want to bring it home.
Yes, they do. 2 big balls, more ways than one. Anyway, this is a big swing and a miss. Tanvir, like I said, every batter's got a line between aggressive and over-aggressive, and even for him, I think he's just crossed it a couple of times, losing his shape and trying to over-hit these. Just look at the front side of his body here. See how he just takes an extra big step outside the leg stump to a ball that's outside the off. Couldn't catch up with it. So 19 off 7. Jinnah, remarkably, are ahead in this game according to the percentages right now.
Yeah, that's the second one in that area that Tanvir's missed out on because he's trying to hit too hard. Okay, Hamza, what does he do here? Does he try the same again? Maybe the shorter delivery. Will he take the pace right off it? Huge delivery, the last one in the 9th.
And that's going to be 4. This time he goes along terra firma and moves to 40. What a knock by Tanvir. And so they get it down to 15 required off the last. 155 for 1 after 9. And we're going down to the last over of a 6-match day here in Championship Week.
Well, I tell you what, we might as well have a look at this. We have had everything today. We've seen 3 centuries. We've seen our highest scoring bonanza of the day. Why don't we just finish it with a golden ball? Why don't we?
Yeah, well, that would be something. I know a lot of people around the world, maybe they've just started tuning in this week or in the last week and a bit. They might not have ever seen a golden ball. Well, it's intense, especially when there's so much on the line. So, look who's got the last over. It's Wahid Abdul. And he did bowl this second over. He went for 20 when he bowled.
Did I just see Nabi while he's talking to Abdul, just stroking his hair? And, well, maybe just trying to say, come on, you can do it. You can see why he's stroking his hair, because now he's taken all his hair out. Before he had some sort of, like a patka cover off it, but he's just got the headband now. Here we go.
Here we go.
Down to the last.
We do, 15 to win. Edge, flying away, 4 runs. Wow, just motored off the bat of Nisar, didn't it? They get it down to 11 off 5. Can you imagine? We've never seen a team even complete 2 170 chases ever, never mind in the same day. This is crazy stuff. Still some work to do though for Jinnah Brescia.
Yeah, I mean, all smiles at the moment for the Italians. Jinnah Brescia, the Italian champions, but they know it can change in an instant. Nisar has to bring it home. 72 not out of 26.
Give anything for a wicket here, Drew. They won't get a wicket here. They will get a 1. That's not too bad. Oh, fumble. Is it worth going for 2? It is, because they get home. And could you believe it, a fumble at this stage of the game?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's got to hurt you. And the fielder gets that completely wrong. And that's 2 runs. It should have been just the 1. And the important thing is because it's Nisar who now gets back on strike.
Yeah.
That's what hurts you. Not that Tanvir's not smashing it himself.
Exactly.